and Janet Blair in Children of Old Man River on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
These days, our clothing is getting a lot of hard wear. But we can all make our clothes last longer and look better by giving them frequent dry cleaning. If you'll choose a dry cleaner who uses DuPont fluids, PerClean and TriClean, you will benefit from cleaning fluids which have been specially designed just for that purpose. Your clothes will be cleaner because DuPont fluids are thorough. They'll be more pleasant to wear because DuPont fluids leave no odor. And they will stay clean longer because DuPont fluids leave no oily film to catch dust and dirt. Make sure that your cleaning is done with DuPont cleaning fluids. They're examples of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Children of Old Man River, based on the autobiography by Billy Bryant, and starring John Hodiak as showboatman Billy Bryant and Janet Blair as Josephine Costello on the Cavalcade of America.
For you, singers, dancers, magicians, actors. The most magnificent array of talent ever assembled on one river. And in case you're a stranger here, my name's Billy Bryant.
What? You offer drink to my sister, you cad? Curse you, I have come in time to save her from a life worse than death.
Yes, sir. That's life on the showboat, folks. You have to get them in. Then when they're in, you have to entertain them. I'm Billy Bryant, the worst hand that ever trod the boards. I started my life on the river like the mussel, right on the bottom. But it wasn't always showboat. Once it was the Four Bryants, a vaudeville act. Mother, Dad, my sister Florence, and I. And I was the youngest member, 12 years old, and all ham even then. Things were tough in those days. Maybe it was because the Four Bryants was such a bad vaudeville act. So bad, in fact, that we could open and close the same night.
Well, Nell, that wasn't a long engagement.
No, and any act should be able to stay more than one night at Bonnie's Beer Hall.
I bet if you let me do my dance, we
Billy, the act is bad enough without that.
Well, Pop, what we need is new material. That'll pick up the act.
Billy, we can't afford it. Besides, it would take a steam shovel to pick up this act. No, I'd better go back to the patent medicine wagon. Or my medicine act or magic act.
You can't go back to the magic act, Pop. We ate the ducks.
She's only a bird in the gilded cage.
For goodness sake, Sam, you're not putting that back in the act.
No, I guess not. Where'd you say Billy was?
Now, Sam, I don't want you to get mad. But Billy went out to get some new material.
Huh? Where could that little shaver pick up new stuff?
He went to George M. Cohan.
George M. Now, we can't afford anything like that.
Why, Billy, dear, what's the matter?
Oh, I'm mad, awful mad.
What about, son?
I went to see George M. Cohan, Dad, and...
Well, what happened, Billy?
I couldn't even get to see him.
Well, he's a busy man, son.
I bet he thinks the Four Cohans are too good for the Four Bryants. He's a stuck-up guy.
Now, Billy.
Son, the longer you're in this business, the more you'll realize that whatever you do, you'll have to do for yourself.
Maybe so, Pop. But someday I'm going to be bigger and better than George M. Cohan. You just wait and see.
Sure, son, sure. Now, we'd better think about getting some work. I answered an ad this morning.
Oh, Sam, another one?
Oh, this is different, my dear. It's still in show business. It was for vaudeville people to do turns on a showboat.
A boat? Now, Sam, you know that we...
Now, we've been all over the land trying to get bookings. The water's our last chance.
That was it. We joined the showboat, the Water Queen, in Augusta, Kentucky. It was spring. I'll never forget my first glimpse of the big blue river with the willow trees turning apple green along the banks. And the Water Queen, all white and gold with a green trim. Her steam Calliope was playing when we met Captain Price.
Everybody doubles in brass, folks. You've got to dance, sing, play instruments.
I play the guitar.
Well, that's good, Mr. Bond. How about you, Sonny?
Me? I'm going to be the George M. Cohan of the river.
Well, you can start by playing the bass drum. And you, Mr. Bond, do your magic act. A little ballyhoo between shows. We parade at noon. The show goes on at 8:30.
Well, one season on the Water Queen, playing everything from Uncle Tom's Cabin to East Lynn, and we were part of the river. The people liked us, and we loved them. The years passed, and we got our own showboat, the Princess. I was about 20 then, and the dude of the river. I wore yellow box-toed button shoes, loud bow ties, and carried a brass-headed cane I claimed was pure gold. But I never forgot the day I was turned down by George M. Cohan. And I was determined to never let him forget it. So I practiced dancing, and getting pretty good, I thought. I was never deflated except by my sister Flo.
Oh, Billy, you're scaring away the fish.
Well, if I don't practice, how do you expect me to live up to my name and reputation? The George M. Cohan of the river.
Oh, of all the conceited, you are the biggest show-off I've ever seen.
Oh, lay off, will you? Hey, what's that?
Bottle. I fished it out of the river. It's got a note in it.
Well, open it.
Can't. Haven't got a knife.
Oh, here, give it to me.
You cut yourself.
I didn't, did I?
Just lucky.
Well, I'll be doggone. Listen to this, Flo. Into the waters of the Wabash Blue, I cast this note as a message to you. It comes from a lonesome girl in her teens who has been cast aside by the man of her dreams.
Of all the silly things.
Oh, wait a minute, there's more. If it should drift unobserved from here to the sea, what difference would it make to you and me?
Probably some old maid about 100 with a face like a scared mudcat.
Jealous again, huh?
Is that so? Well, if anyone's jealous, it's you, Mr. George M. Cohan.
You know, I think I ought to answer this note. There's an address at the bottom.
Well, you go ahead. I hope you get mixed up with something just awful. It serve you right. You're so conceited.
Well, let me see. Roses are red, violets are pink. No. I am the pirate that discovered your note at the head of Dog Island, and this is no joke. Well, I answered the note, and quite a correspondence sprang up between me and the girl who signed her note, Lonesome. Just about the time it got interesting, show season came back, and I kind of forgot about Lonesome. Then one evening, Dad came in waving a telegram.
Hell, Billy Florence, I've got an answer to our ad in the billboard.
Hot dog, we're going to have somebody to play the piano.
I was doing all right.
Well, the audience gets tired of one piece, Flo, and with just one finger.
Billy, that's no way to talk to your sister.
And that's no way to play the piano.
Mom, make him stop. What's the piano player's name, Sam?
Joe Costello.
And Italian. Oh, they're wonderful musicians.
Yeah. If he can play our new steam Calliope, Dad, he'll be just what we need. And we can work up a couple of new routines for me. A couple of songs, new dances.
Billy, you'll have to run down to the depot and meet him.
Sure, I'll go right away.
And be sure to carry that brass cane and flash that $100 bill. Pop, he carries a $100 bill and pretends he's looking for change.
You just mind your own business.
Yeah. George M. Cohan. George M.T. Head.
Oh, shut up.
Billy, I hate to break up this pleasant conversation, but the train gets in 15 minutes.
All right, Pop, all right. Hey, conductor.
Yes, son?
My name is Bryant. Billy Bryant. I'm in show business. Own a showboat.
Well, ain't that nice? Well, I work for owns a railroad.
Oh. You got an Italian fellow on board. A piano player?
Now, how could I tell an Italian piano player?
Well, are there any passengers for this stop?
Just one.
Well, that's him. Where is he?
Ain't no him to her.
Oh. You sure you haven't got a...
Conductor, is all my luggage off?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Conductor.
What now, son?
Can you, change a $100 bill?
Sure can. Just step right over here.
Oh. Well, never mind. I've got some other change.
I thought so. 4
Excuse me, miss. Can I be of any assistance?
Oh, no, I don't think so, thank you.
My name is Bryant, Billy Bryant. I'm in show business.
How do you do?
May I buy you a cup of coffee?
I'm afraid you wouldn't have change.
Oh.
Excuse me, it's been so nice meeting you, Mr.
Bryant, Billy Bryant. I'm in show business.
Oh, yes. Well, goodbye.
Now, there's a gal. Meet him once and never see him again. Well, that's show business for you. Mom, who's out playing the Calliope on our boat?
Isn't it wonderful, Billy? Just beautiful.
Oh, sure, but it can't be the Italian fella. He wasn't on the train.
Billy, come here. Meet our new piano player and Calliope artist.
Oh, all right, Dad.
Billy, I want you to meet...
Oh, holy smokes. You?
Huh? Billy, close your mouth.
Yeah, but Joe Costello, the Italian fella.
Oh, I'm Joe Costello, but I happen to be Irish. I'm really Josephine Costello, Mr. Bryant. I'm in show business.
Joe, you belong on the river.
Do I, Billy?
Sure. Just like the willows and the flowers along the bank. What are you laughing at?
Oh, Billy, you had that speech all prepared, didn't you?
Honest, I didn't. I made it up just then.
No, you didn't.
Well, maybe I did think about it a little before tonight.
I thought so.
Oh, Joe, can't you forget that day at the station? That was a long time ago. Things have changed.
Well, you haven't changed any, Billy.
Why should I change?
Well, you could grow up.
What?
You've never grown up, Billy, beyond 12 years.
What do you mean?
Look, you're still calling yourself the George M. Cohan of the river, aren't you?
What's that got to do with us, and why shouldn't I call myself that?
Because George M. Cohan is one person, and you're another. Isn't it about time you learn to be just Billy Bryant?
Well, who told you about...
About George M. Cohan?
Yeah.
Flo. But really, Billy, she didn't mean to make fun of you.
Well, look, Joe. When I was a little kid, George M. Cohan turned me down when I wanted him to write an act for the Four Bryants.
And ever since that day, you've tried to imitate him. You've tried to be an actor, a dancer, a singer.
Look, Joe, I'm crazy about you. You know that.
Billy, you're supposed to be steering the boat with two hands.
This boat will steer itself.
Billy, be
Honest,
careful.
Joe, ever since the day I saw you in the station.
Don't you dare try to kiss me.
Joe, please.
I warned you.
Hey, you're sounding the distress signal.
Put both hands back on the window.
Joe, please. Joe, for Pete's sake, stop it, please.
What in thunder's the matter up here? Who's blowing that whistle?
Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, Dad,
Who blew the distress signal?
I did. And you can ask the George M. Cohan of the river why. Goodbye, Mr. Cohan.
Oh, Joe, please, wait a minute. Please, Joe.
Somebody grab that wheel.
Billy, look out that rope, Billy! Hey, they're out of line. The George M. Cohan of the river is in the river.
You're listening to John Hodiak as Billy Bryant and Janet Blair as Joe in Children of Old Man River on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, the showboat Princess is tied up opposite the sugar plantation in the Deep South. Billy and Joe are seated on the afterdeck, listening to the workers singing.
Joe, I wrote a letter that I want to tell you about.
A letter? To whom, Billy?
To George M. Cohan.
Well, what about the letter?
Well, I told him that he didn't know me, but that I knew him from seeing him. And...
Yes? Go on. What else?
Well, Joe, I owned up to being jealous all these years because he wouldn't write that act when I was just a fresh kid. I apologized to him for feeling the way I did.
Oh, Billy, did you really?
Mm-hmm. I figured it wasn't right for a person to hold a grudge like that over something that happened so long ago.
Mm-hmm. Say, Billy, I'm going to tell you something.
You... Hey, you're not in love with somebody else, are you?
Are you?
Me? Holy catfish, Joe, how can you ask that?
Well, I thought maybe you might have a secret correspondence with someone that maybe you haven't told me about.
Secret Oh, honest, there was nothing in it. Nothing at all.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Well, that was some silly little girl who was probably ugly as a mudcat.
Am I ugly, Billy?
You? Oh, Joe, you're beautiful. Why'd you say that?
Into the waters of the Wabash Blue, I cast this note as a message to you.
Oh.
It comes from a lonesome girl in her...
Oh, no, Joe, honest. Was that you?
Yes, Billy, it was.
And you knew all along that I was the one who... You, Joe?
Are you angry, Billy?
Angry? Oh, hey, Mom! Hey, Dad!
Billy, no! That's both! Hey! Oh, Billy, not again.
Well, Joe and I were married to make it to 5, Brian. A few seasons later, the Depression hit. Things were bad. And showboat business wasn't better than any other. We were docked in Cincinnati one week when a man who owned a large river yacht nearby came aboard and said to me,
Are you Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I'm having a party tonight, and I understand that you have a show here.
Well, the way things have been going lately, we don't know what we've got.
Would you care to put on your show tonight for my party? I'll pay you whatever you say.
$25?
That's all right with me. Say about 8 o'clock?
Mister, come as early as you like. For $25, we'll put on 10 nights in a bar room and follow it up with strange interlude. No, do not say that. Drink has cursed me. Demon rum has stilled my soul and glutted my mind. 10 nights have I spent in this bar room.
Aha, then, Morgan, here you are. I have come to collect the mortgage. Now go and get the money.
No, he is my husband. Though Demon Rum has claimed him, yet I love him still.
I go when I return. Later.
And you, my beauty, you have one way to avoid my taking the mortgage.
How do you like that? They're laughing in the wrong places. They're making fun of our act.
But, Billy, they're having a wonderful time.
You hear
Yes,
that?
and I shall
For 2 cents,
continue
I'd give them back their $25 and
Money
toss them
is
off the boat.
and-
Oh, no, Billy, they're enjoying it. And they gave you a wonderful reception when you made your curtain speech.
But they're making fun of Dad and Flo. We did this act before. Nobody laughed. Who do those people think they are?
Billy, it's time for your turn.
I won't go on again. I'm through being laughed at.
Oh, Billy, please, you've got to make your curtain speech.
I will not. I'm an actor, not a clown. They can find their way off the boat, and I don't care if I ever see them again.
All right, get ready to cast off there. Wonder where Joe is.
Well, she'll be along, Dad. She went uptown to get some things.
Oh, look, there she comes now, running down the landing. Billy. Billy.
Honey, what's the matter? What's happened?
Oh, Billy, look. The Cincinnati Times-Star.
Well, what about it?
The theatrical section. Oh, here, you read it, Dad. Right there.
10 nights in the bar room. The funniest thing I have ever seen.
Funny.
Oh, read the rest of it, Dad. It's by the editor, Moses Strauss. The editor himself, Billy.
Well, go ahead, Dad. What?
Billy Bryant's portrayal of the hero is ham, but ham so well done that it becomes savory.
Ham?
For Cincinnatians, the Billy Bryant showboat is the place to go. Go and be laughed out of your troubles.
Well, how do you like that? They set us up as a bunch of clowns.
Oh, Billy, you're wrong.
How can you say I'm wrong?
Oh, look, Billy, they weren't making fun of us. We made them laugh, not at us, but with us. The troubles, depression, and all the unpleasant things that people want to forget. Oh, Billy, can't you see if we can make them do that? Then we're really in show business.
Well, how do you know that this isn't just a freak?
Well, let's see if it is. Let's stay and see if they keep on liking us.
What do you say, Dad?
I think Joe's right. How about you, Nell?
I don't mind being laughed at.
Well, I don't either.
Please, Billy, just for a little while.
All right. It's going to take all the self-control I've got to keep from...
Billy, that boat, look out!
Not this time, Joe. I got all the cold water I wanted last night. Well, that's how it was. We stayed on in Cincinnati and hung out the SRO sign every night. Then Chicago, and finally, Broadway. We didn't change a thing in the show, and it went over big. And one night after the performance, somebody knocked at our dressing room door. Holy mackerel. George M. Cohan.
Yeah, I've been wanting to meet you, Billy.
This is my wife, Mr. Cohan.
How do you do, Mrs. Bryant?
Mr. Cohan.
Billy, you wrote me a letter a long time ago, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did.
You know, that letter came at a time when I was pretty far down in the dumps. I was discouraged, lonely.
Oh, we read about your wife's death. We were really very sorry.
Well, thank you. Billy, you wrote me that I turned you down when you wanted me to write an act for you.
Oh, please forget that. I was just a fresh kid. I should have known better.
Well, I'm sorry about it, Billy.
Oh, no, Mr. Cohan. Billy realizes how silly it was.
No, I don't think it was. Anyhow, you don't envy me anymore, do you, Billy?
Well, no, I guess not.
Now the shoe's on the other foot. I envy you.
What do you mean?
I envy your life on the river, Billy. And you know, someday I'd like to dig out one of my old plays and bring it to your showboat. We'll make a summer of it, all the way from Pittsburgh to New Orleans. What do you think?
George, anytime you feel the urge, the Floating Palace of Wonder will be honored to have you aboard. Play or no play.
Well, thank you, Billy, Mrs. Bryant. And thanks for seeing me. I'll probably catch the show again tomorrow. Well, good night.
Oh, Billy, I think I'm going to cry. That wonderful man.
And to think that was the man I've been jealous of for all those years.
Oh, Billy.
Honey, what's the matter?
Billy, it's spring, and the dogwood's coming out along the river.
Yeah. The willows will be turning apple green again.
Mm-hmm. Say, Billy, can you hear a calliope?
I guess we both hear one.
I miss the river people, Billy.
Our people.
Dad doing his magic act.
And Mom and her guitar.
Yeah. Flo and her dance.
Those warm spring nights. The Negroes singing on the levees.
Oh, Billy. Billy, I miss the river.
Joe, we're not going to miss it anymore. We've hit Broadway. Now let's go back to our own. That's our life, Joe.
Oh, darling, I've wanted you to say that ever since I saw the first robin.
Then it's back to the river, honey. Our river. Willows on the banks. Dogwood showing pink and white through the green. People running down the landing to our boat. The smell of river mist in the morning. Catfish just begging to be caught. That's for us, Joe. That's for us. Janet Blair will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
In the romantic adventure stories about pirates that youngsters love so well, there are always treasure chests crammed with Spanish doubloons. We have what might be called a chemical treasure chest at the DuPont Company, full of things that mean far more to the health, wealth, and happiness of mankind than any pirate chest of Spanish gold. It's a room about the size of an ordinary living room, lined from floor to ceiling with shelves. On the shelves are bottles and jars. Some of the jars look as if they have jelly in them. Others are filled with powders. Blue, red, yellow, all the colors of the rainbow. Each jar is labeled with a name or formula number. Our treasure chest is just as glamorous as the chests in the pirate stories. We know what the materials in the bottles are. We made them, and we can make them again. But we don't know everything they will do. No one knows. But we're trying to find out as fast as we can. Will this white powder be a new agricultural chemical? Will that gray powder become the basis of a useful drug? for which medical science has long been searching? Only time will provide the answers. Doctors and other scientific investigators come to us for compounds they can't buy or can't make. They may ask for a sample of a quaternary ammonium salt, or we may get a letter with a long chemical name in it saying, can you supply 50 grams of 2-amino, 8-naphthol, or 3,6-disulfonic acid? And quite often, we can supply men engaged in research with otherwise unattainable materials which they need in their studies. When the Department of Agriculture was working on phenothiazine, now regarded as an outstanding medicine for farm livestock, DuPont furnished government scientists with the sample they needed. When an American physician returned from London with the first report of the marvelous sulfur drug, it was our research laboratories that were able to supply the laboratory of the Johns Hopkins Hospital with their first sample of sulfanilamide. New and valuable uses often come after years of research effort. It was about 70 years after DDT had first been made that its usefulness as an insecticide was discovered. DuPont is trying its level best to open new possibilities as rapidly as it can for the things in its chemical treasure chest. And there's no telling what continued research may bring forth in the way of DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Wait a minute, Gaines. Yes, John? That was nice going and very interesting, but you've never been on a showboat, have you?
Well, no, I haven't. Why?
Well, there was something, I don't know how to explain it. It needed a touch, the Billy Bryant touch.
For example?
Well, let's see what else you've got there.
Here you are, John.
Thanks. Oh, now listen. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Billy Bryant Hodiak reminding you that next week the Cavalcade of America will present the one and only Walter Pigeon. See what I mean, Gaines? Punch, showmanship.
Uh-huh. Well, go on.
Okay. Next week, Walter Pigeon starring in Remembered Day, a story about Abraham Lincoln.
Mm-hmm. See, that's good.
Or, yes, sir, yes, sir. Miss Janet Blair appears through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and can presently be seen starring in the Columbia musical Stars and Spars.
Well, why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Well, what do you mean, Janet?
Well, you listen to this. Yes, sir. This is Mrs. Billy Bryant Blair reminding you that John Hodiak may currently be seen in the Metro Goldwyn Mayer Technicolor musical, The Harvey Girls, the one and
Will
only...
you excuse me?
Yes, James?
This is Cavalcade of America Whitman reminding you that we have to get off the air sometime. And thanking you, John Hodiak and Janet Blair, for being with us tonight.
The music of the Max DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. A Cavalcade play was written by Walter Hank Richards and was based on the book Children of Old Man River by Billy Bryant. In the cast with Mr. Hodiak and Miss Blair were Francis X. Bushman, Cora Witherspoon, Louise Erickson, Herbert Rawlinson, Tommy Bernard, Richard Ryan, Horace Murphy, Don Brody, and Joe Duvall. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Walter Pigeon in Remembered Day or Abe Lincoln's Answer on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Walter Pigeon in Remembered Day, a story of a famous answer by Abraham Lincoln on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. First, here is Gaines Whitman.
Today, it's especially smart to take good care of your clothes. One way you can do that is by having them cleaned regularly. This is another way that DuPont Chemistry stands ready to help you. Choose a dry cleaner who uses DuPont fluids Per Clean and Tri-Clean, because these fluids are especially compounded for expert cleaning. Your clothes will be cleaner because they are thorough, more pleasant to wear because DuPont fluids leave no odor, because DuPont fluids don't leave any oily film to catch dust or dirt. Make sure your dry cleaner uses DuPont cleaning fluids. They are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Remembered Day, starring Walter Pidgeon as Abraham Lincoln on the Cavalcade of America. For 2 days now, hundreds of strangers have been coming into a Pennsylvania town. And much of the coming and going centers around the great house on the square. Now it is Wednesday, November 18th. The last of many messengers has come and gone. And the house stands expectant in the afternoon sun. But along the street on which the house stands, many of the strangers keep passing.
Say, lad, just a moment.
Yes, mister? Are you a senator or something?
No, just a reporter for the New York Herald.
Oh, well, this is the house, all right. This is where he's going to stay the night. Judge Will's place.
But I hadn't finished my question.
Davy Wills is my friend. We go to school together.
Well, you give a great deal of information.
There's some more, too. A captain's staying there. A stranger. Confederate captain he is, too. He's wounded and he can't see.
Well, you don't say.
Elizabeth takes care of him. Elizabeth is Davy Will's sister. She likes him a lot.
And, would that be Elizabeth playing the piano?
Sure. But I'm not allowed to talk to strangers. Goodbye, mister.
Elizabeth, please come here.
Oh, yes, Daniel.
Where are you?
Right beside you.
Well, give me a hand. Elizabeth, there's much I've been wanting to say, but I'm a guest in this house.
Oh, but you're so welcome here, Daniel.
I know. You took me out of that hospital tent, brought me here when the weather began turning cold. And that was kind.
We didn't single you out because of pity. All the men were moved out of the hospital tents in the houses here in town. You're a man as well as ours.
But we are more than strangers here. Enemies.
Has anyone made you feel that?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten.
Until today? Because he's coming to this house?
Yes. Before the sun goes down, he'll be here.
But Daniel, please try to understand.
You're so eager about his coming that it glows in your voice. But I'm not. I don't want to pretend.
I understand. And yet, somehow it's so right. To me, so very right. That both of you should be in this house.
Why? Tell me why.
It's just a feeling I have. Oh, I wish I could explain it to you. Share it with you. But I can't. The sun's shining. The wind has dropped. Tomorrow will be fair. The fields are warm with the flame of Indian summer. This is to be a day I shall long remember.
Shortly before noon of this day, Wednesday, the 18th of November, a special 4-car train, marked with flags and bunting, leaves Washington, D.C., and heads north and east. On board are newspaper men, 3 cabinet ministers, ministers and attachés of foreign governments, 2 presidential secretaries, and the one man for whom the train is being run. As the train approaches its next stop after Baltimore, a group of men in a forward car sit telling stories.
Very good, Cradle. Very good indeed.
Have you heard that one, Mr. President?
No, never did. Reminds me of our friend General Fry. All morning he kept fretting and worrying that I'd miss the train. Made me feel like that fellow back in Illinois who was going to be hung. As he came down the road on the way to the gallows, the crowd kept pushing and blocking his passage. Finally, the poor man called out, "Boys, you needn't be in such a hurry to get ahead. There won't be any fun till I get there." Well, gentlemen, this is all very pleasant, but I must go to my car.
Yes,
No. Please keep your seats now.
Can I do anything, sir?
No, I don't think so, Mr. Nicolay. The people will expect me to say something tomorrow, and I must give the matter some thought. If I should need you, Mr. Nicolay, I'll call.
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you should
close the door, Mr. Nicolay?
I'd better leave it open in case he does call.
Yes. Despite his good humor, he's worried. Chickamauga crushed his hope for a near end to the war.
That's right, Mr. Seward. Until the last minute, he debated about leaving Washington, even for a day. Dad's a very sick boy. Doctors have tried to be cheerful about it.
The shock of Willie's death last year is still with him. One son gone, Tad is now his whole life.
Stanton promised to telegraph any news. Oh, I hope it comes soon.
The speech for tomorrow, has he finished?
No, hardly begun. Nothing beyond the few lines he set down at the White House. But the president has been living through every minute.
There's something he seeks. I've watched him. He has listened to us, but always it's as if he's listening and looking for something beyond the man speaking and the room in which he speaks. As if he's trying to make out a voice, a sigh, a word. What is he looking for?
Oh, Lord, thou hast persuaded me. I was convinced. Thou art stronger than I and hast prevailed. I am in derision daily. Everyone mocketh me. For when I spake, I cried out. I cried violence and spoil, because the word of the Lord was made a reproach and a derision daily.
There's your answer, Mr. Seward. He seeks the will of God.
You needn't tiptoe, Mr. Nicolay. I'm not asleep.
Oh, I wanted to gather our things, Mr. President. We arrive within a half hour.
Have all arrangements for the night been made?
You and I are to stay at Judge Will's home. He is Governor Curtin's special representative.
Undoubtedly, many sharp noses will smell this out as a deep bit of politics, huh? How about Seward?
He's to stay with a family called Harper. He'll be close by us. The others are all provided for, too.
In accordance with each man's view of his position, I trust.
Let us hope for the best.
And beyond for the worst.
This is rich and lovely country we're passing through.
Yes, Mr. Nicolay, I've noticed. Especially these hills. They raise themselves before you, and there's no question in them, no doubt. Just a fixed purpose. Oh. Still no word from Stanton?
Not yet, Mr. President. But we'll undoubtedly hear from him before the day is out. Shall I bring in the newspapers?
I've seen them. The story is the same in all. Grant and Sherman expecting trouble at Chattanooga, Burnside expecting trouble at Knoxville. Meade doing likewise on the Rapidan. But it's strange how being on this train makes me feel cut off from everything.
The speech, Mr. President, is there anything I can do?
No, thank you. Not much I can do either. I will have to wait for later tonight.
No secret that Congressman Stevens is the big power in the party, disapproves of your making the speech tomorrow.
I'm afraid that's so. When he heard I was going to the dedication and that Stanton and Chase were staying in Washington, he said it was the way it should be. Let the dead go bury the dead. Stevens is no fool. He may be right.
Late that November afternoon, the train pulled into the Pennsylvania town. Now the sun has gone down. The town is silent. Within an hour or so, the townspeople and strangers and serenading bands will crowd into the streets and lanes in the town square. But now is the time for supper. In the east, the moon hangs low and full, blood red.
Will you sit here, Mr. President?
Thank you, ma'am.
Mother, why is the captain leaving in his room?
Now, Daisy, you promised us we let you come to the
Yes,
table.
Mother. I'm sorry.
Mr. President, would you do us the honor?
Thank you. The honor is mine, Judge Will. For the bounty of thy fields and flocks and streams, for the fruits of that bounty that we are about to receive, for this shelter in friendship and warmth, Lord, we give humble thanks. Amen.
Amen.
I'm glad you're enjoying our supper, Mr. President.
Miss Elizabeth, meaning no offense, you folks may call this supper, but I feel like I've eaten my way through a full-course meal.
And you, Mr. Nicolay?
The President just spoke for me, too, sir.
Mother, I have another piece of pumpkin pie?
Oh, now, Davy, can't I ever feel you?
Sonny, this is prime pumpkin pie. Maybe your ma let us share another piece.
Wish you'd come here more often.
Now, that's right kind of you, son. I've a boy of my own about your age.
What's his name?
We call him Tad.
Does he have a pony?
Yes, he has.
Mr. President, I'm afraid there'll be quite a bit of parading and serenading tonight. I trust it won't be too disturbing.
Not a bit, Judge. But I wish there was a better reason for the drumming and shouting.
Can your boy ride his pony?
Just fine, but right now, Tad's a very sick boy.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
We're all sorry, Davy. And we all hope that Tad will soon be well again.
You're very kind, ma'am.
Mr. President, I wonder if you've noticed...
Oh, Daniel. Good heavens, he must have fallen.
Well, please excuse me. I'd better go up and see.
Elizabeth, I'll go.
No, please, Father. I'm sorry for kept you waiting.
Please sit down, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you, sir.
How is the young man?
I'm not hurt a bit. He tripped over his gloves and fell against the table.
He was wounded in the fighting here?
On Cemetery Hill, there's a dedication being held tomorrow. He was shot through the shoulder and blinded by a blow on the head. I first saw him in a tenant hospital out here along the York Turnpike. Oh, sir, he's not one of our men.
Yes, your father has told me.
I read to him, wrote letters for him. When the cold set in, we brought him here. Most all the homes in town are taking in the wounded. Theirs and ours alike.
Thank God the people of this country are not completely lost in enmity and hatred. Will your young man see again?
Oh, yes, sir, in time. Little by little, the shock's wearing off.
But there's a deeper shock, Miss Elizabeth.
A great bitterness. I wanted him to come down for supper, but he wouldn't. I'm sorry, Mr. President.
I understand. I guess I'm the living symbol of the thing he enlisted to fight.
It was so when he first came here. His bitterness was toward you.
And now?
Well, the bitterness is not so sharp against any person or persons, but it's turning more and more against the war.
Then you've done much for him.
For as much as I could, but now he wants to go back to his home. Well, I would go with him,
But what, Miss Elizabeth?
He'd never asked.
I'll write a safe conduct pass for him through our line.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President. May I tell him?
Miss Elizabeth, I'd hold it a great kindness if you could bring that young man to me. I'd like to speak to him.
Well, I'll try, Mr. President.
And please say nothing to him about the past.
Oh, no, sir.
In any case, I'll leave it for him before I go back to Washington.
If you'll come, when may I bring him?
Oh, I've some work to do. Let's say an hour from now, 9 o'clock. Huh?
To Walter Pidgeon as Abraham Lincoln in Remembered Day on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, President Lincoln is working on a draft of the speech he is to make the next day as someone knocks at the door of his room.
Come in. News, Mr. Nicolay?
A telegram from Mr. Stanton.
Any news about Grant?
He's starting battle at Chattanooga. Burnside still seems safe at Knoxville.
When was the message sent?
Just about an hour ago, at 8 o'clock.
Does he say anything about Tad?
Here it is, sir.
On inquiry, the doctor informs me that your son is better this evening. Thank you, Mr. Nicolay.
Will you be coming down, sir?
I've still some writing to do. Where are you off to?
Well, I thought I'd join Hay and the others for a bit. Serenade's beginning.
So I hear. Good night, Mr. Nicolay. Make us glad according to the days wherein thou hast afflicted us, and the years wherein we have seen evil. Let thy works appear unto thy servants, thy glory unto their children. And let the beauty of the Lord our God be upon us. And establish thou the work of our hands upon us. Yea, the work of our hands establish thou it. Come in. Oh, Miss Elizabeth, please come in.
Oh, Mr. President, this is Captain Daniel Carter.
Captain Carter, I'm right glad to see you.
Thank you, sir.
Come, take chairs, both of you.
Oh, here, Daniel. You sit here.
Captain, I'm sure grateful to you for coming to see me.
Is there something you want to talk about, sir?
Oh, much, Captain. But I shan't impose upon you. I'm not quite the bad man hot from the pit. What command were you with?
6th North Carolina, sir. Hoax Brigade, Early's Division.
Old Jubal Early, eh? First grade general.
But nothing like Jackson, sir. He was our best.
He was one of our country's best.
His death was probably great news to you.
Great news? No, Captain. It wasn't.
Sir, I didn't come here to have anyone mock me.
Oh, Daniel, please.
Wait. Captain, you think I mock you. Why?
Well, sir.
Captain, we are both deeply troubled men, but there would be no gain for either of us in mockery, or bitterness, or in a false joy at the time of the death of a man, any man who was an American, whether the color of his uniform was blue or gray. What do you say, Captain?
I don't know, sir. All I know is that when they brought me in from the field, I lay in darkness for 3 months. And in those 3 months, I did a lot of thinking, sir. I thought about the men in my company, my friends. Yes, and I thought about the Yankees, too, buried out there with the men I knew.
And did you reach a conclusion, Captain?
No. No, sir. All I could think of was, why? What for?
I've walked in darkness for 3 years, searching an answer to those same questions. Why? What for? And I was not lacking for answers. Men came to me from every state, from foreign countries. They brought me advice and answers. I was like that fellow on the frontier who was lost one night in a most wild place. A terrific thunderstorm came up. The lightning gave him the only clue to his way out, but the thunder was frightful. One bolt, which seemed to crash the earth right beneath him, brought him to his knees. By no means a praying man, his petition was short and to the point. Oh, Lord, if it's all the same to you, give us a little more light and a little less noise. And, Captain, I'm still seeking more light.
Sir, I have no light to give. But there must be certain things in this world that are right for every man, and certain things that are dead wrong. There must be.
Yes, Captain, that I can answer. Greed, intolerance, hatred, those are great wrongs. No matter the outcome of this war, if this country is to exist, if the world is to exist, then understanding and tolerance and brotherhood must become and remain a great right.
Those are words, sir. Fine words.
And I believe them.
And will you dare to speak them tomorrow?
Oh, Daniel, please.
Will you dare to speak them tomorrow? To those who'll be expecting glory and all the fine things that come with it?
I have it in my mind, too.
To whom will you speak them?
To all who would listen. But there'll be many who will refuse.
There'll be thousands on that field who would listen if they could. But they're dead. Yours and ours. And they won't be here, no matter what you say.
I know, Captain. I know.
Sir, I don't know how you're going to say it tomorrow. But those who are living, make them understand and see. Make them understand so that these Americans won't have died in vain.
Captain Carter, for the best 4 words I can muster, I will speak to all who will listen.
Davy. Huh? Oh, Liz. Davy, did you see Captain Carter? Why, sure. Oh, then he did come to the dedication after all. Sure. He's over on that mound, see? Oh, yes, wait here, Davy. But Liz, he said he didn't want anybody around him. Liz!
It is for us the living.
Oh, Daniel,
Daniel. To be
Give me a
dedicated
hand.
here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us. that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth. Miss Elizabeth, Captain Carter, it's right kind of you to come to say goodbye.
Sir, I heard your speech this afternoon.
I tried to find the words, Captain, the right words, but I'm afraid it didn't.
They were right for me, and they were right for the men who fell there.
Thank you, Captain.
Mr. President, my soldiering days are over. I mean the kind of soldiering that made me this way. But I'm enlisting again, sir.
Enlisting?
Yes, sir. Those words you spoke, they're a banner for all of us, whether Northerner or Southerner, for the years when this war is over. And I'm joining under that banner, sir, and serving for a life spell.
Thank you, Captain. I'm afraid it's a poor, small force that you're joining.
But it will grow into a great army one day, sir. And I want to go home to recruit for it.
I see. Has Mr. Nicolay given you the pass?
He has. And I'm deeply grateful to you, sir. But I'd like to ask one more favor, Mr. President. Could you see your way clear to write just 3 words on that pass?
Go on, Captain.
Well, sir, just after you say Captain Carter, would you add, and Mrs. Carter?
Yes, I could do that, Captain. Does he speak for you, Miss Elizabeth?
Oh, yes, Mr. President. I shall never forget this day.
Child, sending you 2 off is the only thing today that has made me forget my condition or given me any pleasure. Die when I may, I want it said of me by those who knew me best that I plucked a thistle and planted a flower where I thought a flower would grow.
We'll return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
According to the National Safety Council, 355,000 deaths from accidents in the scant 4 years between Pearl Harbor and VJ Day. 100,000 more deaths here at home than there were on the battlefields. It's hard to believe, isn't it? But it's true. Carelessness is a worse destroyer than the most destructive war in our history. And where do these accidents happen? The most dangerous place is your own home. 16 million persons were injured at home during the war years. How? That's a worthwhile question. For if you know how accidents occur in the home, you can take precautions against them. And the answer is largely from fires and from falls. Injuries from fire, reported daily in the newspapers, are caused by such things as children playing with matches, starting a furnace with kerosene or gasoline, forgetting to adjust a screen around a fireplace, smoking, using worn-out electrical cords and plugs. How do people injure themselves in falls? By slipping in a bathtub, or on a wet bathroom floor, or by slipping on icy walks and porch steps, by skidding on a rug, especially a rug at the head of the stairs. In this connection, the DuPont Company for many years has manufactured Rug Anchor Rug Underlay, and it's back on the market. A synthetic sponge rubber, non-skid underlay, which fits under a rug or carpet and prevents just this type of fall that is so common and so dangerous. Not only are accidents in the home increasing, but traffic accidents are at an all-time high, in spite of the fact that fewer cars are on the road. The tragedy is that almost all of these so-called accidents are unnecessary. All we need to do is use a little care. Industry proves it daily. In its safety record, the DuPont Company is a leader among American industrial companies. And we find in our experience that carefulness prevents fires and safeguards against personal injuries. Be careful, and you'll be safe. That simple rule can be as effective in your own home as it is in the safe plants in which DuPont's men and women make the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. Now, here's our star, Walter Pitchen.
Thank you.
It was a great pleasure having you with us tonight, Walter. Doubly so because of your splendid performance.
Thanks, Wayne. The pleasure was mine. History has always interested me, but I don't remember ever having known what the inspiration was for Lincoln's magnificent Gettysburg Address. John Sock's enlightening story was new to me, and I like to learn new things.
In that case, Walter, you'll be interested in next week's Cavalcade story.
How's that?
Well, it's a story based on a little-known incident in the life of another of our great presidents.
Oh, yes. A very good friend of mine was telling me about it. A fellow by the name of Gregory Peck, who, I believe he's the star in the story.
Correct. He's played the title role in Young Major Washington. Incidentally, have you ever worked with Gregory Peck?
No, not yet.
You mean to say he isn't in Weekend at the Waldorf?
No, he isn't, Wayne. Although the picture is full of stars.
Including you, Mr. Pitchen.
Yes, I managed to squeeze into Waldorf for a weekend, together with...
I'm sorry, Walter, but we have just so much time on the air, and what little we have left would allow for a full roll call of stars in Weekend at the Waldorf.
Well, will I have time to say goodnight?
Oh, yeah, sure. You'll have time to say goodnight.
Very well. Good night.
Boy Scout Week. While statesmen of the world work for permanent peace, the Boy Scouts make their own contributions to understanding among all peoples. Without any fanfare, our American Scouts, through their World Friendship Fund, are helping their comrades in war-devastated countries. We salute the Boy Scouts and their theme, Scouts of the World, Building Together. Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Cavalcade play was written by John Socks and Milton Wayne. In tonight's cast with Mr. Pitchen were Sammy Hill, Alan Hewitt, Jay Novello, Georgia Backus, Griff Barnett, Henry Blair, Tommy Bernard, and David Ellis. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Gregory Peck in Young Major Washington on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Gregory Peck in Young Major Washington on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
There's no time like the present to improve your home's appearance, and you'll be surprised at the fine facelifting job a little paint will do. When the paint is DuPont's Speed Easy Wall Finish, you can make your walls more beautiful in less time and for little money. Speed Easy comes in 11 beautiful colors. It dries in just 1 hour and costs less than $3 to do the average room in one color. Apply it over practically any interior wall surface, including wallpaper, and you'll be amazed at the room's new sparkle. Use Speed Easy, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Young Major Washington, starring Gregory Peck as Washington, on the Cavalcade of America.
And all's well in the town of Williamsburg. The weather fair and clear. 11 o'clock, and all's well in the town of Williamsburg. The weather fair and clear.
Boy, stable my horse. No water until he cools off.
Yes, sir, Major.
You know if the governor is still up?
There's a light in his study, sir.
All right.
Aye, you don't have to break it in. Washington.
Governor Dinwiddie, sir.
Well, come in, lad, come in.
I'm sorry to come in this late, sir, but what I have to say can't wait.
No, but man, look at you. What's happened to you?
Well, I am a little grimy.
Grimy? You look as though you've been through the pit. I'll have Charles put on some water.
No,
for
sir,
you.
not now. My report, sir.
Report, eh? Well, sit down, Major.
Thank you, sir.
Now, you've something to tell me? Something that can't wait, eh?
I have. Governor, are we prepared for war with the French?
War? Washington, I sent you to deliver an ultimatum to the French, not prod them into war.
I have no more wish for war than you, Governor.
Then what are you talking about?
It's in my report, sir.
Oh, the devil take your report. Tell me in your own words.
Oh, very well, sir. I took along my fencing master, Jacob von Braun, as interpreter, and picked up a guide, Christopher Gist. I left Williamsburg in October.
Aye, you did. And where have you been for these 3 months? What kept you?
Sir, if you let me finish what I have to say, you'll find out.
What? Sir, I'll have to remind you that I am the governor.
And may I remind you, sir, that what I have to say is important. I asked you if we were prepared to fight the French and Indians.
You're a spirited lad. All right. I'll not interrupt you further. Now go on with your story.
Thank you, sir. I just returned from Fort LeBeuf.
Fort LeBeuf? What were you doing there? 500 miles away? I sent you only to the junction of the Ohio and the Monongahela to tell the French to get out of English territory.
Sir, I have a report. You care to hear it or not?
Then outweigh it.
I've been trying to get it out for the past 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, Major. Proceed.
Well, the French were not where you sent me. They'd moved on to Venango.
Where?
I'll show you. Here. Now, here's where we thought the French were.
Where did you get this map?
I made it, sir.
All right. Go on.
Well, Governor, we made our way here to the French post at the Ohio and Monongahela. It was there that we stopped, intending to deliver the ultimatum. Guess how does it look to you?
Yeah, Major, you're a soldier. I'm a guide. Now, you being a soldier, you'd know something is wrong by the looks of the place.
You're right, Gist. In weather like this, I'd double the guard. And the French are...
Nary a soul.
We haven't even been challenged.
It might be a trap.
It could be. But we've got to chance it.
Major, you're not thinking of going inside, are you?
Mynheer von Braun, since the French didn't come out to meet us, it seems we've got to go in to meet them. Come on.
I'm not liking the looks of this, Major.
Not a soul. Deserted this place is.
But look here. Plates on this table. Food.
Bread stale, Major. Like as not 2 days old.
Yes. Van Braun.
Ja, meneer.
Call out in French that Major Washington presents his compliments and wishes to deliver a message from Governor Dinwiddie.
It's like talking to the dead.
Go ahead. Call out.
Yes, Major.
Le commandant George Washington présente ses compliments et désire donner un communiqué au commandant de la part de Monsieur le Gouverneur Dinwiddie.
You may as well have shouted that to the wind.
Come on, we'll try the next room.
You better let me go first now, Major.
No, you better stay behind with your musket ready.
Major, look out! Indians!
You! Stop! You! Stay right where you are. Yes, cover him.
What do you want?
What do you do here?
Me, Shingies.
Are you alone?
He'll never tell the truth, Major.
Place is likely full of the devils.
Me alone.
Where are French?
French leave. 1, maybe 2 moon gone.
Shingiz speaks with double tongue. Shingiz lies.
You English?
Yes. Where are the French who were here?
Maybe white brother pay wampum. Shingiz tell where.
All right, I pay wampum. You tell where French go.
Into great forest. To Venango.
Venango?
Why, that's 40 miles or more. We got no food to take us that far. Seneca Hole, Six Nation powwow at Logstown. They take you to French at Venango.
Major, do you think we ought to trust this Shingiz?
Well, I don't see what else we can do. We've got only his word for it that the French have gone to Venango.
Shingiz speak truth.
I believe you. But just the same, Shingiz, you're coming with us. We went to Logstown and picked up some Seneca Indian guides. From there, we made trail to Venango. The post was in command of a Captain Jonquière. He had a force of about 50 regulars and some Indian allies. I went to see him. Captain Jonquière?
Oui, Major?
Captain, may I present my interpreter, Mynheer Van Braam?
I'm honored.
Capitaine Jonquière?
And my guide, Christopher Gist.
Oh, I've heard of Monsieur Gist.
Well, have you now?
Oui. But, Major, to what do we owe the honor of this visit?
I've been sent by Governor Dinwiddie to deliver a message. It's in this packet.
I am flattered, Major Washington, that you should consider me worthy of this, but... I'm unworthy and unable to accept it.
Why, sir?
Oh, I'm but a poor captain. I would have no authority to read it or answer it.
Is there someone here who has the authority?
Oh, no, Major. I am the highest-ranking officer here.
I see. Then to whom can I take it, Captain?
General Saint-Pierre.
Saint-Pierre? He's here?
Oh, no, Monsieur Gist. He's not here.
Then where is he?
You will find General Saint-Pierre at Fort-le-Boeuf.
Did you say Fort-le-Boeuf?
I said Fort-le-Boeuf.
Thank you, Captain Jonquière. You've been very kind. We shall inform General Saint-Pierre of your courtesy and efficiency. And of your sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Major Washington. But it is to laugh, n'est-ce pas?
Why?
Come to this window, Major. Look, Major, the blizzards have started. The trails, such as they are, will be impassable. And Fort-le-Boeuf is 100 miles from here.
Yes, he's right, Major. You'll be getting into territory I don't know a thing about.
You've broken trails before, Gist?
That I have, but not in a blizzard.
Captain Jonquière.
Oui, Major Washington?
Can you furnish us Indian guides for the journey to Fort-le-Boeuf?
But no,
We'll
Major.
pay them.
Oh, that is not the question.
You have guides.
Oh, but yes. However, they are in our pay, Major. I have no wish to make General Saint-Pierre think I have turned into an ally of you English.
I see. Very well. We thank you, Captain.
I'm so sorry that I am not able to help.
Yes, I imagine you are. Goodbye. Well, Governor, we left Venango. Now, here you'll see I've marked the trail from Venango to Fort-le-Boeuf. It was hard going. Some of the Senecas deserted, but we finally reached Le Boeuf, and just in time. We'd run out of food, and the Senecas were becoming nasty. I presented my compliments to General Saint-Pierre and waited to see him. What is he waiting for? We've been here for hours.
I'm glad. At least I'm resting.
Van Braam, you're not a frontiersman.
That I am not, Mynheer Gist. I'm a fencing master. I was brought on this trip as an interpreter. And for what? Not one word of French I've been speaking. I could have stayed home. Here I am frozen.
Well, cheer up, Van Braam. We still have the trip back to think about.
Do you have to remind me of it? I tell you that
That's enough bickering.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Major, what do you think Saint-Pierre is keeping us waiting like this for?
I wish I knew. Gist.
Yeah?
Back at Venango, you said you knew Saint-Pierre.
That I do.
What do you know about him?
I know he's a tricky, sly devil, Major.
Oh? In that case, he's making us wait for some purpose of his own.
And what purpose could that be?
Look, there was trouble at the Ohio and Monongahela. The Indians attacked an English settlement there.
Yeah, and those Indians were armed by the French military.
And the French were no longer there when we arrived.
What are you getting at, Major?
Just this. Saint-Pierre knows that we wouldn't have come 500 miles through a blizzard to deliver some unimportant message.
Well, you would be a fool if you thought that.
And Saint-Pierre's nobody's fool. All right, Major, go ahead. Go ahead.
Gist, then Braum, now that we're here, and the packet's delivered, you may as well know what was in it. You may as well know what we're in for.
What, Major?
Dinwiddie sent the French an ultimatum to get out of English territory and stay out.
That's strong, huh?
That could mean a war. But why does Saint-Pierre keep you waiting? The ultimatum should have been...
Come in.
Major Washington, General Saint-Pierre presents his compliments and wishes your presence at your convenience.
Ah, there we are, Major.
Yes. Thank you. I'll be right there.
Major, be careful. Be careful now. We're 500 miles away from any help.
Yes, it would be easy for Saint-Pierre to liquidate us. No one knows we're here but him.
Sure, Dinwiddie thinks you went to the Ohio and Monongahela.
That's perfect for Saint-Pierre.
Yeah, we shouldn't get back to our territory. Well, maybe it was the blizzard or the Indians.
Please, must you talk like this? It is no good.
No, it's not. Well, I've got to see him now. Keep a sharp watch, Gist.
That I will.
I'll be back as soon as possible.
Major Washington, Fort-le-Boeuf is honored.
Thank you, sir. The honor is mine.
Oh, you are too kind. Oh, please to sit down. So, Major,
You came 500 miles through the blizzard.
Oh, I had orders, General. I carried them out.
Just so, monsieur. You are a magnificent soldier.
Thank you. I've heard of you, sir.
So, it is flattering to think that an English officer should take notice of a French soldier.
I see you have the packet on your table.
Packet?
Oh, that one right there, sir. I brought it.
Oh, yes, to be sure.
You haven't opened it.
But no, I was busy. A soldier's life, you understand.
Of course. But, General, you do intend to open it and read it?
You are so anxious, Major. Your sense of duty does you credit.
Will you open it now, sir?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but what am I thinking of? That matter can wait until you have eaten, until your guides have been taken care of.
But, General, I should prefer that you open it and read it now. I must return to Williamsburg with an answer.
Oh, then you know what is in the packet. Something very important to judge from your anxiety about it. Do you know what is in the packet, Major?
I give you my word of honor, General, that I did not open it.
And if you did not open it, you could not read it, n'est-ce pas?
Your perception is admirable, sir.
Just so. Now, if you will please to follow me.
The packet?
Oh, it can wait, it can wait. What is a message from one official to another? You and I, we are soldiers. We must take all that life has to offer at the moment.
I'm afraid I don't understand that.
Well, I will put it another way, Major. Let us say that a soldier never knows from one minute to the next whether his life will be safe or not. That you understand, Major.
General Saint-Pierre, you put it so plainly that the most stupid man in the world would understand.
And you are far from stupid, mon ami. Now come, I will show you to your quarters.
After you, sir.
Major, you are making matters no better. Please sit down. I'm getting nervous.
You're nervous. You should have been in there with me, with Saint-Pierre.
What do you think he's up to?
Gist is playing for time. He deliberately ignored the message, pretended to be busy with other things.
And you? Did you tell him?
Oh, I'm not a fool, Van Braun. The moment I tell him I know what's in the message...
Yeah, you'll get us killed, for sure.
Oh, but he would not dare. It would start the war.
He wouldn't dare? Saint-Pierre knows we're helpless, miles from our nearest outpost on the Allegheny.
We should have sent word back to Dinwiddie that we had to come up here.
Now, what good would that have done?
We would be protected.
Don't be so naive, Van Braun. Would there be any witnesses to our death?
Please not to talk like that, Major.
Well, what would you have me do? Pretend we're not in danger?
We're in for it, that's sure.
There's only one thing I can do. Keep up the pretense of ignorance. Ignorance of the contents of Dinwiddie's message.
And then?
Well, Saint-Pierre's playing for time. Why?
We have asked that question 100 times, and still we do not know the answer.
But when we know, then we can act accordingly. Yes,
yes, me?
Our Seneca guides, where are they?
Yeah, that's another thing now. I ain't seen hide nor hair of them since we got to LaBeouf.
I haven't either.
They may have gone back to Logstown.
No, I don't think so. We'll need them if we have to leave here in a hurry. Better look around, Gist, and see where they are.
It's a safe wager they're up to no good. Them and the French are thick as thieves.
Oh, we may have to get to the Allegheny without them. You think we can do it?
Well, we come up this way, and you made a charge, didn't you, Major?
Yes, but that'll do us no good on the way back.
But why not?
Because that's the way Saint-Pierre will expect us to return. Listen.
What's that?
Gist, Van Braun, look.
What's the matter, Major?
Come here and see. Well, there's the reason for Saint-Pierre's delay.
Soldiers.
That's very plain now. Those men were out on an expedition. They just got back.
So what about it, Major?
That tricky devil. Don't you see? He had to wait for this company to get back.
Yeah, now I see it too. Major, he means to dispatch them back again.
To English territory.
Major, you're right.
He's going to reject the ultimatum to withdraw French forces from English territory. Then, before I can get back with his answer, he'll have a striking force ready for a surprise attack. Dinwiddie won't be ready for it.
Unless you can get back and warn him.
And that we must do.
You're listening to Gregory Peck in Young Major Washington on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Major Washington and General Saint-Pierre are walking through the courtyard of Fort LeBeouf.
Well, Major, we have a strong fort here,
Yes, it looks strong, General.
Looks? But it is, mon ami. impregnable.
Well, I wouldn't say that, sir.
No? Well, then, Major, as a brilliant tactician, how would you conquer Fort-le-Boeuf?
Well, the forest hems you in on the southwest, doesn't it?
True. What of it?
I should mount an attack from that direction.
But, my dear Major, that is the most heavily defended part of Fort-le-Boeuf.
Is it, General?
But of course.
But there are no cannon in the embrasures.
Oh, you noticed that?
Yes, there were 5 when I arrived.
You are observant, Major.
Also, the fort seems to be undermanned. Scarcely a handful of men.
But Fort-le-Boeuf is in French territory. We have no reason to keep a large force here.
No, perhaps not. But it hardly seems likely that such an important post with a general in command would be garrisoned so lightly.
A good general can make 100 men do for 1,000.
Of course, there is something in that. But another point.
Oui? Oh, it is splendid of you to teach me military tactics.
A pleasure, General. But as I was going to say, the barracks, they seem to have been occupied recently. However, now, blankets and tent rolls are gone.
I see. It is no good trying to joke with you, Major. You are right. A large force does belong here, but at the moment, there is a little expedition into, the north.
Oh, I see. I might have known that General Saint-Pierre would not be foolish enough to put up with a small garrison.
Merci, Major Washington. And now...
Major? Major Washington.
Oh, Gist, what is it?
I'd like a word with you, sir. About Van Braun.
Van Braun, what's the matter with him?
Well, sir...
1,000 pardons. Excuse me, Major, Monsieur Gist.
Oh. What about Van Braun, Gist?
It ain't about him, Major. It's the Senecas.
Oh, where are they?
Oh, they're here, all right. But every one of them's as drunk as a lord. Ain't no good to us that way.
Oh. All right, Gist, thanks.
What's up with him?
Oh, he's already sent out the forces with 5 cannon.
Looks like he means it to be war, then, sir.
Dinwiddie won't have a chance to get ready. Gist, how soon can you leave?
I've had my pack ready since we got here, Major.
Good. Tell Van Braun we'll leave before morning.
What about Governor Dinwiddie's message? Some Pierre will think it's funny that we don't wait for an answer.
I'll take care of that. Now, off with you, Gist.
Artie?
Oh, Major Washington. I thought you had gone to bed.
Sir, I've been here 3 days now. I'd like an answer to the governor's message.
How strange you should come to me at this moment. I have just finished writing an answer to it. Here.
Thank you, General.
And when do you plan to leave with it, Major?
Well, I had thought about the morning. Good night, sir.
One moment.
Yes?
In case you should lose the package, Major, it is wise that you should also know my answer.
Which is?
Sir, you may inform Governor Dinwiddie that I reject without reservation his ultimatum to get out of any territory we now occupy. Good night, sir.
We left Fort-le-Boeuf, Governor.
Without guide?
Oh, they were still drunk the next morning. Nothing we could do about it. Well, sir, we went as far as we could on horse. Then the trail and the weather became too difficult for our mounts. To make matters worse, Van Braun stepped into a snowdrift and wrenched his leg badly. We expected Indian attack every moment. But finally, we had to stop.
It's no use, Major.
It's got to be, Gist. We've already passed the French force. We'll be in time to warn Dinwiddie.
But we will never get there. I know.
And him, sir, he can't make another half mile with his leg.
Then we've got to carry him.
I can't hardly walk myself, Major. And if we... And now!
Indians, run for cover.
Major!
We're not forgetting you, Van Braun. Come on, Gist, help me.
Why do they not attack? Why do they torture us? They will kill us.
Shh, quiet. Gist.
Yes, Major?
You know why the Indians haven't attacked.
I know.
Because they know we're almost done for. They're playing with us. Letting us go on and on until we almost reach the Allegheny and our outpost then.
And then they'll come in and finish us off.
And we've got to get through. Now, look. We're here on this chart. 5 miles from the Allegheny.
Might as well be 500. Van Braun can't walk another step. He wasn't cut out to be a frontiersman, Major.
He's not going with us.
Major, you wouldn't do that.
No, it's not what you think. I'll show you tonight. Now we'll carry him until it gets dark, and then we'll see if my trick will work. All right, Gist. This is as far as we go now. The Allegheny's up ahead.
Van Brom's fainted.
Well, maybe that's better. Now, get some firewood.
Hey, are you crazy? I'm begging your pardon, Major.
Trust me. Get firewood and leave me your pack.
All right, Major. If I hadn't trusted you, I wouldn't have gone this far with you. Here's my pack.
Good. Get firewood.
Major Washington.
Van Brom, lie quietly.
Where are we?
Almost home.
I can't go no farther.
Well, you don't have to. We're leaving you here.
Leaving me? Oh, no. Please, Major. No,
You'll be safe. Now, please listen to what I say. There's a cave on this hillside. We'll put you in it with all the food we have left.
But the Indians...
Don't worry about them. They'll follow Gist and me.
Here you are, Major.
All right. Now, start a fire.
What have you done with our packs?
Made them look like 3 men hunched over a fire. Now, get the fire going.
Yes, sir, Major. Hurry. It's hard to catch you. Spark in this damp. There she goes.
That ought to give them a good silhouette.
And something to shoot at. What next, Major?
We'll get Van Braun to that cave, then you and I will make for the river. Well, there it is, Gist. The Allegheny.
Yes, we're not over it yet, Major.
No. By now, the Indians have discovered our trick with the fire and packs. We'll have to make a run for it.
I hope the ice is thick enough to hold us.
Well, that's the chance we'll have to take. Don't run in a straight line. Across that river, we'll be safe. Well, come on, Gist. Ice looks thick to our left.
You lead, Major.
They've seen us. Make for that clump of trees. Across the river. Faster, Gist. Faster.
I can't, Major.
Not much farther.
Major, help!
Your hand. Give me your hand. Hold on. Now, can you run?
Yes, let's go.
Gist, they've stopped following us. Our outpost is just ahead. Gist, we're there. Well, sir, we reached our outpost. I warned them about the French. Took time to send a party back for Van Braun. Rested one night. Van Braun was brought in the next day. Well, that's about all, sir.
Major, Oh, the devil take me for a fool. You must be dead tired.
Well, I am. Sleepy, sir.
And sleep you shall.
If you please, sir, I'd like a fresh horse.
Fresh horse? And what for?
Well, I must ride on to my home at Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon? What for, lad? What for?
I'd like to be home on my birthday.
Birthday, you say? Oh, well, lad. And how old will you be, Major?
On the 22nd of the month, sir, I'll be 21.
Gregory Peck will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
Have you heard about the motorboat that flies? It saved the lives of flyers forced down at sea during the war. Now it will be used by the Air Sea Rescue Service of the Coast Guard. From the nearest land base, a transport plane takes off with a flying motorboat slung underneath. 3 giant parachutes made of DuPont nylon yarn let the boat down. It hits the water with a splash, and then a lot of things happen automatically. Smoke and light signals go off. Rockets fling out 200-foot lines on either side of the boat so that weakened survivors can haul themselves aboard. The boat has 2 engines with a cruising range of 500 miles and a pair of sails. Storage lockers contain more than 80 items, everything for the treatment of injured survivors. Food, clothing, blankets, fishing tackle, a radio, even a still to manufacture drinking water from seawater. The Higgins Airborne Lifeboat has just about everything that a life-saving craft can possibly have, stowed away in the least possible space with the greatest possible efficiency. It shows what really can be done when modern design gets to work on an old problem. And, as might be expected, chemistry plays a considerable part in its design. Not only in the 3 strong, tough DuPont nylon parachutes, which lower it safely to the water, but also in the cellophane, which, during the manufacture of the boat, covers the mold in which the strong hull is formed. The new airborne lifeboat offers an unusual example of the way in which, in hundreds upon hundreds of little-known applications, improved devices make use of the products of chemistry we call DuPont Better Things for Better Living through chemistry. And now, once again, here is our star, Gregory Peck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gregory, for being with us tonight and for turning in such a swell job.
Well, you do pretty well yourself, Kane.
Well, if you're going to start passing compliments, I'd like to mention your work in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production of The Yearling that's being released soon.
Well, that's a great story, Kane. A Pulitzer Prize winner in Technicolor, you know. But what about next week's Cavalcade, Kane?
I'm glad you brought it up. It's called Star in the West. Cavalcade is dramatizing an exciting story of early Texas on its centennial anniversary. A story of devotion and labor and love which wrought the miracles of the American frontier 100 years ago. And we'll have Ida Lupino with us in the leading role.
Oh, that's great. Ida Lupino is one of my favorites, Kane. I'll be listening.
Thank you, Gregory. And once more, congratulations on a fine piece of acting tonight. Good night.
Good night.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Cavalcade play was written by Robert Kaniger. In the cast with Mr. Peck were Raymond Lawrence, Howard McNear, Ramsey Hill, Roland Varno, George Sorrell, Ed Max, Stan Waxman, Hal Dawson, and Jerry Hausner. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Ida Lupino in Star in the West on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Presenting Ida Lupino in Star in the West on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gene Whitman. Decorators and homemakers tell us that soft-toned pastel walls are the vogue these days because they're practical as well as beautiful. Walls that are dark and dingy detract from the appearance of a room, and they absorb the light as well. You can have a smart, modern home by using DuPont Speed Easy Wall Finish. Speed Easy is a resin oil emulsion paint that you thin with water. It is easy to apply to almost any interior wall surface, and it dries in less than 1 hour to a beautiful, rich, oil-type finish. Furthermore, it costs less than $3 to redecorate the average room in one color. Speed Easy is one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry. Just 100 years ago this past week, Texas joined the Union. Tonight, for this centennial anniversary, we present a story not so much historical as human. A story of the kind of devotion and labor and love which wrought the miracles of the American frontier. The DuPont Company presents Star in the West with Ida Lupino as Nancy Dale on the Cavalcade of America.
Mr. Dale, this is our dance, I believe.
Nancy, I was wondering if you'd forgotten your father.
Not at all, and he's quite the handsomest gentleman here.
Oh, thank you, my dear. I appreciate the compliment, but I'm afraid my years aren't adequate to a dance.
That's nonsense. Come along, Pop.
No, my dear, I'm sure there are younger men who are both lighter with their step and compliments.
Are you refusing me?
No, not exactly, Nancy. But there's Jeff Rawley.
Who has had 3 waltzes already.
Well, Kent Winthrop.
Who keeps time by counting aloud.
11.
Who confuses the ballroom with the fox hunt. It shows up in his dancing he can't.
Then whom shall it be?
That man with red hair talking with Mrs. Cromwell.
Him? visitor here, Nancy, from Pennsylvania.
I want to meet him.
Nancy, is that ladylike?
No, but it's womanlike.
What? Did I send you to school abroad for 6 years to have you come home a minx? Besides, he's only a visitor here.
That's all the more reason we should make him feel welcome. Mrs. Cromwell will talk him to death, and Father, you know...
All right. Come along, Nancy. I beg your pardon, Mrs. Cromwell. And you, sir.
Certainly, sir.
Oh, Mr. Dale, you promised me a dance, you know.
Did I?
Of course you did, Father. Now,
what?
you two run along. I'm sure the next dance will be a waltz. And you love to waltz, Father, remember?
But Mrs. Cromwell.
Thank you. Now, Nancy, you take good care of Mr. Homer. He's very charming. Even if he does come from
Pennsylvania.
Of course. I knew it was some foreign place. And now, Mr. Dale, shall we show these young people what grace is?
An honor, Mrs. Cromwell.
Do you dance, Mr. Homer?
Well, after a fashion, Miss Nancy. May I?
Why, Mr. Homer, of course.
Of course, the whole thing may be a wild dream, but it can be realized someday.
And you're going to try to make it come true.
Yes, I am. You see, Miss Nancy, Texas is going to be, is a wonderful country. There are rolling hills and immense unbroken plains that stretch from one horizon to the other.
Sounds lonely.
It is lonely now. But someday there'll be cities, big cities humming with trade. And those plains and hills will be filled with farms and ranches and cattle.
And how do you fit into that picture?
I told you, I'm a school teacher. They'll be needing schools in Texas. You see, civilization stops where education does.
You know, Mr. Homer, I think you're quite wonderful.
Why, Miss Nancy,
I embarrassed you, didn't I?
Well, it was sudden.
I'm sorry. What I meant was, all my life I've had this. Big house, servants, anything I wanted. And the people I've met have been just like me. Comfortable, self-satisfied. Living in a rich, developed land. I went to school abroad for 6 years, and there I learned to be a lady.
And the result is quite wonderful.
Is it? I'm not sure about that, Mr. Homer. Sometimes I think my forefathers rather disapprove of gay dancers and hunters.
And you?
And I. That's why I said you're quite wonderful, Mr. Homer. You're willing to give up a life in a land that's already developed, or one in a wild New Texas.
Miss Nancy, it's not being wonderful. It's just having faith.
And I like that even better. Oh, really, Mr. Homer? Your flattery sounds like a Virginian's.
It's meant as such, Miss Nancy. Look at all this, Nancy. These hills, that stream, houses, beautiful and white against the green. Someday Texas will be like this.
You're anxious to go, aren't you?
I will be leaving in a few days.
Oh, I'll be sorry, Paul. What are you thinking about, Paul?
Nancy, you said the other day that you'd be sorry to see me leave.
Yes, I will.
Why?
Oh, Paul, don't you know?
Yeah, I think I do. But I can't ask you to go out there with me.
Then I'll ask you to take me.
What? Oh, Nancy.
I'm sorry, Father. Are you enjoying the nap so much?
Yes, I was.
Then you can go right back to sleep after Paul talks with you.
Oh? How do you do, Mr. Homer?
Good afternoon, Mr. Dale.
Nancy, what have you got to talk about?
Paul wants to talk with you, Father, so I'll be out in the garden.
Well, Mr. Homer, what is it?
It's no good beating around the bush, sir. I want to marry Nancy.
So I guessed. You've been visiting here quite a bit, haven't you?
That's Nancy's invitation, sir.
Mr. Homer, Nancy's only 19. I doubt if she really knows her own mind.
Oh, I think she does, sir.
You've known her 3 months, while I've known her only 19 years. Of course, you know her far better than I do.
Mr. Dale, I don't think there's any need for sarcasm. We can discuss this like two gentlemen.
Very well, sir. You asked me for Nancy's hand. Well, what are your prospects?
I think you know, sir. I intend to go to Texas and...
Then subject my daughter to a wild, ruffianly country.
You forget, Mr. Dale, that this was a wild, ruffianly country when your forefathers brought their wives
That's
here.
beside the point.
It is the point. What are we to do? Let a great new country lie in waste because people are afraid of it? Where would any of this have been, sir, if the first Dale or the first Raleigh or Winthrop had stopped us?
I won't hear any more, sir. My answer is no.
I can't take that answer without argument, Mr. Dale. I have a right to present my case.
You have no right in this house.
Mr. Dale, I refuse to be talked to.
Oh, Father. You two quarreling like drunken stable boys.
Nancy, I'm your father.
I haven't forgotten that. Nor have I forgotten that I love Paul.
Yeah, it's a silly delusion. You don't know your own mind.
I'm not a child. Since neither of you seem able to agree, since you're unable to talk it over like gentlemen, I'll decide for both of you. Paul, I'll go with you as your wife.
Very well, Nancy. Mr. Homer, you heard her. There's no more to be said.
Oh, Father, forget that silly pride for a moment.
One of us must remember it.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Mr. Dale.
It's quite all right, sir. Nancy, you may take Mirabelle and Jeb. You may have the new carriage and 4 of the horses. Also, what household goods you prefer.
I don't want any of those things, Father. Please, all I want is for you to understand that I love Paul. That can't be changed.
Then shall we say that I do understand?
Oh, please,
and
Father.
that I want you to have those things. There's nothing more to be said.
But there is.
Not on my part. Good day, Mr. Homer. Nancy.
Nancy, darling. Maybe you should think it over for a while.
Oh, but I have thought about it, Paul. Ever since we met. I love Virginia, my home, my father. But I've always felt that there's more to this country than just these small things one can reach out and touch. I didn't know what it was until you told me, Paul. Until you told me about Texas and your faith, your belief in it. Then I knew.
In what way, Nancy?
Well, I knew there was something bigger, Paul, much bigger. And it's rising out of the West. A new country into which we can put ourselves, our children. Into which we can put the same energy and faith that went into the making of the East. There's a new star rising, Paul. A star in the West.
Here come Mr. Paul and Jeb.
Now remember, Mirabelle, let me do the talking.
Yes, but Mr. Paul's sure going to be upset when he sees what you done.
Nancy, what... Darling, what is all this?
Lord, it sure looked like something happened as bad.
Nonsense, Jeb. We're going to Texas in the right way.
Well, Nancy, what have you done? Where's the carriage, the horses?
Paul, please sit down here.
Miss Nancy, what is that thing there?
Jeb, that's a covered wagon.
Lord, are we going to ride in that?
Now, Nancy, what did you do?
Well, look, Paul. When we leave New Orleans, we'll be getting into country where there are no roads.
I know that, but...
And the carriage would have been useless. So I traded it for the wagon.
You Yeah, and the other things? The curtains, the silverware you took along?
Everything's traded. Traded for things we'll really need. Plows, seed, corn, wheat, and oxen.
But I wanted to keep those things for you, Nancy. I wanted to make some kind of a home, a little like the one you had.
I know you did, Paul. But it would have looked a little silly. Fine silver and silk draperies and a log cabin. No, Paul. We can do without them. Now we have the things we really need and can use.
Oh, but Nancy,
Now help me pack. You see, we've got to leave soon because our first boy has to be born in Texas.
Well, we should be almost there, Jim.
Yes, Mr. Paul. We should almost be there. Seems like we done come across the whole country.
Mirabelle,
Yes, Mr. Paul.
how's Miss Nancy?
Oh, she's fine, Mr. Paul, but you know we got to stop soon.
Yeah, I know, but we're not quite there.
And Miss Nancy done told me to tell you that you ain't supposed to stop till we're there.
Think we're going to make it, Mr. Paul?
Oh, I don't know, Jeb. I don't know. Go as far as we can and stop when Miss Nancy...
Yes, Mr. Paul. Yes. What you going to call him?
I don't know, Jeb. Look, what name sounds good?
Let's see now. Let's see if we can.
Oh, Lordy, Mr. Paul. You two ain't got nothing to say about it. Miss Nancy done got a name for it.
Oh? What is it, Mirabelle?
She gonna call him Texas, Mr. Paul. But what we gonna do with this girl?
That we'll leave up to Miss Nancy, too.
Uh-oh. Who's that, Mr. Paul?
I don't know, Jeb. Whoa there. Hey, Jeb, take one of these guns.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name's Paul Homer.
Well, mine's Jones, Jack Jones.
How do you do?
Well, now, don't you know no better than to be going along with night? Oh, this here's Big Jim Brock.
Howdy.
How are you?
Look here. Where you heading?
Texas?
For Texas?
Yes.
Mr. Homer, did you cross a creek a while back?
About 10 miles, yes.
Then, mister, you crossed over into God's own country.
Homer, welcome to Texas.
We's here.
You sure? Holy Bronx, what's that?
Mr. Paul, come look at Texas.
Texas?
Well, gentlemen, I haven't got any stogies to pass out, but I just became a father.
You are listening to Ida Lupino as Nancy Dale with Bill Johnstone as Paul in Star in the West on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. The second part of our story opens 7 years after Nancy and her husband Paul first came to Texas. A party is in progress in Horner Barn.
Yes, I'm glad you could come.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for anything. My, when I look around this barn and see what you and Paul did.
Oh, no, what everyone did. You and Jack, Jim, Brock, the rest of the neighbors. We all built it there, just as we're all building Texas.
Well, it's been hard sometimes.
But worth it. Worth all the trouble and work and heartbreak of 7 years.
Nancy, ain't that Paul coming now?
Why, yes, it is. He couldn't be home this early if there wasn't something wrong. Paul!
Nancy, Bess, we got to stop this party right now.
Why, Paul, what's the matter?
You'll hear. Folks, just a minute. Now, hold the music, boys. Folks, I hate to be busting up a party in my own place, but I got some news that can't wait. I've been south all day on a surveying trip, and I got news that a Mexican army on the Santa Ana wiped out the Texas garrisons at Goliad and the Alamo. Now, wait. That Mexican army is coming on. And Sam Houston's given orders. All families, women and children have to move north and east. All able-bodied men must make their way to San Jacinto to join Sam Houston's Texas Army. That's all.
Oh, no, Paul. No, it can't be true.
It is, darling. You've got to go.
And you?
San Jacinto.
And you want me to leave all this? All that we fought for? All these years of fighting the earth to grow our crops, building a home, losing, and building again to raise our children.
Nancy, we're still going to fight for it. But you can't stay here.
And I'll go with you.
No, that's impossible. You must go with the others, with Bess and the other women.
But, Paul...
It's settled, Nancy. Jeb? Jeb?
Yes, sir, Mr. Paul?
You go with Miss Nancy in Texas. Mirabelle, too.
I can fight, Mr. Paul.
I know, Jeb. Nancy and the boy will need you. That's all.
Yes.
Paul, you'll leave right away?
Yes.
Hurry back. Oh, Paul. Paul. Jeb, is that you?
Yes, sir, Miss Nancy.
Did you see anyone?
Ain't a soul around, Miss Nancy. All the men going off to fight Santa Ana and everybody else in cleared out.
Miss Nancy, maybe we should have gone with the others. Been 3 days now.
What we going to do if Santa Ana come here?
I don't know, Jeb. Fight, I guess.
Us three fight?
Oh, man, it's going to be a bad thing.
Oh, what was that?
Shooting.
Jeb,
Yes,
put out the lamps quickly. Get your gun. Get to the back window. I'll stay at the front.
moonlight outside making it bright like day.
Don't shoot until you have to, Jeb.
Nancy, you can't shoot no gun. You just can't.
Be quiet, Mirabelle.
Miss Nancy, somebody coming on a horse. Lord, he's a right good target here to move.
He fired that shot because he saw the light. Jeb. Mirabelle. It's Paul. It's Paul.
Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, thank the Lord.
It is. Mr. Paul had come back.
Paul! Paul! Oh, my darling, Paul!
Nancy, you little fool. You stayed.
Oh, I couldn't leave, Paul. I sent Texas, but you're all right.
Yes, Nancy. We licked him at San Jacinto. Captured Santa Ana.
Oh, Paul, please hold me tight. Tighter, darling.
But I'm telling you, Paul, it ain't right. We come into this country and make something of it. And as soon as it's fit for living, some crackpot is all for getting into the Union.
Look at it this way, Jim. If we go into the Union, we'll be better able to build schools. We'll have a whole government behind us.
We've got a government now.
But this is 1845, Jim. And Nancy and I have been in Texas 16 years. Surely we have as much right to be called Texans as anyone. And we don't
Miss
think...
Nancy, I can't argue with fancy talk like his. You tell him that it ain't right.
Well, Jim, I'm just as proud of Texas as you are. I felt the same thing you did when the Lone Star flag went up.
Hey, you see, Paul?
No, Jim. That's not an argument against joining the Union. It's an argument for it.
Well, I'm turned if I see that.
Well, to the east, Jim, estates. They were built by men like you and Paul and Jack Jones. By the same kind of men who died in the Alamo for what they thought was right. They thought something else, Jim. They thought and they knew that there was strength in union. Men who love liberty and freedom and democracy would and should always band together to protect those things.
See, Jim?
Sure, I see that.
And we have the same decision to make, Jim. The decision to stand weakly as a separate, smaller democracy or join the greater and help build a new nation. We're Texans, Jim, but we're Americans, too. Mirabelle.
Yes, Miss Nancy.
Mr. Paul will be home late. The food warm for him.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, ain't that him coming now?
Why, no. No, it's not. It's Mr. Jones. Hello there, Jack.
Howdy, Mrs. Homer.
Oh, Mrs. Homer. Jack, what's the matter with you?
Well, I just come from the elections, Nancy.
Oh, the vote went the other way. We're not joining the Union.
It ain't that. We went in all right. Big majority.
That's wonderful. Mirabelle, Jeb, Texas is a state in the Union. Oh, Jack Paul will be so happy, or maybe he knows already.
Yes. He found out.
But, Jack, what are you trying to say?
Nancy was riding along, hooping it up after the election, and they're bringing him back after a while.
Bringing him back?
He got thrown. We was riding over the bridge at Taylor Street. It'd have been all right if he'd have got thrown in the water, but...
Oh, Jack. Dead.
Maybe there's something I can do.
No. No, not now, Jack. Thank you.
There's a minute ago.
No, thank you. I'd be alone for a little while.
If you want anything, just hang care of open.
Oh, listen. You heard me.
Yes.
No, don't do that. Don't cry.
Oh, but Mr. Paul, he's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
You can go back to Virginia. Your father would be awful glad to have you back.
Go back to Virginia? No, Mirabelle. No, we'll stay here.
Oh, but
We'll stay here, Mirabelle. We'll stay what he would have wanted.
Yes.
9 years ago, we stayed when we thought the Mexican army was coming. We stayed through droughts and floods and crops failed. We stayed and fought against the earth until we won. We built our Mirabelle. We built a school that Paul dreamed of and never saw. Never saw because first he had to turn his hand to a greater job. That of building a land to receive the schools. We won't be alone. Because men and women will come to this land with vision before them and faith in their hearts. As we did. Yes, we'll stay. Because the star in the west has risen high.
Adelafino will return to our cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
When we hear the word company, the DuPont Company, for instance, we think of a certain number of men and women at a certain place making products. In the case of the DuPont Company, chemical products. But it is also possible to think of a company in another way, as a library or reservoir of knowledge and experience. During the war, this was made very clear. Again and again, when there was a need for a special gun or electronic tube or means of combating tropical disease, the job was given to a company whose experience was most likely to provide the answer. Take the struggle to conquer malaria, which every year attacks up to 300 million people throughout the world. During the war, it was impossible to get quinine from the Dutch East Indies. So the government sponsored a program to find something as good as quinine or better. As part of the program, the DuPont Company supplied Dr. E.K. Marshall of the Johns Hopkins Medical School with over 2,200 compounds, many of them put together by our chemists just for the purpose. Other companies and government chemists provided samples for a total of 14,000. As a result, Johns Hopkins and other laboratories were enabled to study hundreds of compounds that had never been tested before for their antimalarial value. And shortly after New Year's Day, Washington announced the discovery of SN 7618, superior to quinine and aspirin. The new compound relieves malaria with a shorter treatment and need not be given so often. Another case was that of Dr. Kurt P. Richter, who turned to DuPont when he was investigating the action of various chemicals on rat behavior. Our DuPont laboratories were able to supply him with a number of compounds for trial. One of these, An2, alpha-naphthyl thiourea, turned out to be an effective rat poison. An2, to quote Dr. Richter, has been proved through extensive laboratory tests and also by controlled field trials in a large city to be an effective and specific poison for the Norway rat, a very common and destructive rat throughout the world. Unquote. The Norway rat is the ordinary gray rat which spreads typhus fever. Compounds to fight malaria, compounds to kill disease-carrying rats are as important in time of peace as they are in time of war. And the knowledge and experience of companies in private industry are as valuable in peacetime as in war. For they are the real source of products. The products which, in our case, are DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry. Once again, our star, Ida Lupino. Well, Miss Lupino, I suppose you know the eyes of Texas were upon you tonight.
Jane, I enjoyed being a part of tonight's cavalcade and paying tribute to the men and women who made Texas not only the biggest state in the Union, but one of the finest.
And I'm sure that Texas feels as we do, Miss Lupino. She gave not only a splendid performance as Miss Nancy, but also a gracious tribute. And
I'm certain that your acting in the forthcoming Warner Brothers picture, Devotion, will give more cause for cheers, not only in Texas, but all over the country. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you, James. Good night.
Listen in next week when the Cavalcade of America will star Brian Dunleavy in a thrilling story about an incident which gave American industry its lifeblood. It's called The Case of the Tremendous Trifle.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Cavalcade play was written by Bernard Raines. In tonight's cast with Miss Lupino were William Johnstone as Paul, Francis X. Bushman as Dale, Lillian Randolph as Mirabelle, Earl Smith as Jeb, and Ed Max, Margaret Brayton, Ruth Parrott, and Franklin Parker. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Brian Dunleavy in the case of the Tremendous Trifle and the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Brian Dunleavy in the story of the Tremendous Trifle on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Before our play begins tonight, here's a brief item of interest to you about the poultry industry, because it affects the supply of eggs and chickens. It's more important than ever these days to have healthy baby chicks. Limitations on feed due to reduced wheat supplies will necessarily reduce the size of the flocks and make it necessary to become more efficient in raising each chick. DuPont supplies celloglass, plastic-coated wire mesh, the ideal material for poultry house windows and other buildings. Celloglass protects chicks from damp, cool spring weather, but does not shut out the passage of the health-giving ultraviolet rays of the sun. That is why many poultry farmers use celloglass, one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents the story of the Tremendous Trifle, starring Brian Dunleavy as Edwin Drake on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of the beginning of a mighty industry, one which has helped bring America prosperity and greatness. But this is also the story of a man who had faith, who never gave up. His name is Edwin L. Drake. Perhaps you've never heard of him, but the citizens of Titusville, Pennsylvania will never forget him or what he did. Nor will a grateful industry forget Edwin L. Drake. The story begins, really, in the office of Mr. George H. Bissell, one of the pioneers in the petroleum industry. But it's the year 1857, and there are troubles and worries confronting Mr. Bissell and his associates.
No, now look here, Evelyn. Kerosene, coal oil, as they call it, is catching on with the public. They're using it for an illuminant.
I know all that, Bissell, but what can we do about it?
Well, Drake should be back any time now with his report.
Hey, whatever made you hire him, Bissell?
Well, because he sold himself to me. There was something about him.
Well, let's hope his report is favorable.
Somehow I've got a hunch, Evelyn. A hunch that tells me to stick with it. Well, we can't do anything until Drake gets back from Pennsylvania. Drake, come in.
Hello, George.
Well, sit down. Now, what have you got?
George, it's wonderful.
I knew it. All right, let's have the story.
I looked over the property, and there's oil there, all right, George.
Well, we knew that, but can we get it in large enough quantities?
How large?
Well, large enough to compete with kerosene, coal oil.
We can, if we dig for it.
Dig? But, man alive, you know what happened.
Yes, I studied salt well drilling operations near Syracuse and Pittsburgh. George, I'm convinced we can get oil that way.
But look, Edwin, every time that's tried...
I know. Every time the shaft's pulled up, the hole caves in.
That's right. And you still think digging's the only way?
Yes. How did you do it before?
Well,
I'll tell you. You dug trenches. You siphoned the oil out when it came to the top, passed it along to the distillers, and, well, you can't get it fast enough that way, can you?
Well, that's what the trouble is.
Well, then there's only one way left.
Now, wait a minute. I'll admit you have a point when you say we can't get it fast enough the old way. But what do you know about it? You were a railroad conductor.
You hired me, didn't you?
Well, of course I did.
Well, I've just told you what I think. George, I want to go back there again. I want you to let me oversee the operations.
But you've only seen salt wells dug, and we're not in the salt business.
No, you're in the oil business, and you're not getting oil fast enough. Look, George, people are ready for a new illuminant. Coal oil smells, whale oil was dirty.
Look, I'm not arguing those points with you, Edwin. I admit them. I'm just questioning your qualifications. I like you. Evelyn likes you, but how do you know what you'll run into?
Did Columbus know what he was going to run into?
Well, all right, go ahead. But we've got to have results, or we'll have to dissolve our business.
I think, George, you'll stay in business.
You said you were in the oil business, Drake.
Yes, I am.
Coal oil?
No, just oil.
Oh, boy, have you got a surprise coming. Or maybe you know already.
What are you talking about?
Well, I know what I'm talking about. I lost every penny I had in that business.
Why did you lose?
Well, because we couldn't get the oil fast enough.
Well, I know that, too.
You know, and yet you're going to wherever you're going, and...
I am.
Oh, look, give it up. You can't take oil off the surface fast enough. There were days, weeks, when we didn't get a drop.
But this oil is better than coal oil. There's a market waiting for it.
Oh, listen, Drake. Do you know that 15 out of 16 oil men went broke trying to get the stuff out of the ground fast enough to compete with coal oil? You hear that? Broke, busted flat. And I'm one.
Well, you might have gone at it the wrong way.
Oh, we tried every way.
Digging, too?
Digging? Oh, get that out of your head, Drake. Why, you punch a hole in the ground, pull up the shaft, and before you know what's happened, the hole caves in.
Yeah, I know.
And you're still willing to take a chance.
Mister, there's nothing in this world that amounts to a hill of beans if you don't have to work for it. I don't expect anyone to come to me and hand me barrels and barrels of oil. I know what to expect.
And you know how to lick it, I suppose.
No, not yet.
Well, there you are. Well, I guess I'll catch a nap. Got to hunt for a job tomorrow. I only hope you're not tying everything you got up in oil, Drake. Good night.
Good night.
Edwin, is that you?
Uh-huh.
Well, is there any news, dear?
Sure. Letter from Bissell.
Oh? Bad news?
Laura, maybe I shouldn't have come. Maybe everyone's right.
Edwin, don't say that. You will find a way.
Laura, I love you. Not because you're my wife, and not because you married a man who's still half a kid, but because you fill up the gaps in my faith.
Edwin, now sit down, dear, and tell me all about it.
Laura, I've been working day and night.
Yes, dear, I know you have. But what does Mr. Bissell say?
He wonders if we're getting results. He wants oil, Laura. Oil and lots of it. Coal oil's outselling us now 20-1. It's killing our business.
Oh.
But mind you, Laura, only because I can't get enough oil to compete. I can't get oil enough to the distillers.
But the digging.
They're right about that, too, Laura. The soil is spongy. Every time we drive a shaft, it goes down, all right. But pull up the shaft to see what we've got, and the hole closes in like sawdust.
Yes, but there must be solid ground that won't do that.
Sure there is. We've driven shafts in solid ground, and then we hit salt water about 65 feet, and that finishes us.
Then, no matter what you do, you're beaten.
It looks like it. Should I give up, Laura?
You know what you always say, Edwin. Remember what they said about Columbus.
Columbus just kept sailing. He was bound to hit something.
Look, darling, why don't you get some rest first? Think about it in the morning.
That's all I've been doing, thinking about it. Dreaming, eating, sleeping oil. I can taste the stuff when anyone mentions it.
Well, then what are you going to do?
There must be a way. Look, drive a shaft in the spongy ground and the hole caves. Drive in solid ground and you get salt water. Now, how can I lick both those problems?
Please come to bed. You've got to get some rest.
Laura, I'm going out tomorrow and find the best well digger in this part of the country. I'm going to lick this thing, lick it to a standstill.
Yep.
I'm looking for a man named Uncle Billy Smith.
You?
I wonder if you could tell me where to find him.
What might you be wanting with him?
Can I come in?
Yep.
All right. You're in.
Would you be Uncle Billy Smith?
Could be.
Well, if you are, I've got a proposition that might interest you.
Yeah?
I've been in Titusville 5 weeks now, and everywhere I go, I hear that Uncle Billy Smith never brought in a tainted salt well. Always brings in clear salt water.
Yep.
Are you Uncle Billy?
Sit down.
Thanks.
Now, what is this here proposition, Colonel?
Oh, you know me.
Well, folks in a little place like this here don't pass up strangers without finding out who they are and what they're doing. Now, you are looking for oil.
Right. Are you Uncle Billy Smith?
Have been for almost 75 years. Reckon that's my name.
Good. Now we can talk business.
Yep.
All right. Uncle Billy, I want you to help me find oil.
Oh, but Colonel, and my job for 50 years has been a digging and a bringing in salt wells.
I know. And you never had one tainted with oil.
Nope.
That's why I want you to help me find oil.
Now, wait a minute. You're looking for oil, and you come to me because I ain't never hit none?
That does sound crazy, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. I had an uncle once. Touched in the head, he was. But he ended up better than any of us.
Well, I figured you never hit oil because you weren't looking for it.
Yep.
But you knew where it was, and you stayed away from it.
You're right smart, Colonel.
Yep.
Huh? Oh. Well, Colonel, hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Everybody calls you Colonel.
That's right.
What do you Colonel of?
Uncle Billy, between you and me and the lamppost, the closest I ever got to a uniform was being a conductor on the New York-New Haven Railroad.
Then why does everybody call you Colonel?
Well, maybe because it sounds impressive.
Well, can't impress me none. But I'll tell you what did. You being smart. Now, what about the proposition, Colonel?
Interested?
Depends, Colonel, depends. Go ahead. Talk.
All right. Now, I've come down here to get oil. Oh, I know men have failed one after another.
Yep.
Failed because they couldn't get enough oil. Now, I'm convinced there's only one way to get it in big enough quantities.
Dig for it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm. How about the hole caving in?
That's what we'll have to lick.
Well, can you?
I can try.
How?
Well, I want you to dig for me. Dig in the place you wouldn't dig to find a salt well.
Then what?
Well, if we can get deep enough, we should hit oil.
Well, digging salt wells is a good business. I don't know if your proposition suits me.
Why not call it having faith?
Huh?
Faith in the country, faith in a new industry. Uncle Billy, if we succeed where others failed, we'll be the pioneers. How about it? Doesn't that appeal to you?
Let me see. Colonel, you got yourself a man. When do we start?
You doing anything this afternoon?
Nope, I ain't.
Yep, you are. How about this place, Uncle Billy?
Well, I don't know. Let me sniff around a bit.
Again? But we've tramped all over.
Colonel, you asked me to find oil for you. Ain't that it?
That's it.
Well, you said something about having faith. Now, you got to start off by having faith in me and what I know.
All right. I guess I am a little impatient.
Sure. Now, let me see. Colonel?
Yes?
Look down there where you're standing.
What? Right here?
Yeah. There's oil right under your feet.
Uncle Billy, are you sure about it? Can you be certain this is a good place to dig?
For 50 years, I've been sinking salt wells in the cherry part of the country. For 50 years, I dug more holes than a crazy gopher on a tear. And this, Colonel, this is the kind of land I shied away from because I knowed it had oil in it. Oil that would have tainted my salt wells.
We've got to be right, Uncle Billy.
Colonel, when I was a young fellow in the business, I hit my share of tainted wells because I didn't know oil from a year. But I learned. This is oil land.
That's what I wanted to hear. We'll start digging. You know any good men to help us?
Well, I got 2 boys, both of them good.
That's good enough for me. You go get them. Get all the equipment you need and bring it here and I'll wait.
It's going to take a lot of time, though, to get back in town.
Well, that's all right with me. We'll start as soon as you get back here.
It's going to be dark by that time, Colonel.
Oh, light or dark, Uncle Billy. We start as soon as you get back with the men and the equipment. And we'll keep on until we hit oil.
Listening to Brian Dunleavy as Edwin L. Drake in the story of the tremendous Trifle on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Edwin L. Drake has hired Uncle Billy Smith to help him dig for oil. Drake has 2 problems to solve. First, he must sink a shaft deep enough to hit oil. Second, he must prevent the hole from caving in when the shaft is removed. Just now, the second problem is the most pressing.
How's she going, Uncle Billy?
Now, Colonel, we're going to see in a minute. We've got about 20 feet down. Shaft's out now, and we'll have to hook on another section to go deeper.
Well, how about the hole? This ground looks loose and spongy. We might get a cave in.
Could be. But stands to reason we got to get another section hooked on.
Yeah, you're the boss on that. Oh, there she goes. The hole's caving in.
Doggone it. And we didn't even get water. Now, ain't that the consorted thing?
Oh, it's all right. We'll just have to start all over again.
3 days we'd have been digging down, and for what?
Uncle Billy, isn't there some way to stop the hole from caving in when the shaft's pulled out?
Don't know of any, Colonel.
All right. Let's start again.
You ain't going to give up?
Give up? Look, that shaft is going right back in. We're going to keep punching holes in this sawdust until we get one that stays. I came here to hit oil, lots of it. And I'm going to hit it if I have to drive that shaft clear through to the other side of the world. Now, let's go, boys. Ready on the engine. We're going again. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Oh, it ain't no use, Colonel. She'll cave in again like she did the other 12 times.
I said we're going to keep going.
But, dear, you're driving yourself too hard. Night and day, rain and shine for 2 months, and for what?
For oil. It's there, Laura. I'm going to hit it.
Not if you don't take care of that cough.
Colonel, 3 months is a long time to be punching holes that cave in as fast as we get them down.
Uncle Billy, I'm going to stay with it if I have to do it by myself.
No, Edwin, no. The doctor says you can't go out.
I don't care what the doctor says. I'm too close to what I came here for, and I don't care if I never make a nickel. I'm not going to let it lick me.
Hey, we hit that rock. Stop the engines.
Rock. All the way down to 69 feet, and we hit rock.
Now we are finished.
Yeah, I guess that does it. No, look. Have you got a shaft that'll punch through that rock?
Well, sure, but we're going to have to pull that shaft out to get a different one down.
And when we do, she'll cave in again.
Yeah, that's the size of it, Colonel. Well, it looks like we're done for sure now.
Oh, but we've got to... Hey. Billy.
What's the matter?
Look, I'm an idiot. Those cast iron pipes over there, what are they for?
Piping off salt water when we hit it.
How much of it have you got?
I reckon more than 100 feet. But why?
Listen, we've got a chance. We'll sink that pipe in the ground down to bedrock. Then we'll put the drill through the pipe. Don't you see? The pipe will be a casing to keep the walls of the hole from caving in.
Well, I never heard of that before.
Neither did anyone else. Come on, get it done. It worked, Uncle Billy. It worked.
It sure did. The pipe sure held the walls up.
All these months it took me to think of a trifle like that.
It looks like it might be a tremendous trifle, Colonel. And we, with it...
We're through. Through the rock.
Yeah, and if there ain't oil under that there bedrock, my name ain't Billy Smith.
All right, boys, work fast now. Get the shaft out. Come on, let's get going.
Well, there you are, Colonel. Nothing coming up but salt water. Darn stuff. For 50 years I've been trying to hit it. Then when I don't want it...
That's all right, Uncle Billy. You couldn't know.
I should have. Colonel, I could have swore there was oil down there.
Well, there isn't, so I start all over again.
Well, now, look, Colonel. You're a sick man. Mighty sick. It was only work and hope that kept you standing up all these months.
Oh, I'm all right. I'll pay off you and the boys and... Uncle Billy. Look.
Colonel, that's oil bubbling up in that there pipe. Oil!
Oil. We did it, Uncle Billy. We did it.
Yep.
You're Uncle Billy Smith, aren't you?
Yep.
I'm a reporter, Mr. Smith. I'd like to get your story.
Story? About what?
About the oil, Colonel Drake.
Well, now, son, about the oil, I can tell you. About the Colonel, I don't know.
But you knew him, didn't you? You work with him.
Yep. He was the finest man I ever knowed.
Well, where is he? Where can I find him?
Son, I'd give a good mite to know that myself. So do a lot of other people that's mighty grateful to him.
Yeah, but how could he just drop out of sight?
Well, we hit that first oil well in August 1859. Remember the day, the year. Oh, even now.
Yeah, I know all that, Mr. Smith. What I want to know
Son, you want to hear this?
Sure.
Well, let me tell it then. After we hit the oil, and that casing idea was Colonel Drake's, never patented. Well, after we hit the oil, the Colonel stayed on here for about 4 years.
Yeah, I know, but what's become of him?
Son, all I know is that one day the Colonel and his wife up and left. He took all of his savings, close on to, say, $16,000.
Yeah, and then?
He said he's going to New York, and that's all anybody knows. Sure would give a heap to see him again. Finest man I ever knowed. Proud, but spunky as they come.
Look, we've simply got to find Drake. Hey, we're doing everything we can, Bishop. We traced him as far as New York, then to Vermont, and from there on, nobody knows a thing.
If he'd only patented that casing idea.
It's too late now. He probably thought it was such a trifling thing, he didn't realize its value.
The first man to drill an oil well. The first man to tap all that wealth beneath the earth, and he loses every cent. Look, Evelyn, Drake brought in a new era. The community, the industry, the nation must realize the worth of the gift he made toward the progress of the country. He's got to be found. We've got to do something for him.
Yes,
Excuse me, but does Colonel Edwin L. Drake live here?
that's right.
May I see him?
Well, he's very ill.
Oh, you're Mrs. Drake?
Yes, I am.
Well, may I come in?
All right.
Mr. Drake, my name is Conrad. I represent the citizens of Titusville. And I've come here to Long Branch hoping to see Colonel Drake. I have good news.
Yes? Oh, come this way, please. Edwin? Edwin?
Yes, Laura. I'm not asleep.
There's someone here to see you.
See me? Who knows I'm in New Jersey?
This is Mr. Conrad, dear. Perhaps you'd better speak to him, sir.
Thank you. Colonel Drake?
Colonel? Haven't heard that in 7 years.
We've been looking for you for those 7 years, eh?
Looking for me? What for?
Mr. Drake, we want you to come back to Titusville. We've received contributions from the citizens to support you until we can offer something in proportion to what you did.
Charity? No, Mr. Conrad. I lost every cent I had, but I didn't lose my pride.
This is not charity, sir. It's gratitude. Deep gratitude of a community. And of a new industry. So please come back with me. Everyone's waiting for you, sir.
Hey, they really remember?
There isn't a person in the state who doesn't know about you and your casing idea. Every oil man in the business thanks you every time he sinks a well.
And they really want me to come back?
More than anything in the world, Colonel.
Laura, what do you say? You decide because you stayed with me. It's your decision, Laura.
But it's your pride.
Well, Laura, you know what they said about Columbus. We'll go.
And I propose that in gratitude and deep appreciation for what he did for the nation, for what he did for a new and grateful industry, that we of the Pennsylvania State Legislature grant a substantial annuity for the rest of his life to Edwin L. Drake.
There won't be any doubt about it, Edwin.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say a word, Edwin. It's what you did in August 1859 that counts, and we remembered it. The industry remembers.
Edwin, we'd better go now. You look tired.
Tired? Oh, nonsense, Laura. You know what they said about Columbus.
No, dear. What did they say about Columbus?
They said... I don't know. I guess I never did know.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in a moment. But now, here is Gain Whitman.
The first production of kerosene, which is still called coal oil in some parts of the country, was a great triumph. And so was the first production of gasoline. But you wouldn't think so if you had to use that early gas in your car today. A motorist in the early 1900s usually had to strain his gas through a chamois skin to filter out the water and dirt.
And while he was doing it, the neighbors could smell the stuff a block away. The engine in a modern automobile can be better, and is better, because of better gasoline. We say the gas today has a higher octane rating and better volatility characteristics. Today's gasoline is improved by never-ending chemical research. DuPont antioxidants, for instance, are chemical compounds added to gasoline in extremely small quantities, not much more than a couple of thimblesful to 1,000 gallons, to prevent the formation of gum that would do exactly what its name implies, and gum up your motor. Modern gasoline may also contain compounds known as metal deactivators to eliminate the harmful effects of metals, especially copper, which speeds up the formation of gum. Lubricating oils, too, are highly refined products nowadays, far removed from the black oil that is pumped from the ground. A great deal of the efficiency of modern lubricating oils depends upon the chemicals added to it. When oil gets hot and reacts with the oxygen of the air, it may become corrosive. Without the addition of compounds, such as DuPont Ortholium 202, it would attack the copper-lead alloy bearings widely used in automobile and truck motors. Ortholium 202 adds a protection to check the corrosion. All told, the DuPont Company manufactures more than 20 compounds which improve the qualities of gasoline and other petroleum products, as well as the colored dyes, which enable you to identify your favorite brand. The colors you can see. The other compounds you can't. But they're there, unseen, doing important work, like so many other products of chemical science that are DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. Now our star, Brian Dunleavy.
Thank you.
Brian, just about this time, we thank our star for being with us. So please accept our sincere congratulations on doing such a swell job tonight.
That's very nice of you, Jane, and may I return the compliment by saying it's always a pleasure to do a Cavalcade show. The next best thing to me is listening to one.
Well, you'll enjoy next week's then, Brian. We're going to star Edward G. Robinson in a tense, exciting story of surgery called The Doctor with Hope in His Hands.
That sounds like a great show, Gain, and it's a title that fits right in with something that's on my mind. Hope in His Hands. You know, all of us today have hope in our hands for the hundreds of thousands in our military hospitals for whom the war is still going on. There is a way that each of us can help them through our own Red Cross. We can guarantee our hospitalized veterans skilled and sympathetic care by a staff of trained medical workers. We can make sure that needed loans or grants of money are available for them or their families. This month, the Red Cross is asking for at least $100 million to carry on its vital services during 1946. It's up to each of us to help meet that need. Won't you all give, and give generously?
Brian Dunleavy will be seen shortly in the forthcoming Paramount Technicolor production of The Virginian.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. In tonight's cast with Mr. Dunleavy were Betty Arnold as Laura and Horace Murphy as Uncle Billy. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Edward G. Robinson in The Doctor with Hope in His Hands on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Edward G. Robinson in The Doctor with Hope in His Hands on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. First, here's Gain Whitman.
Why not give your home a facelifting job now? Soft-toned pastel walls will add life and sparkle to your rooms. When the paint is DuPont Speed Easy wall finish, you get more beauty for less time and little money. DuPont Speed Easy comes in 11 beautiful colors. It dries in an hour and costs less than $3 to do the average room in one color. You can apply it over practically any interior wall surface, including wallpaper. Use Speed Easy. It is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Edward G. Robinson as Dr. Harvey Cushing on the Cavalcade of America.
The practice of medicine is a religion. Its ritual demands painstaking technique in which no mistakes can be tolerated. Remember these three words always: exact, precise, perfect.
Exact, precise, perfect. It seems only yesterday that I first heard Dr. Harvey Cushing speak those words. And it was really yesterday that my son walked out of an army hospital, head all healed up, honorable discharge button all shiny, feeling fine and ready to build his life again. And it sort of came to me that brain surgeons couldn't have done what they did for him if it weren't for Harvey Cushing. Cushing. I remember when I was just a youngster sweeping up the corridor at Johns Hopkins University Hospital back around the late 1890s. Dr. Cushing was just getting started. And how?
I came down to see if you wouldn't kindly decide to answer my request.
Now, Dr. Cushing.
It's been on your desk 3 weeks. Wouldn't be surprised if rigor mortis had set in.
Dr. Cushing, how can I answer a request that isn't clear? You want money for something discovered by, who is this Professor Renkin?
Well, Renkin is a scientist in Europe. Discovered invisible rays that go right through solid objects. Calls them X-rays.
X-rays, it is. Well, why X?
Well, X means unknown.
And you think, Doctor, that I should spend the hospital's money on X, which means the unknown?
Yes, but these X-rays work. By photographing them, you
but
can...
But this is a hospital, Dr. Cushing. We cannot indulge...
Well, tell me, have you ever had a leg broken?
Now, Doctor, violence...
Well, if you had, you'd realize how hard it can be sometime to set the broken bone. With X-rays, you can take a picture of the damage inside a broken limb. You can...
Some doctors seem to be able to set broken bones perfectly well without these X-rays.
Oh, yes, of course. But suppose some youngster swallows a safety pin.
As a treasurer, Doctor, I have to worry about little things like money, not safety pins.
Well, if we show our patients how valuable...
Doctor, hospitals are always short of money. Now, what hospital or what doctor will pay out hundreds of dollars for some unproven laboratory device?
Well, I know some doctors who'll buy that device.
You and your friends, Dr. Fisher?
Exactly.
Well, you must be serious. You usually say precisely.
Well, 2 admirable words, sir. You'll hear more of them as time goes by. You'll also hear more of X-rays. Good day, sir.
That was Dr. Harvey Cushing in those days, looking ahead, always seeking some new way to help, to heal. And time has proved how right he was about X-rays. Then, a couple of years later, he started talking and practicing what amounted to a medical revolution. A revolution that's helped save a whole generation of people. As revolutions go, this one started in a quiet enough way. Must have been an afternoon around, 1905, I guess. Dr. Cushing had gotten to know me. I was an orderly in his ward. Well, on this afternoon, the great Johns Hopkins University professor of surgery, William Halstead, was making rounds, seeing patients, and asking questions.
How are you today, young lady?
Good afternoon.
Is the light too bright for you here, Geraldine? Want the window shade drawn?
Well, she missed the sunlight, Dr. Halstead, so I had to move where she could see it.
Well, that was thoughtful. Is Geraldine your patient, Dr. Cushing?
Well, half and half, you might say. Dr. Cruz and I.
We were taking turns, Dr. Halstead. I was away on vacation until yesterday.
I see, Dr. Cruz. Well, goodbye, young lady. We're going to try to make you well again.
I'll stop by later, Geraldine.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, dear. Well, what's your diagnosis, Dr. Cruz?
Brain tumor?
Have you had a chance to examine it, Dr. Cushing?
Yes, sir. I agree. It's a brain tumor.
And what's your decision, Dr. Cruz?
Surgery. Operate and remove the tumor.
Mm-hmm. Dr.
Good afternoon.
I agree, sir. Surgery is Geraldine's only chance of recovery.
That's quite a responsibility when you consider 9 out of 10 brain tumor patients die in the operating rooms. Question now is, which one of you shall operate?
We don't operate fast enough, Dr. Halstead. I plan to make my incisions, remove the tumor, and be finished in less than half an hour.
Well, and that's precisely where I disagree. Surgeons had to hurry for centuries, but now we can put the patient to sleep with ether or chloroform, so why keep up the terrible rush?
Well, after all, how slowly can you operate? It takes only a moment to stick your hand in.
Yes, and that's another thing. Why your hand?
Are you hankering after my rubber gloves, Dr. Cushing?
Well, sir, the medical world talks piously about the connection between microbes and disease, but in the operating room, many surgeons still use their bare hands.
Oh, but rubber gloves are clumsy. I don't mean to boast, Doctor, but one would lose that delicate touch, wouldn't one? And one would have to operate slowly.
No, you're wrong there, Cruz. If you dissect slowly and carefully, if you use fine instruments in a dry field, you reduce the damage to sensitive human tissues. The patient is sick already. There's no need to unduly disturb the delicate machinery of his body or brain.
Pardon me, Dr. Halstead, but for modern surgery in the year 1905, that sounds terribly slow.
Well, what is so wonderful about speed, Cruz? Young Geraldine back there only wants to walk and talk again. She doesn't give a continental how fast or how slow you operate.
Oh, I didn't mean to ignore
Well, of course not, but if you operate accurately and not too quickly, somehow nature has a better way of healing.
And it's only good surgical manners not to rush old Mother Nature. You'd better schedule the operation, Dr. Cushing.
I remember how the years went by. 1912. Dr. Cushing went up to Harvard as professor of surgery, and I came along sort of as professor of little odd jobs that I've got to get done. At Harvard, Dr. Cushing would leave his razor-edged scalpels behind in the operating theater when he came into the lecture room. But he always carried the sharp edge of his tongue to slice block-headed students to ribbons.
Mr. Wilford.
Sir?
Let's say your patient's left arm is paralyzed. Which hemisphere of the brain might you suspect was injured? Right or left?
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know, sir.
Well, if you had even the simple ability to guess, Mr. Wilford, you would have had 50% chance of hitting the correct answer. Gentlemen, a good doctor should always intelligently calculate the odds he risks. The odds are so often against you that you will be glad to get even a 50-50 chance. You may sit down, Mr. Wilford.
And then, in 1915, Harvey Cushing examined his conscience and decided to leave both the lecture room and the operating room behind. And he went off to war in Europe. April 28, 1915. The German armies were smashing at the Allied lines in the Ypres sector with machine gun fire and heavy artillery support. In La Chapelle, a few miles behind the blazing front, Dr. Cushing was operating on a French casualty.
You feel no pain, Lafocade?
No. But there is something inside my head.
Oh, yes, at the base of the brain.
Down,
Yes,
deep.
yes. Move that lamp closer, Boothby.
Yes, sir.
Cutler.
Sir?
Let me have the longest probe you have. The shell fragment is about 3 inches down. Now then.
Strange, Miss Barry. I feel nothing, not a thing.
Instrument too short. Any more probes around?
No, that was the longest probe we have, Dr. Cushing.
Doctor.
Idea, Boothby?
Yes, sir. May sound crazy, but, well, how about a long nail smoothed off?
Yeah.
We could slide it into the wound to contact the metal shell fragment. Nail's metal, too, so we could touch a magnet to the other end.
And then pull out the magnetized piece of shell.
Yes.
Well, I suppose you don't mind my trying it, do you? Well, there's a risk, of course. Well, you don't worry about this piece of metal in your head. You mustn't now. We're steady enough. We'll try it.
Then the excitement began. Anybody with a minute to spare came running from every corner of the hospital to see Dr. Cushing attempt this unusual operation.
Now, Lafocade, you understand?
Oui, Dr. Cushing, I must lie very quiet like a dead man.
No. Very quiet like a live man.
Oui, monsieur.
Boothby.
Here's the nail, sir. 6 inches long, smoothed, and sterilized.
You have the magnet ready, Cutler?
Yes, sir.
Still down, Lafocade. I want to slip this down along the track of the wound.
Oui, je comprends.
Slowly now. magnet with a shell fragment inside, Boothby. Touch the nail with your magnet, Cutler.
There it is, Doctor. Contact.
Turn on the electric current. Now we'll slowly pull out the entire nail. And
The metal. The magnet pulled out the metal from inside.
No.
No?
No.
Do you want to try the magnet again, Doctor?
Well, I remember playing baseball at college, Dr. Boothby. We would never consider dropping out with only one strike against us.
Dr. Cushing.
Don't worry. We'll try it again. Now, lie still now. Easy now. We'll slide this down inside. Start the magnet again, Cutler. Now. Out. Carefully. And...
Nothing. Maybe the shell fragment is lodged so deep that...
Once more. Hold still now, Algerian.
I am very still, like a statue.
There. I've touched the metal. Magnet, please. This time, I think we...
Oh. The metal is out?
We're out. 3 strikes.
3 strikes? Je comprends pas.
Will you be wanting the magnet anymore, sir?
Oh, no. Take it away. I've tried every possible approach. 3 tries. I'm finished.
Yes, sir.
No, blast it, I'm not. Bring that back here. Let's try this infernal magnet once more. Perfectly still now, God.
Oui, Doctor.
All right, now. Steady. Steady now. Turn on the current. Easy does it.
Dr. Cushing?
It's out.
Oh, merci, Doctor.
Here, you can keep this splinter as a souvenir.
You are listening to Edward G. Robinson as Dr. Harvey Cushing in The Doctor with Hope in His Hands on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act begins, it is 1918. Dr. Cushing is sitting with an impressive-looking officer in a command post along a shell-pocked road near the front in France.
Dr. Cushing, why can't you make out your medical reports on those printed forms we have?
Well, those printed forms are practically postcard, General. There's hardly room for the patient's name and number, let alone space to describe what's wrong with him.
But writing up those exact and thorough reports of your cases takes too long, Dr. Cushing. We can't save time that way.
Yes, but we save lives, sir. I'm sorry, General. I can't agree with you. Now, I've been a surgeon over 20 years. 90% of my brain operations were successful. And complete case histories helped make that possible.
I appreciate that, Dr. Cushing.
General, we surgeons are learning every day in this war. And these case histories will help future surgeons save lives.
I've always prided myself on an open mind, Dr. Cushing, but I can't...
But, General, you wouldn't order an attack without giving your men maps, would you?
Well, of course not.
Well, sir, the human brain is still pretty much unmapped territory. And every military and civilian surgeon needs those medical maps.
I see. It's a new light on the thing. Very well, Dr. Cushing. Carry on as you were.
Yes, I knew you'd agree if you had the facts, sir. Thank you.
July 1918. Soissons, Compiègne, Château-Thierry. Hindenburg's army tried one last smash at the Allied trenches, and the casualties started coming in. Dr. Cushing began operating on as many as 7, 8 patients a day.
Lie still now, son.
Yes, sir. I'll try.
Good boy. Oh, and nurse, always prepare the scalp carefully. Use precise aseptic precautions.
Sorry, sir.
Meticulous surgery under any circumstances means handling all tissue gently. Syringe, please. Novocaine, 1%.
Here you are, sir.
How do you feel, son?
It's funny. I don't feel a thing, Doctor. Is that a German bomber upstairs?
Yes, one of those big Gothas.
Yes, but nothing to worry about, though. He's been dropping that stuff in the circle for over an hour without any luck.
Yes, but that could change any minute now.
Just relax now, son. Oh, nurse, you might try the same thing. Close your eyes, son. Open your hands.
Yes, Doctor.
That's it. You won't feel a thing. Oh, nurse.
Yes, sir.
Always remember, a few soothing words from the surgeon will help a patient relax almost as much as anesthetizing him. Did you hear me, nurse?
Yes, sir. But how about a few soothing words for the nurses?
Oh, nonsense. They've got too much backbone and too much work. A miss is as good as a mile. Forceps, nurse.
That's how I remember Harvey Cushing, teaching, by courage, by example, and by skill. Toward the end of 1918, with victory in sight for the Allies, after overworking himself for months, disaster struck Dr. Cushing. He wrote home to his wife about it.
Dear Kate, I've been 3 days in bed with a not yet diagnosed malady. This came on top of 2 rackety days around Chateau Thierry, getting back home cold and wet in an open car, 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm quite wobbly in mind and body. Walking is very bad. Hands now almost as awkward and stiff as feet.
Hands awkward and stiff as feet. Harvey Cushing, one of the world's finest neurological surgeons, was crippled by a painful nerve disease himself. When he came back to America after the war, he painstakingly trained his hands to operate skillfully once more. But now, a single operation would leave the sweat of exhaustion on his forehead. Yet his classroom lectures were just as full of life and pepper as always.
Students, the practice of medicine is a religion. Its ritual demands painstaking technique in which no mistakes can be tolerated. Nothing is unimportant. Details may kill or may save a life. Everything is important. Therefore, everything must be exact, precise, perfect. That's all for today, students.
Dr. Cushing.
Yes, Miss Allen?
May I see you a minute?
Well,
It's important.
Well, surely. Come along with me now. I'm just going upstairs.
Dr. Cushing, I think I'm going to leave school.
Why? You're one of the most promising people in the class.
Well, I've been thinking things over. The expense and the...
Now, what's the real reason?
They say there's no room for women doctors in the field of surgery. They say a woman surgeon hasn't a chance in the world.
Well, when I was younger, they said a doctor should operate with bare hands and in 15 minutes. They were wrong.
But this is different, Dr. Cushing. At least you had a fighting chance to change those ideas.
Well, let's pause just a minute. These steps.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go so fast.
Well, since the war, my game leg.
The polynucleatus ambulatoria.
Mm-hmm.
I remember your lecture on the subject.
Well, I'm not in the habit of discussing myself. Quite the contrary. But as a student of neurology, you understand the painful and crippling effects of the illness which hit me in France.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, when such an illness strikes, one can surrender. Or fight back against what look like pretty hopeless odds. I gambled on fighting, and today I can operate again.
Then you think I ought to stay in school? Fight back, not surrender?
Yes, stay on, work, win the honors, and go ahead to medical school.
Dr. Cushing.
Well, are you ready to continue our climb upstairs?
Medicine, you know, speaks an international language. From the entire world, one brilliant young doctor after another came to study under Harvey Cushing. In 1929, Professor Pavlov, one of Russia's greatest scientists, came from Moscow to watch America's greatest brain surgeon at work in his operating room.
Dr. Cushing, you are using local anesthesia, no?
Yes, Novocaine injected directly into the scalp. The patient will be awake.
You will not object, then, if I sometimes ask him a question?
Of course not, Professor Pavlov. Gentlemen, let me take this opportunity to explain that I believe Mr. John Caldwell, our patient, has a large cystic tumor in the left temporal lobe of the brain. His entire right side is now partially paralyzed. If my diagnosis is correct, And if the operation is successful, Mr. Caldwell will regain the normal use of the right side of his body. Miss Richards, the drapes, please.
Cushing's operative technique was the religious ritual he taught. Step by step, the operation went ahead. Slender, shining scalpel, electric define, Gilly saw, hemostat and sponge, until finally...
Notice how thin the tissue is, Professor Pavlov.
Remarkable. The dark lump down there, about the size of a lemon.
Well, that's the tumor.
Yes. Extraordinary.
How are you feeling, Mr. Caldwell?
Quite all right, Doctor. I hear, but I don't feel a thing. How far have you reached?
Well, I've reached the tumor. Charles, wipe my forehead.
Yes, sir. Would you like a stool to sit on, Doctor?
Oh, no. No, thanks. Feel fine. Steady now, Caldwell. I'm going to cut a little deeper.
Amazing how large the tumor is.
Doctor, look at my fingers, Doctor. I can just about move them.
Careful now. The tumor isn't out yet. Charles.
Yes, Dr. Cushing.
Fix my headland. No, a little to the left. I'm a bit tired.
Here's a stool, Doctor. How about sitting down?
Yes. Good idea. Thank you, Charles.
How are you feeling now, Mr. Caldwell?
All right. How far has the doctor reached?
In another moment, you and your tumor will part company forever.
Yes, in a moment. There we are. Out.
Zamечательно.
All right, Gil, you can close up now.
Yes, Doctor.
Absolutely amazing. Such skill.
Dr. Cushing, I can... Look at this, Doctor. I can move my right arm. Look now. Watch me.
Yes, of course. The tumor is out now.
Dr. Cushing, now that I can move my arm, first thing I want... Can I shake hands with you?
Surely. I'm always glad to see one of my patients getting well again.
That's a brain operation. A field of surgery where once 9 out of 10 patients died during or after the operation. Now, 9 out of 10 patients, including my son, walk out of the hospital very much alive, largely because a very great man gave so much to medical science and summed up the practice in the teaching in these words.
The practice of medicine is a religion. Its ritual demands painstaking technique in which no mistakes can be tolerated. Everything is important. Therefore, everything must be exact, precise, perfect.
Edward G. Robinson will return to our microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
During the war, the United States, unlike other countries, took many young scientists away from their studies and jobs and put them into the armed forces. As a result, the nation faces today a grave shortage of young chemists, physicists, and engineers with advanced training. These people are vital to the future development and security of our country. To help meet this problem, the DuPont Company, for the academic year 1946-1947, has established 74 fellowships for awards to graduate students in science at American colleges and universities. The DuPont Company has made awards of this kind almost every year for the past 25 years, but is more than doubling the number for the academic year beginning next fall. The DuPont Company Fellowship Plan provides for 41 postgraduate fellowships in chemistry, 5 in physics, 15 in chemical engineering, 7 in mechanical engineering, and 6 postdoctoral fellowships in chemistry for advanced work. Selection of the men or women to receive the awards is left entirely to the respective universities. Each DuPont postgraduate fellowship provides $1,200 for a single person, $1,800 for a married person, together with a grant of $1,000 to the university for tuition and fees. Each DuPont postdoctoral fellowship carries an award of $3,000 with a grant of $1,500 to the university. There are no strings attached to the awards requiring these university men and women to come to work for DuPont when they complete their studies. We hope some of them will, but they're quite free to enter any field of activity they choose upon completion of their advanced training. It takes long years of study to become a scientist, and young men and women who dedicate their lives to the pursuit of knowledge in the exact sciences often do so at great sacrifice to themselves and many times to their families. These fellowships are designed to make the road a little less rough. They are available in the academic year 1946-1947 to graduate students at 45 universities across the country from the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Now, once again, here is our star, Edward G. Robinson.
Thank you.
Our thanks to you, Eddie, for a wonderful job.
Well, it was a pleasure, Gain, to play Dr. Cushing. He was more than a great surgeon. He was a great humanitarian.
Incidentally, Eddie, it's a far cry from your role in the current Diana production, Scarlet Street, in which you turn in another great solid gold performance.
Oh, well, thank you.
And didn't I see you and Dick Ferran in a huddle last week? I guess he told you that he and Gail Page would be in next week's Cavalcade.
Told me. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He was pretty excited about it, and I don't blame him, Gain. The story of the Alaskan bush pilot is the story of pioneer air transport in a mighty rugged country. I wouldn't mind playing it myself.
At any rate, you'll be listening, Eddie, won't you?
I'll be listening, Gain, and rooting for Dick Ferran and Gail Page. Good night.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our play was written by Bernard Dreyer. In the cast with Mr. Robinson tonight were Ian Wolfe as Charles, Howard McNear, Bill Johnstone, Jack Moyles, George Sorrell, Sammy Hill, Ann Tobin, Ed Max, Jerry Hausner, Ramsey Hill, Sidney Miller, and Jimmy Eagles. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Alaskan Bush Pilot, starring Dick Ferran and Gail Page, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Dick Ferran and Gail Page in Alaskan Bush Pilots, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Now that we're about to enter the spring season with its showers and rain, let me tell you about Zealand, the DuPont Company's durable water repellent. When rainwear, sportswear, or children's clothes are treated with Zealand, garments shed water, and more important, they continue to give protection even after repeated trips to the laundry or dry cleaners. They do not need reprocessing. Zealand provides the weather protection that won't wash out and is an example of what the DuPont Company means when we say better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Alaskan Bush Pilot, starring Dick Ferran as Bill McNarney and Gail Page as Mrs. Mac, on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight, Cavalcade brings you the story of one of the little-known, almost unsung heroes of America's last frontier, Alaska. They are the bush pilots, the flyers who carry in supplies, who deliver the necessities of life to the people who are making Alaska. Our story opens in the home of Bill McNarney. Mrs. McNarney is at the microphone of the shortwave radio.
It's a promise, Gail. Mac will fly those eggs up to you the first thing in the morning.
Mom says we're going to have eggnog for the reception, or there's to be no wedding. And I don't want the wedding postponed, Mrs. McNarney.
Just a minute, Gail. Someone's at the door. Come in, please. I'm busy on the radio. All right, Gail. Don't you worry about a thing. The eggs will be there. Signing off, Gail. There's someone waiting.
My name's Hughes. Is Mr. McNarney in?
Oh, I'm glad to meet you. No, Mac's out flying. I'm Mrs. McNarney, his wife. Can I help you?
I understand your husband runs an airline. Is this kitchen his office?
No, it's my office. Mac handles the flying. I'm sort of his operations officer.
I see. Two-way radio transmitter, 2 telephones, desk, filing cabinet, stove, sink, and icebox. Doesn't it interfere with your cooking?
On the contrary, it's more convenient for me this way.
Well, I'll say this is the best smelling office I've ever been in.
That's the roast, Mac's favorite.
That's an interesting map of Alaska on the wall. Never saw one like it before.
It's Mac's work. He knows this country like you know the palm of your hand. He's marked landing sites on it. Not many airfields up here, and the weather was...
Well, the weather, don't. Let's not talk about it. I won't be up here long, Mrs. McNarney. When can I see your husband?
Excuse me a minute.
Certainly.
Hello? This is Mrs. McNarney. Who? Oh, the telephone exchange, yes. Judd Olson in Ophir is trying to reach me by radio? Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I know his wavelength. Sit down for a minute, Mr. Hughes. That rocker's most comfortable.
Hey.
Mrs. McNarney calling Judd Olson. Judd Olson, come in.
Where's Mac, Miss McNarney? Can he fly up here right away?
Mac isn't here now, Judd. What's the trouble?
Miss Olson's terrible sick. I got to get her to the hospital right away, Miss McNarney. It's the baby, I think.
The baby? But it wasn't due until... Oh, Judd, I don't know if Mac can make it. He's been flying all day.
But she'll die, Miss McNarney, if I can't get her to a hospital. Mac's just got to come for her. He's our only hope.
All right, Judd, you sit tight. I'll try to contact Mac, but I can't promise anything. Signing off. Mrs. to Mac. Mrs. to Mac. Come in, Mac.
Tell your husband I'm from the Air Surplus Property Division in Washington. I'll have to leave tonight.
Oh, why didn't you say so before, Mr. Hughes? Oh, Mac's so anxious to get those planes. Mrs. to Mac, come in. Over.
Mac to Mrs., Mac to Mrs. How's the roast beef? How's the roast beef?
Where are you now, Mac?
About 100 miles east of you. Say, do you know what Bill Holland wanted? A vulcanizing job on his false teeth. He was too embarrassed to tell you himself. Wasn't for you, Mac, and that gall-darn plane of yours, I'd starve to death, he said. Hey, do me a favor, will you, honey? Hold up that roast to the radio so I can smell it. Over.
Stop talking, Mac, and listen. Judd Olson just called from Ophir. His wife's in trouble. The baby's coming prematurely. He wants you to fly Mrs. Olson down to the hospital here.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. She's lost 2 that way already, hasn't she?
Yes, that's right. We don't want it to happen again. Now, look, Mac, the last weather report says there's a storm up there.
It's snowing pretty heavy up here, too. I wonder... Yeah, it's a good thing I refueled at Fort Wilson. Hey, look, honey, you call Judd and tell him I'm going to try to get through. I'm banking off now.
But there's a Mr. Hughes here from Washington about those planes you want to buy. He says he has to leave tonight.
What's that? Hey, you'll be mighty nice to him. I need those planes. Let me talk to him.
Are you still going up for Mrs. Olson, Mac?
Sure, but I want to talk to Mr. Hughes. Put him on.
Here's the mic, Mr. Hughes.
Hello, McNarney. That's quite a stunt you're pulling.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Flying up for Mrs. Olson in a storm.
Oh, that's routine up here in Alaska, Mr. Hughes. It's always snowing, and somebody's always got to go to the hospital for something. If it isn't a baby, it's a trapper that got caught in his own bear trap. Say, but about those planes, Mr. Hughes, when can I get them?
I don't know, McNarney. The department's not sold on the idea.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't do that to me. War surplus planes are the only ones I can get delivery on right away. I can't get any others.
A lot of things have to be taken into consideration, McNarney. That's why I'm here.
What sort of things? I have more freight contracts than I can handle. I can get 2 hot pilots in Alaska if I can just get the planes for them. What else has to be taken into consideration?
Excuse me for butting in, Mac. But if it's credit this Mr. Hughes is worrying about, I want him to know I'll back you up to shovel handle.
Hey, who's this busting in?
Charlie Peters. Who in tarnation you think it was?
Now, look here, Charlie. I appreciate it, but I don't need credit. I have the cash. And this is a private conversation between Mr. Hughes and me. Mr. Hughes, look, how long can you stay?
I've got to leave tonight.
Tonight? Now, wait a minute. I've got to talk to you, and I can't be home until, well, after 7 this evening. Over.
But I'm flying out at 6. Last plane.
Oh, please, you got to stay. I want to talk to you about those 2 cargo planes.
It's impossible, Mr. McNarney. I can't stay.
Look, I've got to make a run to Ophir. Mrs. Olson is having a baby, and I got to get her into Fairbanks, the hospital. If you'll promise to stay, I'll fly you to Fairbanks. You can get a plane back to the States from there. How about it?
But
Oh, please, Mr. Hughes, Mac will get you there in time.
Atta girl, Mrs. Mack. Let him smell that roast beef, honey. How about it, Mr. Hughes?
Well, all right. Be here by 7, though.
Can do. Roger. All from here.
Well, I think I was talked into something.
Oh, Mr. Hughes, he needs those planes. He's got 2 pilots for them, ex-GIs.
Mrs. McNarney, we're willing to sell your husband the planes, but we've got to know one thing.
And that is?
The division wants to know if those planes couldn't be used to better advantage somewhere else.
Oh, I see. You think bush piloting isn't important enough to rate those planes, is that it?
I don't think anything, Mrs. McNarney. I'm trying to find out.
Of course.
So far, delivering eggs doesn't sound important.
And getting Mrs. Olson to the hospital in time? How about that?
No, emergencies like that happen every day in the States.
Of course. Well, how would you like to hear Mac's story? Oh, not only his, but the story of every bush pilot in Alaska.
Oh, just a moment. Who made this map?
Oh, Mac made that one, too. Shows all the fog-free areas.
He made this himself?
Yes. That map came in handy during the war.
He did? How?
Well, Mac was too old for service. He tried to get in, but he was turned down. And that map was the next best thing. You see, Mr. Hughes, the Alaskan Highway was under construction. Army engineers needed maps of the fog-free areas, places where airfields could be put in.
Mm-hmm. And Mac knew those places.
And made that map. The Army had copies made, saved hours and hours of valuable time when we needed it most. Mac risked his life more than once getting to those areas to map them.
I see. But what about that story you were going to tell me?
Oh, come into the kitchen. I've got to look at the roast. You may be wondering about this radio, too. You see, shortwave radio is to us what the old party line was to the rural districts in the States. We get in touch with each other that way. Anyone who hasn't got a phone calls Central Exchange by radio. Then Exchange contacts me by phone, and I get in touch by radio.
Mm-hmm. But what about Mac and those planes?
Well, Mr. Hughes, we came up here to Alaska in 1921. Mac had been a flyer in France, like a lot of other boys. He couldn't settle down. He couldn't adjust himself right away. So after we were married, I found myself in Alaska.
Well, honey, this is it. Alaska.
Yes.
Wonderful country.
Is it, Mac?
Sure. Why, do you know what's in the lakes and streams, honey? Trout so big that nobody in the States would believe it. Ducks, geese, grouse.
And ice.
Well, there's otter, muskrat, and salmon.
And cold and snow and fog. Oh, please, Mac. Don't sound like a guidebook. Talk like a husband.
What do you mean, honey?
Do you really want to live up here? Can we make a home? A real home.
Why not?
Well, there's nothing. Just nothing.
Oh, there's nothing now, but there will be.
Mac, I love you. I love you very much. I'd follow you to the ends of the earth. And I have.
Oh, that sounds like my honey talking. Now, we'll get started on a house tomorrow. We'll stay in the hotel like move into our own place. Believe me, honey, you'll love it up here. It's just a question of getting used to it. That's all. How's it going, honey?
I kind of like it, Mac.
Sure. Mush! Whoa! Ho!
What's the matter?
Give me those field glasses.
Here, but why...
Just a second. I don't think I'm seeing things, but you better take a look way over there on the side of that hill.
Mac. Well, that's firewood.
And does it spell out what I think it does?
Yes. It spells help.
That's what I thought. Mush!
What do you think it is?
I don't know, honey, but nobody'd do a thing like that if it wasn't necessary. People just don't kid about things like that. Hi! Mush! Hi!
Oh, be careful, Mac. The sled won't stand it.
It's got him. Hold tight, honey. Mush! Hi!
Is it locked?
Yeah. Can you see in the windows?
No, they're all frosted over.
No fire inside. Well, here goes.
What are you going to do?
Well, if somebody needed help badly enough to spell it out in cordwood, they needed badly enough for me to break down this door. Look out, honey.
Mac.
Get a fire going in the stove.
Are they dead?
No, they're not. Hurry up with that fire, honey, and get some hot water ready. Get a couple of cans of soup and get all the robes and furs we got on the sled.
All right.
Wake up. Come on. Wake up. Oh, it's all right now. We saw your signal.
Kitty.
She's okay. She's alive.
Kitty,
Don't try to talk now. We're getting a fire started, and we'll have some hot soup in a minute. How's it coming, honey?
The fire's going. I'll have the soup in a second.
Good. Take it easy. Take it easy. Everything's going to be all right.
She'll be all right, won't she, Mr. McNarney?
Sure. My wife will see to it.
Thank God you saw our signal.
Yeah. What happened, Mr. Moran?
Bears broke into our food, ate it, then blizzard. We're snowed in.
Here, take some more soup. Is she eating, honey?
Yes, she'll be all right.
Swell. Then what, Mr. Moran?
I tried to get the bears, followed by sled. Got caught in muskeg.
Muskeg?
Oh, muskeg swamp. Broke through. Lost my 2 dogs. Hurt my leg.
Oh, I see. Well, better not try to talk anymore. My wife and I'll stay with you till both of you can make it into the settlement.
God bless you, Mr. McNarney.
Well, we're going to be neighbors, you know. Our land's right over the ridge, about 5 miles in.
Kitty will be glad to hear that. It's kind of lonely for her alone.
Sure. Now, you get some sleep. I'll patch up that door meanwhile.
Thanks. I can use sleep.
How is she, honey?
Sleeping?
Hey, close call. Lucky they saw our signal.
Yes. Lucky. Very lucky.
What's the matter? Why'd you say it like that?
Oh, nothing, Mac, nothing.
Well, now, wait a minute, hon. Something's up. What is it?
I don't want to say anything.
But you do. You've got something on your chest. Get it off, honey.
No, not here. Not now.
But why beat around the bush? What's wrong?
All right, I'll tell you. You said they were lucky. That's right, Mac. So lucky. But suppose they hadn't been.
What do you mean?
Well, suppose we hadn't come along when we did. Maybe an hour later, or even a half hour.
Oh, I see. But we didn't, honey. We didn't.
Mac, don't you see? Well, we might have been these people.
Yes, that's true. We might have been.
But this is no place for us or for them. I want to go home, Mac, back home to the States. You've had your adventure. You've had your fling at wandering. Now let's settle down and lead normal lives.
Mrs. Mack, I love you very much. But I want to tell you something right now. This isn't an adventure for me. This isn't just a fling. This is what I want, darling. I want it because it's all new in a wonderful country that can grow.
And look at those 2 poor creatures lying there. Is this country wonderful for them?
Yes, that's why they're here. Nevada or Oklahoma or Texas was wonderful for the first pioneers there, and this is America's last frontier.
You want to stay then?
Yes,
After seeing this?
after seeing this.
No matter what I say?
Now, that's not fair. It's not like you to force that kind of a decision.
Well, is it fair to ask me to stay?
Honey, that's a question you'll have to answer for yourself.
You are listening to Dick Foran and Gail Page as Mr. and Mrs. Mack in Alaskan Bush Pilots on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Mrs. Mack has just told Mr. Hughes about her own and Mack's first experiences in Alaska. Now, as the second part of our story opens, Hughes and Mrs. Mack are in the living room of the McNarney home. Hughes is speaking.
And you stayed, didn't you?
Mr. Hughes, I think I caught Mac's enthusiasm.
You like Alaska now.
I wouldn't live anywhere else on Earth.
I see. Well, what about the flying, bush piloting?
Well, Mr. Hughes, Oh, excuse me. Mrs. Mack here. Oh, thank you.
Now, I was...
Excuse me again. Mrs. Mack calling Judd Olson at Ophir. Mrs. McNarney calling Judd Olson at Ophir. Come in, Judd.
That's the man whose wife's having...
Judd Olson here.
Where's Mac? Isn't he coming? Please, he's got to.
Now, Judd, don't get excited. Mac should be on his way there by now. How's Mrs. Olson?
Not good, Miss Mac. Not good at all. And I'm scared stiff. And there's a blizzard heading for us.
Mac's flown through blizzards before, Judd. Lots of them. He'll get through to you. Now, you go back and stay with Mrs. Olson. Don't leave her, Judd. Do you hear? Don't leave her.
I hear you, but what'll I do?
Look, Judd, get blankets and everything ready. Be ready with Mrs. Olson as soon as Mac gets there. Here?
Yeah, all right, but look, tell him he can't land on the back field. He's got to land on the lake. I think the ice will hold. All from here.
You going to try to get Mac?
No, I won't bother him. If he wants me, he'll call in. He knows I'll be here, listening.
I see.
But you wanted to know about Mac starting this bush piloting. Well, Mr. Hughes, it wasn't long after what I told you about the Morans that Mac came in one evening looking like a cat in Mr. Mac. Mr. Mac.
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
I don't know. What is the matter?
Matter? Why, honey, there's nothing the matter.
Mac, look at me. No, right at me. Now, what did you do?
Holy mackerel, Mrs. Mac. Do I look like I did something?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Honey, Well, look, remember the Morans?
Remember? I've never forgotten. I can't.
Neither could I. That's why I did what I did.
What did you do? What about the Morans?
Well, it's not about the Morans, not only the Morans, I mean. It's about the Wallaces and the Orkoffs and the Rolands and, well, all of those families in the inland country. Alaska's a wonderful country, and it needs people, pioneers, just like...
Texas, Oklahoma, Nevada, I know.
Sure. Now, what keeps people from settling in a wonderful country? Tell me.
You tell me.
Well, all right. It's the lack of facilities, transportation, ways to get supplies and necessities in and out.
Mac, you bought a plane.
How did you know?
Well, there's only one way you think of getting things in and out, by plane.
You're wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Mac, darling, you're incorrigible. And he did just what he said he was going to do, Mr. Hughes. He and the other bush pilots kept Alaska alive through the people they served.
Mm-hmm.
Back to Mrs. Back to Mrs. You there?
Yes, right here. What's the matter?
Look, honey, I landed at Olson's place. Made it on the ice.
Oh, good. What about Mrs. Olson?
Well, that's what I wanted to tell you. Now, listen. This is going to be one of those things. She's, well, you know.
Is it bad, Mac?
Well, I don't know, but you'd better get to the airport. Call Dr. Stern. Get him there. Ambulance and all. Got it?
I've got it. Mac, be careful.
Sure. Always am. Hey, honey, Mr. Hughes still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Swell. Now, don't go away. If you do, you'll miss the best roast beef in the world. Besides, I want to talk to you about those planes.
All right, I'll be here.
Be at the airport. Honey.
Right here, Mac.
I'll have to land on the snow. Can't stop to change from skis to wheel. Got a tailwind. It's terrific. Better get going to the airport. All for now.
I'll go right away. You want to come along, Mr. Hughes?
Hi, Miss Mac.
Hello, Bob. Oh, this is Mr. Hughes.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Hughes.
How do you do?
Uh-huh. Mac coming in?
Not on the runway. He's got skis on the ship.
Oh, we better get flares out.
Yes, I want to use the phone, Bob.
Yeah, sure thing. Right here in the radio shack.
Excuse me, Mr. Hughes. I've got to call the hospital.
There's a great little woman.
You've known the McNarneys very long?
About a year now. I'm one of the pilots he's trying to get a plane for.
Oh, I see. You've done much flying?
All over the Aleutians, Alaska, clear down to the Kuriles. Drop a few on the Japs there.
Look, this bush piloting, is it just delivering little things, errands, stuff like that?
You kidding? Look, you ever hear of Kalmuck tungsten?
Who hasn't?
Well, Mac's been taking that tungsten out now for 25 years.
Oh? How do you know?
Because Mr. Peters, he owns the mine. He told me. Told me how one day he was sitting in a saloon at Fairbanks. Said Mac came up to him.
Excuse me, are you Charlie Peters?
Yeah? What's on your mind?
An idea. I think I can do something for you.
Why? What's in it for you?
You want to hear it or not?
I'm listening in it.
Bill McNarney's my name. You got a claim up Salcha River of tungsten used in hardening steel?
Interested in buying it?
No. I just wanted to know why you haven't worked it.
Takes 8 days to get there by dog sled. Worst country up here. No way of getting the ore out. That answer your question?
I can get you there in half an hour, and I can haul the ore down here in the same time.
If you were drinking, I'd order the same stuff. But you ain't.
Ever hear of airplanes?
You figuring on flying the ore out?
Alaska is rich if we can get the richness and haul it out, right? Well, an airplane will do it.
What'll it cost?
$25 to take you up there and 25 cents a pound for freight.
Maybe I'm a darn fool, but it's a deal. When can we leave?
Tomorrow morning. The plane's in Granger's barn, north side of Fairbanks.
I'll be there at 6. There it is, right along the Satchel River. There's a hill. This is it.
Yeah, it took 40 minutes. Would have been 30 if you'd been able to recognize your own mine.
It looks different from the air.
Okay, strap yourself in. We're going down.
All right, I'm ready.
Hey, Charlie, how soon do you think you can have that load of ore ready to take out?
Well, give me 2 weeks.
2 weeks it is. I'll be right here on schedule.
You better be. This ain't no place to be stranded.
Don't you worry. You be here and have the ore ready, and I'll take it out for you.
Well, Mac, if it works, you can bring me back a couple of helpers your next trip.
It'll work, all right. When I come back, have a list of supplies and equipment you'll need.
All right, Mac, and you be careful. Because if anything happens to you, I'm a dead duck.
Well, Mr. Hughes, that was about
25 years ago.
Hiya, Charlie. Meet Mr. Hughes.
I know. I'm from Washington about those plane Mac ones. Is he going to get him, Mr. Hughes?
How do you know about me?
Radio up here is like party line. We hear everything. Is Mac going to get those planes?
Well,
Now, looky here. He's never failed me once. 25 years he's been taking my ore out. Never failed anyone. From freighting in gas engines to a can of milk. We needed every ounce of tungsten we could lay our hands on after Pearl Harbor. Is that right? Well, there wouldn't have been any Calumet tungsten if it hadn't been for Mac.
I reached the... Oh, hello, Charlie. The ambulance is ready, standing by.
Hey, I got to set the flare.
There he is now.
Yeah, he's coming in.
Hey, is that his plane?
That's it, Mr. Hughes.
Why, it's hardly bigger than a cub.
Hey, you see that landing, Hughes? Like a feather in the breeze.
Oh, thank heaven.
Hey, Doc Stern.
He's right here, Mac. Come on, Doctor.
Hey, bring a stretcher over here and step on it. Everything okay, Mac? From here on in, it's up to you, Doc. All right, boys. Lift her into the ambulance.
How are you, Mrs. Olson? I don't know what we'd have done without Mac.
You're all right now. We'll be at the hospital in a minute.
But Judd, where's Judd?
Oh, he's okay. Ever know me to lose a father?
There we are. All right, boys. Let's go.
Well, that's that. Now, hiya, honey. How's the roast beef?
Fine. How are you?
Okay. We just had a bad tailwind.
Now, let's talk about them planes.
Now, just a minute, Peters.
Oh, now, look, we need those planes. You're a flyer, not a businessman.
No, well, I've been...
Just a moment. I'm Hughes. May I say something?
Well, sure, Mr. Hughes. Go right ahead.
Mac, I'm going back to Washington, and I'll guarantee you those planes, as many as you need.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hughes. You don't know how much it means.
I think I do, Mac. Not only to you, but to Alaska, and Alaska's people.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes.
That's a load off my mind. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, Mac.
Give the old crate a going over. Get the ice off the wings. We got to get those eggs delivered in the morning. You see, Mr. Hughes, when you're a bush pilot, you're everything, including a stork.
Dick Foran and Gail Page will return to our DuPont Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
No matter what other odd kinds of cargo an Alaskan bush pilot may have in his plane, he may also be carrying a box of dynamite to somebody somewhere. For pioneering Americans are building the Alaska of tomorrow, and dynamite is a building tool, first and last. In fact, no other tool can do so much work so cheaply, whether it's blasting mountainsides for a highway or digging a mile-long drainage ditch. Dynamite is not a wartime explosive. Dynamite is as constructive as peace itself, as every construction engineer knows. Dynamite has become a money-saving, labor-saving, time-saving friend, valuable and trustworthy, because it is a scientific explosive. For a long while, black powder was the only known explosive. Alfred Nobel, however, conceived the idea of mixing nitroglycerin with solid material to make it safer to handle, safer to use. Both his idea and his method were scientific. And today, the manufacture of dynamite has become a scientific field in itself. The DuPont Company, for instance, today manufactures not just one type, but nearly 200 formulations of dynamite. Through exact control of the ingredients and their compounding, DuPont can make a dynamite that will crack solid granite like the blow of a giant fist, or one that gives a coal seam a gentle heave so that the coal is dislodged without shattering. DuPont makes a dynamite for an Alaskan gold mine that will not freeze in sub-zero temperatures, or a dynamite that may be used with equal efficiency in the blazing heat of the tropics. Wherever there is heavy work to be done, especially where the job calls for the moving of large amounts of earth or stone, there you find dynamite made by the DuPont Company, saving time, saving labor, labor which, without dynamite, would more often than not be backbreaking. DuPont Dynamite builds roads and dams, helps mine coal and ores. DuPont Dynamite digs ditches and removes stumps for farmers. In a split second, it does the work that would otherwise take weeks and months. Dynamite well deserves its place among the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Not bad, Gain. Not bad for Petticoat.
Don't let that throw you, Gain. Dick's still playing Mac in Alaskan lingo.
Oh, I see. Well, what would be Alaskan lingo for a woman who followed her husband from a rough, lonely army outpost where he was a lieutenant into the White House, where he became president of the United States?
Well, I don't know the Alaskan for it, Gain, but that sounds like the story of Zachary Taylor's wife, Meg.
And it sounds like a wonderful part for somebody.
And that somebody, Dick, will be Agnes Moorehead.
Coming on Cavalcade next week?
Right. We hope that you and Dick will be listening, Gail, for the General's wife.
If Agnes Moorehead is on, no one should miss it.
Once again, Dick, we agree.
Good. Get seats in front of your radios, and Cavalcade will be there. Oh, and incidentally, while we're talking about fine acting, there's a big bouquet of orchids due each of you tonight for your performances. Thanks, Dick Ferran and Gail Page. Please come again.
We will. Good night.
Good night.
Dick Ferran may soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Too Good to Be True. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Bernard Fines and Harold Franklin. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to The General's Wife, starring Agnes Moorehead, on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Agnes Moorehead in The General's Wife on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Let me ask you a question. Does your raincoat fail to keep you dry because the water repellent disappeared when your coat was cleaned? It wouldn't have disappeared if the coat you bought had carried the tag marked DuPont Zeeland Durable Repellent Finish. Because unlike ordinary water repellents, Zeeland will not come out at the laundry or dry cleaners. Rainwear, sportswear, or children's clothes treated with Zeeland do not need reprocessing. Zeeland, it's one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents The General's Wife, starring Agnes Moorehead as Margaret, with William Johnstone as Zachary Taylor, on the Cavalcade of America. It is summer of the year 1810. A young woman, pretty, delicate, very much in love with a young lieutenant, strolls through the garden of her home in Kentucky, the lieutenant by her side. It is this night that begins Margaret McCall Smith's life with Zachary Taylor. A life filled with romance, danger, hardships, and a tender love.
Shall we sit down here, Lieutenant?
If you wish, Mistress Meg. If I may say so, Mistress Meg, that gown is most becoming.
No, it's just an old one. It's nothing special. Isn't the garden beautiful?
Not half so beautiful as you.
Oh, wow, Lieutenant, you flatter me. But do go on.
Mistress Meg, I wish I could ask the privilege of keeping company with you.
Well, aren't you going to?
The Army's sending me to Fort Hamilton in Ohio.
Oh, no. I mean, for how long?
In the Army, one can never tell. Mistress Meg, I know I've no right to ask.
Yes?
I realize that we haven't known each other very long and that I'm only a lieutenant. But I'll be a captain shortly.
You will?
Yes. President Madison is my second cousin, and he wrote me about the promotion.
Oh, that's splendid.
So I wonder if I may ask you, if I dare to ask you.
Yes?
Could I have a small portrait of you to take with me to Fort Hamilton?
Oh. Law, Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't have a portrait of myself.
Not even a miniature?
No. To be sure, I could have one painted and sent out to you, but...
Yes?
Oh, Lieutenant, would you consider taking the original instead?
Maggie, you mean that you...
Yes, Zachary, I should be so very happy to be your wife.
Well, Mrs. Taylor, there it is up ahead. Fort Hamilton.
Oh.
It looks lonely.
Lonely? Oh, no, Zach. How can it be lonely? We have each other.
I know, Meg, but after all you've left behind, all the fancy wedding gifts and your pretty belongings...
Oh, nonsense. I didn't leave everything behind. We've got my little cherry wood rocking chair.
Why that, Meg?
Oh, Zach, remember the first night you met me?
I'll never forget it.
I was sitting on that chair, rocking back and forth. It squeaked so that it embarrassed me. You said it ought to be fixed, and we both laughed, and now here we are.
Meg, I hope you'll like it here. But an army post is a drab place with few comforts and no luxuries.
Zach.
Yes?
Our marriage ceremony wasn't quite complete.
It wasn't?
No. I should have taken another vow. I'm taking it now, Zach. Whither thou goest, I will go. And where thou lodgest, I will lodge. Forever and a day.
Oh, what? You, Zach, get away from my wash-out, you pesky old goat. Oh, what's that you're doing now? Oh, Zach, don't even dress shirt. Let him go. Oh, why, you damn blame confounded beated old billy goat. You smelly old goat.
What kind of language is that? Why, that's the first time I've heard you cussing.
Oh, Zach, I'm sorry. But look what's happening in your dress shirt.
Oh, there, honey. I know just how you feel. But you won't have to put up with this kind of life much longer.
Oh, well, it isn't as if you had another dress shirt. What do you mean, Zach?
Well, it looks as if we're going to have trouble with the British.
Oh, Zach.
Anyway, the Army's sending me to take charge of Fort Harrison.
I'll start packing.
No, Meg, no. You can't go with me. Not this time. An army post is no place for a woman with a threat of war just around the corner.
But, Zach...
And an army post, even without war, is no place for a woman to have a baby.
Oh, now you listen to me, Zach Taylor. I don't need pampering. I've roughed it here with you for months, and if you think I'm not going with you, you can just think again.
I'm going to send you back to your sister.
Zach, I'm not a bale of cotton to be packed up and shipped off just like that.
But, Meg,
besides, if Fort Harrison's all right for you, it's all right for me.
But you need care, comfort. You need so many things.
Oh, my dearest, it's no use trying to talk me out of it. You're a soldier, Zach. I'm a soldier's wife, and our children will be born on an army post. Zach.
Yes, ma'am.
You were reading that letter for the 5th time. What is it? Can't be bad news. The war's been over since Christmas.
We'll have to have that rocker fixed. Squeak something.
We're not talking about the rocker. Are you going to tell me what it is?
Well, what would you say if I told you I was tired of Army life?
You tired of the Army? Oh, no. I know you too well for that.
May? I've resigned my commission.
Zach Taylor.
Mm-hmm. And this letter is the official acceptance.
You? But why, Zach?
There's
why?
one very important reason. We ought to have a family. And this time I'm going to be sure you have the proper care.
Oh, but it wasn't the Army's fault we lost our baby.
Well, maybe not, Meg, but maybe we ought to try civilian life for a while. What do you say?
Zach, you love the Army. Soldiering is in your blood and bone. You'll never be truly happy away from it.
Oh, nonsense. Of course I will. It'll be strange at first. Strange for both of us.
Well,
But, Meg, for the first time, we'll have a real home. We'll live like civilized people. Our children will be born where there are doctors and nurses to look after them. And you, Meg?
Well, what about me, darling?
Why, you'll have all the things you've wanted for 4 long years.
Oh, my darling Zach, I've had all the things I wanted. But if it'll make you happy to try civilian life, well, I'm game for it.
Meg, did you hear that? She said something.
And why shouldn't she be talking already? Isn't she the only daughter of the Army's most brilliant
Meg,
young man?
please.
Well,
How many times have I have to tell you that I don't want you to talk about the Army? It no longer interests or concerns me.
Oh, of course it doesn't.
That's right. Now, Meg.
Yes, Zachary.
I don't think I mentioned that the Captain Rogers is coming to see me this evening, did I?
Captain Rogers? Oh, from Fort Harrison?
Yeah, that's him, remember? Great fella, good soldier.
Oh, he's a very good soldier. You and he were good friends.
Yeah,
too.
lots of good men at Fort Harrison.
Yes, Jack. Lots of them.
And they loved you, Meg.
I love them.
Well, that's in the past. Now, look, darling, I've got to run down in the rig and get Rogers.
All right, Jack. You go right ahead.
I won't be long. Then all 3 of us can talk over old times.
Uh-huh. Old times. Yes, sir. I think your father's getting restless. Nancy! Nancy!
Did you call me, ma'am?
Yes, Nancy. Please fetch me my writing board.
Writing board? Yes,
There's a very important letter that has to be written. There, you know I've got to write that letter, don't you? He won't.
Here's the writing board, ma'am. Is there anything else?
No thanks, Nancy. Yes. Now, and so, Mr. President, should you see fit to recommission Zachary in the rank of major, I'm sure he'd accept. You know how stubborn he is, so if you discuss the matter with him, kindly omit my part in this. With affectionate regards to you and Mrs. Madison, I've been...
Meg, where are you? Meg!
Glory be, what's the matter?
Listen to this letter from the president.
It is? Does
Uh-huh.
it say anything about... I mean, what does he say?
Well, listen. Since reviewing your excellent Army record, I have come to the conclusion that you are the man we need to take command of Fort Howard in Wisconsin.
Is that so?
Would you consider returning to the Army in the rank of major? If so, reply by return post, and I will set the wheels in motion. What do you think of that?
Oh, Zach, that's wonderful. And so unexpected.
Yes. I'm a little mixed up.
Zach, you sit right down at the desk.
Huh?
And write your acceptance letter. You've got an hour till the next post. I'll make arrangements to sell the furniture, all but my rocker.
Now,
and
wait,
I'll...
Meg, wait.
But-
We spent so much time choosing and fixing things. And this house, and Sarah. Well, she's only a year
Zach,
old.
don't be a stubborn, obstinate fool. We're soldiers, all 3 of us. We're going back into the Army.
Meg, I think we'll have to take down those new curtains.
Take them... Oh, where are we going this time?
Fort David.
Well, Fort David was nice, Zach, but maybe the new post will be just as nice. Even nicer.
Why don't you and the children go back to Kentucky?
Zach, remember, whither thou goest, I will go, and where thou lodgest, I will lodge.
No, we shouldn't have moved out tonight, Meg. We shouldn't
Oh,
have.
nonsense. You had your order. There was nothing else to do.
But the children,
Stop
dear.
fretting, Zach. They're husky as Army mules and twice as tough. If the Army moves in a storm, so do the Army's children.
Now, look, Meg, it's true, every word of it. This time we can nail down the carpet and bolt the coffee grinder to the wall. Baton Rouge in Louisiana is going to be our permanent post.
Well, I'll be gall darned.
Meg, you got to stop cussing.
Oh, look who's talking. The man with the strongest vocabulary in the Army tells me to stop swearing.
Well, when I cuss, it's a different thing. But it ain't fitting for you, Meg. You're a woman.
You know, Zach, sometimes during the last 30 years, I've almost forgotten that. But what about Baton Rouge?
We'll stay there for good, Meg. It'll be a real home. You'll love it.
Oh, a real home. Zach, what will it feel like? How'll it be?
You'll find out, darling. There'll be no more of this. Instead, there'll be magnolias. Real drapes and curtains instead of oil paper. Rugs. Lovely furniture.
Oh, Zach. Now I'm going to have to learn to be a lady all over again.
Mrs. Taylor, your housewarming party's a huge success.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Well, I declare, Cypress Grove is just the loveliest plantation in the state.
You're darn right. Yes, thank you, Mrs. Hardy. The General and I have tried to make it so.
Pardon me, ladies.
Certainly, General.
Meg, I'd like to speak to you.
Yes?
Will you excuse us, ladies?
Of course.
Oh, Zach, is something wrong? Did I shock somebody? I've been watching my tongue all evening. I didn't cuss once. I don't think.
No, Meg, you're wonderful. But, let's go outside in the front gallery, huh?
Oh, Zach, look at the river. It's all silver in the moonlight.
Meg, you like it here at Cypress Grove?
Like it? Oh, Zach, I love it. It's the most beautiful home a woman could dream of. Only it isn't a dream. It's real. And we're going to be here together for a long time. Zach, why are you looking at me like that?
I just got orders.
Orders?
Yeah. May have war with Mexico. I've been ordered to Texas.
Is it cold in Texas? Will we need heavy underwear?
You won't, Meg, because you're staying right here. This is our permanent home, and I'm not going to let you pull up stakes again. I'm not going to have
Zach,
you...
we're going to Texas together. And that's an order, General.
We're listening to Agnes Moorehead with William Johnstone in The General's Wife on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Meg and Zachary Taylor have gone to Texas. The Mexican War has broken out. We find Meg waiting for General Taylor to return as the door bursts open.
Oh, of all the confound dad-blame poppycock I've ever heard, this is the worst.
What's troubling you?
I just got orders to withdraw my troops from Buena Vista here.
And you don't like that?
Well, there's good sense to them. Mexicans outnumber 3-1. Got artillery,
You've got a hunch that you ought to attack, is that it?
Drat it, Meg, we're soldiers, not just pieces on the chessboard. We've got to fight with guts as well as brains. Even if we're outnumbered, we've got to be rough and ready for anything.
Oh, rough and ready. Zach, you go out there and talk like that to your men, and there'll be a victory here.
By thunder, I'll do it. Lieutenant!
Yes, General?
Have assembly sounded. Get the men together. I'm going to talk to him.
Let's go! Drive him back, boys! Let's go!
Zach Taylor attacks at Buena Vista.
He's a great general.
Made him run like scared rabbit.
No wonder they call him all rough and ready.
As rough as they come and ready for anything.
We need more men like him. Now that Mexico surrendered, we need him more than ever. He ought to be president.
Zach, look what these newspapers say about you. Excuse me. I didn't know you had a visitor.
I'm glad you came in. Meg, this is Mr. Donald Willard.
Oh, welcome to Cypress Grove, sir.
Thank you, Miss Taylor.
Mr. Willard represents the Whig Party, and Meg, may I tell her, Mr. Willard?
Certainly, General.
The Whig Party wants me to be their candidate for the President of the United States.
President? But Zach isn't a politician. He's a soldier.
That's just the point.
With General Taylor in the White House, this nation will be assured of an administration free from petty politics.
But Zach doesn't want to be president. He wants to settle down and enjoy life. Home life for a change.
Miss Taylor, I understand and respect such a desire. But the country needs a man of honesty and integrity and courage. The general is that man.
Oh, Lord, I'm a wicked, selfish old woman. I know it. But please, please don't let Zach be elected president. All these years you've seen fit to let me lead my life by his side. And if he gets to be president, he'll have no time for me. And he's all I have. We're old, Zach and me. What years are left to us we want to pack together. Please let him be defeated, Lord, so we can stay at Cypress Grove. Please, Lord.
Meg.
Please.
Meg, it's over. I've won. I've won.
Oh, Zach, that's fine. That's fine. Congratulations, Mr. President.
I've got to go back now. The newspapers want a statement, and they want to see you, too.
Well, I'll be with you in a minute.
All right, dear. Don't be long now.
It's all right, Lord. I don't question your judgment. You just had other plans. Well, at least we'll stay in one place for 4 years.
Did you ever see such a first lady? Oh, her hair's frightful. Her hair is like a charwoman. They say she doesn't know how to sleep in a bed. I hear she deserted her children. Oh, the roughest, commonest creature I ever saw. She's a disgrace to the White House.
Maggie, I'm surprised at you.
I'm sorry, Zach, but I can't help it. Everybody whispering and laughing, and the things they said about me.
Oh, bosh and Tommy rot.
Oh, no, Zach, they're true. I am a disgrace to you and the White House. I'm crusty and worn like an old soldier.
Meg, you're the first old soldier I've ever wanted to kiss.
Oh, Zach. We're too old for this sort of thing.
Why, Meg, lovers never grow old. I know these next 4 years are going to be hard. But if you'll stand by me, we'll come through this skirmish just like we came through all the others. And then, Meg, then we'll go back to Cypress Grove together.
All right, Zach. This one more skirmish. And then we'll go back home to Cypress Grove. For good.
The hottest 4th of July I can remember.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Zach, don't look so grim. Everybody's watching you. Smile.
Meg, I'm no play actor. I look like a heel.
Right now you're mad enough to spit because your cabinet's been investigated for fraud.
And it's not true.
Well, of course it's not. You're going to prove it when the time comes. Now sit back. Got to make your speech next. Put your hat back on.
I got a kind of headache.
Well, you shouldn't let that sun beat down on your head.
Meg, I can't lay the cornerstone of the Washington Monument with my hat on. It's disrespectful.
Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Say your piece fast, Zach, so you can put your hat back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed a privilege to place this stone
the cornerstone of the monument to George Washington, our first president. It is my earnest hope that as the years go on, this nation will prove herself worthy of the sacrifices that have been made for her. That we, as a people, will reach onward and upward, just as one day this marble pillar will reach toward the sky.
That was a beautiful speech. I didn't know. Jack, what's the matter?
I'm feeling bad. Dizzy.
You're shaking like a leaf.
I guess the sun will...
Jack!
Mrs. Taylor. Mrs. Taylor.
What'd say? Oh, Henry, it's you.
Yes, sir. I'm about finished packing.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah, hard to believe that old Rough and Ready's gone after only 1 year in office.
Yes, it's hard to believe.
Yeah, want me to pack that little rocking chair for you now? I could fix that squeak if you want me to.
No, Henry. And please be careful with the chair. It's full of precious memories.
Where will you be going now, Miss Taylor? Back to your kinfolk in Kentucky?
No, Henry. No, to Cypress Grove. Zach and I planned to go back there when this skirmish was over.
But won't it be mighty lonesome for you, alone, man?
Lonesome? No, it won't be lonesome. Because somehow I feel as if Zach's there right now, waiting for me. So that's where I'm going. You see, I always said to Zach, whither thou goest, I will go, and where thou lodgest, I will lodge, forever and a day.
Agnes Moorehead will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
It'll be a long, long time before anyone ever again hauls off and gives an automobile tire a good, swift kick. Now we pat them lovingly and say, good tires. And you've heard that the new tires on their way to you now will be even better. Why? And how much better? According to Tire Review, the trade magazine published for tire men, truck mileages were increased 10 to 33% during the war by rayon cord tires. 15 to 53% more mileage has been reported by bus lines. Army proving ground tests showed 24% average superiority for rayon on desert roads. Rayon shows 45% more resistance to blowouts. The heat resistance of rayon tire cord means longer tire life and a tire good for 2, 3, even 4 recaps if you want them. Some tire men believe rayon cord tires will last longer than most first owners drive their cars. Cordura high-tenacity rayon yarn for automobile tires was first developed by the DuPont Company and used experimentally on heavy-duty trucks as early as 1938. Now it is also being used in larger sizes of passenger car tires. But DuPont Cordura is not the only reason your new tires will be better. Improved synthetic rubbers will be blended with natural rubber in tire threads. One manufacturer has announced a tire made entirely of synthetic rubber, which he says outwears any tire of natural rubber. Right now, inner tubes of DuPont neoprene rubber are being made by rubber manufacturers. Neoprene, among its many other unusual properties, holds air many times longer than in tubes made of natural rubber. With tubes made of DuPont neoprene, You won't shorten the life of your tires, even if you forget to have your air pressure checked every time you stop for gas. These new tires and tubes that are on the way aren't just rubber. They're chemistry, too. Dozens of compounds developed by DuPont for the rubber industry will help to give the new tires and tubes their strength, their endurance, their resistance to heat and sunlight and the oxygen in the air. Cordura, rayon yarn, neoprene, and rubber chemicals occupy important places among the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. Agnes, Miss Moorhead.
Yes, Game.
Have you seen the new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Green Years?
Yes, I saw a preview of it, and it's wonderful. Let me give you a tip. Don't miss it.
All right, I won't. And let me give you a tip, Agnes. Be sure to listen to next week's Cavalcade. The story's called When Cupid Was a Pup, and the locale is a lighthouse off the coast of California.
Oh?
Cornell Wilde will be our star. It's an interesting and heartwarming story, Agnes, and it's well worth listening to.
Well, in that case, count me in.
That we will, Agnes. And now we may thank you for being with us tonight and delivering such a magnificent performance.
Thank you very much. And good night.
Good night.
Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Priscilla Kent from an original story by Kate and Howard Phillips. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to When Cupid Was a Pup, starring Cornell Wilde, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Cornell Wilde in When Cupid Was a Pup, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Have you been fooled by the uncertain weather of these spring days? Well, here is something you can do to help protect your family in April showers. You can make sure that rainwear, sportswear, and children's clothes you buy carry the Zealand tag. The tag that means your garment is treated with DuPont Zealand durable water repellent. Zealand is different from ordinary water repellents because its protection won't come out when your garments are washed or cleaned. Zealand is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents When Cupid Was a Pup, starring Cornell Wilde as Dick Pearson, on the Cavalcade of America.
My name is Dick Pearson. When the war ended, like a lot of other fellows, I craved two things, peace and quiet. I guess everybody can understand that. What might take a little explaining was the fact that I decided to stay in the Coast Guard to get it. Well, after a little maneuvering, I found myself heading for a job at a lighthouse, 26 miles out from San Francisco, on the Farallon Islands. I figured a place like that would be a big and welcome change after the South Pacific business. Then, too, there was one other thing that made me want to take a job in a lighthouse. But, well, anyway, when I met Pop Larson that first day, it sounded like just what the doctor ordered.
Well, here we are.
How high is the lighthouse, Mr. Larson?
360 feet above water. Highest on the Pacific coast. Get used to it, though.
As long as it doesn't rock, it's okay.
Most powerful light on the coast.
I had no idea it was so large.
Uh-huh. Light's mechanically operated. Throw this here switch and you turn on the juice. The clock mechanism controls the flash. Light's on for 2 7/10 seconds, off 17 3/10.
Well, why 2 7/10 and 17 3/10? What sets those times?
Well, every house has its own time. The skipper of a ship knows, or he can look up the flash and know he's seeing this light. Visibility's better, too.
I see. Well, so far, Mr. Larson, it sounds good.
You might as well call me Pop, son. Everybody else does.
Okay, Pop.
Now, Anything else you want to know?
What'll my job be?
Mostly maintenance.
Hiya, Pop. Oh, taking a look at the old girl?
Yeah, Eddie. Oh, this here's Dick Pearson.
Oh, sure. Gonna take my place, huh, Dick?
I think so. At least it's a job with a view.
Well, that it is. Lots of sky, lots of water, and plenty of ships. Take a look.
Say, that's all right. And look at those seals down there on the rocks. Why, there must be hundreds of them.
Thousands would be more like it. Every spring they come down here to the Farallones from the Arctic, a great herd of them. Stay for a while, and one day they disappear, just like they came. Back to the Arctic they go.
Yeah, they're getting restless now. Due to shove off any day. You want to see that, Pearson? One minute they're sunning themselves on the rocks, and the next, like that, they're gone.
You know, I think I'm going to like it out here. What'll my job be, Pop?
Ed'll break you in, Dick. Then he's going to leave.
Leave? I can't understand anyone wanting to get away from this peace and quiet.
Oh, sometimes it's so quiet you got to talk to yourself to be sure you're still alive.
That's exactly what I want. I won't get lonesome. It's quiet, and I like it quiet.
Sure, but you'll get tired of it. A guy like you ought to go for bright lights and excitement and people.
That depends on what you mean by excitement. As for people, I'm a little tired of them.
Sure. Well, I'll be seeing you down below.
I think Eddie's right. Seems to me that a fellow just back from what you've been through would want to take himself some fun. San Francisco's only 26 miles away. You can get off, time off to run over, and have a date with a gal or something.
No, thanks. I don't like cities, and I don't want any gals.
Oh. Well, I was just
If
trying...
it'll help you understand, well, there was a girl. She couldn't wait for the war to end. Is that good enough?
Oh, one of those things, huh? Well, forget it, son. No business of mine. There they go, shoving off, I guess. Listen, son, you run on down to the rocks and watch. It's a sight you don't want to miss.
Okay, thanks. I'll see you later.
Don't be late for supper. Bobby won't stand for it.
Bobby, who's that?
Cooks for us.
Oh, don't worry. Tell him I'll be on time. What? What'd you say?
I said you... Oh, never mind. I'll come down there.
Can't hear a word you're saying. Seals are making too much noise.
But don't get too close to the edge. Oh.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, just watching the seals. You ever see them before?
Yeah, but not like this. You stay here?
Stay? Well, if I didn't, you'd starve to death. Didn't Pop tell you about me?
No. He didn't say anything about a girl being out here.
What's the matter with that?
It would take too long to tell you.
You're not very friendly, are you, Mr. Pearson?
Being friendly isn't part of my job here. How'd you know my name?
Carl told me. He's the skipper of the boat that brought you out here.
Oh, I see.
I'm Bobby, Roberta Larson. But don't you dare call me Roberta. I cook. You like chowder?
Not particularly.
Scallops?
Not at all.
And you don't like girls?
Look, we went over all that a minute ago. Let's skip it.
All right, if you want it that way.
And what's that?
Oh, it sounded like a seal.
This close in?
Well, sometimes they come all the way into the cove.
Say, that sounds awfully close.
Well, it's coming from right below us.
Well, I'll climb down and see what it is.
All right, then. Oh, but hurry. The poor thing sounds as if it's in pain.
These rocks are slippery.
Oh, hold tight. See anything?
Well, I'll be doggone. Hey, look.
Oh, it's a seal, a pup. I guess the herd left it behind.
Yeah, I guess so. Gee, that poor little thing. Can't it swim?
Oh, look. Its eyes.
Yeah, blind. They must have climbed it up here thinking it was going toward the herd.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
Gee, I don't know. Let me look at its eyes. You know, I don't think it's really blind. There's just something wrong. I wonder...
You wonder what?
I'm going to take care of it and try to bring it around.
Oh, but you don't know anything about seals, do you?
I don't have to. I used to be a pharmacist's mate. There are a lot of men who... Well, I'm going to take him back to the lighthouse, see what I can do. He may not be much of a seal, but I want to give him a break.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
Maybe not, but boric acid ought to help his eyes. Now, hold still, baby.
Well, what do you feed it?
I don't know. A seal eats fish, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
But this one can't. He's too little. Look, is there plenty of milk around here?
Yes.
Then that's it. I'll feed him warm milk until he's able to eat solid food. Now, just a minute. Say, is there a baby bottle around here?
A baby bottle? Well, what do you want to...
can't drink milk like a dog or a cat. He needs a nursing bottle.
Oh.
I don't think it's so funny. Is there one around here?
Well, no, of course not.
Any idea where I can get one?
Well, San Francisco.
Oh, only there, huh?
Well, what's the matter with that?
I don't want to go into San Francisco.
Well, why not? We can leave early in the morning
wait. Would you do me a favor?
A favor? Well, I suppose so.
Well, the next time you go to the city, bring me back a baby bottle.
But...
Will you do it or not?
Well, that's no way to ask anyone to do you a favor.
Well, I'm not going to use it. It's for him.
Oh. Well, in that case, all right.
Well, thanks. Until I get the bottle, I'll feed him warm milk with a medicine dropper. That's right, baby. I'll have you up and around in no time.
What's going on here?
Oh, Carl, come in.
What do you got there?
You know Dick, don't you?
Sure, brought him out this afternoon. What's doing here?
We found this seal pup.
Found him? Let me see. He's blind, hasn't got his eyes open.
That's why we're bathing them.
He'll have to be killed.
Killed? What for?
The herd deserted him. He wasn't fit to go along with them. He's a weakling. Not fit to live.
Oh. Only the physically fit should survive, huh? I thought I heard the last of that one.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing at all. I found the seal, and I'll take care of him.
Yeah? All right, knock yourself out. It's not my business. Bobby, you and me had a date in the city this afternoon. I've been looking for you.
Oh, well, I forgot. We found the seal.
We? Maybe you better get ready.
But
Go ahead. I can manage alone, all right.
Sure, step on it, Bobby.
Oh, all right. I'll get ready. I'll meet you at the boat.
Don't forget the bottle.
I won't.
What are you talking about? What bottle?
I asked you to pick up a baby bottle in San Francisco.
Baby bottle? You nuts?
It's for the seal. He can't eat solid food.
Oh. What's the matter with you going in to get it?
Nothing. I don't feel like going in the city.
She said she'd do it, huh?
That's right. She said she wouldn't mind.
Well, maybe I might.
You?
Yeah, me. Maybe you and me better get something straight right now so we don't have any trouble later on.
And why should we have any trouble later?
Because I'm going to marry Bobby. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's clear. But I can't see it's any great interest to me. So you're going to marry Bobby. What am I supposed to do?
Just keep away from her, that's all.
Now, look, you gave me some advice. I want to tell you something.
Yeah, what?
When I came here, I wanted this job because it got me away from people and stupid things like this discussion we just had. I don't want any part of them. All right, you marry Bobby or anybody you want. It's none of my business.
Sure, but I was just telling you.
Exactly. You just told me. So let's let it go at that. Now move over. I'm going to bathe his eyes again. Quiet, baby. You mustn't wake Eddie.
Oh, what makes you think I could sleep through all that racket?
Gee, I'm sorry, Ed.
Oh, look, Dick. I like you. You're a great guy. Sometimes you get funny spells. Still, I like you. But there is a limit.
I told you I should have slept downstairs with
Oh, no. It's all right. But for 2 weeks, we've been waking up every hour on the hour because the baby has got to have his bottle and his boric acid poultices. But I ask you, if the seal ever gets better, who's going to nurse us back to health?
I'm sorry, Ed, but I got to take care of Oscar.
Oh, Oscar. You got a name for him now.
Sure. It fits his personality, don't you think? Hand me the bottle, will you?
Sure. You want me to take it downstairs and warm it a little?
No, thanks. This'll be all right.
Oh, that's good.
You know something? I'm worried about Oscar. His eyes are better. Now he can see, but it's about time he was taking solid food, isn't it?
Me? I'm a bachelor. I don't know anything about babies and solid food.
You know, I tried to give him a fish yesterday. He just smelled it and barked.
You know, you're a funny guy. You come out here after being all through the Pacific to play wet nurse to a seal. I can't figure you out. Come on, now give. What's troubling you?
Well, you see it when I got back. I wanted to be alone, get away from people. I thought that would help.
Help what?
Oh, a lot of things.
Oh, a gal, huh?
Well, not only that. I was sick and tired of everything I'd seen. But, you know, I found out something. No matter what you do or say, you can't get away from yourself. That's why I've got to keep Oscar alive. He's given me something to be interested in again. Does that sound silly?
No, it ain't silly, Dick. But what are you going to do?
Well, I guess all I can do is keep feeding him milk every hour. But I'll tell you what, Ed, I'll sleep downstairs when we're both off watch. That way we won't keep you awake.
Oh, never mind that. But, you know, if my friends ask me why I'm looking so ragged, I'm going to sound pretty silly telling them I've been sitting up with a sick seal.
don't know, Dick. Looks like you're going to lose him.
Yeah. Look at him. Thin as a rail, and he won't touch solid food.
Darned if I ever saw a seal that wouldn't touch fish.
Look, Oscar. Look. Fish. You see, all he does is smell it. He wants to eat it, but he can't.
A person would think it was a kid the way you worry about it.
Well, it's almost that way with me. Oh, he's dying.
I think he is, Dick.
And only because he can't eat.
Oh, Dick, I've got it.
What?
Oh, with the book you asked me to get in San Francisco on natural history. And look, there's a whole chapter in it about seals. Right here, see?
Let me have it. That's the feeding habits. Bottom of his mouth. The membrane. Well, I'll be doggone. There's even a picture. Hey, Pop.
What is it?
Look, I'll show you. Here. Oscar, hold still, baby. Open your mouth. Now, look, just as the book says. Look, see this membrane holding his tongue down to his jaw? That's why he can't eat fish. He can't swallow.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Do? Well, I cured his eyes, didn't I? Well, I'm going to operate. I'm going to cut that membrane.
Oh, but Dick, do you think you can?
Well, it's got to be done or he'll die. He'll starve to death. It's got to be done now. Come on.
You were listening to Cornell Wilde as Dick Pearson in When Cupid Was a Pup on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Dick Pearson has nursed a seal pup back to health, only to learn that unless a membrane in the seal's mouth is cut, it will be unable to eat. Now, Dick, Bobby, and Pop Larson are in the kitchen of the lighthouse, getting ready to perform the operation.
Now, we got everything?
Mm-hmm. Knife, iodine, cotton.
If this ain't the silliest thing, maybe we ought to wear white robes and masks.
Oh,
Now, this isn't a laughing matter. I'm nervous.
Well, I am, too.
Now, look, Oscar, this is going to hurt. But when it's all over, you'll be able to eat fish. Seals are supposed to eat fish. Hey, Pop, hold down his flippers.
Yeah, got him.
Okay. And Bobby, try not to touch the knife with your fingers, huh?
All right.
I'll get Oscar's mouth open. Now, hold it, baby. Now, we'll pop his mouth open with this block of wood. There.
Now what's going on?
Oh, hello, Carl. Sit down.
What the devil are you
Now
doing?
the knife.
Hey, Bobby, we had a date.
Oh, you'll have to wait, Carl. Here's the knife, Dick.
Thanks. Now, here we go, Oscar. Hold him, Pop.
I got him.
Bobby, we got a date.
Oh, just a minute, Carl. Go ahead, Dick.
Every time I got a date with you, you got one with that seal.
Steady, Oscar. Steady. There. Iodine.
Mm-hmm.
There. Okay, Pop, let him go. I think the operation was a success, but we'll see.
We're trying with that fish.
I'm going to.
Darndest thing I ever heard of.
What's the idea?
Well, there was a membrane in Oscar's jaw. Held it down his tongue so he couldn't swallow.
Hey, look. Look, he's smelling the fish. Oscar, take it. Go ahead.
He ain't gonna do it.
Oh, please, Oscar, you gotta. Come on. He did. He ate the fish.
Oh, Dick, I could hug you.
Don't try it, Bobby. Well, I guess I'll take Oscar down to the rocks for a walk.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Come on, Oscar. Now that you can eat, we'll go fishing.
Well, Bobby, you going with me?
Oh, all right, Carl. I'll be with you as soon as I change my clothes. I won't be long.
Well, guess I'll be checking the light.
Hey, Pop.
Yeah?
You better give that guy Pearson a little talk. Tell him to quit hanging around with Bobby. I warned him once, but it didn't stick.
Carl, Bobby's her own boss. So's Dick. As long as he does his work, I've got no complaint.
Okay. I'll tell him myself. The next time I'll make it stick.
Yeah, but I'm telling both of you, this is nuts, just plain nuts.
Oh, Ed, you don't know anything about
But
it.
I've seen enough seals to know.
Oscar's different. He's not just any seal.
That's right.
In the book, it says seals have to be taught to swim by their mothers.
Well, all you need is flippers and the mother instinct.
You know, this cove's a good place. The water's quiet, not deep, just like a pool.
Oscar is a crazy seal. First he couldn't see, then he couldn't eat. Now he can't swim. Maybe he ain't even a seal.
Ah, shut up, Eddie, will you? Hey, Oscar. Now, look, baby. This is water. Now, go on in.
Oh, fine. Now you have to tell him what water is.
Gosh, he's afraid of it.
Well, he oughtn't to be. You had him in a bathtub enough times.
Now, look, Oscar. You're going in that water. One way or another, you're going in that water and swim.
We hope.
Give me the book, Bobby.
Oh, here.
Let's see. The book says he has to be taught to keep his nose closed underwater. Maybe I should teach him to read first.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's all we need is a seal that reads. What's next?
Oscar, you brought this on yourself. I'm going to push you in and teach you what every seal should know. Here you go.
Hey, he sank like a rock.
Why, he didn't swim a stroke.
He's just laying at the bottom.
Gosh, he'll drown.
Well, he will if he stays there.
Oh, Dick, he's got to be pulled out.
I know. Here goes.
Hey, grab him and hand him out to me, Dick.
Okay. Eddie, you take him, quick. All right.
Hey, I got him.
Hey, give me a hand, too, huh?
There.
You, Oscar, you dumb clock. You're going to swim if I have to move your flippers for you.
Oh, this I can't watch. A seal that sinks like a rock. Oh, I'll see you later.
Dick, what are you going to do?
Do? The only thing left. Look, the water's not deep. I'll stand in close to the rocks and hold Oscar up until he gets the idea.
Oh, you can't do it alone.
Well, why not? Come on.
Oh, wait, I'll help.
Well, okay, if you want to. Now, Oscar, you're going to swim if it drowns you and me.
He's doing it. He's learned to keep his nose closed underwater.
Yeah, and he's using his flippers. That a boy, Oscar. Look at him. He loves it.
Why, Dick, you're laughing.
Laughing? Well, what's the matter with that?
Well, you never laughed much.
Well, there wasn't anything to laugh about.
Wasn't there? Were things that bad?
Now, look, Bobby, we get along swell as long as we have Oscar to think about. Let's not talk about me.
Well, why not? You know, sometimes I think you need help as much as Oscar.
Yeah, I guess I do. I certainly needed Oscar to make me see a lot of things. That being alone and getting away from things doesn't help. And, well...
What were you going to say?
Yeah, what were you going to say?
Why, Carl, I thought you were going to San Francisco.
I didn't. Come on, get out of that water.
Oh, now you listen to me.
Come on. Maybe you better get back up to the house, huh?
I will not. I don't like being ordered around.
All right, suit yourself. Pearson?
What?
I told you a couple of times to keep away from Bobby. Maybe you didn't hear right.
Now, look, Carl, let's not go over all that again.
Ever since you came here, you've been making a play for Bobby, and I don't like it any better now than I did at first. That seal, I should have killed him right away. And it ain't too late.
Oh, Carl, don't you dare.
I told you to keep out of this.
Now, be reasonable, Carl. You're imagining things.
Imagining? Well, you see if this is imagination.
Oh, you crazy fool. You kicked off.
That ain't all.
Oh, Carl, you idiot. You stupid fool.
You shouldn't have done that, Carl.
But I did. I've been aching for a chance to take a poke at you ever since you came here. Okay, I gave you a reason. Slug me. Come on.
Now, look, maybe I know how you feel. But don't try it again.
I think you're yellow. Just to prove it, I'll do it again.
Well, you...
Oh, stop it. Carl, Dick.
If you want to get up, Carl, you can try it again, but I wouldn't if I were you. Now, Bobby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause all this. Come on, Oscar.
Well, what's eating on you, son?
Pop, I kind of made a mess of things since I've been here. Maybe I ought to clear out.
Uh-huh. Bobby told me what happened.
I wouldn't have come between them for anything in the world.
Dick, there was nothing between Bobby and Carl. He sort of took things for granted. Bobby didn't tell you she was in love with him, did she?
Well, no, but that's what I thought all along.
Sure. But Bobby wasn't going to come right out and tell you different. There was nobody going to bathe your eyes in boric acid to make you see. You had them wide open, but there was something inside that was blind. Understand?
Are you serious, Pop?
Maybe you better ask Bobby. I saw her heading for the cove a couple of minutes back.
Oh, Pop, you're wonderful. Thanks. Thanks a million. Hello, Bobby.
Oh, hello.
That Oscar's good company, isn't he?
Yes, uh-huh.
But I've got a hunch he'll leave me to join the herd. He's well again. He knows how to swim. Yep, he'll leave. Just like that. Okay, Oscar, I'm going to tell her.
Tell me? Tell me what?
Well, Bobby, I don't know whether I can pick just the right words. They may even sound a little stiff and awkward. Maybe because I swore once I'd never put myself in a spot where I'd say them again.
And now?
Why, I told you before that I needed Oscar, that he made me see something.
Oh?
That's right. Well, Bobby, nobody had to bathe my eyes in boric acid so I could see again. I didn't need that kind of help, but there was something I did need, and I didn't know it.
What are you trying to say, Dick?
Well, I'm trying to say that I needed you. I thought I wanted peace and quiet, that I wanted to be alone.
Well, didn't Oscar help?
Well, in a way, yes. He was the one who brought us together. Made me realize that I needed someone as much as he did. Do I make sense, Bobby?
Well...
You're not supposed to answer, Oscar. She is.
Well, do you really think I can take Oscar's place?
Well, if you try real hard.
I'll do my best. Well, you're not supposed to laugh after you kiss a girl.
Yeah, but look, we had a seal pup playing Cupid for us.
Oh, Dick, he's jumped in.
Oscar! Why, he's going away.
Oh, to join the herd. You know, it seems Oscar knows what he wants, too.
Mission accomplished, says Oscar.
And he'll be back next year. You want to wait for him?
Uh-huh. With you. You want me to tell you I love you?
Oh, it might be nice.
All right. Bobby, I love you. I know Oscar wouldn't be jealous if he heard me say it.
We'll return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Just how good were the good old days? Not everything about them was good. If you had to buy food for your family in the old-time cluttered general store, for instance, you'd be horrified. Almost no food products were wrapped or packaged. In the daytime, the village loafers parked their muddy boots on the flour barrel, which the rats and mice used at night as a playground. The proprietor's cat slept in the open sugar barrel. If Mrs. Jones decided she didn't want soda crackers after handling them, they went right back into the box. Flies swarmed everywhere. The store was a gathering place for every germ in the neighborhood. People didn't know much about germs then. Today, all of us know that unwrapped, unprotected foodstuffs are dangerous. More and more, products in more and more stores come to you in modern, protected packages. And now that the war is over, more and more are wrapped in DuPont cellophane. Sparkling, transparent cellophane lets you see food products, and because it keeps them better, it saves money for you and for your grocer. But it should not be forgotten that DuPont cellophane as a package for the foods you buy is doing another vitally important job. It is protecting your bread, your cake, your cheese. It is safeguarding your candy, your toothbrush, your baby's underwear against contamination. DuPont cellophane is a wall in the path of disease germs. It keeps germs out. As a matter of fact, doctors, surgeons sometimes use it for that purpose, adding a layer of cellophane to the surgical dressing over a wound. Yes, indeed. Our good new days are better than the good old days. We're healthier. We live longer. We use individual paper towels instead of one towel for all comers. We use paper drinking cups instead of one tin cup or dipper for the whole family. The same increasing knowledge of the importance of hygiene is one of the reasons for the ever-growing number of products wrapped in cellophane. Cellophane that shows what it protects. One of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. And now, once again, our star, Cornell Wilde.
Thank you. And thank you, Gain.
Oh, by the way, doing anything next Monday night?
Next Monday night, I don't think so. Why?
Then here's an invitation for you to listen to Circus Day on Cavalcade.
Circus Day? With seals?
And all the trimmings. Pink lemonade, popcorn, cotton candy, hot dogs, and the greatest array of talent ever assembled.
Oh, that's a big order.
Well, yes. But we fill it with Academy Award winner Anne Revere and the fine young actor Ted Donaldson.
Well, that's good enough for anybody. I'll take a ticket for the big top right here.
You're in. And thanks for your fine performance tonight.
Well, this was my first appearance on Cavalcade, and it was a pleasure. Thanks and good night.
Cornell Wilde appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and will be seen in their production, Centennial Summer.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Cavalcade play was written by Bernard Fines and Harold Franklin. It was based on an original story by Richard English, published in the Saturday Evening Post. In tonight's cast with Cornell Wilde were Sammy Hill as Bobby, Griff Barnett as Pop, Elliot Lewis as Carl, and Jerry Hausner as Ed. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Circus Day, starring Anne Revere and Ted Donaldson on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Starring Anne Revere and Ted Donaldson in Circus Day on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Before we begin our play tonight, here is helpful information about DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish. Zealand is the water repellent that is different because it is durable. Rainwear, sportswear, and children's clothes treated with Zealand do not need reprocessing because, unlike ordinary water repellents, Zealand protection will not come out at the laundry or dry cleaners. Zealand-treated garments will continue to give you rain protection after many washings or cleanings. DuPont Zealand. It's one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Circus Day, starring Anne Revere as Mrs. Hopkins and Ted Donaldson as her son, Jeff, on the Cavalcade of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the greatest act of all time. Thrilling, terrifying, tremendous feats of daring. The marvelous, maddening, miraculous escape from the very shores of
Yes, folks, it's the Bolton and Leopold Yellow Circus, one of the dozens of circus companies that have crisscrossed America for many a decade. Circus Day has been and still is a time when the heart beats faster and carnival fever runs through towns like an epidemic. This is the story of the long-awaited day in the little town of Fairfield, Iowa. It is 4:30 in the morning, and the Bolton and Leopold Yellow Circus is unloading from the railroad siding. The circus has come to town.
Easy she goes. Hey, let her down easy like.
That's the last wagon off. Get a move on, lad.
Okay.
Take her off the siding there. The cat cages off first and settle them down. Come on, boys. Let's move.
Morning, boys.
Morning, Cheyenne.
Fine morning. Fine morning.
Yep, sure.
Well, I'll get along out of your way. See you at the lot. Well, where'd you come from, Injun?
Engine? What engine?
What are you doing here at this hour, son?
Well, I come to see unload.
Oh, mighty early for a shaver to be out of his bed.
Yes, sir.
Well, see all you wanted to see?
Oh, but the elephants. Where are they, sir?
What's your name, son?
Jeff Hopkins.
Uh-huh. Mine's Charlie. No, to Cheyenne Charlie.
Cheyenne Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cheapin'. Holy smoking fog legs. You're the Wild West rider.
Sure am, Jeff. But let's you and me get something straight.
Yes, Mr. Cheyenne?
Ain't there no school today?
Oh, sure. But it's too early. School don't take up until 8 o'clock.
Uh-huh. You got a mom?
Sure thing.
Swell one, huh?
You bet.
Dad's a great fella, too, huh?
He's dead.
Oh. Well, I tell you what, Jeff. You better get on back home before that swell mom gets to fretting over you.
Hey, how'd you know she didn't know I was here?
Jeff, I got a gray goatee and mustache, but I didn't always have 'em. I was about your age and size once, too, and my swell mom didn't know where I was half the time either. Let's see, town's over 2 miles from here, ain't it?
Well, that's right. Maybe a little more, but I don't mind.
Uh-huh. Let's see, it's now 4:55. Figuring on the way a kid walks and counting in, picking up stones and sticks, chucking rocks at trees, chasing down a squirrel or two, that 2 miles should take you just about, well, right up to the time your mom gets you out of bed.
Gee, Mr. Cheyenne, how'd you know I do all them things?
I ain't never growed up, Jeff. I do 'em myself.
Oh, well, you're swell. Maybe you'll come see us, huh?
Well, now, might be. But right now, I got to think about my laundry. Know anybody that'd turn out about 2 ton of shirts and underwear in a day?
Oh, my mom. Gee, my mom would do it. She'd do it for you, Mr. Cheyenne.
Okay, you write down the address, and I'll be there.
Jeff, time to get up now. Jeff, where are you?
Here I am, Mom. I'm up already.
And dressed? What's come over you?
Nothing.
You feeling all right?
Sure.
Jeff.
What?
That mud on your shoes. Did you go down to the railway station?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, now, Jeff, what did I tell you last night?
Oh, you told me not to get up early this morning and go watch the circus come off the train.
And why did you?
Oh, but gosh, Mom.
Jeff, why did you have to do it?
Oh, but, Mom, on account of Dad was in the circus, maybe I can't help it. Maybe it's kind of born in me.
Jeff, don't say that, please.
Was Dad killed in the circus? Did something go wrong?
How did you know?
I found a clipping in the desk. Only I couldn't understand it.
Jeff, I've always meant to tell you, but after it happened, I wanted to shut the circus out of our lives. I wanted to settle down here, anywhere, and make sure that you live a normal life and go to school and learn something. I just wanted never to hear the word circus again.
Oh, it must have been awful, Mom. What happened?
No, I don't want to talk about it, Jeff. Even now, after all these years, I still get cold thinking about it.
Was Dad wonderful?
The most wonderful man in the whole circus.
Gosh.
Now, come on and have your breakfast, Jeff. The porridge is ready.
All right, Mom.
I don't want you to be late for school again. Did you finish your homework last night?
Almost.
Your arithmetic?
Almost.
Now, Jeff.
Oh, gosh, Mom, the stuff is so silly. A paper hanger has to paper a room, and the walls are 9 feet high, and so on and so on. How many rolls of paper does he need?
Now what's wrong with that?
Well, I'm not going to be a paper hanger. What do I care about it? All about such dumb things.
Now, look, Jeff. All that you learn now is going to help you later. You never know how, but it will. So you do those problems, Jeff.
Oh, I try to.
All right, now mind you do your best.
I will. Hey, what's that? Oh, gee. It's Circus passing by. Gee, isn't it wonderful?
Yes, it is wonderful. Come on now, Jeff. Eat your breakfast.
Oh, boy. Look, Mom, there's a Wild West rider. There's Cheyenne Charlie. Mr. Cheyenne Charlie.
Hello.
Gosh, Mom. He answered me.
Who on earth is Cheyenne Charlie?
Well, one of the greatest riders in the world, that's all. I talked to him this morning.
What about?
I asked him to come to our house while he's here. I gave him my address. You think he'll come?
Well, let's not worry about that now, Jeff.
I guess he's about the greatest man in the circus.
Come on now. Stop your dreaming. Go eat your breakfast. Off to school.
Okay, Mom. But watch out for Cheyenne Charlie and be nice to him when he comes.
Don't worry. I don't think there's much chance of he's coming here.
Quiet, please. Quiet. All right. Jeff Hopkins, will you take the next problem?
Yes, ma'am. If a bridge can stand a weight of 3 tons and a truck weighing 1 ton is going across it and another truck... Oh, for Pete's sake.
All right, Jeff. What's the answer?
How many trucks can go across without going?
Well, you're supposed to have worked on this last night.
Oh, it's so silly.
What did you say?
Well, I'm not going to be a truck driver, so why should I have
Yes, go and stand in the corner, and you will stay after school.
Oh, but it's circus day.
Stand in the corner.
Yes.
Yes?
Is this the home of Mrs. Hopkins?
I'm Mrs. Hopkins.
Well, ma'am, I'm Cheyenne Charlie from the Bolton Leaphole Yeller Circus.
Oh.
Your young'un told me this morning that you wash clothes, so I brought my sack of Sunday best.
Oh. Is that what Jeff told you, that I'd taken washing?
He sure did, ma'am, bright and early this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't do any outside washing. It's all I can do to keep up with our own.
Oh, I see. I reckon the boy told the Wendy.
Well, I guess he was just trying to get you to come to the house.
Well, no harm done. I guess I'll vamoose along now and...
What's the matter?
Excuse me, ma'am, but where have I seen you before?
Well, I don't know.
I just noticed that picture on the wall. Ain't that... Sure it is. Hopkins the Magnificent, ain't it, ma'am?
Yes. That's Hopkins the Magnificent.
Of the high trapeze and... Say, wait a minute. Why, you're the girl that used to ride around on the elephant.
Yes?
Sure enough. Oh, I guess you wouldn't remember me, ma'am. I just joined up as one of the riders when you left to have your baby. Say, the young'un.
What about him?
Is he the son of Hopkins the Magnificent?
Yes.
Well, no wonder he likes circuses. No wonder he come around at dawn.
No, please, don't talk like that. For heaven's sake, please.
Oh. Why, what have I said, ma'am?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that always, since the accident, I've been afraid that someday Jeff would want to join a circus and go through what we went through.
It was an awful thing, ma'am. I remember it like it was today. I never saw such an aerial artist.
He never slipped.
No, ma'am. Even on that day, it wasn't really a slip.
One of the ropes snarled. Just that time, the net had to fail.
The only time I ever saw one do it.
And that's the reason why, well, when Jeff gets so excited about the circus, my heart stands still.
Oh, he's just a kid, ma'am. I reckon it's just a kid's excitement.
I know, but how can I be sure?
Maybe if you treated it more natural-like, he wouldn't feel like it was some special fever that was in his blood. Maybe if you took him to the circus yourself, ma'am, just like other kids,
I know.
Mom.
I know, I've told myself that, but I'm scared. Oh, please, if he comes around here again and starts talking dreamy ideas about a circus, don't let him. I want him to go to school and learn something.
I know powerful well how you feel, ma'am.
Someday he'll grow up and he'll decide for himself what he wants to be, but when that time comes, I want him to have a choice. I want him to have enough education so that he can be what he wants to be.
I know what you mean, ma'am. I sure enough do.
If he comes to you, will you talk to him?
I sure will, ma'am. For the son of Hopkins the Magnificent, there ain't nothing I wouldn't do.
Thanks. If you want to leave those clothes with me, maybe I can find time to do them. Jeff? Jeff?
Oh, yes, Mom? I was just thinking.
Dreaming again?
No, just thinking, Mom.
About what?
Well, I was thinking about...
No, don't tell me. Hand me those clothespins.
Sure. Gee, it was swell of you to do those clothes for Mr. Cheyenne.
Why on earth did you tell him that I'd do it, Jeff?
Oh, he's a swell guy.
It's a good thing you don't meet many swell guys.
Oh, you ain't mad, are you, Mom?
Mad? No. Come here, Jeff. I never get mad at you, darling. Not really. Just a little impatient.
Oh, well, that ain't the same thing, is it?
No, I suppose not. But, Jeff, I wish you'd pay more attention to your schoolwork and do your lessons.
Lessons? Oh, gee, Mom, I do. But those arithmetic problems are so dumb.
Dumb? What do you mean?
Oh, like, well, if Farmer Jones had 3 acres and gave 1/3 to his son and kept 1/4 for himself, oh, gosh, what kind of a farm would keep dividing his land up all the time? Cheyenne Charlie wouldn't do a dumb thing like that.
Cheyenne Charlie doesn't have anything to do with it. Now, Jeff, why can't you keep your mind on other things besides the circus?
Oh, gee, Mom, today's circus day. But honest, after I see the show tonight, I promise I'll forget all about circuses and do my arithmetic.
Jeff, look at me.
Yeah?
Jeff, you'll keep that promise, won't you?
I never did break one, did I, Mom?
No. Only tiny little ones.
Oh, like going in swimming when I said I wouldn't?
Yes. That's a tiny promise, Jeff, and you shouldn't break it. But there's something in boys, big and little, that makes them break promises like that. But there are other kinds of promises, Jeff. Ones that you have to keep.
Sure, I know.
They're the ones that'll affect somebody else if you break them. That's the kind you must keep.
I always keep the big one.
I know. Now we go to the circus tonight and have...
What? You going too?
Yep, I'm going with you, Jeff.
Oh, gee, holy smoking frog legs. But I thought you didn't like to. I mean...
I changed my mind. Now, come on, hand me those clothes, Jeff. Or Mr. Cheyenne Charlie's going to have to ride out like Lady Godiva.
You are listening to Anne Revere as Mrs. Hopkins and Ted Donaldson as Jeff, her son, in Circus Day on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act opens, Mrs. Hopkins has not only assured her son Jeff that he may attend the circus, but has promised to go with him. And now, as they are entering the circus grounds, Jeff walks around wide-eyed in breathless awe of the snake charmer, Fat Lady, cotton candy, popcorn, balloons, flags, pennants, and other fascinations of the great Midway.
Gee, Mom, look at it. Ain't it wonderful? Oh, boy. Look, the animals are right over there, and the sideshows are right down there.
Yes, I know, Jeff.
And there's the big top, Mom. Mom, you are going in with me, ain't
Jeff,
you?
Are you sure you wouldn't rather go in with the other kids?
Oh, gee, Mom, you said you would. And that's a big promise. Like one of those you told me nobody should ever break.
Sure, Jeff. It's a big promise to you. I'm breaking one I made to myself, though, a long time ago. Oh, come on, here we go.
Oh, boy. First, can we look at the animals, huh?
All right, Jeff, the animals first.
Balloons, get your child a toy balloon. Head there.
How much do they cost?
Why, for that sweet child, why, here you are, son, and it's only 10 cents.
That's too much.
All right, then give me back the balloon.
Johnny, give the balloon back to the man.
Yeah, see, he won't give it back.
Oh, you stuck it in his hand. You did it on purpose.
Madam, pay me or else give me back my balloon.
Johnny, give it back to the man. Oh, here's your dime, and it's a cheap trick.
Thank you, ma'am, thank you. Balloons, a free balloon with every thin dime. Hurry, get your balloon. All right, step up, folks. Step up and get your tickets for the big show. $1 for grown-ups and 50 cents for children. Children in arms are free. I want a ticket for one. Well, how about that boy? You said children in arms free, didn't you? Why, that boy's big enough to carry you inside. Who's next here?
Mister, I was just inside and someone threw my hat out. Can I go back in?
Nobody threw your hat out, son. You ain't never been inside. Get your mother to buy you a ticket. How many, lady?
2, please. 1 child.
Well, here you are, lady. 2 tickets. Go right in. See the greatest show on earth. Just about the front.
And now, the great leap for life. Pietro the Fearless will jump from one trapeze to the other at the dizzy height of 120 feet.
Jeff.
What's the matter, Mom?
I can't look at it. I can't look.
Oh, but Mom.
What's happening now, Jeff?
He's getting pulled way up to the top. He's hanging on by only one hand. Did Dad do that, Mom?
Yes. He did that, son. One hand.
Hey, he's almost up. He is.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on Pietro the Peerless as he makes his terrifying leap for life across the vast expanse of the upper reaches of the big top. A leap from one trapeze to another, turning a triple somersault on the way, and ending on the swinging trapeze on the opposite side.
Gosh, Mom.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pietro the Peerless in the leap for life.
He's swinging back and forth, higher and higher.
I know, Jeff. Without looking. I know every movement, every motion of the trapeze, like a pendulum of a clock. Back and forth, back and forth. Higher, higher.
And you ain't even looking up.
I can tell, Jeff. I can tell by the time that's passed. There's the last backswing. The last arch of his body.
He's let go! He's stuck! What happened? He missed, Mom, but he's all right. He landed right in the net. Mom, look! Mom, look, he's gonna try it again. He's getting ready to go up again.
Yes, I know, Jeff. I'm looking.
What? You're all right, Mom. You sick?
No, I'm all right.
Well, you better let me take you home. Come on, we'll go right home.
No, Jeff.
But, Mom, you...
No, Jeff, we'll stay. We'll stay and see the show, Jeff. All the way through.
Everything's in order. We're ready to move out. Better get with your wagon, Cheyenne.
Yeah, I'll close up this tailgate. Hey, what's this?
Ow.
Huh? A foot. Come on out, you.
I'm coming. Hello, Mr. Cheyenne.
Well, what are you doing here, Jeff?
Well, I've been thinking about it, Mr. Cheyenne, and, well, I want to get into a circus.
Oh. What about your mother and your school?
Oh, they're always making me do homework.
What kind of homework?
Oh, problems.
Well, you think you can be in the circus and be an ignoramus?
Oh, I suppose not, but...
Jeff, did your mother tell you about your father and how he died?
She told me tonight. She said he was one of the most wonderful trapeze men she ever saw.
He sure enough was. He died in the same kind of fall Pietro had tonight. Only for your father, the net somehow crumpled up that night.
Well, was it carelessness?
No, Jeff. Folks were never careless in circuses. It was just that they didn't know then what we know now. You see, today we got a man in this circus that figures out things. And he says, if a body weighs 150 pounds and falls 120 feet, how strong does a net have to be at just this point to make sure that...
You mean like a problem?
Sure. Like a problem in arithmetic.
Gee, I never thought of that.
You see, Jeff, your own father's life might have been saved if we'd had somebody back then that knew how to figure things out. So if you want to grow up and maybe be useful someday to a circus or something else maybe, well, you go and work on them problems.
All right. Start rolling.
So long, Jeff. Go back to your ma and your schooling and forget the circus for a while.
I will. So long, Cheyenne Charlie.
So long,
Jeff, come here.
Gee, I didn't know you were up, Mom.
Oh, yes, I'm up. You sneaked out, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Well,
Why, Jeff?
I thought I'd kind of join the circus.
Oh. But you came back.
Uh-huh. I came back.
Good boy.
What, you ain't mad?
No, Jeff, I'm not. Not at all. What made you come back, son?
Oh, holy smoking frog legs. Who wants to be up to being or who wants to be dumb?
What do you mean, son?
Oh, look, Mom. Those problems we have to do in school, they mean something. You see, supposing a fellow wants to build a bridge or a big building or a circus net. How's he know how to do it if you don't know how?
Exactly. It's impossible.
Sure is. So I'm going to learn how. Problems are important. Very important.
Yes, they are. Now, you better get ready for bed, Jeff.
Uh-huh.
And get up when I call you the first time. You don't want to be late for school.
School? Again tomorrow? I thought it was Saturday.
Well, it's not. Saturday's the day after.
Oh, okay. Good night, Mom.
And Jeff,
Yeah, Mom?
next year there'll be another circus day. We'll go again, son. You and I.
Ann Revere and Ted Donaldson will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Two men were fighting, one of them for his life. In the struggle, they crashed into a hanging lamp. It careened wildly back and forth, and the fight went on to its end under flickering light and shadow. As a moviegoer, you may remember the scene in The Picture of Dorian Gray. Technically, it was one of the most unusual ever photographed for the screen. This film recently won the award of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences for the best black and white photography of the year. Another picture, The Bells of St. Mary's, won the award for the best sound recording. These awards have something in common. For outstanding photography and sound, both depend in great measure upon the quality of the film used. So, at the DuPont Company, we are proud that The Picture of Dorian Gray was photographed on DuPont Superior 2 film. And The Bells of St. Mary's was recorded on DuPont 226 fine-grain sound recording film. This is not the first time DuPont film has won recognition in Hollywood. In 1943, the DuPont Company received the Academy Award of Merit for outstanding achievement in the development of fine-grain motion picture films. We've been making film for movies for many years, as well as for the professional and commercial photographer. For the amateur camera fan, the DuPont Company manufactures Defender photo products. After you click the shutter of your camera, developing and printing the picture is, in addition to technical skill, a matter of chemistry. Chemical reactions take place on the film. Other chemical reactions take place later on the sensitized paper. The quality of the image on the film, the contrast of light and dark on the print, the depth and richness of tone, all depend in large degree upon chemical know-how, the skill and experience which DuPont chemists have gained in fundamental and applied research in many fields, applied here to photography. DuPont films and Defender photographic film, paper, and chemicals represent two allied examples of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. Oh, wait a minute, Ted. What was that for?
Well, Mr. Whitman, it's just about that time of the year, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But I was curious for a different reason.
Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Whitman?
I think, Ted, that Gain is leading up to something about the show for next week.
Is everybody around here psychic?
No, but baseball's in the air.
You're so right, Mr. Revere. And next Monday night, it'll be on the air.
Oh, gee, how?
Cavalcade is going to do the story of one of baseball's greatest men. The man whose name was known from the big diamonds down to the smallest sandlot.
I'll be psychic again, Gain, and make a guess.
Okay, go right ahead.
John J. McGraw.
Gee, John McGraw, the New York Giants?
That's it, Ted. And Pat O'Brien is going to star in the role.
Say, that's a cavalcade we won't want to miss.
Oh, I'll be listening.
Buy me a seat in the bleachers. I'll be there, too.
You're both in. And while you're still here, we'd like to thank both of you and hand out a pair of orchids for your performances tonight.
Thanks a lot.
Good night.
Good night.
Ann Revere may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Dragonwake, and Ted Donaldson may soon be seen in the Columbia production Return of Rusty. The
music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. In our cast tonight were Griff Barnett as Cheyenne Charlie, Francis X. Bushman, Dick Ryan, Tommy Bernard, Rosemary Kelly, Margaret Brayton, Jack Carrington, and Jerry Hausner. Our Cavalcade play was written by Sigmund Miller. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to The Great McGraw, starring Pat O'Brien, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Pat O'Brien in The Great McGraw, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Yes, house cleaning season is here again. Time to brighten up your home for spring. A new coat of paint will do wonders for your walls, add sparkle and life to winter drab rooms. When the paint is DuPont's Speed Easy wall finish, you get more beauty for less time and little money. You can apply it over practically any interior wall surface, including wallpaper. Speed Easy dries in an hour to a smooth, velvety finish, and it costs less than $3 to do the average room in one color. So for your home decoration, be sure to use Speed Easy, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Pat O'Brien as the Great McGraw on the Cavalcade of America.
Peanuts, popcorn,
afternoon in Washington, the President of the United States will throw out the first ball to inaugurate the 1946 season of America's national pastime. And once again, old-timers will begin talking about the good old days of baseball, when John J. McGraw was managing the New York Giants.
You bums. You bushers. You call yourself baseball players? Why, I gotta go out on any sand lot in the country and pick up a team that can play the pants off you. You're folded like a lot of empty sacks today. Now listen to this. When you play for me, you play baseball as hard and tough as you can. You don't let up for a minute. Some of you got the idea that baseball's only a game. Well, it's not. It's a career. A whole life. And the guy who thinks I'm wrong is going to find himself warm on the bench. But not on my team.
Yeah, that was him, McGraw of the Giants. The man who drove his teams to 7 National League pennants and 4 World Championships. And me? Well, I'm the bleacher bug, an old-timer. I'll never forget John J. McGraw. He was baseball, and he still is. He started with the Giants back in 1902. Started with a bang on the day he walked into Andrew Friedman's office. Friedman, who owned the Giants.
McGraw, what the devil have you been doing with the team? Getting rid of Deadwood, Mr. Friedman. 9 of the players you've got on your roster.
What? 9 players?
Out they go. Here are the names.
These men? But they cost me $14,000.
You got stung. They're not worth it. I brought some real ball players with me from Baltimore. Fielder Jones, Ed Delahanty, George Davis.
You won't bring that Davis on my club. I don't like him, and I won't have him.
You'll have him, and you'll like him. I'm running this ball club, and I'll get the players I want.
Well, you may be the manager, but I own the club, and I say that I won't hire that...
Shut up! You may own this club, but I'm the boss. I run the club or I quit. Now take your choice.
All right. Go ahead. I'll let you run the team to suit yourself.
You bet you will.
Stormy, aggressive, yeah, but he knew baseball and baseball players. He proved that one day when he went to the polo grounds for a practice session.
Fogle. Hey, Fogle, get over here.
Yeah. What's the matter, Mac?
That kid out there playing short. What's he doing there?
Doing? He's a shortstop.
Shortstop. You're off your trolley. Look at the way he throwed the ball.
Well, I had him at first, but he was no good there either.
No, did you try him at groundkeeper?
Now, wait a minute, Mac. I'm trying to find ball players for this club. I go...
Give that kid to me right now.
Okay. Hey, kid, you in short. Come over here.
All right, Fogle. Get back to your fungo hitting.
Okay, Mac.
You want to be Mr. McGraw?
Yeah. You like playing short?
Well, I love baseball. I'd play any place.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Roger. President.
Yeah?
Let this kid throw you a few. You stay where you are.
Okay. Fire away, kid.
What do you want me to do, Mr. McGraw?
You got a ball in your hand, haven't you? Well, there's that tub of lard where the catcher's mitt. Throw the ball.
All right. Like that?
Yeah, like that. Let me stand behind you. All right, toss it back, Raj.
Right.
Now, do that again.
Do what again?
Throw it.
How was that?
What kind of a ball was that?
Well, I don't know. I just hold it like this, and then I throw it.
All right. You get together with Bresnahan. I'll tell him you pitch to him every day for an hour or so.
Okay with me, Mr. McGraw.
That's a nice pitching motion you got.
Thanks. I like pitching.
So do I when it's good. By the way, what's your name, kid?
Mathewson. Christy Mathewson.
And how right McGraw was about Matty. The Giants finished second the next season, and Matty won 30 games. Then in 1904, McGraw drove his team to the National League pennant, and New York went nuts. McGraw repeated in 1905 and beat the Athletics in the World Series. In 4 seasons of scrap and sweat and yelling, McGraw lifted our last-place team and pushed it right to the top. But in 1906, something happened. The Cubs won the pennant. McGraw thought about it a lot, and it hurt. Hurt plenty. But when the season was over, he knew what he had to do.
Matty, you and I are good friends.
Sure, Mac.
All right, I'm going to tell you something. You know why we finished second this year?
Oh, we had bad breaks, Mac. Bresnahan hit in the head by a pitch ball. Donlin broke his leg. And I had to go and get sick.
That's not it, Matty.
We'll make it different next year.
No, we won't. Matty, I forgot that time goes on in baseball the same as it does in everything else. I got used to a winning combination. I thought it wouldn't wear out, but it did. Matty, I'm going to tear down the team and start building a new one. It's going to be hard to do because the men in the club are my friends. But if baseball's going to live, if I'm going to give the fans the kind of baseball they want to watch, I got to hurt those men. Hurt myself while I'm doing it.
McGraw finished 4th the next year, but he did it with a new team, one that showed promise. That was 1907. McGraw was right again. Well, the season of 1908 came up, and it was a honey. Giants and Cubs snarling at each other all the way. Then September 23 at the Polo Grounds, score Cubs 1, Giants 1, last half of the ninth, Giants up. McCormick on third with a winning run, Merkel on first, Bridwell up with 2 outs. Fans hanging from the rafters, yelling, screaming. McGraw coaching at third, walking up and down, clapping his hands, punching the air with his fist. Then it happened. Bridwell took a cut at the ball. Bridwell snagged it out into center field for a hit. McCormick streaked for home with a winning run, and the game was over. When suddenly, Johnny Evers, the Cubs' second baseman, began screeching like a madman.
The ball, throw it here to second. The ball, Merkel didn't touch second. It's a 4th out.
Nobody knows exactly what happened, but around second base there was a knot of Giants and Cubs fans streaming onto the field. Umpire Emily going for the clubhouse. Merkel running for the clubhouse, too. And at second base... Then, at 10 o'clock that night, plate umpire Hank O'Day ruled.
Evers is right. Merkel didn't touch second base, and Evers tagged the bag to force him out. McCormick's run doesn't count, so the game's a tie, Mac. What? Listen, if Merkel was forced out at second, you should have called the game a tie right then and there. You should have ordered play resumed, but you didn't. So we won the game, and nobody can take it away from us.
But McGraw's protest was ruled out. The game declared a tie. And from that day on, everywhere that Merkel went, the fans rode him unmercifully.
Hey, bonehead Merkel! You're going to touch second today? The clubhouse looked good to you, bonehead!
Hey, Fred. Fred, come here.
Yeah? What do you want, Mac?
Look, Fred. You're letting those wolves in the stands get you.
Oh, no. They don't bother me at all, I guess.
They're under your skin.
Well,
Oh, I know, but let me tell you something, Fred. I've been fighting those wolves for years now. They're part and parcel of baseball. Ride with them and you're in. Let them throw you and you're out.
But Oh, maybe I am a bonehead, Mac.
Now, look. Here's the way to handle those wolves. Come over here to the stands. I'll show you. Up there in the stands, you with the funny face.
Me? You're talking to me?
I didn't know you could understand English, you top-heavy lunkhead.
Go soak your fat head, you bum.
You probably sneaked in the park anyhow.
Is that so? Go on, Muggsy.
Muggsy? Muggsy? Come down here and say that and I'll rip you apart.
Muggsy. Dear old Muggsy.
Why, you cheapskate crashing?
You don't like the name Muggsy, do you, Muggsy?
I'll break your neck.
Hey, McGraw, get back on the bench before I put you off the field.
Off the field? I'm going to climb up
now.
there.
10 seconds to get off the field. 1, 2.
All right. There, you see what I mean, Fred? Get right back at him. Never let him get under your skin.
Sure. I see, Mac.
Break that guy's neck if I get hold of him.
Well, the end of the season came with the Giants and Cubs tied for first. A playoff was called, and the Giants lost 4-2. The Cubs took the flag that year, and everybody blamed Fred Merkel. But McGraw told everybody in front of Merkel and the rest of the team,
it's criminal and stupid to blame Fred for the loss of the game or the pennant. In the first place, he's one of the best and smartest players in the game. In the second place, we lost a dozen games this year that we should have won. 2 dozen. Any one of them could have saved the pennant for us. But you picked on something you called a bonehead play and set that loss to flag for us. Nobody's going to blame Merkel for that. Besides, we were robbed.
McGraw never lost a chance to praise Merkel. He lifted Fred's morale when he needed it bad. And a player that might have been hounded out of baseball helped McGraw win pennants in 1911, 12, and 13. McGraw was right again. Well, there's so much about McGraw that, well, you can't tell it all. But there was one thing about him. He never let any of his boys cross him up or disobey orders. No matter if the Giants won or lost, McGraw was boss. Take that day when the Giants were in a close one with Cincinnati. It was last half of the ninth. Reds 1 run to the good, and the Giants had Ross Young on third. Now, it wasn't John's style to play for just 1 run, but this time he figured he'd cross the Reds up. Larry was picking up his bat when John said,
Larry. Yeah? Let a couple go by. On the third pitch, drag a bunt to third.
What? Oh, but Mac.
You heard me. Drag a bunt to third.
Okay, Mac.
Come on, John. Let's go. The game's over.
Wait a minute. Here he comes.
Hey, you, come here. What did I tell you to do? Oh, but John, he grooved it right to me. When I tell you to bunt, I mean bunt. Oh, but I won the game with that homer. And that homer will cost you a $50 fine. Oh, wait a minute, John. I thought he was going to give it to me letter high, and I purposely swung low. I meant to miss it, but it took a dip down.
Oh, you did?
Sure, that's the way it was. It was just a mistake.
Uh-huh. Well, for that kind of mistake, the fine is $100.
You're listening to Pat O'Brien as the Great McGraw on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
John McGraw was strict, sure. But he also knew how to make his Giants believe in themselves when the going was rough. He'd make them believe the other team was a pushover. Like in 1921, when the Pirates were leading the league by 7.5 games. They came to the Polo Grounds for a crucial 5-game series, see? And they were sitting on top of the world. In their locker rooms, they let everybody know it.
Giants, Giants, oh, what awful bums. We'll murder and slaughter and make them crawl on the sidewalks of New York. McGraw and all his boogers will walk the plank today. We'll put the finishing touches to the sidewalks of New York.
Listen to them bums. Grimm, Moranville, and Tierney.
Whoever told Charlie Grimm he could sing ought to be towed out to sea and burned.
Photographers all over the joint, snapping them ugly pirate mugs. Who do they think they are?
Who do they think they are? Those are the guys with a 7.5 game lead. Maybe they got a right to sing. Maybe they got a right to mug for the photographers.
Yeah, maybe, Mac. Well, let them. Next year it'll be different.
Next year? Next year? I'm talking about this year.
What do you mean?
I mean, you got a soft touch look at them pose and grin on the bunch of clowns. Why don't you guys wise up?
What do you mean, wise up?
Listen to them and look at them, that's all. They're right to be pushed over because they think they can't be. They got the big head and they're showing off. They're thinking about how good those mugs are going to look at the sport pages. Not about baseball.
Yeah, they seem kind of sure of themselves.
They are. Now, listen. We got a 5-game series with them. We win all 5, and they're in front by only 2.5. We get them wobbly. When they go over to Brooklyn, the Dodgers can finish the job. Now, let's get out there and spoil them pretty faces.
Which is just what happened. The Giants crashed to the top and won the flag. Then came 1925. That year, well, it took something away from Mac, and give him something, too. As for the giving, it was near the end of September. A thick-legged kid about 16 years old, carrying a straw suitcase and looking scared, went into McGraw's office.
Mr. McGraw?
Huh? Well, what do you want? Who are you?
Harry Williams sent me from Louisiana. Said you might give me a chance to play with the Giants.
You did, huh? How old are you?
16.
16, and you want to play with the Giants? Well, what do you do?
I hit pretty good.
What makes you think you can touch Major League pitching?
I don't know yet, but I want to try.
Well, all right. Climb into a uniform. We'll see what happens.
You're going to harm me right now?
Nope. But I'm going to look at you. Harry Williams never gave me a bum steer yet. Come on now, pick up a uniform. Show up in the grounds in about half an hour.
Here I am, Mr. McGraw.
All right, grab a bat. See what you can do.
Right, Mr. McGraw.
Look at the way that kid's built, Ed. Shoulders, legs. Looks like he knows what it's all about at the plate, too. Okay, kid. Take a cut at the next one.
Yes, sir.
Holy mackerel, did you see that? What a cut. He can hit.
Hey, a couple of seasons in the minors and he'll be all right.
Minors? Not for that kid. I'm keeping him right here. Nobody's going to ruin that beautiful batting style. Kid, come here. Come on, step on it.
Was that what you wanted, Mr. McGraw?
Exactly. And you got a job, kid. Playing baseball with the Giants.
Gee, want me to hit some more?
You will, kid. You will in plenty of time. First, we got work to do. And, what did you say your name was?
It's Ott, Mr. McGraw. Mel Ott.
That was 21 years ago. And today, Mel Ott's managing John McGraw's club. But there was something else that happened in 1925, in October. Mac was in Pittsburgh, watching the series between the Pirates and the Senators.
Mac. Hey, Mac.
Huh? Well, Harry Cross, come on in. Sit down. I was the best sports writer in the business.
Mac, Look, Christy Matheson just died.
Oh. Oh, no, Harry.
He died up in Saranac.
I can't believe it.
We got the message up in the press coop, John. It came over the ticker.
Matty. With me from the first day I came to the Giants. It's more than 20 years.
You want me to get a couple seats on the train back, John? They'll be burying him at his hometown in Lewisburg. I'm going.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, Harry. I never felt so alone in my life, Harry. Matty and I went through together to 3 pennants, a couple of world championships. He took me to the top. Oh, I'm just wishing I could trade it all to have him back. All of it.
Where are you going now, John?
Right now? Oh, I don't know. I'm just going to take a little walk by myself.
McGraw lost Matty, his best friend, and a ball player who'd risen to greatness at the Polo Grounds with him. And when people read about Matty's death, they remembered a lot of other players Mac had brought along to baseball's Hall of Fame. The list would make a string as long as your arm. Then, in 1932, a sports writer, just killing some time at the Polo Grounds, walking along the corridor, when he happened to look at the bulletin board.
Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel! Hello, quick, give me sports. Hello, Jerry? Yeah, it's me again. I'm still at the Polo Grounds. Listen, hold everything for this and get it good. John McGraw just resigned as manager of the Giants. Huh? Would I be pulling a gag like that? I'm telling it straight. John McGraw resigned as manager of the Giants. I'll get the details later, as soon as I can.
Yeah, just that. I noticed on the bulletin board that one of the greatest managers the game ever knew had resigned after 30 years at the head of a team he'd made one of the greatest in baseball. And later...
But, John, why?
Yeah, can't you give us any more? Well, put it this way. A long time ago, 25 years ago to be exact, I tore down a Giant team that won 2 pennants. There was deadwood on it. Deadwood that would have slowed us up. Well, maybe I'm deadwood now. Maybe I've slowed up.
You? Oh, not a chance.
No, well, I'm stepping down anyhow. Who's going in? I can't tell you that yet, boys. You'll all get it at the same time, though. But I can tell you this. Whoever steps in is going to be boss. Not just a front for me. I never let anybody else tell me how to run the team when I was manager. And I don't expect anybody who goes in now to take orders from anybody but himself.
Huh? Well, thanks, Mac. Oh, Mac.
Yeah?
What are you going to do now?
Me? Oh, I don't know. I'll stick around, be vice president, and...
And what, Mac?
And watch the games from the office window.
After 30 years, John McGraw stepped down, and there was a good reason. He was sick. But in 1933, he watched the Giants take another flag at a World Series. Then, on February 25th, 1934, the baseball world was stunned.
John J. McGraw, one of the greatest managers in the game, died today at the New Rochelle Hospital.
And another baseball season starts tomorrow without John J. McGraw. Without him? No, that's wrong. All the old-timers and rookies, too, remember that short, husky figure. Always fighting, always driving, always saying...
When you play baseball, play it as hard and as tough as you can. Don't let up for a minute. Some of you got the idea that baseball's only a game. Well, it's not. It's a career. And it's got to be your whole life.
O'Brien will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gaines Whitman.
During the war, American poultrymen produced the unheard-of total of 50 billion eggs a year. No such number of eggs had ever been produced before. But now the United States is helping to feed people in the devastated countries of Europe. We're sending them, among other things, wheat, out of which to make bread. And this means that because there will be less wheat and other grain for poultry feed, American poultrymen will have to be more efficient than ever in producing eggs. To make sure your family gets the eggs needed for food, farmers are going to have to help their hens to do their very best. And here we're happy to say chemistry has the know-how and the materials to make an important contribution to the farmer and to you. One thing that helped egg farmers to produce so many eggs during the war, and will help them now, is a chemical development. Deactivated animal sterol, originated and manufactured by DuPont, and supplied to feed manufacturers under the trademark Delsterol. Chickens need vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. It's one of the most essential ingredients in the poultry ration. Without it, their health suffers, and they lay fewer eggs. Not many years ago, the only source of vitamin D was fish liver oil. But because vitamin D is so important, scientists undertook extensive research to develop other sources. As a result, today there is a plentiful and never-failing source of supply. At the DuPont Company, the raw material flows through tubing of special glass before banks of dazzling blue-white ultraviolet lamps. The ultraviolet rays activate this new material, chemically known as sterols, and which are then processed so that they can be mixed in a powder and put into the poultry mash. Thanks to this scientific source of vitamin D, poultry flocks throughout the country, regardless of climate or location, can have their vitamin D the whole year round. Poultry flocks are more efficient because of Delsterol, deactivated animal sterol, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. And now our star, Pat O'Brien.
Okay, but don't call me Muggsy.
Not while I'm so close.
What are you putting over the plate next week, Gain?
Ever hear of Artie Greengroin?
Artie Greengroin, that character out of Yank magazine?
Right. The GI's favorite GI.
Hey, when I was overseas, he was one of the most talked about soldiers in the Army. Brooklyn is more proud of him than anybody, well, except the Dodgers, of course.
And we have a favorite son of Brooklyn playing the part of Artie, William Bendix.
That's for me. I'll be coaching at third.
Good enough.
Just one thing, Gain. I wish Artie Greengroin himself were here tonight to remind our audience of some of the things he's seen in Europe. 500 million men, women, and children face starvation this year unless we help them. Now, there's no food available to them unless we share ours. We have enough to go around if we do a job of self-imposed rationing. It's up to each of us to use about 40% less wheat and rice products and about 20% less of edible fats and oil. This is a worldwide emergency. We must remember to share a meal and save a life.
Pat O'Brien may soon be seen in the RKO radio production Crack Up. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was based on the book McGraw of the Giants by Frank Graham. William Johnstone was narrator. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Meet Artie Greengroin, starring William Bendix, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring William Bendix in Meet Artie Greengroin on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
It's time to clean out the cooling system of your car and get it ready for summer driving. To do that job right, first, drain out the antifreeze. Then clean out the rust and scum with DuPont Cooling System Cleanser. It dissolves rust chemically and cleans thoroughly without harming the hose or metal parts. Third, fill the radiator with fresh water and add DuPont Acid and Rust Inhibitor. That will keep the radiator free from rust all season. And fourth, add DuPont Cooling System Sealer to prevent leaks in the radiator and hose connections. It will not take long to do this, but it will help you avoid overheating and sluggish engine performance. Your summer driving will be far more pleasant because of these DuPont radiator products. Examples of better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents William Bendix in Meet Artie Greengroin on the Cavalcade of America.
My name is Artie Greengroin, private first class. I was dreamed up by an old rummy named Harry Brown. He told all about me in Yank, the Army Weekly, and pretty soon 1 million GIs was sticking their nose in my private affairs. Stick around, you old rummies. I'll be back later.
This is the story of Private First Class Artie Greengroin. Artie never lived, but his roots went deep, and the GIs in the European Theater of Operations understood him and approved. For those 1 million who knew him, we bring back an old friend. And for those who didn't know him, we say, meet Artie Greengroin, Private First Class. Hey, Greengroin.
Hiya, Charlie, you rummy.
Hiya, Greengroin. How's every little thing, huh?
Terrible.
What's the matter? Don't you like England?
It's all right, I guess, for the English. They don't know any better. Me, I wish I was back in Brooklyn.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, come on, Charlie, old boy. I got to stop in a supply sergeant.
All right.
Hiya, Sarge, you old rummy.
Well. Private First Class Greengroin, I presume?
Yeah, Sergeant, I got a pair of old torn pants here.
Uh-huh, and you plan to turn them in for a new pair, right?
Right.
Nothing doing.
What do you mean, nothing doing?
Always you rummies are coming here, you want something big. You don't want a pair of socks. You don't want a handkerchief. No. It's always something big. Greedy. That's what you are. Let me see them pants.
Yeah.
These pants is torn.
Well, that's what I said.
And not only is they torn, but they got spots on them. Millions of spots. You're a dirty thing, Greengroin.
Well, that's beside the point.
And this is a dirty army. I don't want them pants, Greengroin. Take them away. Burn them.
But I need a new pair of pants. I got a date. You don't want to see me a sloppy soldier, do you?
I just don't want to see you, Greengroin, period. Besides, them pants is torn.
I come by that torn honestly, Sarge. I was saving somebody's life.
Saving somebody's life?
Yeah.
What's the matter, you crazy? What's the idea of saving somebody's life with your best uniform?
But, Sarge...
Come on, beat it. Just trying to milk the government.
Okay. But denying me a pair of pants when I got a date is the height of patria familia et demonstratum, which is French for you lousing me up. Come on, Charlie.
Artie, what's all this about a date?
Charlie, she's my dream girl. I'm a lost soul. That's what I am.
Gee, Artie, I ain't ever seen you look like this before, not even in Brooklyn.
Charlie, old pal, you ought to see them eyes she's got.
Yeah?
They're blinding. Mind you, I ain't saying she's perfect. No, not entirely. She don't speak English too good. More the way them English speak it. But she'll learn, Charlie.
Yeah, Artie?
I'm going to marry Gwendolyn.
You are?
Yeah.
I thought you was in love with this here English dame.
Well, that's it. That's her name, Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Fortescue.
Gwendolyn?
Yeah. Oh. Come on in the orderly room. I got business here. Sit down, Charlie.
Where's the top?
I don't know. I'm furthering more. I don't care. In exactly 6 minutes, Gwendolyn is going to give me a phone on this phone and tell me where we're going to meet tonight.
Yeah, and in exactly 1 minute, the top sergeant is coming in here and kick you off his desk.
Don't talk to me about this guy, Glump. You know him, Charlie?
Oh, I heard of him. He's tough, huh?
He's beneath me contempt. That's what he is. One of these days, I'll fix him, the rummy.
Who is this you're going to fix, Greengroin?
Oh, well, hello there, Sarge, old boy. Sarge, meet me pal from Brooklyn, Charlie Dwyer.
Pleased to meet you, Sarge.
It ain't mutual. Any friend of this crumb is no friend of mine. Greengroin, get your crummy feet off of my desk. Get up off of that chair.
Get your whole crummy carcass out of this here office.
Now, Sarge, is that a way to talk to one of your own non-coms?
If you want to pass for the night, forget it. Tonight, everybody has got to stay in and shine their buttons. Colonel O'Crock's orders.
Oh, no, Sarge.
Oh, yes, Greengroin, you rummy.
Look, Sarge, there's a girl going to call me on your telephone.
Oh. Oh, a doll, huh?
Yeah.
Well, of course, now that's different. Never let it be said that I stood in the way of true love. What's she like, Greengroin, old man?
Sarge, old man. Sarge, she is divine. What eyes. And she comes in and goes out in all the most interesting places.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, Greengroin, old man. I got me orders not to issue no passes tonight because everybody's got to polish their buttons. But that can be got around.
Tell me how, Sarge, and I will be your slave.
Well, let's see now. If you was to polish your buttons now...
I get it, Sarge, I get
then
it.
you'd have it done, and I could give you as a pass for tonight.
Sergeant, from this moment onward, I am yours. But what about my phone call?
I'll take care of it for you. I'll find out the time and the place. Now, run along like a little man.
Sergeant, I have never understood you until now.
Oh, Greengroin, old man, it's nothing. Go on now and polish your buttons.
If an enemy bullet was to cut short me career, this is what I would have carved on me tombstones. He was proud to be a non-com under Sergeant Glump. Let's go, Charlie.
Sergeant Glump speaking. Who? Private First Class Greengroin ain't here. And who is this speaking, pray? Oh, Miss Fortescue, huh? Well, yeah, he left a message. Wait a minute, I'll read it to you. Dear Miss Fortescue, the wonderful man you are now speaking to is my best friend, Sergeant Harold Glump. Since I am unfortunately detained in the guardhouse, why do not you and him get together at some quiet little place? Yeah, that's what it says. 8:30? Would you kindly repeat that address? Thank you. I will be there.
Come in.
Private First Class Greengroin reporting, Captain.
Very interesting. What are you reporting for?
I'm reporting that I can't locate Sergeant Glump, sir.
Sergeant's off duty tonight. Went up to London.
Well, didn't he leave me no pass? Well, what about my message from Gwendolyn?
I don't see anything. You can look on his desk if you like.
Oh, much obliged, Captain. Hey, what's this? I mean, sir.
What's what, Greengroin?
What's Gwendolyn's address doing here? What's my girl's address doing on this rummy's desk?
Well, now,
Captain, you can throw me in a brig. You can give me KP for the duration. But I gotta get to London tonight. I gotta save me fiancée from a fate worse than death.
Is she really your fiancée, Greengroin?
Not only that, but we're engaged.
Very well, Greengroin. I'll give you a pass.
Thank you, sir.
Why, Mr. Greengroin.
Yeah, it's me, Miss Fortescue. Artie Greengroin, PFC, and just in the nick of time, I'll bet.
Oh, but I thought you were detained. I thought... Oh, come in, won't you?
Yeah, thanks. Are you all right?
I'm very well, thank you. I've got a surprise for you. Your best friend is here.
Hiya, Greengroin.
He ain't my best friend, and it ain't no surprise.
I was just telling Gwenny here how you had to stay in tonight to polish your buttons. I was also telling her how a private first class can be put in the brig for life for going AWOL.
Why don't you ask to see my pass, you big elephant?
I wouldn't think of it. Not when I'm off duty like this. You, got one, I hope?
I got one.
Oh.
Mr. Glump has just been telling me about his medals.
No, Gwenny, old girl.
Oh, his medals, eh? Well, that's very interesting. Pray continue, Sergeant, dear.
It's getting kind of late. Maybe I
Come on, Sarge. Don't be so modest. Tell me and I'll tell all the other Joes at the base. Come on.
I guess I better be going.
Oh, you know, Mr. Glump was at Pearl Harbor when the Japs came over. He told me all about it. He brought down 7 Jap planes.
You don't say. Nice going, Glumpy, old boy? I must remember to tell that one to the boys.
I forgot just how we got the Congressional Medal of Honor and the Navy Cross. Mr. Glump got that, too, when he led a platoon of Marines at Guadalcanal.
When was you there last, Sarge? Before the war? The last I heard, on the day of Pearl Harbor, you was delivering milk in Jersey City.
You mean he's been pulling my leg? But he didn't win any of those medals.
If he won them, I'll eat them, dehydrated.
Now, Miss Fortescue, I can explain.
Please, don't bother, Mr. Glump. I'll thank you to leave this house at once.
Bye-bye, Glumpy, old pal.
Greengroin, I'll see you back at the base. Good night, Miss Fortescue.
One moment, Mr. Glump. You'll kindly salute your superior officer.
Huh? Now, Gwenny, old girl, that ain't necessary.
I insist. Mr. Glump, you're a sergeant, aren't you?
That's right.
And Mr. Greengroin is a private first class.
Now, Gwenny, you dog.
He is, so what?
Then salute him. He's your superior officer, isn't he?
This Wayne, my superior officer? Did he tell you that?
Sarge, old pal. On second thought, maybe I and you ought to leave.
Wait a minute. Let go of my arm. Miss Fortescue, did this no good rummy tell you that he is my... Did he?
Well, yes. He told me that in the American Army, a private first class is right under a brigadier general. Didn't you, Mr. Greengroin?
Well, maybe I was exaggerating a little.
You too? Oh, my goodness. Isn't there anybody in the American Army a girl can trust?
But, Gwenny, that is Miss Fortescue. I can explain everything.
Private first class Greengroin.
Okay. I'm going. I know how to take a hint. Charlie, old pal, you're looking at a man with one foot in a guardhouse.
What you gonna do, Artie?
I'm gonna get even with Sergeant Glump.
Yeah?
On account of him, I ain't got no more fiancé. Revenge, that's what me soul cries out for.
You mean Gwendolyn?
I mean Gwendolyn. She give me the bum's rush, Charlie.
Oh, what you gonna do, Artie?
Well, I done a little detective work, see?
Huh?
I found out that every night from 10:30 to 11, Top Sergeant Glump is in the orderly room doing some work. And during that time, the secret files is left open.
Artie, you ain't gonna sell our plans to the enemy.
What enemy? I've been in the Army 2 years. I never even seen an enemy. Now, at 11 o'clock every night, the captain goes into the orderly room to check up.
Yeah?
10:30 to 11. That's the witching hour. That's when I'm gonna do me dirty deed. Tonight, Greengroin rides again.
You're listening to William Bendix in Meet Artie Greengroin on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act opens, Sergeant Glump is alone in the orderly room. It is 10:45 at night. The company street is dark and deserted. The setting is perfect for our hero Artie Greengroin's insidious plot. Suddenly, a wild yelling disturbs the stillness.
Yo-ho! Sergeant Glump! Sergeant Glump is a jerk! Sergeant Glump is an anti-macassar! Sergeant Glump ought to be in a whack platoon! Right there? Who's out there yelling? Come on out and see, you rummy. I challenge you. Why, you dirty old... I'm coming, and you better not be there when I get there. Where are you rummy?
There he goes, running around in the dark. Now I just sneak in. Here we are. Gotta work quick now. Where's them files? Here. Confidential. No good. Secret. No good. Here we are. Top secret. That's their stuff. All over the floor with them. All over the table. Chuck them outside the door. That's fine. That'll fix him. Wait a minute. Where's all the paper? Paper, yeah. Oh, here it is. Now, what'll I write? I know. Colonel O'Crock is a stinker, first class. Signed Sergeant Glump. That'll fix him, the rummy. Oh, somebody's coming. I gotta beat it now. Here I go. Out through the window.
My word, Captain, is this how you keep your secret orders all over the floor?
Well, I usually keep them in a file, sir.
They're not in a file now, Captain.
Come to think of it, they're not, sir. I wonder who... Hey, what's this? Where's that sergeant?
What's that piece of paper you're trying to hide, Captain?
What piece of paper, sir?
Captain Dingle, give me that paper.
Yes, sir.
Colonel O'Crock is a stinker, first class. What? Where's that first sergeant?
Here I am, sir.
Place yourself under arrest, Sergeant Bluff.
But Colonel, sir, I didn't...
Solitary confinement.
But, Colonel, sir...
Loss of rank.
Oh, no!
From this moment on, Sergeant Lump, you are one stripe below a private first class.
Oh, no, not that! Not that! Oh, no!
But, Sergeant Glump, I don't understand.
Now, listen, Sidney. You owe me $206 from that crap game, don't you?
Yeah,
I'll cancel it. I'll call it even. All I want is you should get Greengroin up in an aeroplane.
But why?
Because he gets seasick in aeroplanes, that's why. And when you're seasick, you're miserable. And Mr. Greengroin's misery is all I'm living for. Shh, here he comes. Get away from my window so he don't know you're talking.
Hey, Greengroin. Greengroin.
Well, if it ain't my old aviator pal, Sidney. Tell me, how is the Air Corps?
Oh, not bad, not bad. I got me another cluster.
Yeah, that's it. The Air Corps gets all the medals and we does all the fighting.
Well, maybe you're right, Artie. We do have it kind of easy in MB-17.
You can say that again.
Yeah. How'd you like to come up with us sometime, Artie?
Any old time at all.
That's fine, let's go.
You mean now?
Yeah. Our tail gunner's sick.
Oh, but
I'll fix it up with the captain.
But I
Meet me at the airfield in 15 minutes. So
Well, I guess I let myself in for something. Oh, well, gotta make the best of it. You're a Greengroin. Always remember that. Where's that Sidney? Oh, there he is, behind that plane. That must be his pilot he's talking to. I'd better wait here till he's through.
Yeah, his name is Greengroin, Captain, and he's the #1 screwball in the entire Army.
But why do you want to take him up?
Well, it's a gag, Captain. I want to scare the pants off him to oblige a friend.
What friend?
His name is Sergeant Glump.
Well, of all the low-down, dirty, double-dealing...
It's just a routine flight, ain't it, Captain? We won't run into anything.
Oh, no, not a chance. Hasn't been an enemy plane where we're going in 6 weeks. You know it's against regulations, Sidney.
Yes, I know that, sir. But this Greengroin doesn't think much of the Air Corps, Captain.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, sir. He says the Air Corps gets all the medals for doing absolutely nothing.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, Sidney, my compliments to your friend, Mr. Greengroin. Ask him if he'd like to go for a little ride.
Oh, gee, thanks, Captain. Believe me, this is going to be one ride that Rummy'll never forget.
It is, huh? That's what you think, Sidney, old boy. That's what you think. So, this is what you Air Corps heroes does, huh? My. Sidney, my man, just wake me up when something important happens. Until then, I do not wish to be disturbed. That dirty double-crosser. I'll show him. Scare the pants off me, will they?
Coming in at 10 o'clock. 2 Messerschmitts.
Greengroin!
Yes, Sidney, dear.
Did you hear the captain? 2 Messerschmitts. Coming in at 10 o'clock.
Oh, is that so? Well, the captain's watch must be slow. It is 11:30.
One more at 6 o'clock. 4 more at 6 o'clock.
Greengroin, get that gun going. Greengroin, do you hear me?
I hear you, Sidney. Not only that, but it happens I overhear you tell the captain that you was going to try to scare the pants off of me.
Yeah, but this is no gag. This is a real thing.
Well, Sidney, old horse, it don't work. You see, I'm 100% nonchalant. That's what I am. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Hey, what's them big round holes in front of me?
Just take a look out the window and find out.
Okay, Sidney, anything to oblige. I don't want to... There's nothing out there but some planes with swastikas all over them. Nothing to get... Swastikas!
Hey, Cupid! What's that? What happened back there? It's Greengroin, Captain. He just fainted.
Hey, Greengroin, you rummy. Wait a minute, you. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I got my orders, Sergeant Clump.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the idea of them combat boots in the carbide?
Well, I told you I'm going over. The invasion, you know.
Invasion?
Yeah.
Well, you rummy, this is D-Day plus 108.
Well, just the same, I'm crossing the channel into France, and where Greengroin goes, there's war.
This would happen to me. Just when I get out of the guardhouse, they thwarts my revenge on yous.
Revenge? After I fixes you up with Gwendolyn?
What, Gwendolyn? You been seeing her?
But only last night I seen her. I told her I was off to battle. She broke down and cried, but I consoled her. I told her you was getting out of the clink and that she wasn't a bad Joe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You done that?
Yeah.
Honest?
Yeah. And she wants you to come up to her apartment tonight. Oh. Yeah. Don't ring the bell. Just walk in like I always did.
Oh, Greengroin. I had you so wrong. What time do I show up there?
At 10 o'clock. 10 on the dot. Well, so long, Rummy. I got to keep a date with Lafayette.
So long, Artie. I'll never forget what you done for me.
No. No, I guess you never will. So long, Glump. I wonder if I should have told him Gwendolyn married Colonel O'Crock this morning. No, I guess I'll wait and phone him at the hospital.
William Bendix will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Today in New York City, the plastics industry opens its first comprehensive show, gathering together for the first time all of the thousands of old and new uses of plastics that represent such an important contribution to modern living. The DuPont Company is introducing at this exhibition an even half-dozen developments in plastic materials with new and different properties not available before in commercial plastics. These are all new developments, additions to the half-dozen outstanding plastics, including nylon, polythene, and lucite acrylic resin, which DuPont now manufactures. They are Teflon, tetrafluoroethylene, a unique industrial plastic that withstands all acids, including those which dissolve gold and platinum, and retains its form and strength at higher temperatures than any known organic material. Also, it is an excellent electrical insulator. Foamy CCA, cellular cellulose acetate, holds out great promise as a lightweight material for use in making strong laminates with other materials. Lighter even than cork, it insulates against heat and sound and is expected to find wide application in luggage, airplane, and refrigerator construction. DuPont BCM resin. Glass fabric and other materials impregnated with this new resin form structural panels so strong they are undergoing testing for automobiles, airplanes, refrigerators, and washing machines. Embossed nylon plastic sheeting, which because of extreme toughness is expected to provide outstanding durability in upholstery, wallets, briefcases, handbags, and wall paneling. Luminescent DuPont lucite acrylic resin compounded with fluorescent pigments that glow under ultraviolet light or with phosphorescent pigments that glow after exposure to ordinary light, and lucite in frosted, pebbled, and other patterns. So many plastic developments from the chemical laboratories of the DuPont Company illustrate the phenomenal growth of the plastics industry, which, beginning with one material about 75 years ago, now offers designers, manufacturers, and builders dozens of materials from which to choose. It must be remembered, of course, that several of these DuPont plastics are so new that they can be purchased only in very small quantity for experimentation at the present time. Others
although they are out of the laboratory, will not be in production for many months. But all of them are exciting contributions to a better future. Interesting examples, new examples of DuPont, better things for better living through chemistry.
Nice going, Gain. And because it was such a good job, here's a ticket to my radio show, The Life of Riley, that I do every Saturday night for Teal.
Why, thank you, Bill.
Yeah, and here's a ticket to the Paramount picture, The Blue Dahlia, in which I am currently being seen.
Thank you.
Now, then, have you got anything for me, like a ticket, maybe? Huh?
No, but I've got a good tip, Bill. Listen to Cavalcade next week.
Oh, but I always listen to Cavalcade, Gain.
Oh, wait, I haven't finished. Tune in, Cavalcade, and hear a fine story called Thirst Without End. An interesting story about that wonderful organization, Alcoholics Anonymous, starring James Cagney.
Well, with Jimmy Cagney in it, I just got to have a ticket. All I want is a ticket.
Hey, Greengroin, you rummy.
Well, Sergeant Glump, I ain't seen you since we was in the Army together. What are you doing in that policeman's uniform?
Since I am now a civilian, I am now a cop. And since you parked your crummy automobile in front of a fire hydrant, here is a ticket.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Bendix, you rummy.
It's a losing fight. Good night, folks.
Daylight saving time goes into effect in certain areas on April 28th. This may change the time when Cavalcade is heard in your community. Please check your local newspaper for the time Cavalcade can be heard next week. Music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our play was written by Arthur Arendt and was based on the book Artie Greengroin, PFC, by Harry Brown. In tonight's cast, John Brown played Sergeant Glump, Paula Winslow was Gwendolyn, and Sidney Miller was Charlie. Others included Jerry Hausner, Eddie Marr, Francis X. Bushman, William Johnstone, Howard McNair, and Peter Leeds. This is Tom Collins inviting you to listen next week to Thirst Without End, starring James Cagney on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Starring James Cagney in Thirst Without End on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Gain Whitman.
Now that the new cars are beginning to come through, their bright newness will make your old faithful suffer by contrast. But it needn't, because throughout the country, there are thousands of DuPont authorized refinishers, body repair, and paint shops. Men in these shops are specialists in smoothing out bumps and dents that mar the good looks of your car. They put on a factory finish, again available in Duco and Dulux, so that you won't be able to find the places that have been repaired. And best of all, the cost is moderate in comparison with the protection and beauty it affords. Duco and Dulux automotive finishes are examples of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents James Cagney as Robert Corbin in Thirst Without End on the Cavalcade of America.
There weren't enough drugs in the world to cure Bob's disease. Oh, it wasn't a disease of the body, not at first. It attacks the mind and then the home, the job, the children. And not only Bob, but thousands of Americans have it. An insidious, lingering malady. Bob had it, but he recovered. It wasn't easy, though. Treating an alcoholic is a long, tough job. Heartbreaking to wives and mothers like me. But it can be done. And many American homes can be saved. I know.
Ma? Ma?
Yes, Freddie.
I'm hungry, and it's pretty late.
We'll eat as soon as Dad gets home, dear.
Hey, he's not usually this late.
Well, he's probably busy.
I wonder if he... No, I don't mean that.
Don't mean what?
Nothing.
Freddie, don't ever say that again.
I didn't say it.
Don't even think it.
Hey, that's somebody at the front door.
Yes. Freddie, why don't you go upstairs and get ready for dinner? You'll have to wash.
But if that's Dad, I want to see him.
Dear, I told you to go upstairs.
Hello.
Hello, Bob.
Freddie?
Hiya, Dad.
Bob, you're all right. I mean, you'll want dinner, won't you?
Yeah, I want dinner, Elaine. I'm all right.
Oh, good. I'll have dinner on the table in a few minutes. Freddie, don't forget to wash up.
Oh, I won't.
Well, what'd you do today, son?
Oh, nothing much. It was raining most of the time.
Yeah, it was. That's right. Sorry I didn't see you last night, but I got home late and had some work to do.
Sure. I know, Dad.
Freddie, I want to ask you a question.
What about?
Oh, well, it's just that for a couple of days now you've been acting like a stranger. What's the matter?
Well, last Thursday it was Father and Son Day at the Scout Club.
Yeah, well, I should have remembered.
Oh, Mom said you were busy.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
All the other fellas had their dads there, except Johnny Ward.
Oh, well, where was his dad?
Oh, don't you remember? He got killed in France.
Oh, yes, that's right, yeah.
Johnny and I, well, we kind of sat together.
Look, Freddie, forget it, will you, huh? It won't happen again. The next time something like that comes up, I'll be on the spot, right with you.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart and honest engine. That's the right thing to say, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. That's the thing to say.
Sure.
Why, Bob, I thought you liked that program.
Yeah, I like it, but not on.
Oh.
You see, Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'll turn it on again.
Oh, no, if it makes you nervous, leave it off.
Nervous? Oh, what makes you think I'm nervous?
Oh, it was just an expression, darling. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, look, if you want to say it, like you think I need a drink, go ahead and say it. Don't beat around the bush. Let's have it. I can't stand hints.
But, Bob, I didn't have anything like that in mind.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Well, Oh, I'm sorry. I know I've driven you nearly crazy. Well, I've done about the same thing to myself. I know what I am. I know what I'm doing to you and Freddie and to myself. But it's something I can't explain. If a guy makes a bad mistake in business, he remembers it and doesn't pull the same boner again. But this, it happens over and over and over.
Please, don't talk about it now.
When the war was on, I did the work of 3 men. A fella needed a drink now and then to pep me up and get me going when I was dog tired. I depended on the drink doing that. Well, now the war's over. There's not enough work for me, but I still need that drink. Not one, but a dozen, 50. I don't like it any more than you do.
I know, dear, but you can try to help yourself.
Try? Sure, I'll try, but... Well, because I love you. Always will, Elaine.
Freddie, what's the matter?
Dad came home.
Oh, well, where is he now?
Upstairs. He's sleeping. He was going to take me to the ball game, but he didn't show up. And now he'll
Stop it. It's all right, dear.
I can't help him upstairs. Mom, I wish I never saw him that way. I wish
Freddie, stay here.
Elaine.
Yes, Bob. I'm here.
Oh. It's dark,
Yes, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Oh. I don't remember coming up to bed.
Freddie helped you up.
Freddie helped me? What'd he say? Oh, no, never mind.
Bob, do you want anything?
No, nothing. I'm sorry, Elaine. It just happened again. I was going to take him to the ball game. I had half an hour before I was to meet him, and, well, it was just one drink again. The one that's always going to be the last.
Go back to sleep.
Can't. I don't even remember driving home. Except for one thing. Oh, no. It was a dream, I guess.
What was the dream?
I thought I had an accident.
Accident? Bob.
Oh, no, don't worry. It must have been a dream or a nightmare or something. Don't turn on that light.
Bob, you've got to remember. You've got to.
Why? Elaine, well, why are you saying it like that? Come on, tell me.
There was an accident, Bob, a hit-and-run accident. It was in the evening paper.
What are you talking about?
You weren't home until after 7, well after. It was dark.
Well, if you're going to say something, say it. What are you getting at?
The driver in that hit-and-run accident struck a little girl. It was... Where are you going?
Go take a look at the car.
All right, Mr. Corbin, start talking. You called me here.
Go ahead, Bob.
Well, Lieutenant Wright, you're looking for a hit-and-run driver who hit a little girl about 7 o'clock last night?
Yes, we are.
I think I'm the man.
You think? Why don't you know?
I don't know, Elaine.
Bob, you've got to.
What's this all about? You get me here at 3 in the morning and then hem and haw around. Either you're the guy we want or you're not.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't know. I was drunk.
Oh, I see. Where's your car?
In the garage.
Were you out at 7 o'clock?
Yes.
Remember anything?
Nothing.
Remember anything vaguely?
That's just it. I thought it was a dream that I had an accident. And then I looked at my car.
And what?
The right fender is dented.
The dent wasn't there before you took the car out?
No.
You sure of that, too, Mrs. Corbin?
Yes, I'm sure.
Corbin?
Yes?
You realize you're letting yourself in for something very serious.
I know, but I had to...
Okay, don't touch that car. Don't go near it.
What are you going to do?
Make tests. The little girl was hit just about fender height. Medical examination shows it might have been a fender.
How bad is it?
Plenty. If she gets well, she'll never walk without crutches.
Bob, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, anything new?
Yes, they questioned me again, but I can't tell them a thing, Elaine, not a thing. I'm out on bail.
Oh, darling, no.
Yes, no. Listen, you've got to listen. The bail they fixed was high. I had to take a mortgage on the house to meet it.
A mortgage on our house?
I couldn't help it. I'm booked on suspicion. Where's Freddie?
I haven't seen him for a while. I guess he's up in his room.
He knows about it, doesn't he?
It was in all the papers.
I wonder if he'd talk to me. I mean, maybe if I said a few things I've been wanting to say.
Why don't you go up and see?
Will. Freddie. Can I come in? Freddie. Freddie. Freddie.
Well, isn't he here, Bob?
No, I guess he... Oh, wait. Here's an envelope addressed to you.
To me?
Yeah.
It's Freddie's handwriting. Oh, no.
Let me have that. Dear Mom, everybody says Dad's the hit-and-run driver. Everybody says he'll go to jail. Now, all the kids will even say worse things about him than they did before. I don't want to hear those things. Not about my dad. So I'm going away. I love you and Dad, too. I love you and Dad, too.
Oh, sure. We can stay here all night, Jackie.
But it's awful dark, Freddie.
We got a fire. Why, my dad... Oh, I've stayed here overnight lots of times on camping trips.
Yeah, but it's awful dark.
Well, if you're afraid, you can go on, but I'm going to stay.
Ready? Ready?
Hey,
Ready?
that sounds like your dad. They let him out here?
Don't you ever say anything like that.
Freddie. Freddie, where are you?
Oh, right here, Dad.
Oh.
Well, I'm going home.
You got car fare, Jackie?
No,
Well, here, take this. Last car's leaving in about 10 minutes.
Thanks. So long.
So long.
How'd you know I'd be here?
Did you think I'd forget our old camping spot?
No, I guess not.
No. Come here, son. Freddie, you've got to believe me, and you've got to try to understand what I'm about to say. See, never before tonight did I realize what was happening to you.
To me?
Yes, to you and Mother.
Well, I don't care about me. It's what they say about you. Gosh, I want to be proud of you. I got a right to be that, haven't I?
Yes, you have. If you'll come home, I'll try to make you proud. Please come home, Freddie. Not for me alone, but for your mother.
All right. Sure, Dad. I didn't leave because I wanted to. It was just that I thought you didn't care anymore.
You are listening to James Cagney as Robert Corbin in Thirst Without End on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Robert Corbin, fully aware of the tragic results of his excessive drinking, sits before the fireplace in his home, slumped in despair, while his wife Elaine sews in sympathetic silence.
Did Lieutenant Wright talk to you today, Bob?
Yeah. Test didn't prove a thing. It was raining that night. No tire tracks, no broken glass, nothing to prove anything one way or another.
Bob.
What?
I've been wanting to talk to you about something, but I didn't know where to begin.
Yes?
Please don't be angry.
Well, why should I be?
I called Alcoholics Anonymous today.
You what?
Yes, I called them. I wanted them to help. And they will, Bob. They will, but you've got to see them.
What? You mean that you called them about me? To help me?
Yes, give them a chance.
Oh. You don't know what you're talking about.
But they do, Bob. I know it. They'll help you.
Will they? Listen. I'll tell you what it's like to be me. You start out in the morning promising yourself no drinks, not even one. And then something happens. Your throat gets dry. You think people are looking at your shaky hands, and you want to crawl into a hole and not face the world, but you know that's impossible. You've got to face it out. There's only one way to do it. Take a drink. So, you get it. You drink it slowly. It feels terrible going down, but it feels good, too. There's no explaining it except that your nerves and your body are hungry for alcohol. You drink it in. Every fiber and nerve drinks it. But you don't stop at 1 or 2 or 3 or a dozen. And pretty soon, numbers don't mean a thing. And you don't remember. And that's it, Elaine. That's what it is. And you think anyone can help? That Alcoholics Anonymous can help me?
Try, Bob. Just try for Freddie and me.
Howdy. You're a stranger here, aren't you?
Yes, I am. My wife called, and this is the address. I mean...
Well, sure. This is our clubhouse. Open from noon till midnight.
Uh-huh.
Say, let's sit down over here. Let me introduce myself.
You don't have to tell me your name.
That part about being anonymous? Why, that's only true as far as the public is concerned. My name's Palmer, Fred Palmer.
Well, my name's, Bob Corbin.
Oh, yes.
You, too? You know about me.
Yes, I know what you're going through.
You?
Bob, 8 months ago, I was like you are now. I know the symptoms. Well, I can help you, and you can help me.
Help you? How?
Well, you see, I won't feel I'm square with myself unless I help another fellow. Would you like me? Would you let me help you?
Look, right now, I want a drink, and want it bad. And if I don't get it, I'll go crazy. My hands are shaking, my throat's as dry as cotton, and... Oh, no, you couldn't help me.
Oh, now, wait a minute. My hand shook like that. My throat felt like dry cotton. But now look at me. Look at the rest of the people here. That's why we have this clubhouse, Bob. So they can come here and not be alone. You see, we know how strong the urge is to have a drink when you're alone. So anytime we feel that way, we drop in here and talk. It helps, Bob. Helps plenty.
But
Try it, Bob. I did. Oh, and one thing more. Here's a nickel.
A nickel? What for?
If you ever feel you're slipping, use this nickel to call me. Look, Bob, the thing to remember is you just don't take a drink today. Tomorrow's another story.
But listen.
It's all right. Now keep that nickel. Someone gave me a nickel like this, and it saved my life.
More tea, Dorothy? No, thanks, Elaine. The reason I dropped in was to tell you... Elaine, You won't feel hurt if I talk to you about Bob.
No, why should I? He hasn't taken a drink for weeks.
I know. Greg and I were talking about it last night, and he said he'd be glad to defend Bob on the hit-and-run charge.
Oh, that's wonderful of both of you. Oh, that must be Freddie. He loves the doorbell. Excuse me, Dorothy.
Of course. I'll have to be going in a minute anyway.
Freddie, you know better than... Oh, Bob. Bob. Bob, how do you feel?
Terrible.
Bob, why did you do it? Why?
Oh, I was all right until I went to the hospital to see that kid. I've been going there every week now, bringing little things. I started home today, and I got to thinking about the whole thing. I called Lieutenant Wright, and he still got nothing but my statement.
And then?
And I couldn't stand the uncertainty, Elaine. I felt that if I had one drink, it would help me hold my nerves together when I thought about that sweet little girl.
Bob, we're going to call Fred Palmer right now.
What for? The damage is done.
No, it's not. You didn't touch a drink for weeks. But now you need him again. You've got to go to the clubhouse.
Bob, bear one thing in mind. You're not going to take a drink tonight.
Just give me one, will you? One. My head's coming apart.
No, Bob. One won't stop your thirst. One drink is too many, 1,000 and not enough.
What time is it?
9 o'clock.
That's what you said an hour ago.
Come on, Bob. Deal the cards.
Why don't you get that clock out of here? It's driving me nuts.
Take it easy, Bob.
Look, let me have one drink, will you? And I promise you, I'll come right back.
No drinks tonight, Bob.
What time is it?
It's 4:30. Getting light outside. You'll feel better when the sun comes up.
Feel better? You know the only thing that'll make me feel better.
It's all right now, Mrs. Corbin. You can come and get him. He's fallen asleep. Exhaustion. But he didn't have a drink.
Yes, just a moment.
Hello, Mrs. Corbin.
Oh, Lieutenant Wright, please come in.
Thanks. Your husband in?
Yes, upstairs.
Is he... Can I talk to him?
Oh, he hasn't taken a drink since he went to the hospital that day a week ago. But you... Is there anything wrong?
Elaine, who was that at the front?
Hello, Corbin.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Well, Corbin, you've got a break. A man spotted your picture in the paper. Read the story. Hadn't seen it before. Came in to us and told us that you couldn't have been the hit-and-run driver because that dented fender of yours was the result of a little accident you had with him.
Then I did have an accident.
Well, yes and no. The man said his car wasn't damaged, and you were so roaring drunk he didn't stop to argue about it. So you're in the clear.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
Sure. Of course, you've still got a drunk driving charge to face, but you can thank your lucky stars it wasn't what you were afraid of. Well, I guess I'll be going.
I'm not drinking anymore.
So your wife tells me. I think it's swell. Good luck.
Oh, Bob, I can't believe it.
Hey, Dad, I thought we were going fishing. There's a... What's the matter? Is there anything wrong?
Oh, no, son, nothing at all. And there never will be again. Come on. Elaine, we're going to bring home a string of fish a yard long.
Well, in case you don't, I've ordered them from the market. Now, have a good time.
Yeah. Hey, there won't be any boats left.
We'll be back by 6, Elaine. Bye.
Goodbye. And so, Bob is fine now. The nights when he doesn't come home until late, Freddie and I don't worry. Because we know he's working hard. We know he's all right. That's why I'm thinking now about other women, wives or mothers who went or are going through what I did. They're wondering if their husbands or sons can have the faith, the patience and the willpower to do what Bob did. They can, and it's worth the fight. I can tell you because I know.
James Cagney will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Gain Whitman.
Somebody with a queer sense of humor once referred to weeds as the only perfect plants. If you've ever tried to get weeds out of an orchard or a lawn, you've probably thought of several other names to call them. They're a nuisance and tiresome chore to anyone with grass to be kept smooth and green. And they're much worse than a nuisance to the farmer. Bindweed, for instance, has been known to reduce a farmer's crop production by as much as 80%. In some regions, it has even made farmlands worthless. For many years, scientists have hunted for improved weed killers. Tonight we want to tell you about two we believe to be the best so far developed. DuPont Amate Weed Killer quickly, permanently destroys some of the toughest woody perennials, poison ivy, poison oak, poison sumac, and many others. The second and newer compound is DuPont 2,4-D. DuPont 2,4-D Weed Killer is selective against lawn weeds. Spray it on your lawn spring and fall, and it kills chickweed, dandelions, plantain, and wild onion without harming the grass at all at certain concentrations. It kills plants by making them use their reserve food supply too fast. It destroys pigweed, bull thistle, and ragweed, cause of much hay fever. For the farmer, also, 2,4-D Weed Killer is wonderful news. Wild onion and radish, which give milk a strong flavor if cows graze on them, are also destroyed by 2,4-D. It kills trumpet vine, Virginia creeper, wild carrot, sassafras, and sumac, a troublesome enemy of the farmer in some parts of the country. DuPont 2,4-D Weed Killer is also made in convenient tablet form under the trademark Carmex. It can be applied quickly and conveniently as a coarse spray, even from a sprinkling can. Once it dries on the weeds, it kills them, roots and all, and keeps its effectiveness despite rainstorms. This easier, more efficient way of destroying weeds is an example of the kind of problem the sciences of biology and chemistry solve. Saving time and work, actually saving valuable acreage for the farmer, 2,4-D Weed Killer is one of the newest of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. And now our star, James Cagney. Jimmy, as you can tell, we'd all like to thank you and congratulate you on doing a swell job tonight.
Thanks, Gain. That job was really worth doing.
It certainly was. By the way, be sure to listen next Monday, won't you? To our program, we've a wonderful story and a great star.
Well, give them to me one at a time. First, who's the star?
Miss Helen Hayes.
Just that's enough.
And she's going to play the part of Molly Brown, better known as the Unsinkable Mrs. Brown, which is the title of the story.
The Unsinkable Mrs. Brown. Sounds like good listening. All right, count me in.
That we will, Jimmy, and thanks again.
Thank you, and good night.
James Cagney's next starring vehicle will be Thorne Smith's comedy, The Stray Lamb, a William Cagney production.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. The Cavalcade play was written by Henry Denker. With Mr. Cagney were B. Benaderet as Elaine, Conrad Binion as Freddie, and Bill Johnstone as Palmer. Others in the cast included Tommy Bernard, Virginia Gregg, Will Wright, and George Sorrell. This is Tom W. Collins inviting you to listen next week when our broadcast will originate from New York City, starring Helen Hayes in The Unsinkable Mrs. Brown. on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Helen Hayes in The Unsinkable Mrs. Brown on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson with some timely information about that astonishing chemical, DDT.
This year, you can do something about household bugs and pests you've never been able to do before. You can use DDT. These letters, DDT, have come to be a symbol for a remarkable insecticide. And today, you can buy many reliable products based on this truly astonishing chemical. 2 DuPont compositions, 5% DDT spray and 5% DDT dust are among the products now available. When used according to the directions on the labels, they're reliable and safe and will help you rid your home of insects. The spray is for use on surfaces, the dust for use in cracks and hard-to-get-at places. Both give long-lasting protection. Both contain 5% DDT plus pyrethrins for quick-acting effect. 5% DDT spray and 5% DDT dust are among the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Helen Hayes as the Unsinkable Mrs. Brown on the Cavalcade of America.
There's only one person left in that lifeboat, Captain.
All right. Ready with that pulley there.
Right.
Hello, down there.
Hello, yourself!
Get ready. All right, pull.
The other survivors are all right, Captain.
Good. Come on, you men. Heave.
What I don't understand is how the Titanic could run into an iceberg.
Come on, then. Heave.
Here she comes.
Come on, grab her, somebody.
Well, look who's here. Let me help you, ma'am.
I don't need any help. Hello, everybody.
Who are you, ma'am?
Fine question to be asking. Have you got any grub aboard?
Yes, but we want to know who you are. We're making a list of the rescued people.
Well, you better put me down as Mrs. Brown. The unsinkable Mrs. Brown. I'm Molly Brown, and I guess I am unsinkable. Unsinkable on land and unsinkable on sea. And there's only one way to become unsinkable. That's to live the kind of life that gives you a lot of chances to sink. And one of the best ways I know of starting that kind of life is to run away from home at the age of 15, go to work as a pot walloper in a Colorado mining camp. That's what I did. It's a great life being a pot walloper, if you're unsinkable.
Here she comes now. Here comes Mother. Hey, Molly, you got the dishes washed?
Yes, sir.
Well, get a move on and tidy up them beds. Molly,
Yes, sir.
wash my blue shirt and feed my mule.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute, Molly.
Yes, sir.
Before you go, give me a little kiss.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hello, Molly.
Who are you helloing?
Oh, now look, girl. Why can't you be nice to me?
'Cause you're the freshest miner in Leadville. Always trying to kiss me.
But don't none of the others try to kiss you?
Sure they do, but they're gentlemen. Soon as they give 'em one black eye, they stop trying.
Oh, look, you know I ain't going to bother you none. I like you, Molly.
You do?
Sure. Oh, my bunk made up?
Yes. What are you going to bed for in the middle of the day?
I'm low in my mind.
You've been low in your mind before, but thought a little red eye always fixed you up.
That's why I'm low in my mind. Ain't got no money to buy red eye.
No?
Nope, lost it in a game last night.
That's too bad.
Well, ain't no worry of yours, I guess.
I got some money you could have.
Huh?
I got 63 cents.
Gosh, how far do you think 63 cents would go?
It'd carry me through a week or two.
By golly, you're young. Young and nice.
Don't you get fresh now.
No, I ain't going to get fresh, Molly. But 63 cents, why, girl, I couldn't take that money from you. It ain't money anyhow. Not real money. Not the kind of money a nice girl like you ought to have.
No?
No. Look, Molly, what would you like more than anything in the world?
Culture.
Well, money can buy it, whatever it is. Culture, huh? What's culture?
It's being a lady. And having fine silk dresses and perfume. And a big house with stone lions on the front lawn. And knowing dukes and counts and actors. And gentlemen that shave every day.
Well, money can buy it. Real money. The kind of money a prospector makes.
Huh?
Don't say, huh? I mean the kind of money a prospector makes when he strikes pay dirt. I'd like to strike pay dirt for you, Molly.
Would you?
Yeah. I'd build you a house with gewgaws and fancy iron lace work over the front porch, and I'd hire the fanciest sissy to give you speaking lessons, and I'd even shave every day for you.
You know, I like you. It's the first time I ever liked you, but I do.
That's good, Molly, because you and me are going to be married.
I said I liked you, not loved you.
That's all right. Marry me for my money.
Well, maybe. Maybe I will marry you for your money. And now that we're engaged, do you want to borrow my 63 cents? So I took down the tent I was living in, and Leadville Johnny built a little shack, and we got married. And I found out that the kind of money a prospector makes is the same kind of money a pot-walloper makes. Only two of us had to live on it. But there was less beds to make now and less food to cook, when there was any. Leadville Johnny was a wonderful husband when he wasn't out with the boys. The only thing that bothered me was I wasn't getting any culture. There didn't look to be much chance of getting any. Till one day when Leadville Johnny come home and...
Molly, open the door. My hands are full.
Leadville Johnny, have you been hitting up that red eye again?
No, Molly, I ain't. Look, see what I brung here, look.
That's money. Well, I ain't never seen so much. Well, you got both hands full.
And I got more, lots more. My pockets are full. I got it tucked inside my waistband. It's coming out of my ears. $5 bills, $10 bills, $100 bills.
What?
I hit it, Molly. I told you I'd hit it. A 6-foot vein of pure silver. And I sold it. They took me right down to the bank and paid off. Right on the barrelhead. $300,000, Molly.
Oh.
And it's all yours. Every bit of it. Well, except maybe this handful of fives, on account I got to celebrate.
Johnny.
Oh, you don't mind if I celebrate with the boys, do you? They're waiting for me up the Saddle Rock Hotel right now to celebrate. Here, give me a kiss. That's my Molly. Oh, I'm a lone wolf from Silver Creek.
Wait a minute, Johnny.
What's the matter?
What'll I do with all this money? Supposing I was robbed?
Oh, hide it somewhere. Just hide it, honey. And don't worry about it. I'm a lone wolf from Silver Creek, and this is my night to
Here we are. Can you get that door open without dropping Johnny, huh? I got it. That's good.
Come on now. You got to get Johnny in without waking Molly. Easy now, Bill.
Set him down on the floor.
Johnny sure kind of overdone to celebrate.
I should say so.
Hey, he'll freeze to death laying there. It's turning gosh awful cold tonight.
Well, start a fire in the stove.
Huh?
But for gosh sakes, be quiet.
Yeah.
There's little Molly, sleeping like a baby.
Good. Well, fire's caught now. She's gonna go good.
Come on, Molly's stirring. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Moses. Yeah, let's get.
What's that? Who's... Johnny, you hear... Smoke. I smell smoke. You start the fire, Johnny? That's good. I've been cold. We need a fire. Fire! The stove! Oh, my gosh! Ouch! Oh, I gotta get it. Ouch! Oh, gosh. Oh, I can't get it. Johnny! Johnny, get up. Our money. It's burning up. Wake up, Johnny. Wake up. I hid the money in the stove.
Holy jumping mackerel. Our money in the
Yes,
stove.
I hid it there and I can't get it. Oh,
Gosh
Johnny,
almighty.
it's gone.
Well, I'll be darned.
$300,000 and it's burned up. Johnny, it's burned up. Johnny, say something. Ain't you mad?
Mad? No, Molly, I ain't mad. I'll go out and get you some more tomorrow. Well, there's one thing a fella can say for all that money. Sure burned pretty, didn't it?
That was Leadville Johnny. $300,000 in flames, and he turned around and went back to sleep. And the next day he went out, and darned if he didn't find another mine. Only this one wasn't worth $300,000. This one was worth $25 million.
Now you can be a lady, Molly. You're going to have a big house in Denver and culture and speaking lessons and lions on the front lawn, sculpted by the finest cemetery sculptor in Denver.
Mrs. Molly Brown sincerely invites you to a shindig at the fine new home of herself and husband. Yours very truly, Mrs. Molly Brown. Mrs. Molly Brown is sorry you was unable to attend the shindig at her house last Wednesday. So she's giving another one next Tuesday. I'm sure you'll want to see my swell house with 70 rooms, especially the ones with solid concrete floors with silver dollars stuck in the cement. I hope you can come this time. Yours very truly, Mrs. Molly Brown. Mrs. Molly Brown is having another shindig this Saturday. But I'll change the date if you want me to. Please come. Yours very truly, Mrs. Molly Brown. Down in the valley so low, hang your head over, hear the wind blow.
That's my favorite song, Molly. You know it?
Uh-huh.
You're sure tinkling it out mighty sad tonight. Unhappy, ain't you, Molly?
Uh-huh.
You know what I'd do if I wanted to get culture as bad as you do? Well, I'd go get me some. I'd go to Europe. I'd buy me the finest teachers of, well, whatever it is you want to learn, and I'd get me some culture a mile long. Well, of course, that's providing I was you. I don't care about society. All I want to do is sit in the parlor with my shoes off. But what you want is culture. All right, then go get you some. Leave tomorrow morning. Go on down to the bank. Whatever's in it's all yours. But for crying in the bucket, don't hide your cash in no stove.
Johnny. Johnny, darling. You mean it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, is there anything I can do for you? Any way I can pay you back?
Just give me a kiss, Molly, and I'll be paid in full.
You are listening to Helen Hayes as Molly in The Unsinkable Mrs. Brown on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Johnny behind and went to England. All those lords and ladies. I made a deal with Lady Darnwell. I taught her ladyhood how to ride and shoot, and she was supposed to teach me how to be a lady. And I went to all her parties. Pretty soon I was going to everybody's party.
No, darling, no. I shall not go to another function this season. No, I shall not attend another... What? Molly Brown will show the guests how to operate a lasso. Well, why didn't you say so?
England was easy after I got the hang of it. So was France. But finally, well, I guess I got homesick.
So, Molly, you go back to America without appearing on the stage with me, huh? You will be sorry. I, Sarah Bernard, say so.
When I got off the train at home, the reporters were there.
My paper wants an exclusive interview, Mrs. Brown.
I want to ask you about the nobility, Mrs. Brown.
Is it true that you're planning a stage career, Mrs. Brown? How long are you going to be here, Molly?
Mrs. Brown, welcome. We've heard so much about your social success abroad. Is it true that you know Sarah Bernhardt? When are you going to give one of your delightful parties that we remember so well?
There'll be a party tonight.
Oh, isn't that
wonderful?
of course. Oh, we've been looking forward to
Wait
it.
a minute. Mrs. Molly Brown is giving a shindig tonight in honor of herself and her husband. And none of you she-cats are invited. Hey, Johnny. Little Johnny, where are you, you old goat?
Here I am, Molly. In here, in the front parlor.
Leadville, Johnny. Well, what are you doing on the sofa?
Oh, I just feel a little under the weather. It's nothing.
So that's why you didn't come to the station. Oh, Johnny, let me kiss you.
I've been waiting for it, Molly.
Johnny, this is wonderful.
Let me give you the once-over, Molly.
Well, this gown's a genuine Parisian, but what's inside of it's still your same old Molly.
Oh, you look great.
And I feel great. Back home here talking to you, taking off my culture like you take off your shoes.
Tell me, Molly, did you get what you wanted? Did you learn to be a lady?
Well, I learned what a lady is, Johnny.
Yeah?
That's right. Being a lady is, well, it's a way of looking at things. It's not the clothes she wears. It's not the opera she goes to. It has nothing to do with the social register or the cash register. Being a lady's got more to do with the way she smiles and the way she holds her head high when she's crumbling inside. And the look in her eyes when she sees someone she loves for the first time and the last time. Being a lady is something a woman can never learn and can never forget.
What I want to know is, are you a lady now?
I don't know, Johnny. I ain't been tested yet.
Tested?
That's right. There's a test sometime in every woman's life, and then you can tell if she's a lady. She's a lady if she can face what she has to face, Johnny.
She's a lady if she can face it like a man, huh?
What a critter. Oh, but look, Johnny, I got a present for you.
What? Oh, open it up. What? Say, look here. A gun.
That's an automatic pistol, Johnny. Ain't it a beauty? Just twitch your finger, and here she goes. 12 times.
But what do you know? What do you know? You mean that thing really shoots?
What do you think?
Pardon, madame.
Yes, Marie?
Il y a un monsieur qui vous attend en bas, madame, et je comprends pas ce qu'il veut.
Relax, Marie. I'll look him over.
Pardon, madame.
Eh bien, Marie. Dadgummit, eh bien.
Merci, madame.
Gosh almighty, who's that? What's she talking about?
It's my maid. And you know what I'm going to tell her, Johnny?
No.
Pourquoi je ne peux pas avoir de paix? Depuis 8 ans, je ne suis pas ici, tais-toi.
Well, what does that mean?
Shut up.
Oh.
Well, I'll go see what she wants. I'll be right back. Marie?
Ici, madame. And here is the gentleman.
How do you do, Mrs. Brown?
Tolerable. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm the doctor, Mrs. Brown.
The doctor?
Yes. I didn't want to break in on your reunion with your husband, but I did want to warn you. Leadville Johnny will not live the night out.
What?
It's his heart. He must have no excitement. Oh, what's that?
That crazy critter. Come on. Johnny.
Oh, just using the shooting iron.
Stop it, your heart.
Whee! I got the chandelier that time.
Johnny, stop.
I got the guy that... Chandelier.
Johnny.
I guess I don't feel so good.
Don't
doctor. Can't you do something for him?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Brown.
Oh.
Molly,
Yes, Johnny. Here, put your head here.
thanks for the present, Molly. I ain't never had so much fun.
The way she holds her head high when she's crumbling inside. When she sees someone she loves for the last time. So my life started over again. Stayed away from home and from Johnny for 8 years because I wanted to be a lady. And now I was staying away because Johnny wasn't there anymore. I went back and forth across the ocean, and I met nobility, and I went to their parties, and I didn't know what any of it meant, and I didn't care. Then a ship from England on the SS Titanic. And you know what happened to the Titanic. There weren't enough lifeboats, so I didn't want to get into one. But some men threw me in. And the waves tossed us, and we had a time of it pulling away from the Titanic till we were all alone out there on the dark ocean.
No use. We'll never be picked up.
Oh, food aboard. We're done for. I'm not going to row. There's no sense in it. I'm not going to row.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Stop it! Stop it, all of you! Listen to me! Stop!
He's got a gun.
Yes, I got a gun, and I know how to use it. And the first one over the age of 14 that starts bawling gets a bullet in him. Fine bunch of men. You ain't fit for us women to be the opposite sex of. Now, we're going to row, see? Row. Come on, you grab them oars and give me one. I'll match you blister for blister. What's the matter, Danny?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm all right, Molly.
You're a brave little soldier, Danny. You're cold. That's it.
No, no.
Hey, up front there, you fellas. Turn your back to us women a minute. Now, Countess, give me a hand. Wait till I lean back. Now.
What do you want me to do?
Help me off with these petticoats. Grab hold and pull. There's 4 of them. Grab the whole bunch and pull. That's it. There, all wool and 4 yards wide. Danny, you wrap this around you.
Gee, thanks, Molly. I was cold.
All right, Countess, pass those around where they'll do the most good.
Thank you, Molly. But, Molly, now you'll be cold. You ain't got nothing but that thin coat.
Don't you believe it, Danny? I got a nice warm corset.
But, Molly, I'm afraid. I don't think we're going to be saved.
I think we are, honey.
I'm afraid, Molly.
Well, honey, let's pray to be saved.
I'm afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Our Father.
Oh, Molly.
Come on now. Our Father.
Our Father.
Who art in heaven.
Who art in heaven.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Molly.
Give us this.
Look. Isn't that a ship?
Yes, Danny, of course. That's what we were praying for, isn't it?
A ship!
Where? Over there. And now they call me the Unsinkable Mrs. Brown. And my chin goes up when they say it, and my shoulders go back, and I'm happy when they say it, and proud. I'm proud because now I know, after all these years of searching, that if a woman is unsinkable, She's a lady.
Helen Hayes will return to our Cavalcade microphone in just a moment. Now, here is Ted Pearson.
You can buy garden hose today that weighs half as much as garden hose used to weigh. It coils smoothly and easily because it's more flexible. It has nearly twice the bursting strength of pre-war hose, and it can lie out in the hot sun with little or no drying out or cracking. And it costs no more. If anything, it costs less. One leading merchandising organization advertises, quote, "It's the finest hose we've ever sold. We can guarantee it for 10 years," unquote. Two developments of DuPont chemistry make this better hose possible. Cordura, high-tenacity rayon, and neoprene rubber. You've heard about the new automobile tires made with rayon cord that are lighter, cooler, and show promise of outwearing pre-war tires by many thousands of miles. Well, this new garden hose makes use of the same general type of rayon developed by the DuPont company, Cordura, high-tenacity rayon. A very strong, tough fiber with a tensile strength equal to that of steel. Now, this rayon is so strong, in fact, that only a single braided layer of it's needed in garden hose. Where an average length of old hose weighed 25 pounds, the new weighs 12 and will not burst under 1,000 pounds of water pressure. The attractively colored outside jacket or cover is made of DuPont neoprene. Natural rubber goes to pieces under the action of the ultraviolet rays in sunlight. DuPont neoprene doesn't. You can leave this hose out on the lawn all summer without fear of its leaking because of sun cracking. And the combination of DuPont rayon and DuPont neoprene also means you'll be able to buy lighter, better, longer-lasting hose for other things, washing machines, for example. An all-purpose hose has been developed, too, which safely carries gases, fuel oil and gasoline, hot air from compressors loaded with oil fumes, beer, chemicals, paint, steam, almost anything. Well, anybody would be glad to pay more for a product with all of these improvements, but instead, the new hose costs the same or less. Chemical science, applied to an old, familiar product, flexible hose, has made it lighter, stronger, easier to handle, and longer lasting. The Cordura rayon and neoprene rubber, of which the new hose is made, are both DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, our star, Helen Hayes. You know, Miss Hayes, it's been exactly 2 years minus 2 days since you last appeared on Cavalcade.
Right, what a memory.
Oh, that's easy. It's such a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you very much. I certainly enjoyed playing Molly Brown. Tell me, Dwight, what are you doing next Monday?
An adaptation of the best-selling book Storm.
Storm? Oh, I remember reading it. A wonderful story.
Well, we think our show will be, too. We have 2 stars for it. There'll be Louis Calhern.
He's a fine actor.
Yes, and he'll be co-starred with John Beal.
Well, Storm should be worth listening to.
Oh, thanks, Miss Hayes. And please don't wait 2 years to come back again.
I won't. Good night, Dwight.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, next week we'll have with us the stars of 2 of Broadway's leading successes, Louis Calhern, currently playing in The Magnificent Yankee, and John Beal, now in The Voice of the Turtle. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The part of Johnny was played by Cameron Prudhomme. Our Cavalcade play was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and based on Gene Fowler's story, The Unsinkable Mrs. Brown, from the book Timberline. This is Dwight Weist inviting you to listen next week to Storm, starring Louis Calhern and John Beal on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Beale in Storm on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson with interesting information about two weed colors made by DuPont.
Weed pulling and digging is a very hard and back-breaking job at best. And in the case of poison ivy, well, it's a dangerous one as well. Now, DuPont has two chemical products which destroy weeds, many kinds of weeds. Carmex 2,4-D weed killer, which comes in tablet form and is mixed with water, destroys weeds and lawns but doesn't harm the grass. The other DuPont weed killer is Amate. It's quick and sure death to such noxious weeds as poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac. Both weed killers are easy and safe to handle. Simply mix them in water and spray until the weeds are thoroughly wet. Carmex 2,4-D and Amate weed killers are two more of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Storm, starring Dane Clark as the narrator, with John Beale as Martley, on the Cavalcade of America.
Man lives by the weather and prospers. Man is made bankrupt by the weather. His works are destroyed, his life taken. But until the earth grows cold, the cycles of life and weather will go on. This is an incident in that unending cycle. This is the story of a storm. In January, the sun rides deep in Capricorn, far from the northern pole. Unbroken darkness lies over the Arctic, and from the ever-deepening chill of that night, the cold air sweeps down. For 2 days now, from death-cold Siberia, a wide torrent of air has been sweeping southward. The great wind poured over the desert of Gobi, stormed against the Great Wall, and merciless it swept down upon the plains of China. The river of air moved southward along the coast of China, and then out over the sea toward the far reaches of the Pacific, carrying with it the dust of the desert. The freighter's course lay almost due west across the Pacific toward the coast of China. At 9 that evening, the radio operator came on deck and spoke to the second officer.
Wind shifted, hasn't it, Mr. Spencer?
All right. Have you radioed the weather report back to the shore stations yet?
Just about to.
Something queer's happening. Look at the smoke from our stack. Look in the water.
Uh-huh. Something's getting ready to begin, all right.
Well, I hope it's not for us. I want to be back in San Francisco by the end of March. My kid's birthday.
Hey, that's funny.
What? What is it?
Well, we're hundreds of miles at sea, but I'd swear I smell dust.
An hour before sunset of that day, one section of the cold front hit a small island. This obstruction caused a break. The southern air no longer yielded passively to the northern, but actively flowed upward. Rising, this air grew cooler, and from it, a fine drizzle began to fall. As from the union of two opposite germ cells begins a life, so from the contact of northern and southern air there sprang something which before was not. A new storm was born.
Weather Bureau? The San Francisco
Say, Chief, I'd like you to take a look at this map.
Anything special?
We just received a report from a freighter, the Byzantium, about 300 miles southeast of Yokohama. There's a storm developing out there.
Let's see yesterday's map. Sure used some rain.
Here it is, Chief.
Yeah. Looks like a fast mover. Keep an eye on her.
curve of the earth, the storm moves eastward, leaving Asia behind. Now, a torrent of thundering wind and water and electrical energy, it swirls over the darkened waters. In 30 hours, it has grown into a great rushing river of air. 5 miles deep, 500 miles wide. The congregation is poor, and the church is bare. But the preacher's words illumine it. He too is of the land. He knows that the grass is withering, and that his people suffer and are afraid.
And if it be thy will, O Lord, on this thy day, send us the rain. As of old, when thy people thirsted in the desert, thou didst command thy servant Moses to smite the rock in Horeb, and the waters did flow forth. So raise thy hand, O Lord, we beseech thee.
The storm now moves fast and grows fast. Now, in its 4th day, it centers between the Hawaiian Islands and Alaska. Its northern fringe sweeps Kodiak and Dutch Harbor. The rainfall grows heavier. The winds rise to gale intensity. Out on the Pacific, the storm is merciless as a Byzantium. The rudder controls are smashed, and there is no defense against the batter and the pound of the waves. The men still keep steam up, and the radio is working, and the crew waits. Weary and wet and bruised, they hang on minute by minute, waiting for the giant waves to hit, and wondering when she'll start breaking up.
Powerhouse Superintendent.
Martley, this is the load dispatcher. You read about that ship, the one from San Francisco, caught in the storm?
Sure. Any news on it yet?
Yeah, another ship picked them up. They're okay. 2 men lost. Now, get this, Martley. That storm is moving this way. Be on your toes.
We'll be ready.
Okay, get back to bed. Good night.
Good night. Tough guy.
The great circle, a third of the world away, this storm has taken shape. Now in its 6th day, it is no longer a young storm racing its 1,000 miles a day. Now it moves with a steady, sure pace of majesty. Its coming is announced by neither thunder nor lightning, but along the beaches, the vast, unhurried pounding of the ground swell makes known that far off, some great force moves upon the waters.
What's the map look like, Case? Finished, Chief. Yeah? There sure will be plenty happening in California today and tomorrow.
Yeah, there sure will. Hey, Whitey, get on the phone. Storm warnings, Cape Flattery to Point Conception. Small craft warnings south of Conception.
Right, Chief. Uh-oh, that must be the newspaper again calling for the forecast.
I'll have it complete in 5 minutes, but tell them to set the headlines and get ready. It's rain.
Here on page 1, rain predicted, large storm nears coast. A storm of large proportions is now centered 1,000 miles west of...
Better get out with that roofing, Joe. It's going to rain.
Paper says so. Going to rain.
Rain. Rain.
The storm roars in from the ocean and strikes the mountainous coast. Along the 500 miles from Cape Mendocino to Point Conception, there is rain. Rain on the rocks and the headlands. Rain on the beaches and lagoons. Rain on the high grass slopes. Rain sweeping inland over the surface of the shrunken rivers. sweeping toward the broad valleys where the clods were dry and the earth lay cracked.
John, it's raining. Look, it's raining.
Sure, honey, but don't get yourself all excited. It's only rain, not silver dollars.
So, I was just...
I'll get it. Superintendent speaking.
Listen, Martley, any of your men away right now?
A couple of them went to San Francisco.
Well, get them back. Check the dam and all the danger spots in your line.
Anything wrong?
Not yet, but this rain's the beginning of a storm. Weather Bureau says there's going to be aurora.
Right, we'll get right on it.
Okay.
Son of a gun.
What's the matter, John?
The LD's worried.
About this rain?
No, honey, about a storm.
Over thousands of square miles, the rain is falling, the wind swirling, and the clouds are creeping closer and closer to Earth. In the mountain region, on the edge of a canyon, stands a dam and a powerhouse, linked in the vast network of power and light. And here, too, stands the home of John Martin.
Dear Daddy, happy birthday to you. Surprise!
Why, you did surprise me, you little son of a gun.
Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thanks, darling. Thank you, son.
Let's cut the cake now, huh, Mommy? Let's cut the cake.
Oh, after we've had our dinner, Paul.
But I can give him his present now, can't I?
Present?
Yes, dear.
Here, Daddy.
From your ever-loving son and wife.
Open it, Daddy.
Well,
Open
let's
it.
see now. Well, son of a gun, a new suit.
Put it on, Dad. It's double-chested. Let's see. Put it on.
Sure, fella. After we eat. Oh, it's swell, though. Just a kind...
Oh, dear.
Well, keep your fingers crossed, honey. Powerhouse, Superintendent.
Martley, the French Bar 60 KV line just went out.
Well, we patrolled every inch of that line. Couldn't find a thing.
I'm not blaming you, but get your men out now. How's the storm up there?
Plenty bad. You can't see 100 feet.
Okay, Martley, get your men going.
Well, there it is. You and Paul go ahead and eat.
Oh, you didn't even try on your suit.
Later, Slugger, later. And be sure you save me some of that cake.
You are listening to Storm, starring Jane Clark as the narrator and John Beale as Martley, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Over all the valley, rain is falling. On seeded land and stubble, on pasture and fallow and orchard. It pours upon the fields of new wheat and barley. It turns the alfalfa a brighter green. Against all the long rampart of the coast range, the storm is beating.
Now, in its fourth day, the storm has taken a tremendous toll in property damage. 6 lives have been lost. The rivers are rising fast, and in many parts of the state, emergency crews have been mobilized to fight off possible floods. At the Sacramento gauge this morning, the reading was 22.
From Sitka to San Diego, the storm rules its domain. Over all of central California, 6 days of rain saturate the earth. And now the streams move toward the valley. Into the North Fork and the South Fork. And the Middle Fork, the water pours out from every side canyon and gulch and gully. The streams pour out from Willow Creek and Pilot Creek, from Knickerbocker Creek and Widow Creek, from Devil's Creek and Robbers Creek and One-Eyed Creek. Out of them all and 100 more, the waters come foaming. Johnny Martley wakes in the night. His house is near one end of French Bar Dam and close to the lip of the canyon. The house is of wood, solidly constructed. He can feel the tough timbers give before the wind pressure. He hears the crash of the rain.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, what is it?
Cloudburst. There'll be a lot of water down the North Fork. The dam will probably be full to the top now.
Suppose it spills over.
Oh, now, Rose, stop worrying.
Then why don't they open the sluice gate?
Relax, honey. They'll give me the order when the time comes.
I've never seen it as bad as this.
By dawn at the French bar powerhouse, everything is awash in the cloudburst. The gang is out tending to the line. Johnny Martley, half drowned under the downpour, is trying to do a dozen things at once to control the water.
Johnny! Hey, Johnny!
Yeah?
Telephone!
Coming.
Look at you. So true to the bone. It's the load, dispatcher.
Who else? Martley speaking.
What's happening up there?
The water's up close to the top of the dam now. It should spill in no time.
Okay, get the men to open the sluice gate.
They're away working on the KV breakdown. I'll have to go myself.
But you can't handle it alone, fella. The dam's not one of your modern babies.
I'll have to handle it. If that dam goes, the valley goes.
Okay, boy, do it your way. I'll send help if I can. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Good luck.
Thanks.
Johnny! Johnny!
I got to get to the dam, Rose. What's the matter?
There's a leak in the living room ceiling.
Well, put a pan under it.
When you're Johnny Martley, you don't wait. You set about doing what has to be done in the very best way you can. You hurry along the narrow trail at the lip of the canyon. A dozen rivulets cascade off into space to the floor of the canyon 300 feet below. You pick your way along the trail, your footwork as neat as a lightweight boxer. It's not a healthy time or a place for a slip. And when the rain and wind strike against you, you crouch and steady yourself against the rocks on the upper side of the trail. You're in a hurry, but you take it slow. You've got to. All the way up. To the top. To the dam. You cross over the narrow strip of concrete to the other side. You unpadlock the little steel door just below the overhang of the dam. You go in, close it behind you, and snap on the light. You're in a narrow passageway inside the solid concrete of the dam. A few yards away is a hole just large enough for a man to descend. And far down the hole, one electric light after another, far apart, glows with a dull, wet gleam. You lower yourself into the hole. Your foot finds a steel rung projecting from the concrete wall. Your hand grasps the upper rung. You begin to descend. Your shoulders and hips scrape against the concrete. The water drips down on you from above. You go down steadily, without hurry. You know you have 230 feet to go. Opening the sluice gate of the dam by yourself is something of a job. The great dam, millions of tons, seems to press down on you. The air is so wet now you seem to be breathing water.
Gotta hurry. Sure is a busy day. Roll's washing away. A leak in the living room ceiling. Sure is a busy day. The lights. They've blown. Maybe I opened those gates too late, and the dam's spilling. That's all, brother. I'm finished. No. Easy, guy, easy. The lights are out, that's all. Might be for any reason. Sure. No jitters. That stuff's for the kids. The ladder's right here someplace. Walk. Do not run to the nearest exit. The ladder. Where's the ladder? Okay. Let's get out of here.
Your right hand finds a steel rung. Wet, cold, slick. You begin to climb upward and you count.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know every detail of the dam. You have to climb upward 230 feet. The rungs are 10.5 inches apart. 269 rungs, hand over hand, foot following foot.
98, 99, 100.
You rest now. There is a pain across your chest, and your ankles are numb.
Just a little. I gotta rest now. Cut the climbing, Doc said. Son of a gun, he knows his stuff. I gotta get out of here. She may be spilling. There's too much water coming in here.
You move on. You take the next 100 rungs without stopping, and you rest again. You take the last 69 rungs with a rush. You're wondering what's happened to your powerhouse down below in the canyon.
Has something smashed? Are the dynamos okay? Was I too late? Is she spilling?
You stumble toward the door where the light is leaking in. You fling open the door. You're too late. The dam is spilling. You're cut off by a solid wall of seething water. You're trapped. You look around for an opening. In front of you, only the sheer wall of the dam, the water pouring over it. Behind you, a few feet away, the ground falls off and disappears into the canyon.
No, can't wait it out here. Son of a gun. I gotta get down to the powerhouse. Those dynamos are as delicate as babies. Yeah, but Daddy's up here, high on the side of a giant cup, and the bottom's 300 feet down. But if I'm careful and lucky, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can belly crawl my way across, under the spill of the dam. But to get through this wall of water, oh, I'm pinned on this slippery rock shelf like a butterfly on a blotter. Okay, stand still. Now, just look around.
Right outside the iron door, you've just come through, you see a worn and rusted half-inch table. It looks long enough. It'll hold a man. Just beyond the fall of water, 3 rocks stand close together, close to the rock shelf. You know that as you know every inch of the stand. You loop one end of the cable, and you pound it with a rock. You get a firm footing, and you throw the loop cable. Once. Twice. Doesn't catch. 7 times. 8 times. On the 12th throw, it holds. You grab the cable. You fill your lungs full. You push out into screaming space and head into the waterfall. You're swept across and you hit it, bounce off the side of the canyon. You're hanging in space, but you hold on. With every inch of you, you hold on. First, you don't dare move. Then you move your right knee, and you feel the rock. Only then do you loose one hand and move it up on the cable for a fresh grip. And slowly and painfully you pull yourself up over the canyon's lip and onto the path. And with the water running out of your skin, you stumble down the path of the powerhouse. And suddenly, for some reason, you notice that your pants sleeves are torn out.
Son of a gun. Now I'll have to find time to try on that new suit.
The 9th day, the 10th, and the 11th. For 11 days, the storm had flourished and had been strong. And now, in the 12th day of its life, the storm is dying. In the Weather Bureau, the chief traces a new storm wave forming off the coast of Japan. But the present storm, the great and terrible storm, is finished. Words of the preacher, the son of David, king in Jerusalem. The wind goeth toward the south, and turneth about unto the north. It whirleth about continually, and the wind returneth again according to his circus.
Clark and John Beale will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Ted Pearson.
Last week in Detroit, Michigan, center of the automobile industry, automotive engineers and designers gathered for a fashion show, an automobile fashion show, at which were exhibited a dozen cars of different models and makes, finished in new, glowing colors never seen before on any automobile. These new Juco metallochrome nitrocellulose lacquer colors came from the laboratories of the DuPont Company, for metallochrome is the latest addition to DuPont's famous line of Juco lacquer finishes. 40 years ago, automobiles were finished by skilled coach painters. Slowly, laboriously, they built up coat after coat of paint and varnish, waiting for each coat to dry, and then rubbing it to a high polish by hand. Weeks, even months, were required. It was the invention of Juco lacquer which made the mass production of automobiles possible, in the sense that Juco lacquer provided a finish that dried in minutes rather than hours or days. And now we have Juco metallochrome, which surpasses in beauty and durability the lacquers formerly used for this purpose. Juco metallochrome lacquers are different in two ways. First, the hues are different. There are new shades in gray and green and brown, never before seen on cars. These new colors are made possible by a new technique for dispersing pigments. Some of them employ a new pigment material, both developments of DuPont chemical science. Second, Juco metallochrome colors have a property which can be described only as a glow. They glow because they're translucent. Light actually enters the paint film and is reflected from within instead of merely being reflected from the outer surface, as is the case with conventional opaque finishes. As a result, the colors have a subtle iridescent quality. They enhance the graceful flowing lines of the car. Not only are these new Juco lacquer finishes more lustrous and beautiful, but they're also more durable. This extreme durability has been proved by over 4 years of laboratory and road testing. Juco metallochrome lacquer is a worthy newcomer to the ever-lengthening list of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now our stars, Zane Clark and John Beale.
Say, Dwight, John asked me to tell you that...
Hey, what was that?
Well, that's what I had to tell you. It was John rushing back to the voice of the turtle. He's appearing in that Broadway hit, you know. What's the show for next week, Dwight?
An exciting story of the Old West starring Gene Arthur.
Gene Arthur? That sounds good to me. I'll be listening. Good night, Dwight.
Good night. Zane Clark can currently be seen in Her Kind of Man, produced by Warner Brothers. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Milton Wayne and was based on the book Storm by George Stewart. This is Dwight Weiss inviting you to listen next week to The Petticoat Jury, starring Gene Arthur, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Starring Gene Arthur in The Petticoat Jury on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson with some good news for gardeners who want to raise healthy, productive crops this year.
DuPont's new Garden Dust, a combination insecticide and fungicide, kills bugs and controls plant diseases with the same application. Saves you the trouble of buying several different insecticides. Garden Dust contains 4 important ingredients all in one package. 5% DDT, and rotenone to kill bugs, and the famous DuPont Fermate and Zerlate fungicides to control plant diseases. It's easy to use as a dust or a spray on vegetables, flowers, or other ornamentals. It comes in a handy shaker-type container for dusting and mixes readily with water for spraying. This new all-purpose garden dust is another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents The Petticoat Jury, starring Jean Arthur as Euphemia Prescott on the Cavalcade of America.
Well, here comes the train.
Yeah, and here comes the sheriff. I wonder what...
Hello, Luke. How are you, Jeff?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Luke, you wouldn't know anything about a new piece of rope, would you? The kind you sell in your hardware store?
Well, what rope you talking about, Royce?
The one around the neck of that fella hanging up there in that big cottonwood tree about a mile out of town. Know him, Jeff?
Never seen him before. Wonder why he hung himself.
No, just got lonesome and put himself out of his misery.
I see you got your horse back, Luke. Where'd you find him?
Didn't. He must have throwed the hombre who stole him and come home by himself. Found him eating grass out in the field.
I'd say a pretty smart horse, wouldn't you, Luke? Now, I was just wondering...
Oh, excuse me, Sheriff. The train's in. Maybe you're looking for someone in particular.
Sort of changing the subject, ain't you, Jeff? All right, boys. There's a new schoolmarm coming in from Boston. I'm going to drive her out to Higgins' place.
Hope she stays longer than the last one. Why in thunder can't they get a man?
What's her name, Royce?
I got it on this slip of paper. Here, see what you make of it.
E-up-Hemia.
Huh?
E-U-P-H-E-M-I-A. Prescott. Never heard a front name like that before. E-up-Hemia.
Gentlemen, the name is Euphemia Prescott. Miss. The PH is pronounced with the sound of F. Will one of you gentlemen kindly tell me where to find the sheriff?
I'm the sheriff, ma'am, Royce Emery. These boys with a sense of humor are Luke Wilkins and Jeff Burton.
Oh, glad to know you, Miss Prescott.
Howdy, ma'am.
How do you do, gentlemen? Mr. Emery, it's been a very trying journey, and if you'll pardon me, I would like to get some rest. My baggage is on the platform, and if...
Pronto, man. Jeff, show Miss Prescott to the buckboard while I get her grips.
Oh, sure. Right this way, ma'am. Watch out for them horses. They never saw a do funny like that before.
Do funny? What do you mean, Mr. Burton?
Well, that one that you're holding over your head.
That, Mr. Burton, is a parasol.
Oh, yeah. I seen one in a book once.
Mr. Burton, one does not say seed. The past tense of the verb to see is saw. You once saw one in a book.
Miss Prescott, you're about the smallest woman I ever seed. But you sure know a lot of words.
Mr. Emery, I'm amazed at the way men talk out here.
Well, how do you mean, Miss Prescott?
So ungrammatical, as if they'd never been inside of a school.
Well, most of us never were, or left very young.
Oh, dear, it's going to be very hard to teach the children when the parents can hardly...
Ho there! Hey, stop that yelling, you're scaring the horses. Ho, steady. Steady now.
It's a man, he's hanging there.
Well, don't look. Look the other way. We'll be past in a minute. There now, take it easy. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, how horrible. Who was that man? Why is he hanging there?
I don't know. I was out of town. I figure the boys strung him up for stealing Luke Wilkins' horse, but I can't prove it.
They hanged a man for stealing a horse?
That's about the size of it.
What kind of a country is it where a man is put to death for a minor theft? If the judge gave him a jail sentence or a fine, but to hang him...
Oh, he never came before a judge.
You mean he wasn't given a trial in court?
No.
But that's murder. Of course those men will be arrested and punished.
Can't be done.
Murderers can't be brought to justice.
Ma'am, even if I could prove who actually pulled the rope, it still wouldn't help any. No jury out here would convict a man for killing a horse thief.
I just can't believe it. A man has less value than a horse. Mr. Emery, I realize I've made a dreadful mistake in coming out here. I want you to take me back to town.
But there's no place to stay in town.
I'm not staying. I'm taking the next train back.
Sorry, but there's no train till tomorrow morning. You better go on to Mrs. Higgins for tonight. I'll come and get you first thing in the morning.
Well, there seems to be no choice. But believe me, Mr. Emery, I'm not staying.
Have another cup of coffee, Miss Prescott,
No, thank you, Mrs. Higgins.
Royce Emery tells me you're not staying.
I leave in the morning.
I won't ask you why. I guess I know.
Well, how can anyone expect a woman to live in a country where men are shooting and hanging each other, and even the sheriff does nothing about it?
Oh, Royce does what he can, but it's too much for one man. Sometimes I think it's too much for all of them put together. Maybe giving us women the right to vote was man's way of saying they'd made a mess of things and wanted us to pitch in and give 'em a hand. Yep, being sheriff is a pretty thankless job.
Then why does he want to be sheriff?
Royce could be the best rancher in these parts, and he'd like to be, but...
But what, Mrs. Higgins?
His father was killed trying to separate two men in a shooting scrape.
Oh.
Royce hunted him for days, swearing that he'd shoot him on sight.
Oh. What a senseless waste of life. Did he find them?
Yeah, hiding out on my farm. On my knees, I pleaded with him not to kill him, but to give him a fair trial.
Did he listen to you?
Uh-huh.
What happened?
Nothing. The grand jury wouldn't indict him.
You're crying, Mrs. Higgins. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm all right. It's just that my husband was the one who shot Royce's father in that brawl.
Oh. And Mr. Emery didn't try to keep his vow?
No, he'd given his word he would abide by the decision of the court. After that, he became sheriff and has been trying ever since to enforce what few laws they have out here.
Mrs. Higgins, I'm afraid I may have misjudged Mr. Emery.
Get up.
Goodbye, Mrs. Higgins. Thank you for everything.
Goodbye, and be sure and write to me.
Is the train on time, Mr. Wilkins?
No, never on time.
I thought Mr. Emery was coming to get me.
Couldn't.
Oh, why couldn't Mr. Emery come?
His arm's bad.
What's the matter with his arm?
Got a bullet in it.
A bullet? You mean he was shot?
Yes, ma'am, with a gun.
Oh, is it serious? Will he die? Is he in a hospital?
He'll live.
Oh, where is he?
In the jail.
In jail? What's he there for?
Tending his arm.
Oh, I'm so sorry he's hurt. I'm sorry for poor Mrs. Emery. She must feel terribly worried.
She don't.
How can you say such a thing?
He ain't married.
He ain't? Isn't?
Nope. Never knowed a sheriff who was married.
Well, can't a sheriff marry? Or is that another of your quaint customs?
No point to a woman marrying a sheriff.
And why not?
Never lives long enough. No, sir, a sheriff is a mighty poor proposition, unless the woman likes being a widow. Get up there, get up.
Steady now, Sheriff. I'm about finished.
What are you probing with, a crowbar? Hurry up.
It's easier to put a bullet into a man than just to get it out. Brace yourself now. I've got it. There you are. It's not very big. Lucky for you it wasn't a .45. It would have torn your arm off.
May I come in, Doctor?
Oh, come ahead, miss.
Miss
I didn't hear you
Prescott.
come in.
Well, didn't Luke put you on the train? I told him.
Mr. Wilkins was very punctual, thank you.
Well, then what happened?
I'm not going. Doctor, may I help you dress the wound?
Sheriff, I'm acting as Slade's attorney. What charge you holding him on?
Daly, you know well enough. I'm holding him for the killing of Paul Harvey during the ruckus over at the commercial house the other night.
How long you aiming to hold him?
That depends on the grand jury.
Mm-hmm. When will it be called?
Tomorrow or the day after.
Well, in that case, I won't bother to get a writ. Slade won't mind a few days in jail. No one's going to indict a man for shooting in self-defense.
Royce Emery, this man Slade shot Paul Harvey for no reason whatsoever. And to hear everyone talk, it's a foregone conclusion he'll be released. When in the name of heaven will men stop killing one another?
Oh, now,
I'm
Effie.
sick and tired of hearing that nothing can be done. Something can be done, and I'm going to do it.
Effie, what
You
can you...
know when the time comes, but right now I'm going to see Judge Hewitt.
I agree with you, Miss Prescott. But until we can summon juries that'll indict and then convict, all the laws on earth will remain but scribblings in the books.
Judge Hewitt, the law is only half trying. It hasn't summoned its full power, and yet that power is here, waiting to be called.
Now, just what do you mean by that, Miss Prescott?
Summon the women as well as the men to serve on the jury.
Women on the jury? I wonder if it's legal.
How legal is it to kill a man?
Well, now, Miss Prescott, that all depends.
Judge Hewitt, I'll always remember what Mrs. Higgins said to me the night I arrived. She said that the problem was too much for all the men put together, and letting the women vote was just another way of saying they wanted the women to pitch in and help.
Yes, Miss Prescott, but...
Judge Hewitt, the women are citizens of this territory, and if we're granted the rights of citizens, why shouldn't we have the duties as well?
I think you got an idea there. Yeah, why not? The men may make a fuss, but, Miss Prescott, the next grand jury will have women on the panel.
Hey, fellas, stop the piano, Joe. Hey, the judge is summoning women to serve on the jury. Yeah, Slade's going to be tried by a bunch of jurors in petticoats.
That's what we get for giving women the vote.
Yeah, they'll be running for office next. They ought to be home minding the kids.
Here's a little tune for you. Baby, baby, don't get in the fury. Your mom is gone to sit on the jury. Baby, baby, don't get in the fury.
You are listening to The Petticoat Jury, starring Jean Arthur as Euphemia Prescott on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act opens, the courtroom is crowded with amused and curious spectators, come to watch the novel proceedings. Euphemia and 5 other women proudly take their places beside the men in the jury box.
Order! Order! The court is now in session. Do you wish to address the court, Mr. Houghton?
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Mr. Houghton, are you aware that you are prosecuting this case, not defending it?
Yes, Your Honor. But the jury has been improperly drawn. I do not find any record or law which entitles women to serve on the jury.
Do you ever hear of a law against it, son?
No.
Motion denied. Order! Order in the court. Now, this is a solemn moment. To everyone, I declare that it will be a sorry day for any man who shall so far forget the courtesies due and paid by every American gentleman to every American lady. Proceed with the trial.
Will you please continue in your own words, Mr. Slade?
Well, as I was saying, everyone was shouting and drinking, just raising Cain in general. This man, Harvey, looked at me and yelled, "Stranger, I ought to plug you. We ain't had a bang-up funeral for a whole week." That's how it was.
You are sure Harvey had a loaded gun in his hand?
I am. A single-action .45. And he was holding it in his left hand.
And the gun was loaded?
Every chamber had a bullet. And they looked mighty big to me.
You say that you thought your life was in danger and you drew your gun in self-defense?
Mr. Houghton, that gun was pointed in my direction. Luckily, I shot him before he could shoot me.
I see. That will be all.
Your Honor,
Does the foreman wish to address the court?
is the jury allowed to question the accused?
The court will permit it if it has a bearing on the case. Will you come over here, Miss Prescott?
Mr. Slade, when Mr. Harvey made his remarks, was his attitude threatening, or was he smiling at you?
Lady, I didn't stop to look.
Well, would you walk up to a perfect stranger, draw a gun, and shoot him?
Of course not. I'm a peaceful man.
But when a stranger shouted some obviously joking remarks, you didn't notice the expression on his face or the tone of his voice, but just because he had a gun in his hand, you decided that you had the right to shoot him.
Only a woman would ask these darn fool questions.
That'll be enough of that.
But you did, however, take the time to notice the caliber of the gun, its single action, the number of bullets, and that Mr. Harvey was holding it in his left hand. You can tell the jury all this, but you can't give a single detail about the man who was holding that gun. The man you killed.
Only a woman might be interested in the color of a man's eyes and how he parts his hair.
Order!
Sorry, Your Honor, I apologize.
Mr. Slade, I believe you referred to yourself as a peaceful man.
I did, and I am.
Then, of course, you're not very accomplished in the use of firearms.
Well, no, not very.
Would you explain to the jury how you had the time to draw your gun, take aim, and pull the trigger when, as you say, that man already had his gun out of the holster and pointed in your direction?
Well, I guess I act faster than I think when my life's in danger.
Either that, or the man now dead never had the slightest intention of shooting you and was utterly unprepared for any action on your part.
That's a matter of opinion.
Mr. Slade, witnesses have testified that Mr. Harvey was laughing when he made his remarks to you.
Well, lady, the joke seems to be on him.
Your Honor, my questions may seem silly to Mr. Slade, but a man wouldn't shoot a barking dog until first he determined whether the bark was vicious or friendly. The jury is trying to determine whether Mr. Slade killed a man who was threatening his life or one who had had a little too much to drink and was playing a practical joke. Your Honor, may the jury inspect the defendant's gun?
Hand the gun over for inspection, Sheriff.
Yes, Your Honor. Here you are, Miss Prescott.
Thank you. Is this the gun you always carry, Mr. Slade?
Yes.
Suppose I pointed this gun at you like this, put my finger on the trigger, and said without laughing, "I'm going to shoot you for lying to this court."
Look out! Don't fool with that gun! It's got a hand trigger!
Put the gun down!
Oh, take it, somebody, quick!
Here, give it to me.
What did the defendant mean when he said his gun had a hair trigger?
A hair trigger is one that's been honed down so it'll pull at the slightest touch.
Your Honor, I haven't been in the West very long. Perhaps you can tell me. Do all peace-loving men have that kind of a trigger on their guns?
It was murder.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Manslaughter.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, we've been in this jury room 4 hours. We'll never get any place by shouting. We must discuss this case calmly.
I'm going to sleep. When the rest of you decide to vote not guilty, wake me up.
Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood. Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by
says.
By the eternal, if she says that once more, there'll be another murder.
Oh, so you admit it was murder?
Oh, I
Please, please. We've been here for 23 hours. Mrs. Peterson, only you and Mr. Wilkins are holding out. Mrs. Peterson, you're voting for murder in the first degree, and Mr. Wilkins, you're holding out for not guilty. Everyone else has compromised on a manslaughter charge.
Well, I'm prepared to stay a week if necessary.
And I'm prepared to stay a year if necessary. If only to show you women don't belong on a jury.
Oh, is that so?
Mrs. Peterson, may I speak to you alone for a moment? Of course. Come over here. Mrs. Peterson, can't you see what's happening? They're trying to make us look ridiculous. We'll deserve all these taunts and jibes if we can't sit with men and work out a simple problem.
Well, it's not my fault. Look at Wilkins.
I know, but the blame for a deadlock will be put on us. You see, we women are on trial, too. Remember, we insisted on getting jury duty because we wanted to see that justice was done. If we can't reach an agreement, there'll be another trial, and there won't be any women on that jury. You know what that means. Slade's sure to go free.
Well, you might be right, Miss Prescott. I didn't realize. But you'll never persuade that Wilkins.
Just leave things to me. I think we can make him outsmart himself. Come on. Mr. Wilkins.
Eh?
Mr. Wilkins, Mrs. Peterson is being very stubborn. But you're a reasonable man. Won't you reconsider? After all, the other men agreed it was manslaughter.
Well, no, but look here.
It's the only way, Wilkins.
Well, all right. It won't cost me anything. Going to be a hung jury anyway. Might as well be on account of a stubborn woman. All right, Miss Prescott, I vote manslaughter.
That makes it 11 votes for manslaughter. Mrs. Peterson, now it all depends on you.
So it does. And never will I let it be said that Luke Wilkins showed more spirit of cooperation than I did. I vote manslaughter.
What? I've been double-crossed. I never thought she'd change her mind.
Effie, I can't understand it. I thought the people liked me.
Well, I'm sure they do. You're the most popular man in town.
You saw the election returns. I didn't get enough votes to wad a shotgun.
Don't let it upset you. People still like you.
Oh, I don't really mind. It's only that you were out getting the women to vote. And gosh, I thought they'd do just about anything you asked them to.
Oh, they're very loyal.
Well, then how come I got so few votes?
I told them to vote for the other man.
What? Effie, why? Why didn't you want me to get in?
Well, I thought you'd done about enough for the territory and should be the rancher you could be and have a chance to find some fine woman who would...
Oh, Effie.
And they told me that sheriffs could never marry.
Effie, darling.
Oh, Royce, you're crushing me, but it's wonderful.
Gene Arthur will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now here is Ted Pearson.
During the war, the Navy had to paint thousands of new craft of all kinds, from motor launches to battleships, with millions of gallons of paint. They had to get the job done in a hurry, and there weren't enough paintbrushes because the supply of hog bristles from the Orient was cut off. Well, for some time, the DuPont Company had been experimenting with nylon for bristles. Nylon drawn out in a single filament like a thin wire. The Navy asked DuPont to supply paintbrush manufacturers with nylon bristles. Well, it wasn't an easy assignment, but we did get the bristles into quantity production, enough to let the Navy have quite a few paintbrushes, 2 million, in fact. And as production went up, it was possible to bring the price down. It may be an old story, but there's a reason for telling it to you. Now, millions of Navy men are home. They use nylon brushes in the service or saw them used. Master painters and other people have heard about them, and the demand for paintbrushes with nylon bristles is way ahead of the amount of bristles we can furnish to paintbrush manufacturers until more plant capacity can be installed. Everything possible is being done toward this end because interest in the new paintbrushes is so keen we'd like to take this opportunity to answer a few of your questions about them. Bristles of nylon are exceedingly tough. Tests have shown them to have many other outstanding characteristics, such as outlasting natural bristles from 3 to 5 times. And being man-made, they're more uniform than the natural ones. They aren't affected by solvents used in varnishes, paints, stains, lacquers, or calcimine. They are easier to clean. They aren't attacked by moths or mice or any other vermin. The natural bristles we manufacture today pick up more paint than natural bristles, and the performance of a nylon-bristled brush improves with age. The demand for nylon paintbrushes right now is so great that you may not be able to find a brush at your neighborhood store, but when you do get one, we're sure you'll be as pleased as we are with this new addition to the list of DuPont Better Things for Better Living through Chemistry.
And now, if she'll hand that 6-shooter back to the sound man, here is our star, Jean Arthur. You know, you worried me, Gene, playing with that gun.
Well, I was just trying to get the feel of the Old West.
Well, Gene, if you'll listen to Cavalcade next week, you'll see that life out west can still be pretty exciting even today.
With cowboys and Indians?
With Indians. It's the story of a young couple who found happiness running an Indian trading post.
Sounds wonderful. What's it called?
Spin a Silver Dollar with Helen Hayes.
Oh, I'll be listening. Good night, Dwight.
Good night, Gene, and thanks for being with us. President Truman has proclaimed Wednesday, May 22nd, as National Maritime Day in honor of the American Merchant Marine. Now the men and ships of this great fleet that performed so heroically during the war are beginning to return to the normal business of transportation, and we take this opportunity to pay tribute to their past achievements as well as those to come. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Joseph Cochran. Robert Haig played the part of Royce Emery. Others in the cast included Cameron Prudhomme, Jim Bowles, Bess McCammon, Ted Jewett, Sid Sloan, Ed Jerome, Ted Osborne, Milton Herman, and Wilda Hinkle. This is Dwight Weist inviting you to listen next week to Spin a Silver Dollar, starring Helen Hayes, on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Helen Hayes in Spin a Silver Dollar on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson with some timely information on weed killers.
Weed pulling and digging is a very hard and back-breaking job. And in the case of poison ivy, well, a dangerous one as well. Now, DuPont has 2 chemical weed killers which destroy weeds, many kinds of weeds. Carmex 2,4-D in tablet form destroys weeds and lawns, but doesn't harm the grass. The other DuPont weed killer is amate. It's quick and sure death to such noxious weeds as poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac. Both are easy and safe to handle. You simply mix them in water and spray until the weeds are thoroughly wet. Carmex 2,4-D and amate are 2 more of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Spin a Silver Dollar, starring Helen Hayes as Sally Lippincott on the Cavalcade of America.
Hear that telephone bell? It's ringing for me, Sally Lippincott, or for Bill. Bill's my husband, and we're magazine writers. And all day long the telephone rings, and on the other end there are some inhuman human beings called editors. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Harlow. No, Bill isn't here. Yes, I know he said he would be, but he had to see a family lawyer about a trading post in Arizona. The article? Yes, wasn't it wonderful? I think Bill has never been so clever. Oh, I'm so glad you liked it, too. What? Oh, I see. Well, that can easily be fixed. What? Revamp the lead? Uh-huh. Yes? What's wrong with the ending? Oh, I get it. And get more specific incidents into the middle portion. Well, I'm glad you liked the title. Goodbye.
Sally.
Yes, Bill.
Sally, I've got some bad news. We've got to go out to Arizona.
Oh, no.
Well, here's the situation. Since Uncle Jim died, that trading post has been inactive. It's worth a lot of money if it's operating or if it can be sold. Well, you and I have to go out there and run it until we can find a buyer.
Why, you and I?
Because we're writers. We're not chained to a desk in an office.
Now, Bill, I don't think it's fair, and I refuse to go.
But we've got to go, Sally. I don't like it any better than you do. Besides, we'll be paid.
We'll shiver to death.
We'll roast. It's on the desert.
And our customers are Indian?
Mm-hmm. Navajos.
I see. Bill, what's the name of this trading post?
Wide Ruin.
Oh, cozy. Well, Bill, I won't do it. I will not. It's not fair. I will absolutely not. I will absolutely not. We went to Wide Ruins. We spun a silver dollar, and I lost as usual. Wide Ruins. It was well named. The desert all around was wide, and the trading post was a ruin.
Well, how do you like it?
Isn't there anything but desert around here?
Well, it's kind of pleasant, though. Come on, let's go in and look the place over, Sally.
You go. I don't want to fall through the floor.
You'll fall through the floor. There's nothing wrong with this building that a good coat of paint can't fix.
Nothing? Take a look at the roof.
I'm looking. Oh, we'll fix that. Come on, let's go in and set up housekeeping. The place could use some
Bill.
paint. Yes.
We've got company.
Company? Where? Oh. Hello.
Hello.
How do you do? We're Mr. and Mrs. Lippincott. We've come to take over the trading post.
Hello.
Do you live near here?
Yes.
I expect we'll be doing business together.
Yes.
Well, if you'll excuse us.
Wait a minute, Bill. I think this man wants to say something to us. Didn't you want to say something, Mr.
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Me, Joe Toddy. Welcome to White Ruins.
Oh, how lovely. Thank you very much indeed.
Yes, thank you. We're glad to be here.
Me come do business with you.
Sally, our first customer.
No, me come fix roof. You, my customer.
That was our introduction to life among the Navajos. They're a curiously calm people, and since we had come fresh from the jangle of telephone calls and the urgency of deadlines in the city, we found calmness to be most unnerving.
Me pay next week.
That's all right. What's your name? Tell me your name so that I can charge this flower to you.
Sally, come here. You must never ask a Navajo his name directly.
No?
No, they don't like that. They won't answer you.
Oh. Well, then I'll have to get this man's name from one of his friends.
No. They don't like that either.
But I have to keep my books straight. How am I going to find out his name?
Like this. Sally, this customer's name is Red Berry with a big leaf.
You're wrong. My name, Soshi Bege.
You see? There you are. Write it down, Sally.
Me weave rug. You want buy?
Well, we buy rugs. Let's unroll it and see. There. Oh, there's lettering on it.
It say hello.
Hello. But where's the O?
No room for O.
We learned the customs of the Navajos. And the most important thing we learned about them is that they derive their whole nature, their philosophy, even their complexion, from the desert around them. It's woven into their rugs, and it runs through all their speech. I guess little Jimmy was the one who finally made me realize this. Little Jimmy first came to the trading post with Joe Toddy, his father.
Me come fix roof now.
Well, I should think you would, Joe. You've left us without a roof for almost a week.
Only rain 2 times.
Bill?
Yes?
Who left these drawings on the front step?
Drawings? I don't know, Sally.
Those Jimmy's.
Jimmy's?
Jimmy, my boy. There he is.
Where? Oh, there in the doorway. Well, hello, little boy. Oh, he ran away.
Yes, he never stay.
And he drew these pictures. They're wonderful. Look, Bill, see those trees.
Say, those are magnificent. Joe, how old is your boy?
8.
Did he ever try painting?
No.
Bill, we have a paint set in stock and some paper for watercolors.
That's right.
Here, Joe. Here are some paints and a nice brush and some paper. Will you give these to Jimmy for us?
Yes, thank you. I go give him now. Me fix roof some other time.
That was the beginning of our acquaintance with Jimmy. We never heard the sound of his voice. He'd edge sidewise into the store, shyly lay a painting on the counter, and then he would flee. We kept him supplied with paints and paper, and he kept us supplied with paintings. Paintings that drew their subjects from the things he saw around him. Horses and deer and slender, graceful trees. And always in the background, the vast stretch of desert sand, brown and yellow and bronze. But Bill and I had other things to think about besides Jimmy. Joe Toddy had finally fixed our roof. But now the insects came.
Sally, something has got to be done.
Yes? Well, we've sent for the insecticide.
Yes, and we waited for 3 weeks.
So?
So I'm going to make an insecticide of my own.
No, you're not.
Sally, I've got to. We've got a chance to sell Wide Ruins. Fellow named Grayson called from Tucson just now. He's coming to look the place over tomorrow.
Bill, that's wonderful.
Sure it is, but he'll never buy the place if he gets eaten alive while he's inspecting it. He's an Easterner, says he wants peace.
Well, there's no more peaceful place than... Oh.
What's the matter?
I never realized until I said it how peaceful Wide Ruins is.
Yeah, it is peaceful, but that's neither here nor there. We've got to get rid of these insects before Grayson gets here. I'm going to make insecticide right now. Now, pour in a little more from that bottle, Sally.
How long do you have to stir that mess before it becomes insecticide?
If it becomes insecticide.
If it becomes insecticide.
I don't know. Maybe forever. Now, Sally, just hand me that bottle.
It was a strange explosion. It went almost directly upward. I got a little burn on my wrist, and Bill got a larger one on his cheek, but nothing in the room was damaged. We were lucky. Well, yes, except for 3 things. The explosion literally raised Joe Toddy's new roof. Mr. Grayson saw the roofless trading post the next day and went right back to Tucson. And Joe Toddy refused to repair the roof this time.
Me no go near trading post.
But why not, Joe?
Big blow up. Evil spirits mad at your house.
Oh, that's foolish, Joe.
Maybe foolish, but you see how foolish when no Indians go to trading post. Indians no anger evil spirits. Indians no do business with you. But Indians sorry if you starve.
Well, there we were with a pretty problem that no grocer back home ever had to face. What do you do when you're going rapidly into bankruptcy because your customers think the evil spirits have the evil eye on your store? Bill and I called in the medicine man. Lukachukai, his name was, the wrinkled old man with humorous eyes.
And Zazie is angry with you.
Anazazis?
Anazazis, evil spirits.
So what do we do to make them smile again?
Take a rug from counter, spread on floor.
All right. Right here?
That will do. Now here are charms. You hold one.
Yes.
You hold one.
Thank you.
So, now let us kneel on rug. Now. Tamoye, ho yetta hinne, ho yetta haro, me simaharit, sehun ze maunye, sehun na maunye, sehun gut maunye, ho yetta moye. Now, let me sprinkle sacred corn pollen on your hand. There. Now, your hand. There. Now, taste. Yes, taste. Now, throw it high to God.
Is that the end of the ceremony?
That is end. We rise now.
Are the Anazazis gone?
Anazazis never go, but they are not angry any longer.
Well, I want to thank you very much.
And I want to tell you how impressive the ceremony was.
The Anazazis no longer trouble you. My people will be pleased to come once more to your store.
Thank you.
But I would like to know why you call me in, why you ask me perform this ceremony. You are white people. White people not believe in our gods.
Well, we believe all gods are the same.
Same?
Yes, but we're strangers in your country, and we do not know how to approach the gods in a Navajo way. And that's why we asked you to help us.
You good people. May you prosper here.
Is it permitted to give you a gift?
It is permitted, yes, but not big gift.
Well, there's some seaweed candy here on the counter. Here, this candy's made from the flowers that grow under the sea.
Bill bought it when he went to California.
How you get candy from flowers that grow under the sea?
He bought it in California. You don't believe it.
I believe you, and I have request. Next time you go to sea, will you bring me back some white sand, some black sand, and one wave?
You are listening to Spin a Silver Dollar, the story of Bill and Sally Lippincott, who took over a Navajo trading post. Tonight's star is Helen Hayes as Sally Lippincott on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
That was our introduction to Navajo ceremonies. We were to take part in many other ceremonies while we were at Wide Ruins. The most interesting, to me at any rate, because I am a woman, was one that I learned about through Jimmy. You see, all this time, Jimmy kept coming to the trading post. And after he had silently handed me another picture, he never stayed longer than 1 shy second. And he never spoke. Not with his tongue, but with his pictures, he was eloquent. In beautiful pastels, he pictured the desert and the animals in which he seemed most interested. Never a human being. Never until one day. The picture that he left was of a young girl before an Indian hogan, lying on a mat with her head toward the east. Underneath, he had scrawled, "My sister." I was interested, so I went to see his sister, and I showed her the picture.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, but it made me wonder, and that's why I came to see you. Do you always sleep outside the hogan?
Oh, no. This is part of ceremony of coming into womanhood. It is held in the hope that the girl may become all that a woman can be.
A bearer of children?
Yes, but more than that. Our people believe that a woman is the way her eyes look out of her mind.
Mary, that's a very beautiful idea, and a true one.
Please, I am to become a woman. You are a woman. What is it like?
Oh, that's not easy to say, Mary. Some people might say that to be a woman is to be sad, because the men do the strutting and the big, important work like building and planning, harvesting, making money. But I always remember that women do the little important work, the comforting, the teaching, the singing. I'm not sad because I'm a woman, Mary. I'm joyous. Because to be a woman means to give life and to love life, to give strength and to draw strength from the giving.
Thank you. I wanted to know. That is the way I want to feel about being a woman. Will you come to my ceremony?
And so I went to the ceremony marking Mary's coming to womanhood. Throughout the ceremony, old Luka Chukai led the chanting. The medicine man was the center of the ceremony, but Mary was its spirit. Mary who came through it with a straight back and almond eyes and a clear, dark skin, like a warm young animal, yet lovely and untouchable, too. Mary was a woman now. The most humorous and yet the most touching occurrence that ran through our lives at the trading post was the daily coming and going of young Jimmy. And one day we had good news for him, and I determined to make him speak. Jimmy, we've sold some of your pictures. I have a great deal of money for you. Look, Jimmy, you can buy anything you want in this store. What would you like, huh? No, it won't do you any good to point, Jimmy. You'll have to tell me what you want. That's it, Jimmy. Look everything over. See anything you like? Oh, no, you can't take it. You've got to ask for it. Jimmy, come back. Come on, Jimmy. Come on. Come on, come back. That's right. There. Jimmy, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. I'm sorry I treated you that way. Here. It was this water pistol you wanted, wasn't it? Here it is. Aren't you even going to say thank you? Well, you feel thank you, don't you, Jimmy? You know, Jimmy, I want you to talk because I like you so much, and I'd like to hear the sound of your voice. Isn't there something you'd like to say to me? Yes?
I love you.
There was a charm in our life at Wide Ruins, and there was a pulse beat about the place, as there is everywhere. Only at Wide Ruins, the pulse beat was slow and steady and strong. Bill and I almost forgot that we were there to sell the trading post. We almost forgot that we were anxious to get back to the city, to the writing of cute little pieces for magazines of national circulation. But then one day the door of the trading post opened, and we were reminded of both facts in an instant.
Well, Bill and Sally Lippincott.
Ed Harlow.
That's right. And this is Charlie Dixon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Charlie, these are two of the finest writers an editor ever had. And kids, I've come 100 miles out of my way to bring you two back to New York.
Well, we'd love to go, but we can't.
Oh, nonsense. You're here because the post couldn't be sold, aren't you? Well, I've brought a buyer with me.
What?
Fact. What do you say, Charlie?
Well, I'm not sure yet, but this certainly looks like what I want.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie wants to get away from it all.
Well, then you like it here, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, yes, this is the place for you. Have you ever watched a desert sunset?
No.
You'll have to learn the ways of the Indians. You'll have to let them teach you.
Yes. You start out being patient with them, being patronizing, but they just stare at you like wooden Indians. And finally you feel small and cheap and over-civilized.
And then you begin to see things the way they see them. It's really wonderful.
It sounds wonderful.
Well, it looks as if we're all going to get what we want. Charlie, you get right down to business and make out a check. And then I'm going to carry Sally and Bill back to New York with me. And, boy, are they going to make up for lost time. Am I going to make you two writers work, huh? What's the matter, Sally?
Bill, are you thinking the same thing I am?
I certainly am.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dixon, but Wide Ruins is not for sale. It was just a feeling we had. Bill and I couldn't quite explain why we had suddenly decided to stay at Wide Ruins. It had something to do with the desert and with all the stuff of the desert that went into little Jimmy's paintings or the Navajo women's rugs. And it had something to do with a peacefulness that we had found out here among the Navajos. But there was more to it than that. Something we couldn't put into words until the Indians, wouldn't you know it, taught us what it was. They had heard about a war going on in Europe, and they'd heard whispers that America might fight in that war. The elders of the tribe held council, and they sent old Lukachukai to Bill.
The elders of the tribe wish to go to war.
My friend, I'm afraid the government will want the young men.
No, we wish young men remain behind. We have had our sports, our marriage, our children. We have lived. Our sons should live now. So we, the elders, will go, and our sons remain behind.
My dear friend, I'm afraid you don't understand. The government will make your young men go. It will be a law, and I know that you'll want to obey that law. Your young men will have to go.
Very well. Then we go into battle ahead of young men of our tribe, so they will be unharmed.
That was our answer. That told us why we wanted to stay among the Navajos of Wide Ruins. The peacefulness we had found on the desert came from a philosophy that we had absorbed from the Indians, a philosophy of calmness and bravery and the kind of deep wisdom that permitted the older men to sacrifice themselves so that the younger ones would know laughter and love, would marry and beget, that the race might go on. The war did come, and Bill, who went, and I, who stayed at home, both faced it better because we had been at Wide Ruins. And we're back at Wide Ruins now, and here we'll stay, among our friends and our teachers, the Indians of the desert, who are themselves like the desert, quiet and constant and deep and natural and American.
Helen Hayes will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Ted Pearson.
Every home gardener knows that plants are attacked and often killed by insect enemies, and that plants have diseases just like human beings. The insects and diseases that harm plants harm all of us. They mean less food, for one thing, because home vegetable gardens contribute a sizable amount to our national food supply. They mean less enjoyment to the home flower gardener. They even mean less happiness for the little girl in the city who tries to grow a single geranium on a window ledge. So, it's good news that now, for the first time, the DuPont Company is manufacturing an all-purpose garden dust. Just what is an all-purpose garden dust, and why is it such good news? Well, until now, you have generally had to buy a different product for each insect and plant disease. You may have wondered, as a good many other people have, why on earth somebody didn't invent one compound to do the whole job of protection. Well, the reason was that, although the idea was there, the materials were not. Before such a compound could come into being, ingredients had to be discovered or developed that would do the complete job when they were added together. And that's what chemists and biologists have now accomplished. The new DuPont Garden Compound contains 4 main ingredients. There's rotenone, DuPont DDT, and 2 new effective DuPont fungicides, Fermate and Zerlate. Applying it to gardens every 7 to 10 days gives protection against more than 40 insects and more than 20 plant diseases which may attack garden plants. However, application should be stopped about 30 days before vegetables are picked. Home gardeners will especially appreciate the fact that DuPont Garden Dust is easy to use. It's sold as a dry powder. You can use it right out of the container. Or if you want to spray, all you do is add water. Now, here's a good illustration of chemical science at work. There was a need for a single compound to protect plants, but the compound could not come into being until a number of chemicals were available.
each of which would take on part of the job and all of which would act together easily, effectively, and economically. Chemists with other scientists developed those materials, and now you can buy an all-purpose garden dust. This is why we speak of our DuPont products as better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is Helen Hayes.
Thank you. If you're like me, you remember how exciting automobiles were in our childhood. Our memories may not go back 50 years, but the first auto in Detroit appeared that long ago. And next week, Cavalcade is honoring the industry's golden jubilee in a colorful story called I Guess It's Here to Stay, starring Everett Sloan. It's a good story, and I know you'll like it. Good night.
Cavalcade marks with pleasure another milestone of progress in the automotive world. The return of the Memorial Day Classic, the Indianapolis Speed Race, which will be run this Thursday for the first time since the war began. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Robert Senadella and based on incidents from the book Spin a Silver Dollar by Alberta Hannum, published by the Viking Press. Featured with Miss Hayes in tonight's cast were Carl Frank and Wanda Hernandez. Others in the cast included Sidney Sloan, Wilda Hinkle, Edith Tackner, and Cameron Prudhomme. This is Dwight Weist inviting you to listen next week to I Guess It's Here to Stay, starring Everett Sloan on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Everett Sloan in I Guess It's Here to Stay, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
He'd have to get out and get under to fix his little machine. He was just dying to cuddle his queen, but every minute...
You remember the Winton 6 and the Stanley Steamer, the Knox? Did you yearn for a Stutz Bearcat? Or were you a timid soul who preferred a Baker Electric? You ever hear of a Grabowski, a Gasmobile, or a Zip? Well, those were the names of automobiles many years ago. Bring back memories? Well, this week in the city of Detroit, with bands and parades and pageants, they're celebrating memories like that. For 50 years ago last March, the first automobile was seen on the streets of Detroit.
It was this, and then he'd have to get out and get under, and fix up his automobile.
The DuPont Company presents I Guess It's Here to Stay, starring Everett Sloan as Sam Bissell on the Cavalcade of America.
Come on in, Doc, and sit down. You got a little time yet before the parade starts.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. Don't mind if I do. Well, it's a big day for old has-beens like you and me, Sam. 50 years since the first automobile appeared on the streets of Detroit.
Yep. I understand old Charlie King is going to lead the parade up Woodward Avenue.
The kids are like that. Those early models ought to give them a big kick. Oh, by the way, where are they?
Oh, my grandchildren? Well, they're getting ready, I suppose. They've been making plenty of rumpus all morning.
Well, kids never change. I remember I never could fall asleep the night before a parade.
Oh, Doc, there's something I got to tell you. My rheumatism's got me bad this morning. Legs all stiffened up. Would you mind very much if you took the kids over to the grandstand without me?
Well, we sort of planned it that the four of us would go together. Us two old coots and the two kids. And they'll be disappointed. You're their grandfather, not me.
Oh, Doc, they won't even know I'm not there. Minute that first band comes down the street, they'll start jumping up and down, and their eyes will bug out, and... Oh, here they are now. Hello, youngsters.
Hello, Gramps. Hi, Uncle Doc.
Morning, Uncle Doc.
Morning, Howie. Morning, Susie. Your grandpa's been telling me how excited you both are about the parade. So you didn't sleep a wink last night, huh?
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Come on, speak up.
No, Gramp. We're all right. It's only
that we thought
Grandpa, we don't want to go to the parade.
What's that? You don't want to
Well,
go
we
to the...
got other things to do, Gramp, and Susie and I thought if you didn't
We
mind...
figured it was really you and Uncle Doc who wanted to see it anyhow.
Now, if it was a rocket ship or an atom bomb...
Yeah.
Besides, I want to get to the ball game, and Susie's going to the movies.
Well, I'll be... What do you say to that, Doc?
Well, bless my soul.
After all, Gramp, we ain't interested in any old automobiles. We see 1,000,000 of them every day.
Old automobiles, huh? Would it interest you to know, young man, that if it weren't for the old automobile, you wouldn't be here today? That you'd never even have seen the light of day?
Me?
Certainly you. And you too, Susie.
Huh?
Old Doc Barry here knows that story. Don't you, Doc?
I certainly do. And it's all tied up with the automobile. You know, your Gramps been interested in cars since, way back when they were known as gasoline buggies. Matter of fact, it was your grandpa, sitting right there in that chair, who rode along in the first horseless carriage ever seen in the city of Detroit. Tell him about that, Sam.
Go on, Grandpa. I got a little time before the ball game.
Well, if you're quite sure it wouldn't be boring to you two sophisticated young people.
Oh, no, Gran. Tell us.
Well, it was about 11 o'clock at night on the 6th of March in the year 1896 that Mr. Charles B. King came riding down Woodward Avenue in his horseless carriage. People kept crowding around it so the thing could hardly move. I pushed my way through the crowd and tried to speak to Mr. King.
Stand back! Stand back, please! Kindly keep your feet from under the wheel. This outfit is dangerous.
Oh, Mr. King! Mr. King!
What is it, young fella?
I'm Sam Bissell from the Evening Bulletin. I'd like to interview you.
Well, go ahead.
Do I have to run along beside you, or can I jump in?
At this great speed, you'll be killed.
Well, how fast are you going?
6 miles an hour, at least.
Oh. Well, can't you stop it?
I can stop it, but I'm not sure I can start it again.
Well, okay, here goes. Well, I'm in.
You took your life in your hands then, young fella.
Hey!
Look out there! You boy! Get out of the way!
Mister, can I blow the horn?
Get away, I said! Now, this machine is a gasoline 4-cylinder, 3-horsepower outfit ignited with a storage battery. Why, I predict that in time, we'll see outfits like this on every road in this country.
What? You mean you think this contraption is here to stay?
Young fella, there's no doubt in my mind that in time the horseless carriage will chase the horse right off the street. And you can quote me on that. Hey, I told you not to touch that horn!
Well, it was about 3 months later that a man named Henry Ford drove his horseless buggy through the streets of Detroit, and another fellow named Olds drove one in Lansing. And those were big events, boy.
But, Gran, you said the automobile saved my life. Tell me about that.
All right, I'm coming to it, boy. Not right away, maybe, but we'll get there. Now, in the next few years, there were a lot of cars built in this country, but they were all pretty expensive, until something happened on the night of March 9th, 1901. It was a fire that swept the Oldsmobile plant down near the Detroit Stove Works. As a reporter, I had to cover the fire.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm from the Bulletin, fireman. Is it all right if I go in there?
You can't go beyond this point. It's too dangerous. Hey, wait a minute. That means you two. You can't go in there.
My name is Olds. I own this factory. I've got to get in there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Olds. You can't go in.
But my blueprints and specifications, my models.
I can't be helped. The roof's going to cave in any minute.
Oh, there's somebody coming out. He's pushing something.
It's young Jim Brady, my timekeeper. Jim, over here.
Stand back, everybody.
Stand back. I got it out, Mr. Olds. All right, come here.
I got it out. The only one I could say is the runabout with the curved dashboard.
Jim, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, come on, let's push this over here away from the crowd. All right. Hey, reporter, give us a hand with this automobile, will you?
Sure thing, Mr.
Come on.
Olds.
All right. Come on now. Come on, boy.
Ain't that just my luck, Mr. Olds, to pick out the runniest, cheapest automobile we make?
That's all right. Don't worry about that.
But we'll be out of business. We haven't any models.
We've got one, Jim. You saved it. From now on, we'll concentrate on just that one. The runabout.
But you can't stay in business making just that little runt.
Maybe we can, Jim. Maybe if we go into a kind of mass production of this little one and sell 3 times as many as we did of the big ones, maybe we'll come out all right. Anyhow, I like the idea. Mass production. It sounds American.
Well, maybe, but who's going to buy them?
Americans. Lots of Americans. That's what I like about the idea. The automobile was invented for everybody.
Yes, sure, but
Now, look, Jim. In Europe, when they manufacture certain things, it's always with the idea that only dukes and earls will be able to afford them. That keeps production down and prices up. Well, over here, we don't work that way. In this country, any man can get what he wants if he works on it hard enough. And as I look into the future, I see that what the average American is going to want is an automobile, and I'm going to give it to him. The Oldsmobile runabout with the curved dashboard at a price he can meet. $650.
Come away with me, Lucille, in my merry Oldsmobile. Down the road of life we'll fly.
Production figures. Oldsmobile runabout, price $650. 1901.
425 units.
1902.
2,500 units.
1903.
4,000 units.
1904.
5,000 units.
Merry Oldsmobile.
Well, children, I bought me my first car then, an Oldsmobile. Later on, I had a Haynes and then an Apperson. And one year when things went real well, I bought a Packard. Yes. That was the one your grandma always favored.
What are you laughing at, Grandpa?
No, I was just thinking of your grandma's outfit when I took her out for her first drive. I remember we were getting ready to pay a social call on old Doc Barry here. She was standing in front of the big cheval glass, adjusting herself.
How do I look, Sam? Is my hat on right?
It's fine, dear. Are you ready?
Well, just a minute, dear, while I tie my veil. Oh, dear. How many times did they wind it around the hat, Sam? Once or twice?
Oh, how do I know? Come on, will you, Rhoda?
Oh, but I can't. I'm not ready yet. Why, I'm positively indecent.
Rhoda, you got more clothes on right now on the 4th of July than you wear in the middle of the winter.
Sam Bissell, how can you say such a thing when I haven't even... Oh, dear, where's my dust coat? Here, give me a hand with this, Sam. And don't go tickling me.
Yeah, that's a nice coat. Aren't you afraid you'll get it dirty?
Silly, that goes over the dress. The dust coat goes over that.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Oh, now, let's see. Have I got everything? Veil, dust coat, long gloves, lap robe, goggles. Well, I guess that's all.
Thank goodness. Let's go. It'll be dark before...
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Now what's the matter?
I almost forgot my lotion.
Lotion? Rhoda, what kind of crazy thing is it?
Oh, no, Sam Bissell. You're not going to make an old hag out of me before my time. Just read what it says on this bottle.
Vapor of Shalimar for the removal of automobile wrinkles caused by the searching concentration on the road ahead. To be followed on arrival home by a fearless application of soap and warm water. Guaranteed to preserve the skin from sunburn and that ungentlewomanly outdoor look. Well, I'll be.
Sam, how fast are we going?
12 miles an hour.
Oh, I knew it. You promised me you wouldn't go over 10. Goodness, I can feel my heart palpitating.
What from?
Well, didn't you read that article by Dr. Blackthorne? In your own paper, too.
I don't own the paper, Rhoda. I just work for it. What's he say?
He said the human body was not so conceived as to withstand the pressure of air currents at a speed of more than 10 miles per hour. He said anything over that is murder. Willful and premeditated. Murder? Sam, are you trying to do away with me? Do you want to throw me aside because I'm an old woman of 26? Do you?
Rhoda, for the love of Mike, let go of my arm. How can I drive this thing?
Sam, we're going faster. I can feel it.
15 miles an hour.
15? Oh, Sam, please.
Rhoda, take your hands away from my neck. You're choking me.
Sam, I'm
Rhoda!
going to faint. I know I'm going to... Sam, look out!
What is it? Take your hands away. I can't see.
It's a bull in the middle of the road.
Rhoda!
He's going to kill us. Stop it!
Rhoda!
Let me out! Oh, Sam, we're getting near to town. Please ask the farmer to tow us down the back street.
Now, Rhoda, just keep your chin up and look straight ahead.
Oh.
No matter what they yell at you, just look straight ahead. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Look, Sam, there's a bunch of loafers standing on the corner.
Oh, Sam. Well, we're in for it. Just grit your teeth and keep looking straight ahead.
Hey, here comes another one being towed in. Well, if it isn't Sam Bissell. Hey, Joe, come here. Get a look at Sam Bissell and his horseless carriage. Hey, Sam, is that the contraption you said was here to stay? Get a horse! Yo-ho, Sam, get a horse! Get a horse! Get a horse!
Get out and get under, get out and get under. Oh, how embarrassed you feel. Get out and get under, get out and get under. Then fix up your automobile.
You are listening to I Guess It's Here to Stay, starring Everett Sloane as Sam Bissell on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Gee, Gramp, wasn't it awful when they laughed at you being towed in that way? Gramp, did your automobile break down every time? Did it, Gramp?
Well, no. Along about that time, a lot of things happened in the automobile industry. A man named Dunlap brought out a pneumatic tire, and Mr. Ford formed a new company and went in for mass production, too. And then a man named Kettering came along and invented the electric starter.
I suppose everybody rushed out and bought a car then, huh, Gramp?
Well, no. There were still quite a few holdouts for one reason or another. Old Doc Barry was one of them, I remember. I think he does, too.
No need to go hinting about it, Sam. You can come right out and say it. I was against the automobile. I was the last man in town, I guess, to see the light.
You gonna tell it now, Gramp? How the automobile saved my life?
Yes, Howie, I'm telling you right now. Well, the whole chain of events started in Doc's office one afternoon. It was about 1914. I remember sitting there listening to him rave against the automobile.
No, Sam, if human beings were intended to go 30 miles an hour, they'd have wheels attached to them instead of legs.
Now, wait a minute, Doc.
Besides, the dad-fangled things ain't reliable. They're always breaking down and making you the laughing stock of the neighborhood. Get a horse! Get a horse!
Ever own one, Doc?
Nope.
Ever ride in one?
No.
Well, that's fine. That's what I call an open mind. It's old mossbacks like you that held back Pasteur and Edison and yes, by golly, even Christopher Columbus.
Why, you ornery coot, get out of here. You and your automobile, get out of here before Oh, all right, I'm coming. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Barry. Who? Sam Bissell? Well, what do you mean waking me up in the middle? What's that? Oh, a bad cut in her leg, huh? Lose much blood? Well, why didn't you call me sooner, you lunatic? What? Certainly I'll come out. Abner, wake up. Hitch up old Nancy. Emergency case. Come on, Nancy. Hurry it up, old girl. Up there. Why in heck do people have to come all the way out here in the woods to live? Why can't they stay in Detroit for the summer? I do. Get along there. Hup, get on. I know, Nancy, old girl, you're tired. But there's a little girl may be bleeding to death where we're going. She needs us. Now get along. Here. Here. Well, here's the house. Looks like you finally made it, Nancy.
Is that you, Doc?
Who'd you think it was, Annette Kellerman? How is she?
Well, she's still bleeding. I tried to apply a tourniquet, but it didn't hold.
Of course it wouldn't. If you spent more time learning how to take care of your family and less with your nose inside an automobile engine, how'd it happen?
Well, she fell out of the apple tree while I was washing the dishes after supper.
So Rhoda's got you washing dishes now, huh? Leave it to a wife to know her husband's limitations.
Oh, Jeannie's in here.
Oh, hello, Jeannie. My, you've grown. How old are you now?
5 years old, and my leg is bleeding. Daddy scolded me.
Sure, all he can do, pick on defenseless children. Now turn over on your side so I can... Mm-hmm. This tourniquet's all right. Needs to be tightened a little. There we are. That'll hold until we get her to a hospital.
Hospital?
Will they have to cut my leg off, Doctor?
Oh, it's certainly not, baby. All you need is a few stitches and...
Shows how much you know about it. Deep laceration, probably ruptured blood vessel. Lost too much blood. I'm afraid she's got to have a transfusion.
Transfusion? What's that?
A blood transfusion from one person to another. Something new in medicine. Not every hospital carries the equipment, though. But by golly, I've got you a chance. How far is the nearest hospital in this godforsaken neck of the woods?
Oh, it's about 7 miles.
7 miles. I don't think old Nancy will stand for another 7. You got a horse and buggy?
Oh, no, I don't have one.
You don't? Well, how am I going to get this child to the hospital?
Well, I have an automobile in the barn.
No, and no. I wouldn't ride in one of those things if you came...
Yes, dear?
My leg hurts. And look, it's still bleeding. Will they have to cut it off? Will they? Oh, Pop, I don't want to go around on crutches.
All right, Sam. Take us to that automobile. Now, Sam, I know we're in a hurry, but I want you to drive very carefully.
Yes, Doc.
20 miles an hour is about all my blood pressure will stand. Don't for an instant take your eyes off the road or you'll... Great jumping Jehoshaphat.
What's the matter? Is it Jeannie?
No, she's fine back here with me. But I just remembered. I forgot to pay my life insurance this month. Nurse, I've got a patient outside. She requires a blood transfusion.
I'm sorry, Doctor. We have no serotyping and no donor. This is a small hospital, and we're not equipped.
Where's there another hospital?
Oh, there's a sanitarium 12 miles down the road, but you can't make it tonight, not with horse and buggy.
That's what you think. Start her up again, Sam. Doctor, I have a child outside. She needs a transfusion.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but this is a private sanitarium. We don't have that equipment.
Well, where in tarnation is the nearest hospital that has hospital equipment?
16 miles on the other side of the lake. Seems to me I heard they had transfusion equipment there. But you'll never get there tonight with a horse and buggy.
Well, who in thunderation said anything about a horse and buggy? I'm a modern doctor, I am. I've got an automobile. Can't you go faster, Sam?
She's up to 45. That's as fast
45? Gee, Jerusalem. 45 miles an hour. When's she going to fall apart?
She's not. We're here. This is the hospital.
Good. Lift her out to me, Sam. Now, easy does it.
I want my mommy.
All right, Jeannie, don't cry, dear.
Nurse. Nurse.
Yes, what is it?
I'm a doctor. This little girl needs a transfusion. Have you the equipment?
Yes, Doctor. Step right this way.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was almost beginning to lose faith in medicine.
Oh, she'll be all right now, Doc, won't she?
Oh, sure, Sam. Of course she will. Nurse?
She'll be just fine. Now, Jeannie, you just take a little nap and you'll feel...
Well, wait a minute, Doc, and I'll buy you the biggest breakfast you ever had.
Not me, you won't. I'm going back to Detroit. I want to get there and buy me an automobile before they're all sold out.
Did the little girl get better, Grandpa?
Yes, she did. If she hadn't, you wouldn't be here because that little girl who fell out of a tree and might have bled to death turned out to be nobody but your own ma. Yours and Howie's. When she grew up, of course.
Hey, it's the parade. Come on, Gramp, come on.
Why, Howie, I thought you were engaged to see a baseball game this afternoon.
I changed my mind, Gramp. Me too, Gramp. I want to see the parade, too. Come on.
All right, children, I'm coming.
Why, Sam, I thought
If
that...
these grandchildren of mine can change their minds at the last minute, so can I. Howie, run upstairs and get my hat. Susie, fetch my cane.
Here they come, Gramp. Come on. Come on over here to the window.
I'm coming.
Who's that, Gramp, at the head of the parade? The one in that old automobile.
Who's that? Why, that's old Charlie King, the man I told you about.
The one that drove the first automobile in Detroit?
That's the one. Come on, boy, hurry. We haven't got much time. I want to talk to that man.
Gramp, you mean you're going to speak to Mr. King?
Why, certainly I'm going to speak to him. I'm going right up to him and ask him the same question I asked him right here on Woodward Avenue 50 years ago. Mr. King, I'm going to say, do you think the horseless carriage is here to stay?
We have to get under, get out and get under, and fix up his automobile.
A golden jubilee, 50 years of motor cars. The automobile in 50 years has proved to be one of the blessings of liberty forecast in the preamble to the Constitution. It liberated Americans from remote areas, isolated half the year by snow and mud, liberated America's children from one-room schoolhouses, liberated people from the need to live within walking distance of their jobs, and gave them the benefits of more recreation and travel, liberated our cities themselves, permitting them to grow. For all this, America is in debt to 14 men who were pioneers of the automotive industry and who are patriarchs of Detroit's Golden Jubilee.
Edgar L. Apperson,
Pioneer builder and designer.
William C. Durant,
Organizer of automotive manufacturing.
J. Frank Doria,
Surviving member of the brothers who built the first successful gasoline-powered automobile in America.
Henry Ford,
Father of the assembly line.
George Holley,
Early auto parts manufacturer.
Charles B. King,
Who built and drove the first car in Detroit.
Frank Kibolinsky,
Who has just completed 60 years of continuous service with the Studebaker Corporation.
Charles W. Nash,
Head of some of the industry's largest companies.
Barney Oldfield,
Whose name is synonymous with speed.
Ransom E. Old,
Pioneer of mass production.
Alfred P. Sloan, Jr.,
Pioneer manufacturer of motor parts.
Charles S. Snyder,
Veteran Hudson and White dealer who began his career in the late 90s.
John Van Benskoten,
Pioneer Dodge and Plymouth dealer who began selling automobiles near the turn of the century.
John Zhao,
Who has been with the White Motor Company continuously for 51 years. These are the men who introduced the era of the automobile and were this week elected to the Automotive Hall of Fame.
Modern industrial chemistry has grown up hand in hand, you might say, with the automotive industry. In the old days, for instance, 2 or 3 weeks were needed to paint an automobile. Waiting a couple of days for it to dry, giving it another coat, and waiting again meant that cars couldn't be turned out in quantity by mass production. Well, then came DuPont Duco pyroxylin lacquer, which dried in minutes, outlasted other finishes, and could be touched up quickly and easily if you scratched it. A few years later, DuPont Laboratories introduced deluxe alkyd resin enamels, also used extensively in finishing pleasure cars and commercial vehicles. And only 3 weeks ago in Detroit, automobile engineers and designers witnessed another first in finishes from DuPont when they attended a preview of duco-metallochrome peroxylin lacquer, which makes possible new color effects of outstanding beauty and durability. Chemical science enters into the making of a modern automobile in a good many other ways. In the layer of Butasite plastic in a laminated safety glass windshield. In tail light lenses and glowing instrument dials of edge-lighted lucite resin. In improved metal alloys. In chemical compounds improving your tires and gasoline. In DuPont neoprene rubber, used in resilient parts that must withstand heat, sunlight, oil, and ozone. Yes, the list is long, and it'll no doubt grow longer in the future, for the chemical industry, like the automotive industry, never stands still, never stops looking for the improvements, the developments, the discoveries we speak of as the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Cavalcade wishes to thank Everett Sloan for a splendid job on tonight's program. Next week, we have the honor to present another great star, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald, in a topical comedy drama of a wife who sent her GI husband back to college, titled My Freshman Husband. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Arthur Aaron. With Mr. Sloan tonight were Cameron Prudhomme, Ted Jewett, Edwin Bruce, Lois Volkman, Horace Braham, Sidney Sloan, Frank Barron, Nancy Douglas, Jack Manning, and Gladys Thornton. This is Dwight Weist inviting you to listen next week to My Freshman Husband, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring Geraldine Fitzgerald in My Freshman Husband on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson with some timely information.
From now on, you'll be spending more time out of doors, on the beaches, the tennis courts, or sunbathing in your backyard. In many cases, your hair will suffer from overdoses of sun and water. Well, as an aid to more manageable hair that will glisten with that cared-for look, select a comb made by DuPont. More completely desirable, DuPont plastic combs offer unusual sturdiness combined with crystal carnival colors that lend a cheerful note to any pocket, purse, or dressing table. These smartly styled plastic combs, suitable for every personal and family purpose, are worthy additions to the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents My Freshman Husband, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald as Jane Spencer and featuring Richard Widmark as Russ on the Cavalcade of America. It is early September in a small American city. Russ Spencer, recently discharged from the Army, is enjoying the novel experience of helping his pretty young wife give their son his morning bath.
No, Ricky. You must not put the soap in your mouth. No good.
Hey, does he put everything in his mouth?
Oh, no. Just soap, sand, buttons, paper, and
Holy
coal.
Mac. Maybe he's not getting enough to eat.
Oh, now, Russ, does he look it?
No, sir. Just look at that build on him. Feel the muscles in those arms. Why, someday he's going to be stroke on a Yale crew, aren't you, fella? Huh?
Honestly, if I can get him through his teething stage, I don't care if he goes to college or not.
Well, I do. He's not going to be an ignoramus like his old man.
Mr. Spencer, you're speaking of the old man I love. Hand me the towel, darling.
Well, honey, if we're talking about the same guy, it looks as if you'll never get any farther than Sloane's Emporium. Imagine a girl with your background, your education, married to a chump like me.
Oh, Russ, the Emporium is just your jumping-off place. You're not going back there. I'm not going to let you.
Oh, but, honey.
Russ, before we were married. Remember those things you used to say about studying journalism and getting a job in a newspaper?
Pipe dreams, Janie. How in heck can I study journalism?
By going to college.
College?
You could start in 2 weeks with the summer course.
Oh, my gosh, Jane, if you're thinking about that GI Bill of Rights...
It's a wonderful plan. Russ, the government pays your tuition and gives you money for living expenses.
Yeah, but, honey, it'd mean living on an allotment again and only $75 for the 3 of us.
Oh, darling, I've learned to stretch a shoestring so far you'd think it was made of rubber.
Yeah, but the baby...
The college campus is a wonderful place to bring up a baby. He'll probably grow up to be a quiz kid.
Oh, now, honey, let's be sensible. I can't start going to college at my age. You realize how old I am? I'm 25.
And I'm an old hag of 21. Oh, darling, you're no older than lots of the other GIs at Buckley University.
Buckley, huh?
Yeah. I know you've always had a warm feeling for Buckley, and they're accepting GI students now. Darling, the 10:31 train gets you there at noon, and you can go and see the dean or the president or whoever it is. Why don't you go right now, dear? Here's your hat. You can just make it.
Hey, no. Wait a minute, Janie. What about you and Ricky? We need a place to live.
Darling, for a chance like that, I'd be willing to set up house in a chemistry lab and cook our meals on Bunsen burners. Where is it? I want to see it right away.
Janie, I'm warning you, you'll be disappointed.
Is this our door?
Yeah.
Oh, Russ. It's darling. From the way you described it, I thought we'd be living in a converted broom closet.
So it's a converted attic.
With a private stove. Look, 2 burners. Oh, and that wonderful big window. Russ, come and look. You can see the campus from here.
Where?
Just smell those lilacs. I'm going to ask Mrs. Simmons if I can use a corner of the backyard for a vegetable garden. On $75 a month, it's smart to grow your own food.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, say, honey, about that allotment. The fellas here tell me that sometimes it takes 4 months before that first check comes through.
Well, we've got a little money saved up. But tell me about you, Russ. What's that? A closet? What courses are you taking? I wonder if there are any hangers around. What are your teachers like? What would you like for supper?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I think you're wonderful, and I'm glad you're the mother of my child. And I love you, something awful.
Oh, darling, if you knew how much I love you. How about frankfurters and sauerkraut?
Honey, you say the most romantic things. Gosh, honey, isn't it too much trouble to walk me to class every morning?
No.
Here, let me push the
It's the
carriage.
one way I can get to the market before everything's sold, and Ricky gets you there.
Hey, he's putting something in his mouth.
He's supposed to, darling. It's a piece of toast.
Oh.
What's your first class today?
Trigonometry, worse luck to this building. Why in heck does anyone who wants to be a journalist have to study trigonometry?
Well, maybe someday an editor will send you to interview Dr. Einstein.
Oh, sure. Well, I suppose the subject could be very interesting if it weren't for that professor, Dr. Baird.
Hiya, Spencer.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, how'd you make out in that trigonometry quiz yesterday?
I'd rather not think about it.
Oh, I thought it was a pipe. I finished it in 10 minutes.
Hey, come on, Jack. It's late.
I'll be right with you. Well, I'll see you in class, Spencer.
Okay, Sonny.
Sonny? Russ, you sound as if you were his grandfather.
Well, honey, I feel like it. I didn't know freshmen came that young. They're all like that, just kids and smart.
It's just that they're used to study in classrooms. They've been doing it right along without a break. Don't worry, darling. Once you get the hang of it, you'll catch up with them and pass them.
Good morning, Spencer.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Lewis.
Well, is this your family?
Yes, sir. Dr. Lewis, my wife, Jane, my son, Ricky.
How do you do?
I'm very glad to know you. I want to tell you how much charm you add to our austere campus.
Why, thank you.
Yes, these past weeks, with all the young wives and babies around, Buckley University has lost that ivory tower look. You young people remind old fossils like me that education is a preparation for life, not an end in itself.
Well, we think it's wonderful to be here. I don't know what makes you think you're an old fossil.
Thank you, my dear. Well, I must be getting along to my class. Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Lewis.
Good morning. He's as sweet as he can be.
Yeah, he's a swell guy. He's my English lit professor. Now, if I had somebody like him for trigonometry instead of Dr. Baird.
Say, what's wrong with this Dr. Baird?
Oh, he's such an open... Uh-oh, here he comes. Good morning, Dr. Baird.
Morning.
Did you get the quiz paper I left on your desk?
It might have been better for you if I hadn't.
Russ, I think I see what you mean.
I'm going to return your quiz papers of yesterday. A large percentage of them revealed an appalling inability to absorb even the most rudimentary elements of trigonometry. I should like to state at this time, for the special benefit of the veterans in the class, that I make no allowance for old age or for the family problems which undoubtedly beset you. I have always maintained high and rigorous standards. You will either measure up to them or fall by the wayside.
Hey, Spencer. He talks like he might have been a second lieutenant.
Yeah, who never left his desk.
Yeah, the old...
Gentlemen, if I may have your attention, you will recall that the first question on the quiz read as follows. From the top of a radio station 60 feet high, the angles of elevation and depression of the top and bottom of an aerial tower are 24 degrees, 10 minutes, and 38 degrees, 40 minutes, respectively. How high is the tower? The correct answer was very easily arrived at. All the necessary information was given.
No, sir, it wasn't.
Oh? Very well, ex-Corporal Shea. What vital fact was missing?
The name of the radio station.
Ex-Corporal Shea, unless you wish to be excused from this class permanently, you will apply what little concentration is at your command to the study of trigonometry and spare us any further samples of your rapier-like wit.
Russ,
Huh?
you see a spool of green thread anywhere?
Hey, where'd you get the sewing machine?
Borrowed it from Mrs. Simmons.
Oh. What are you making?
Rompers for Ricky, out of one of your old shirts.
Resourceful little female, aren't you?
Darling, a really resourceful female will be making a shirt for you out of Ricky's old romper.
Oh, no. Hey, that reminds me, honey. Did we get any mail today?
If you mean, did our first allotment check come yet, the answer is no.
Well, how are we doing in the cash-on-hand department?
I'm afraid that department has been discontinued.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what happened to that spool of green thread.
Janie. Would you mind if I got a job for Saturday nights?
Would you mind if I got a job Sunday mornings?
What are you talking about?
Russ, if you can get excused from Sunday morning chapel and stay home with Ricky, I can get $2 for singing in the choir.
What? And I can get $6 playing the piano with the band over at the Buckley Inn.
$8 a week. It isn't much, darling, but it'll keep Ricky in milk or vice versa.
Oh, but gee, Janie, there go the weekends. Oh, hey, I think he's got something in his mouth again.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Here, Ricky, open your mouth. What have you got in there?
You see it?
Spit it out. Come on. Let Mommy have it.
Getting it?
Well, no wonder I couldn't find my spool of green thread. What's the idiom for to mean?
Boulevardier.
How do you say to make use of?
Se serve de.
Right. What's the idiom for? You better wash this dish over again. It's still got egg on it.
What? Oh, okay. Hey, drill me on the next page, too, will you? The French midterm's going to cover everything up to
Oh, my
page
goodness. Look at the time. I better go and get dressed.
What for?
I've got a job for the afternoon, don't you remember?
What?
I'm fixing sandwiches at the Dean's Tea.
Well, who's going to stay with Ricky?
You are.
Me?
You don't have classes on Wednesday afternoon.
But, honey, I'm taking my psychology midterm. It was
What?
switched from the regular time, didn't I tell you?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Russ. What'll we do? That Dean's Tea job pays at least $2, and there's practically nothing left in the kitty and no sign of that darn old check.
Yeah, I know, honey. Hey, maybe we could leave Ricky with Mrs. Simmons for a few
No,
hours.
she went downtown.
Oh, fine. Oh, that certainly leaves us in a mess.
Russ, wait a minute.
What?
I've got an idea.
What is it?
We'll just put Ricky in the baby buggy and leave him outside your psych building.
What?
All you have to do is get a seat near the window and cast a glance at him once in a while.
Oh, boy, that's a fine way to take an exam, worrying about your baby outside.
There'll be nothing to worry about. He'll be perfectly fine and get his airing at the same time. You'll see. It'll work out beautifully. Will you have a sandwich, Dean Parker?
Oh, thank you, my dear. Are you the wife of one of our new students?
Yes, sir. And the mother of a future one.
Well, that's very nice. Tell me, are you comfortably settled? Can we help you along in any way?
Well, yes, you can, Dean Parker. I've been thinking about it all afternoon. If the university could set up some sort of a nursery where we could...
Well, it sounds as if we're having a thunder shower.
Just listen to it come down. But about the nursery, you see, there are times when neither of us can stay home with the baby, and so we... Oh, my goodness, it's raining.
Why, yes,
oh,
it
my
is.
baby, my poor baby. Here, please take this sandwich tray.
Yes, certainly, but
You see, Russ is taking a psychology midterm, and No, I can't explain now. I've got to run.
But, miss, madam... What seems to be the trouble, Dean Parker? Well, as far as I can make out, Dr. Lewis, the young woman's baby is taking a midterm examination in psychology. Have a sandwich.
You have only 10 more minutes, gentlemen, to finish the exam.
Define a conditioned reflex and illustrate by describing a simple experiment. That must be that dog and Dell thing.
Excuse me for interrupting your class, Dr. Murdoch.
Why, Dr. Bear.
I found this child sitting outside the building at the mercy of the elements. I concluded he must belong to one of the absent-minded students.
Holy mackerel, Ricky!
Oh, is this your child, Spencer?
The child seems to think so.
Here, I'll take him, Dr. Baird. Thanks a lot for bringing him in.
In another few moments, he would have been thoroughly drenched. Some men are as unfit to be fathers as they are to be students.
You are listening to My Freshman Husband, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald as Jane Spencer and featuring Richard Whitmark as Russ, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our second act opens, Russ, a GI freshman, is home, angrily describing the embarrassing events which forced him to finish the exam while balancing a gurgling baby on his lap.
Can you imagine that so-and-so talking to me that way?
What I can't imagine is his being decent enough to bring Ricky inside in the first place.
Anyway, you should have seen me trying to finish my test with Ricky chewing at the exam paper. Well, you know, he almost swallowed 8 answers before I caught him.
Oh, darling. You ought to write an article about the joys of being a freshman and a father at the same time.
Well, boy, I certainly have plenty of material.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you, Russ?
What?
You know, like those funny letters you used to write me about Army life.
Yeah, maybe I will. Next week when I have a little time.
Oh, no, darling. Do it right now. Next week, the typewriter may be in Hawks. Oh, darling. It's a swell article.
You really like it?
I think it's wonderful.
Huh.
Why don't you send it back home to the Millport Herald?
Oh, no, Janie. It isn't good enough to get into print.
Well, why not let them decide? Anyway, the best writers collect their rejection slips early.
That's true. Well, all right, I'll send it. What have I got to lose?
Only a 3-cent stamp.
Who's got 3 cents?
Who do you suppose that is?
I'll bet that's Mrs. Simmons again about the rent. Maybe if we keep quiet, she'll think we're not home.
She's slipping something under the door. It's probably the bill.
If we ignore it, do you think it'll go away? Wait a minute.
Janie! What is it?
It's from Washington.
What? Oh, Russ, it isn't the check.
Yes, it is.
Oh, let me see it. Let me look at it. Let me hold it. Oh, darling, it's beautiful.
Pay to the order of Russell Spencer, $75 and no cents.
It's sheer poetry. That's what it is.
Now, if we don't buy clothes, don't go to the movies, don't get
Oh,
sick.
so we won't. Russ, you ought to stop worrying about those things. That's my department. From now on, you're going to concentrate on your studies and nothing but.
Reflexes are the basis of most animal movements. Involuntary reflexes take place without our being conscious of them. No, not now, Ricky. Daddy's studying. Jane! Voluntary reflexes are those we can control at will. Such as... For heaven's sake, Ricky, go away, will you? Jane! 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 Measures presented to Congress for enactment are known as bills. When they are assigned to committees, they are numbered and thereafter referred to, oh, for crying out loud. Janie, what's all that racket?
I'll close the window, darling. Some of the boys on their way to the basketball game.
Oh, is there a basketball game on tonight? The integral part of a logarithm is called the characteristic. The decimal part is called the mantissa. If a number whose logarithm is to be found is less than 1, the characteristic is negative. The mantissa, however, is positive. The mantissa, however, is positive. Well, so am I. Positive that trigonometry is way over my head. Look, Janie, from where I sit now, I can't possibly get a passing mark in trig, and the finals are only 2 weeks away. Darling, I'm sunk.
Excuse me, but are you Ted Corey, the senior who wants someone to type a 100-page thesis on higher mathematics?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the Student Employment Office gave me your name. I'll type it for you.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm warning you, it's going to be a headache. Full of mathematical symbols, and they have to be copied exactly.
Oh, I'll be very careful.
Okay. What's the usual charge?
$10, but instead of paying me, would you mind coaching my husband in trigonometry?
No. Have I got everything, honey? Pencils, eraser, protractor?
Here, drink this orange juice.
Oh, no,
darling.
honey, I haven't
You
got
can't take a 3-hour exam on an empty stomach.
Well, okay.
I'm putting a bar of chocolate in your pocket.
Yeah.
Now, remember, darling, keep calm.
Yeah, sure.
There's nothing for you to be nervous about.
No, I know.
Ted Corey told me last night that he never saw anyone learn so much in 2 weeks.
Well, I hope I don't forget it in 1 hour. Goodbye, Janie.
Good luck, darling. We'll be rooting for you every... What's the matter with Ricky?
He's got something in his throat.
Ricky, spit it out, darling. Oh, Russ, what do we do?
Oh, gee, honey.
Ricky, Russ is turning blue. He's choking to death. Russ, there's still time. Please go. There's nothing to be done here at the hospital.
Well, how can I concentrate on taking a test when
He's
Ricky
going to be
might...
all right. The doctor said something lodged in his windpipe, and they're operating now to get it out. Now, please, get over to that trig final.
You're sure everything will be all right?
Positive. Good luck, darling.
Thanks, honey.
Ricky and I'll be rooting for you.
Janie, home? Janie. But Ricky, how's Ricky?
He's inside sleeping. They didn't have to operate after all. They got it out with a magnet or something.
Oh, gosh, what a relief. Well, what was it, the thing he swallowed?
Well, believe it or not, your discharge button.
Oh, my gosh.
Russ, how was the exam?
Janie, it's no use. I tried, but all I could think of was Ricky. I only finished half the questions. I don't belong in college, Janie. I ought to be working and providing for you and Ricky, giving you the kind of home and things you need.
But, Russ...
It's no use, Jane. Just no use.
All right, darling. Russ, would you mind staying here with Ricky?
Where are you going?
I'll be back in a little while. I need some things at the drugstore for Ricky. And I was sure, Dr. Baird, that once you knew why it happened, you'd agree to give Russ another examination.
My dear Mrs. Spencer, what happens to your husband outside this classroom is not my concern.
But Russ didn't finish the exam. That means he'll fail the course and be dropped from the university.
Perhaps it's just as well. There are some people who don't belong in college.
I guess there are, including teachers.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. Baird, veterans like my husband deserve all the help and encouragement we can give them. Things are tough enough for them here as it is. But the regular students, so much younger, they feel stupid and old and out of place. And it isn't their fault. My husband and all the others gave 3 and 4 years of their lives, and we owe them a fair chance to make up what they missed. Heaven knows they've earned it. Just as they've earned the right to be treated with decent respect instead of cold and deliberate hostility.
Now, see here, young woman.
I can't understand what makes you so cruel to people. Every student in Buckley thinks of you as a heartless monster without a drop of human kindness. And yet, I can't quite believe that. I can't believe it of a man who leaves his class to bring a baby in out of the rain.
Well, infants are helpless beings dependent upon us for everything.
Well, right now, Russ is helpless and dependent on you. In a much more important sense. All I'm asking is that you give Russ another examination. A different one. A harder one, if you think that's fair. But I suppose it's just our bad luck that you're the only professor on the campus who, knowing the circumstances, would still refuse. Good afternoon, Dr. Baird.
Mrs. Spencer,
Yes?
tell your husband to be here at 3 o'clock sharp this afternoon. But if his paper doesn't merit a passing grade, he won't get it.
Please let him pass. Please let him pass. Please let him pass. Please let him pass.
Janie, I passed. I passed. I made it. I'm good for another term.
Oh, darling. I told you you're a genius.
No, sir. You're the genius in this family. Boy, I wish I knew what I'm so happy about. When I think of you living like this for another 2 years, hand to mouth.
Oh, don't be silly. I love every minute of it. What's that letter you're waving around your hand?
Well, oh, this, gee, I forgot.
Let me see it.
Mrs. Simmons handed it to me on my way in.
Russ. It's from the Millport Herald.
Yeah?
Dear Mr. Spencer, we apologize for the delay in acknowledging receipt of your article, Baby Goes to College. We found it most amusing and interesting.
They did?
And we enclosed a check for $15. What? Would you be willing to write 2 articles a month in the same vein at the same rate?
Does it really say that?
Oh, Russ, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, boy, $30 extra a month.
You're a rich and famous writer already.
Look, we'll use that money to buy you a new dress. We'll get you a beautiful... Hey, where's that $15 check they mentioned?
Haven't you got it?
No.
Oh, my goodness. Russ, quick. Ricky's chewing it up.
Oh, my God.
Ricky, stop it. Let go. Open your mouth. Ricky!
Geraldine Fitzgerald will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now here is Ted Pearson.
Detroit, the dynamic center of the automobile industry, has just brought to a dramatic close the Golden Jubilee, celebrating 50 years of motor cars. We're looking at the new cars side by side with the automobiles of half a century ago. It's easy to see what tremendous progress has been made and understand why American cars are the best in the world. Manufacturers do everything they can to make them the safest cars in the world, and other industries work to increase motoring safety. Other industries like the chemical industry. The DuPont Company, for instance, has contributed to the development of improved rayon cords and rubber chemicals for tires, case-hardening compounds for gears, reflectors of lucite acrylic resin for highway safety at night, and strong, flexible plastic interlayer for laminated safety glass. And still, there were 100,000 more deaths from accidents between Pearl Harbor and VJ Day than there were in the war, and a great many of them were motoring accidents. Accidents are on the increase, and there are several reasons why. 1/4 of all the cars on the road today are 11 years old or more. Some of them have been repaired with makeshift parts. Tires are recapped. Tubes have been patched and patched again. There are drivers on the road who haven't driven much for several years. They've lost their alertness because they're out of practice. They don't think or act as quickly in an emergency as they ought to. And there are a lot of new drivers on the road who got their licenses during the war. This is the first time they've really grappled with traffic. And finally, every community has a few just plain reckless drivers, smart alecks who can't be trusted behind a wheel. They think it's smart to drive when they've been drinking. They get a thrill out of speed, straddling the center line, passing on hills. They kill themselves and they kill others. The President of the United States, the National Safety Council, the automobile clubs tell us injuries and deaths will go on mounting unless we take stern measures to get them under control. You may be the next traffic victim, you or someone dear to you. So it's up to you to do your part to end traffic accidents. Check your brakes, check your windshield wiper, check your headlights, and check yourself. And follow the advice of the American Automobile Association. Take it easy. This message is broadcast as a public service by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now our star, Geraldine Fitzgerald, who is currently being starred in a Paramount production, OSS.
Thank you. I've been reading a script about a young man called Mordecai Manuel Noah. His story is just as intriguing as his name, and Cavalcade is going to do it next Monday night. I'd like to recommend it to you. It's an exciting play called Algerian Adventure about Noah's exploits as American consul on the Barbary Coast in 1812. I understand George Murphy is going to star as Noah. And from my reading of the script, I know George will find himself in a lot of exciting situations. I think next week's Cavalcade definitely will be something to hear.
Thank you, Geraldine, and thanks for being with us tonight.
Thank you. Good night.
The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Priscilla Kent. Richard Whitmark played the part of Russ Spencer. Others in the cast included Alan Hewitt, Ed Jerome, Cameron Prudhomme, Lois Volkman, Jack Grimes, Jack Manning, and Maurice Franklin. This is Dwight Weist inviting you to listen next week to Algerian Adventure, starring George Murphy on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Starring George Murphy in Algerian Adventure on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson.
Good grooming consists of a lot of little things. It may be the way women apply their makeup, or the fastidious attention men give their necktie, or the shine on their shoes. They're minor things, maybe, but important. Another important aid to good grooming is these plastic combs are among the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents Algerian Adventure, a story of high intrigue against the background of the War of 1812, starring George Murphy as Mordecai Noah on the Cavalcade of America.
Go in, Americanis.
Look here, I protest.
Silence! Guards, lock the door.
But we're American citizens. We demand our rights. We demand to see the American consul.
American consul. We frightened him away. Your country is through, finished. When you are well broken in, my friends, I shall promote you to be my slaves. The personal slaves of the Bay of Algiers.
The crew of an American vessel lies imprisoned in the dungeons of the Bay of Algiers. So helpless is the American Navy, engaged in the War of 1812, that the pirates of the Barbary States, Algiers and Tunis, prey freely on our shipping. It is then that President Madison calls to the White House a young man named Mordecai Noah.
Sit down, Mr. Noah.
Thank you, Mr. President.
I've called you because I understand from your colleagues in the State Department that you know Arabic.
Yes, Mr. President.
Also, you know something of the Arab people.
I've studied them quite a lot, sir.
Fine. Mr. Noah, your country needs you. I'm sending you on a mission that will be very dangerous.
What is it, sir?
You will go as a consul to Tunis.
Me? Consul? Mr. President,
Now, just a moment, Mr. Noah. I don't need to tell you of our desperate plight in that part of the world. In Algiers, 6 American sailors lie in prison, perhaps under torture. I don't dare appoint a consul in Algiers because his life wouldn't be safe.
And, in Tunis?
I don't know, Mr. Noah. The Bay of Tunis is unfriendly. How unfriendly, we don't know.
Uh-huh.
But no American ship has dared dock there for many months. We have a consular office there, but we've lost contact. I don't even know how you'll get to Tunis. But somehow you must reach there, and when you do, this is your mission.
Yes, sir.
If you, from Tunis, can do anything in your power to bring about the release of those men imprisoned in nearby Algiers, your country will be eternally grateful. It's a dangerous and almost hopeless mission. Will you try it?
Yes, Mr. President, I will.
Mr. Noah, you don't know how glad I am that you finally arrived in Tunis.
You're no gladder than I am, Mr. Farrell. It's taken me months.
We'll reach the consulate in just a moment. We're just beyond that park there.
You know, it's a very nice-looking town.
I hardly think of that anymore. Really, you don't know what a terrifying feeling it is to be here in Tunis, completely cut off. Mr. Noah, do you realize that we're absolutely helpless here?
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Now, Mr. Noah, when we come to a stop at the consulate, I'll take these 2 suitcases of yours, and if you'll take that box, then we can make a dash for it.
Wait a minute. Make a dash for it?
Yes, sir. Outside the building, there's generally a small crowd collected, and they amuse themselves thinking up new insults.
Oh, yes, I can see them.
There are quite a few people there now.
Yes, they shout threats, and sometimes they throw things.
Why?
Because they know we're losing the war. Why, Mr. Noah, if we get one more report of an American naval reverse, our lives won't be safe.
Oh.
Their contempt grows with every defeat. All right. Here we are. Now, get ready, Mr. Noah.
Mr. Farrell, really, I'm sure it would be better
I've got the
strategy
valises. Are you ready?
Too bad, Captain.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Mr. Noah.
Just a minute, Mr. Farrell. You know, that's a very interesting tree there. Very interesting specimen. And how beautifully it grows here.
Mr. Noah, please, this way. Come, hurry.
Salamu alaikum.
Salamu alaikum, Americani.
Shada.
Mofisha Joib Hazaram.
Malay.
Mr. Noah, please, come inside.
Just a moment, Mr. Farrell. Just a moment. Get ready to move fast when I tell you. This is really a wonderful specimen of a type of tree that is particularly esteemed by the Arabs. I've just been discussing it with this gentleman. Very glad to find it growing in front of the consulate. Shall we go in now? All right, quick, inside.
Gracious, Mr. Noah. You took an awful chance.
Yes, I know.
That man had a knife on him.
Yes, I know he did. I saw it. They were all armed.
But good heavens, man, weren't you scared?
Of course I was. What do you think I am? But Mr. Farrell, we have to adopt a basic policy about things like this.
What do you mean? I'm trembling all over.
Well, I'm a little shaky myself. Now, sit down.
Yes, sir. By the way, this will be your office right here, sir.
Uh-huh. Very adequate. Now, sit down, Mr. Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Now, look, Farrell, this is our policy. I, as consul, and you, as consular secretary, must never show fear in front of these people. We must always seem confident. Our attitude must be that we expect confirmation any minute of an important naval victory.
Have we anything on which to base such a hope?
No, unfortunately, but confidence may get us some victories. Besides, as the Arab would put it, the dog with no teeth cannot join the hunt.
The dog
That's
with
an old Arab proverb, so remember, confidence.
I hope you know what you're doing, sir.
Now, have we any news of those American seamen in Algiers?
No, sir, we don't even know if they're still alive. It's awful.
I see. Well, the president has given me $12,000 to try to ransom these men. Such a pitiful sum that I haven't much hope, but it's all we can get. So our first try will be a letter to the Bey of Algiers.
Shall we start right now, sir?
Why not? Take this down, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Most illustrious prince, protector of the poor, defender of...
Protector of the poor, defender of the weak, I offer you, for the release of your American prisoners, the sum of... the sum of $12,000. Hassan, you will answer this young upstart Americani.
Yes, my lord.
You will say, to the most illustrious Sayyid Noah, from his humble servant, the Bey of Algiers, if you should place at my feet all the gold...
To the most illustrious Sayyid Noah, from his humble servant, the Bey of Algiers, if you should place at my feet all the gold in the world, it would not be enough. I shall keep these prisoners as my slaves.
Villain. I suppose he's bargaining for a bigger offer.
No, the letter seems too final. It doesn't have the Arab bargaining manner. Besides, there can be no bigger offer.
Oh, it makes my blood boil. Well, what can we do next?
Hand me that valise, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
What can we do? We don't know what's going on. We have no money, no power. No threat that we can make is worth anything. What on earth?
Well, how do you like it?
What are you putting on those clothes for?
This is the jalaba of an Arab merchant. I got it in the bazaar the other day. Here, help me with this cloak.
What's that mean?
Gird, they call it. Here, it goes around the shoulder like this.
Oh,
there you are.
Yes.
You see, there are plenty of places to hide a knife or a gun.
This is all very interesting, Mr. Noah, but where does it get us?
Well, I'm not sure yet, myself. But I know this. We need more information. We can't get it here in Tunis. So I'm going to Algiers to do some, research. Now, this dark oil, they say if you rub it into the skin, yes, by golly, look at that, you see?
My word. I wouldn't believe it.
Now, look, Farrell, while I'm away, do the best you can. And remember, we have intimations of an important naval victory.
I wish I could feel that way, but I'll try to remember.
Here, now, see how this looks.
It looks Very good, sir. But I hope you know how dangerous it is.
All I know, Mr. Farrell, is that there are 6 American citizens in the dungeons of the Bay of Algiers tonight.
Mr. Noah, I only pray there won't be 7 by tomorrow.
My lord, protector of the weak, defender of the poor.
What is it?
Our spies from Tunis report that a young American consul has disappeared. He's believed to have come here to Algiers, but then our men lost track of him. They do not know where he is now.
You will tell the secret police to spread a wide network for him. Search through all the marketplaces. He must be made prisoner and brought to me. We shall find a place for him in our most handsome dungeon. Algerian. Cupid, you have such beautiful rugs. And this tobacco box, very fine.
A musical tobacco box.
Oh.
The very newest thing.
Where is it from?
From France.
Huh?
Look, first it is a tobacco box. Then we open it and the music plays.
Marvelous. I've never seen one of these before.
I just bought it from a French ship in the harbor. A consignment on its way to the Orient.
Very interesting.
Worthy stranger, I hear through your disguise. Be careful or you will join your compatriots in the torture room of the Bay of Algiers. You are being sought by the secret police.
How would you know?
I am a member of the secret police.
Well, then, why do you tell me?
Because though I serve the Bay of Algiers, I am also a secret agent of his great rival, the Bay of Tunis.
It must keep you very busy serving 2 masters.
And it pays better. But the Bay of Tunis is a much kinder man, and I would not want to see any friend of his come to grief.
A friend of his?
Would you be allowed to continue your work over in Tunis if you were not his friend?
I see. You seem to know a great deal.
Come into the back of my shop, where we shall not be seen.
Yes? What is it?
These boxes for American consul, where will I put them?
Boxes?
Packing boxes. Put them all outside.
Dressed here, all right, but... Well, let's see what's inside. I don't know what it could be. What? Here's a jewel box.
Ah,
Listen, it makes music. A jewel box.
Ah, nice.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. We haven't any use for this sort of thing.
Orders in Algiers to be sent here.
Algiers? Yes. Well, I guess you'd better leave them out there in the hall.
I'll put them out here, all of them.
Yes, good.
Fine work to you, Farrell.
Huh? Who are you? Get out. Oh, Mr. Noah. Oh, you frightened me.
I slipped in just now while you were talking to the French sailor. I didn't want to show myself while he was here.
Oh, Mr. Noah, I'm glad you're back. I've been terrified while you were away. I was sure you'd be caught. And then these crates arrived, and it seemed so strange, I didn't know what to think.
Well, I bought all this from a French ship. Cargo of novelties on their way to the Orient. Music boxes, watches, brocades, fancy pistols. I arranged for the boat to drop them off here in Tunis.
But, Mr. Noah, you must have spent a fortune on these things.
I did. I spent the ransom money.
The ransom money? $12,000?
That's right, all of it.
What great Scott, Mr. Noah. That money, that was for freeing those men.
Yes, I know.
Why, you could be impeached for this. You could be recalled. It's disgraced.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Farrell. You see, the money was for buying off the Bay of Algiers, but it didn't succeed. So we must try other means.
You mean... Oh, I see.
Do you follow the strategy?
I think so. The Bay refuses to accept money in ransom, but flatter him with gifts, and
Yes.
he'll begin to show respect. The Bay of Algiers is a vain man. $12,000 in gifts should certainly tickle his vanity. Yes, sir. We'll fool him.
Mr. Farrell, the gifts are not for the Bay of Algiers.
I beg your pardon?
They're for his enemy, the Bay of Tunis.
listening to Algerian Adventure, starring George Murphy as Mordecai Noah on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our second act opens during the War of 1812 in the palace of the Bey of Tunis, where Mordecai Noah, American consul, sits silently in an anteroom awaiting an audience. His colleague, Farrell, sits nervously beside him, trying to fathom the reason for his presence here, when their great problem is to rescue the seaman held captive by the Bey of Algiers.
Will you see Noah and his illustrious friend follow me?
We will follow.
This way, please.
Where do you think he's taking us? To a lion's den?
Will you please take that frightened expression off your face, Farrell?
It's become permanent. I even sleep with it now. Are you sure the Bey of Tunis likes music boxes?
Of course he likes music boxes. His secret agent told me so.
Oh, protector of the poor, defender of the weak, the saith Noah, Americane, saith Noah.
Great ruler, in the name of my country, many boxes of fine gifts are being brought here to your palace. We think you will enjoy them. As a sample, we have brought just a few with us.
Show me.
I will. Now, here is a gold-studded pistol. And here is some fine brocade. And here is a clock. If you wish to be waked at a certain hour, this is how the clock does it.
This is good. This is good. Wait.
What is it, great ruler?
Saith Noah. Some of my spies have informed me that you have gone in secret to Algiers. Have you given such presents also to my friend, the Bey of Algiers?
Oh, no, indeed, great ruler. For him, there were none. Not that we do not want friendship also with the Bey of Algiers, but our friendship for him is being shown in a different way.
Oh, what way?
Well, a treaty, perhaps?
A treaty?
Yes, in view of our growing naval might and the naval victories of which you will soon hear news, is it any surprise that a treaty with the Bey of Algiers should be, shall we say, under discussion?
That swine in Algiers has tricked me. He swore by Allah and the prophets that your country was weak, and that to deal with you was foolish. Yes, I see it now. He wished to be the first with the treaty and gain advantage over me. Wait. Imshi, Fisa. Now you will dismiss your companions, said Noah, and we will talk alone, my friend.
And then the treaty says, the Bey of Tunis guarantees safe passage through the waters he controls to all ships of the United States of America. In other words, Farrell, when our ships run the British blockade, they'll find refuge in Tunisian waters.
I still don't know how you did it.
Well, there's an Arabic proverb, to a dog without meat, another dog's food is paradise. I learned in Algiers of the hatred between the two Beys.
But now, how are you going to use this against the Bey of Algiers?
Ah, that's the problem.
Can you play on his fears the same way?
Well, we can try. That's the whole idea, to make him want a treaty. And then, as a condition, we'll insist on the release of those prisoners. Look, if I send a confidential report to my superiors about the new treaty, do you think we can count on it being seen by the spies of the Bey of Algiers?
Well, judging from the past, Oh, I see what you mean.
Well, then let's put those spies to work for us.
Recognition of our growing naval might and the increasing success of our ships at sea, we have been able to make a very satisfactory treaty with the Bey of Tunis, whereby... The dog! The Bey of Tunis has tricked me. He is changing sides behind my back. We shall see. We shall see what shall be done. We shall see.
Bey
asks that you make yourself comfortable here in this room. Please rest and refresh yourselves from your journey. He will speak with you again later at the banquet.
Very good, thank you.
Bislama.
Bislama.
Hey, he bolted the door.
Yeah, so he did. Well, I suppose he did that so he wouldn't be wandering around the palace.
You think that's all?
I think so. He received us well enough. He wouldn't have given us safe conduct from Tunis and the guard of honor through the city if he was planning any treachery.
Why not?
Well, I'm not sure, but I just don't think so. Besides, look at the handsome little room he's put us in. Those tiles and beautiful hangings.
That's an awfully small window.
Yes, I know what you're thinking, Farrell. But it happens to be a main characteristic of their architecture. Small windows make for coolness.
It is cool. Kind of damp, even. Look, there's water dripping down from the ceiling.
It rained yesterday. It must be a leak.
How can you be so calm?
Because we've got to keep our heads.
Don't you honestly think something is dead wrong?
No, I don't know. The base seems to be stalling. That's what bothers me. He doesn't seem ready to talk about the treaty.
Even though he invited us here for that.
Yeah. Say, those windows down in the court with bars across them, they look like prison cells.
Certainly do. And look at that ugly-looking citizen going in there with the scimitar in his hands.
Look, you can see the harbor from here. Big ship is dropping anchor.
I wish to heaven I was on it.
Say, that's it.
What?
That's what he's stalling for. He's waiting for news. We've kept talking about naval victories, and he wants to wait for the facts.
And if that ship brings the wrong kind of news, it can undo all the work we've done.
Have you so little faith in your country that you think that the news could only be bad news?
I don't know. It's this being cut off that drives you crazy, not knowing what's happening.
Yes?
The Americani will follow, please.
In the name of Allah.
In the name of Allah.
Who knows all?
It is written.
It is written. You will have food, Sayyid Noah?
I wish my share to be given to the poor, O great protector.
It is well. Will you then watch our jugglers? They are my finest. Arel! See how they throw their knives, Sayyid Noah?
Yes, I see.
One slip and the throat is cut.
Is as you say.
Words can be as dangerous. Used carelessly, they too can cause a throat to be cut.
It is written thus.
It is written. Ah, good, good. You will pardon me, Sayyid Noah. I wish to reward these men.
I don't like it, Mr. Noah. He's still stalling.
He's whispering with someone who just came in.
It's the man with the scimitar.
You're right.
Well, what do we do? Oh, this is terrible. We've got to make a dash for it.
Yes, I guess we've got to.
Shall we make for the door?
Now, wait a minute. Remember, we're 2 against 50, so take it easy. We've got to be sure before we...
Uh-oh.
You will follow me, please.
Where to?
You will see. Follow this man. Go ahead.
What do you think? Are we headed for the dungeon?
Probably. Keep your eyes open.
Now, down these stairs, my friend.
This is it. This is it.
Get a hold of yourself, Farrell. Keep your head. Watch for a chance to make a break.
It's hopeless along here.
Scimitar looks very ugly.
Now, Sayyid Noah, in a moment we shall reach our dungeon.
I knew it. I knew it.
Ifa Alan.
Mr. Noah, look. The same fellow as the American sailors.
Yeah.
There. The men are free.
Free?
Of course. Did you not say it was a necessary condition to the treaty, Sayyid Noah?
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
Oh, thank heaven, they're safe.
And if your friend can now look after them, perhaps we can further discuss this treaty.
Oh, yes, well, why not? Mr. Farrell, will you please look after the sailors?
Indeed I will, Mr. Noah.
But there is only one thing that puzzles me. How could you have known of the victory before I did?
Victory?
Ah, yes. I have only just learned that one of your ships has brought into the harbor of Tunis several captured British vessels. It is an important victory.
Well, yes, it's just as we expected.
Of course. Now, we were speaking of a treaty.
Yes, illustrious protector. The same sort of treaty as we have with the Bay of Tunis?
Of course. I have amused you?
I am laughing at a proverb, an American proverb.
A good one?
Oh, an excellent one, Protector, an excellent one. It goes like this. Set a thief to catch a thief.
Set a thief to... I do not understand it, but it amuses me.
It amuses me, too.
George Murphy will return to our Cavalcade microphone in a moment. Now, here is Ted Pearson.
Do you suffer from poison ivy or poison oak in the summertime? Well, if you do, here's good news for you. The DuPont Company is now producing Amate Weed Killer in quantities large enough for general distribution, and it'll be on sale in your neighborhood. DuPont Amate, dissolved in water and applied according to directions, is sure death to poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac. It kills poison ivy and other noxious weeds by penetration into the plant tissues. It goes down the stalk to the roots, not just the part of the plant that shows above ground. So the plants killed by DuPont Amate are dead, tops and roots. Poison ivy has always been a painful nuisance, a very serious nuisance. Some people are so extremely sensitive to it that, well, even the least contact with the plant results in poisoning. Digging the plants up by the roots is hard work, and more often than not, work that has to be done over again. Because if you miss even a few roots, the growth comes back. And burning the plants after you dig them out is dangerous, too, because the smoke contains poisonous oil. This development of modern industrial chemistry, which the DuPont Company sells under the trademark Amate, makes digging and burning unnecessary. You mix it with water, sprinkle or spray it on poison ivy when the plants are in full leaf, and the job is done. When used according to directions, the compound is not hazardous for human beings or livestock. There's no danger of fire or explosion. DuPont Amate is one of two outstanding weed-killing compounds. DuPont 2,4-D is the other. Both are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Our star, George Murphy.
Thank you very much, Dwight. You know, there is an Arab proverb which goes, he who pleases others pleases himself.
It is written.
It is written.
Well, talking of writing, George, have you ever read a story called The Cruise of the Cashalot?
Cruise of... Say, isn't that the one about the Erie Canal barge captain who captured a whale in New York Harbor?
Yeah, that's it. If you remember, he put the whale to good use.
Sure, he kind of solved the housing shortage with it, didn't he? Say, that'd make a pretty good story for Cavalcade.
Oh, that's what we think. So we're doing it next week as the last show before Cavalcade's summer vacation. And we're featuring Everett Sloan, Ed Jerome, and Agnes Young.
Well, I'll be listening. It's one of my favorite stories. Good night, Dwight.
Good night. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Russell Hughes. Featured in tonight's cast were Ted Osborne, Dan Ocko, Milton Herman, Bob Dryden, Frank Behrens, and Rolf Sedan. This is Dwight Weiss inviting you to listen next week to Cruise of the Cashalot, featuring Everett Sloan, Ed Jerome, and Agnes Young on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Featuring Everett Sloan, Cameron Andrews, and Adelaide Klein in The Cruise of the Cashalot
on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. But first, here is Ted Pearson.
For those who are always on the lookout for new and better things, here's good news. More pleasing to the eye and to the purse are the new plastic combs made by DuPont. You can select a comb with sleek lines and gem-like tones that add a dash of color to your purse or pocket, and they're sturdy, too. The new DuPont combs are versatile. The crystal clear colors are molded into strong, smooth teeth that are gentle to the hair and scalp. Combs made of DuPont plastic offer you the kind of quality which makes them better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Company presents The Cruise of the Cashalot, featuring Everett Sloan, Cameron Andrews, and Adelaide Klein on the Cavalcade of America. Tonight, we turn the calendar back 100 years or so to the days when New York's Erie Canal was the biggest stern thing in the whole darn country, and when gentlemen wore tall hats and canal men told even taller tales. It's a warm afternoon in Albany. A tall-hatted young man named Nathaniel West is passing in front of Willie Sampson's tavern. Suddenly, there's a commotion within. The doors are swung open, and an old man is unceremoniously ejected.
All right, now, all right. Come on. Get out and stay out, you old deadbeat. And don't come back. You danged impudent monkey. I got a good mind.
You all right, sir? Here, allow me to help you to your feet.
Oh, thank you, son. Thank you.
All right.
Must have tripped and lost my balance.
There you are, sir.
Thank you kindly, Mr.
West, Nathaniel West.
You ain't from around these here parts, are you?
No, I'm from the New York Herald. I'm up here to collect information for an article on the newest developments in transportation.
Oh, then you'll be wanting some stories about the canal, won't you?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Say, has anyone told you about Captain Ben Meeker and his $1,000 payload from New York to Rochester?
$1,000 payload on one trip?
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. And I'm the only man alive that can tell you the true facts of that heroic and exciting story.
Well, say, that's mighty kind of you. I'd certainly like to hear it.
Well, it all began when Captain Ben Meeker and his barge, the Louisa... You know, it's a funny thing how this climate parches my throat. Would you believe it right now? It feels so dried up I can hardly speak a word.
I see. Well, why don't we repair to this tavern?
Why, that's a right smart suggestion, young man. I'll lead the way. Yes, sir. Captain Ben Meeker was the fellow that done the trick. Fine man. Dang fine man.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, waiter. That's better. Yes, sir. He started out one spring with a load of ice, hauling from Forestport. The day he was to arrive in New York, him and Henry Platt, his mule driver, was a-setting on the deck, smoking, and looking up at the sky.
Say, what are you worrying about, Ben? That wife of yours inside?
Emmy? Oh, what did I be worrying about her for?
Nothing. Excepting she don't let you draw breath without sniffing at it. And all the time yelling and screeching and making you wash your feet before coming in to eat like there was your hands.
Oh, Emmy's all right. True, she don't hold none with imbibing of spirituous liquors, and she sets too much store on cleanliness. But I put that down to a family weakness, just like that high blood pressure of hers. Underneath it all, Emmy's got a heart of gold.
No such thing. That heart of hers is solid A #1 Vermont granite.
Well, anyways, that ain't what's bothering me. You know, I've been trying to think what I can get to haul back.
Huh?
Now, fertilizer'd make a good haul. It's easy on the boat, and it sells.
Emmy, you'll never stand for no fertilizer on this boat. Huh?
Now, listen here, Henry. I'm master of this here barge, and if I say we haul fertilizer, we'll dang well haul fertilizer no matter what Emmy said.
What's that? What's that you said?
Oh, hello, Emmy.
Did I hear the word fertilizer in connection with this boat?
Well, Emmy, I was only sort of considering that...
I go and have the boat painted a good bright yellow with white trim. I fix the cabin up real dainty with curtains at the windows and blue and white cupboards and the best Chinese head on the Erie. And you want to haul fertilizer.
Yeah, but
I can
Emmy...
hardly smell my geraniums now.
Well, now, Emmy, there ain't no use...
No fertilizer, and that's my last word. So what are you sitting there for with dinner waiting on the table? You boys know that pork chops got to be eaten while they're sizzling hot. Now, you hurry up and wash your feet.
Oh, see here, Emmy. We don't never wash our feet till supper time. Well, guess I told her. Making a man wash his feet in the middle of the day. Why, they ain't hardly had a chance to get dirty yet.
My pa used to say there's only one thing to do with a contrary woman. Give her a good hiding with your razor strap, and if that don't work, use a home. Ben, if you was half the man you say you are...
It is getting nice cold. Ain't you got your feet washed yet?
I'm a-working on 'em right now, Emmy.
Not me. By Godfrey, I don't eat with my feet, and I ain't going to wash them.
Well, then you don't eat.
Them pork chops sure smell good, don't they, Henry?
Yeah.
And Emmy's got a wonderful way with fried potatoes.
Yeah, reckon.
Can't nobody on the area make apple pie like Emmy can, Henry.
You know, my feet are kind of dirty.
You got them stern lines fast, Henry?
Got 'em tight. Yes, reckon they'll hold.
You know, every time we get to New York Harbor, there's more dang boats in it than the time before.
That sure is. Say, sight all this water makes a man mighty thirsty. I think I'll go down and wet my whistle.
Well, that's a powerful fine idea, Henry. And afterwards, we'll take a gander at that Barnum's Museum.
Right.
I hear tell they got some rare new fleets there. Ah, by Godfrey, I sure wish I had something I could charge folks for looking at. That's the way to make a living. Well, let's go.
Hold on, Ben. Ask Emmy, can you go?
Ask Emmy? Why in the name of Goshen should I ask Emmy? If I aim to go ashore and educate myself, ain't nobody can stop me. Now, come on, let's get going.
Ben Meeker, where do you think you're going?
Oh, Emmy, Henry and me, we was just a-going for a little walk around New York.
I know where you're going, and I know where you're staying. Right here on this barge, Ben Meeker.
Well, I'll be getting along.
I'm warning you, Henry Platt. If you come back here intoxicated, you'll sleep in the mule stalls tonight. As for you, Ben Meeker, get right back inside that cabin.
Sal, 15 years on the Erie Canal.
Ben Meeker! You snuck away behind my back, and you've been indulging again.
Not at all, my love, not at all. I'm just a mite stimulated by the sight of that new 10-story building.
What's that you got in your hand?
What does it say? Oh, this. Well, it's a letter, Em, for you. I got it over the post office.
For me, a letter. Well, hand it over. My stars, something terrible must have happened.
What's it say, Emmy? What's it say?
Well, give me a chance to read it, will you? Oh, my goodness. Mama's sick again. She's got the sugar diabetes real bad. Ben, I gotta go home to Boonville. I gotta leave right away.
Well, that's nice, Em.
What's that?
I'm mighty sorry to hear it, Em. How are you going to get there?
Have to take a train of cars, I guess.
You want me to help you pack, Emmy?
No, and you needn't be so old-fired impatient to get rid of me, neither.
Well, now, Emmy, how can you say...
Now, you listen to me, Ben Meeker. The minute you get rid of that load of ice, you put the money in the box, and don't you dare touch one single penny.
No, Em.
Not for anything. But especially not for alcohol.
Yes, Em.
And don't you sit down after eating till the dishes is done. And don't you dare use my new Chinese set.
No, Em.
And you ride out for Boonville as soon as you get your new cargo aboard.
Yes, Em.
And mind you, no fertilizer.
Scare every boat in New York Harbor. And pass that jug of cider back this way.
Just a minute, Ben.
I wonder if Emmy's got to Boonville yet.
Hey, wonder what all that rock's about.
There's a whole passel of boats chasing something this way.
Hey, big black thing in the water. Hey, it's headed straight this way. It's a sea serpent, that's what it is.
No, it's a whale.
So what's it doing in New York Harbor?
I don't know, but it's getting mighty close to us.
Better grab a hold of something. It's going to bump into us, Ben.
Well, what are we going to do, Henry? It's coming straight at us.
Ben, get away from that rail. Sit down. You're liable to fall off. Take a hold of that boat hook.
I got it, but
Ben, look out. Man overboard. Man over. I'll be dang busted. Ben, you got him in the eye.
Help, Henry. Save me before that critter swallows me up.
No fear of that, Ben. You killed it with a boat hook.
This ain't no time for being funny. Give me a hand, will you?
Grab a hold. There. It's a truth, Ben. When you fell overboard, you rammed the boat hook right in the critter's eye. Thunderation. You killed a whale, Ben.
Well, by gum.
It just sort of raised up a fin and dived.
Well, how do you like that? I'm a whale killer.
Hey, Ben, wait a minute. There's a boat coming alongside.
Ben Meeker, a whale killer.
Hey, you, this is our whale.
Your whale? Why, the critter's mine. I killed her.
We stuck a harpoon in the tail 2 hours ago, and she's been dragging our boat all over the harbor.
Yeah, well, that's my boat hook in her eye, and a hook in the eye is worth 2 in the tail.
Well, we took her out for you.
And chased her right on your boat hook.
All right, I'll tell you, gents. I'll make a bargain. How much do you want for all your rights to the whale?
Say, Ben, how are you going to explain to Emmy what happened to the ice money?
I don't know.
What can you do with a dead whale?
Well, I'm going to think about that now. Pass the jug, Henry, so I can do some first-class thinking.
Are you thinking, Ben?
I'm a-thinking, Henry. Pass the jug.
Still thinking, Ben?
Still thinking, Henry. Pass it. Henry, I got it. You know what we're going to do with this whale? We're going to heist her aboard this barge, and between here and Albany, we'll dig out the innards.
What? What for?
Why, so's we can charge people to go inside, just like Barnum's Museum. We'll have a big sign saying, "Be a Jonah for $1."
By gum.
We'll get a real bugle and a new harness for the mules and a fancy uniform for you.
By Godfrey.
Why, Henry, we'll haul this here whale clean up to Rochester.
Yes,
we'll
sir.
show them folks something that'll make their eyes pop out. Oh, Henry, I dasn't lose this streak of fast thinking. Pass the jug. Henry, how you coming?
Oh, fine. Reckon it never was a whale that had his belly fitted out so nice. Not even the one Jonah lived in.
Ain't it a marvel? A whole room of matched lumber with a window and a stove and all built inside a whale's belly. You know what I done yesterday? Ordered a pair of glasses off an oculist, pair of glass eyes for this whale. Big as apples they are.
Hey, that ought to give her a real active appearance.
Yes, sir, and I'll stick a flag in her nose. You know, Henry, we need something to make this place look a little homier.
Huh?
I reckon I'll get the curtains out in the cabin and put some of Emmy's Chinese set in that cupboard over there.
Hey, Emmy will skin you alive and me, too. You know how she feels about them there curtains and that Chinese.
Now, you listen to me, Henry.
Huh?
I spent a lot of time and a lot of money getting this whale fixed up real pretty inside, and by gum, no woman's foolish notions is going to stand in my way. I beat Ben Meeker, the whale killer. And by Godfrey, if I can kill a ferocious man-eating whale, I reckon I can handle my wife, Emmy.
You are listening to The Cruise of the Cashalot, featuring Everett Sloan as Captain Ben Meeker, Cameron Andrews as Henry, and Adelaide Klein as Emmy, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Well, as I was telling you, after Ben and Henry got the whale all pretty fired up and ready to go, they started off upriver. First time in history that a whale ever come up the Erie Canal.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you. I will take another glass of strap. Well, sir, the first stop the boys made was up to Schenectady.
Schenectady, this is the greatest thing you ever seen for only $1. Step aboard and meet a genuine man-eating whale. And that champion whale killer, fearless Captain Ben Meeker. Only $1, folks, only $1. Only $1.
Now, citizens of Fort Plain, here is the greatest thing you ever seen for $1.
Say, Ben.
Yes, Henry, what's all the commotion?
A female fainted inside the whale's belly. That odor's getting too strong, Ben.
Well, I reckon as the vapors get higher, our price will have to get lower. Citizens of Fort Plain, as a special offer, we're reducing the price to 75 cents. Step aboard, ladies and gentlemen. All right, people of Rome, step up close. This is your last chance. Yes, your very last chance to see the insides of this real man-eating whale. The price is usually 25 cents, but today we got a special rate, 2 for a quarter. This is the whale that I, Fearless Ben Meeker, with one blow of my trusty harpoon, killed in hand-to-hand battle.
My, but it's nice and peaceful this hour of night, ain't it, Ben?
Very pleasant, very pleasant. Pass me the jug, Henry.
By gum, Ben, this was the most exciting week of my life. I never seen people as crazy to spend their money.
Henry, let us toast our success. Hand me 2 of Emmy's good china cups.
Well, there's just one left that ain't broke.
Oh. Well, let's have that one, huh?
Hey, Ben.
Thank you, thank you.
Oops! Didn't have a hold of it.
No, I was just feeling around for it. You let go of it too soon.
Hey, think I ought to pick up the pieces, Ben?
No, don't bother.
My hands is all greasy.
Well, wipe them off on the curtains. They're all streaked with grease already. You know, Henry, even though the critters owed us forced our price down to 10 cents, you know how much we took in today?
No, how much?
$100.05.
$100. Where did the 5 cents come from?
Feller with only one eye beat me down. Said he couldn't see only half as much as other folks. Say, how about fixing up a dish of beans?
Oh, sure. I didn't mean washing a dish. There ain't no clean ones left in the cupboard, Ben.
Well, I don't crave beans that bad. Just pass the jug back here.
Say, it's too bad we've been having so much sunshine. Sure makes the critters swell up, don't it?
Yeah. It was a dang shame having to trim her down today, but it was the only way we could pass under the bridge.
Well, she ought to hold together till Rochester.
She will. And after Rochester, I'm going to have $1,000 clear profit.
$1,000. By gum, Ben, that's more than I can earn 10 years. 10 years. You made it in 1 week.
You know, I'm going to let you in on a secret, Henry. I'm cutting you in for a share of the profits.
Yeah, Ben?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A man never had a more loyal friend.
Thanks, Ben. That's mighty handsome of you. Yes, it is. But, won't Emmy have something to say about that?
Oh, no need to worry about Emmy. She'll probably stay up in Boonville all summer.
Gum. When she comes back and finds out what you've been up to...
Now, listen, Henry, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm a different man now. I'm Fearless Ben Meeker, the whale killer. No man and no woman can tell me what to do. A master of my own life now. And if Emmy tries any of her old uppity ways with me, so help me, Hannah, I'm a
You're gonna do what, Ben Meeker?
I'm gonna take her by the scruff of the... Emmy!
You low-down, conniving rascal. You no good bees a bore. Look what you've done to my beautiful boat.
Now, Emmy,
Look
dear.
at this cabin. Look at it. Empty cider jugs all over the place. Dirty dishes. Ben Meeker, where's my best Chinese?
Now, Emmy, we just borrowed it for the room we built inside the whale.
You get out here, Henry Platt. I'll settle with you later.
That's him. I was just leaving.
My beautiful Chinese inside that stinking fish. Ben Meeker, I'm going to make you and that no-count Henry Flat pay for this your dying day. It's a blessed thing I came back when I did. Now, the first thing you two are going to do is heave that big stinking fish overboard. Where'd you get it in the first place? At the fish market?
No, I killed it in New York Harbor.
Huh? You killed it? Well, you ain't got strength enough to kill a catfish. Huh? Must have been dead when you got it.
No, it wasn't. I killed it.
Oh.
I killed it after a terrible hand-to-hand fight. I beat Fearless Ben Meeker, the greatest whale killer ever sailed around the Horn.
Killer.
Fearless Ben Meeker, who ain't feared a man or... By Godfrey, I be! Emmy, shut up!
Don't you use that tone of voice to me.
I said shut up! I beat Fearless Ben Meeker. foolish notions.
Why, Ben.
Don't interrupt or I'll larrup you one.
Ben, you never dared.
By Gadfrey, it took a man-eating whale to make a man out of me, and I'm through taking orders from women.
Now, Ben, I never meant no harm.
I'll take my profits and hire me a cook. One that ain't so fussy about clean feet.
Oh, Ben, dear. Maybe I have been a mite fussy, but I've been good to you, Ben. And I'll try to do better.
Well, see that you do. Now I'm hungry. Clean up the dishes and fix Henry and me some beans.
Oh, yes, Ben. Can I get you anything else?
Yeah. See that jug of cider over there?
Huh?
Set it over here by me.
Yes, Ben, dear. There's just one more question I wanted to ask you. What do you do with the whale after Rochester?
Oh, I got big plans for this whale. After Rochester, it'll be the biggest load of fertilizer on the Erie Canal.
Fertilizer? Oh, nice.
Well, young man, that's the story of the $1,000 haul.
Well.
And, thanks for relieving my dry throat condition.
You're quite welcome, Mr.
Meeker's the name, son.
What?
Yep. I be Fearless Ben Meeker, the greatest whale killer ever sailed round the Horn. Fearless Ben Meeker, who ain't afeared of man or woman. No, siree. The woman don't live who can tell Ben Meeker what to do, and
Is that you, Ben Meeker? Shooting off your big mouth again?
Oh, hello, Emmy, dear.
Don't you, Emmy, dear me, you good-for-nothing old rascal. Carousing all hours while I tried to keep your dinner hot. Go on, get home, I say. Get home and wash your feet.
All right. I'm getting... Well, so long, Mr. West. And any time you want some authenticated historical information about the Erie Canal, just ask for Fearless Ben Meeker.
Ben?
Better make it just plain Ben Meeker.
Thanks to Everett Sloan, Cameron Andrews, Adelaide Klein, and to all the other members of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade cast. And now, here is Ted Pearson. Rain, rain, go away, come again some other day. Yes, youngsters have been chanting that ancient rhyme for no one knows how many centuries. And when it rains, all of us try to wish it away because, well, that's about all we can do. We can't improve the weather. We can, however, improve our protection against the weather. Slowly, as centuries passed and man's intelligence grew, methods of protection against rain were developed. Bundles of straw were worn as raincoats in the Orient. The forerunner of the modern raincoat appeared in England more than a century ago. After that, cloth was treated with linseed oil to make it waterproof. Oilskin, it was called. And with vulcanized rubber to make the familiar black raincoat of the traffic cop on Main Street. But today, we have rainwear made water repellent by chemical treatment without surface coating. Treated with compounds like the DuPont Company's Zealand Durable Repellent Finish, this has a great advantage over the older kinds of rainwear in that it offers you style and smartness and comfort, rain or shine. Working with the cumbersome materials of yesterday, the clothing manufacturer was limited by his material. He could give you weather protection, yes, but that was about all. If you look like a circus tent walking down Main Street, well, you just had to put up with it. But today, with chemical treatment of the fibers of the material, the manufacturer of rainwear is able to use light, colorful fabrics and tailor them as smartly as any other clothing you wear. Garments treated with Zealand, for instance, can be made of fabrics which are also vat-dyed for color fastness and sanforized against shrinking. Garments treated with DuPont Zealand are easy to wash or clean because the soil remains on the surface. They resist perspiration and other stains
Ordinary spots, except grease, can be sponged off with a damp cloth. And DuPont Zealand is a lasting finish. It can stand repeated washing and cleaning. Reprocessing is unneeded. Modern rainwear, more versatile and much more attractive, is chemically treated rainwear. Zealand Durable Repellent Finish is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
With tonight's broadcast, the DuPont Cavalcade takes a summer vacation of 8 weeks. Cavalcade will return on August 26th for its 12th season on the air. The DuPont Company is grateful to everyone who's been connected with the broadcasts of our Cavalcade of America program during the past season. We thank them most sincerely. We're very grateful, too, for the many cards and letters you, our listeners, have sent us. You have encouraged and stimulated us to do our best to continue bringing you the dramatic entertainment that you want and enjoy. We hope that upon our return to the air on August 26th, you will once more receive the Cavalcade of America as a welcome guest in your home each Monday evening. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Our Cavalcade play was written by Priscilla Kent and was based on a story from the book Mostly Canalers by Walter Edmonds. This is Dwight Weiss thanking you for your friendly interest and inviting you to be with us again when we return to the air on Monday, August 26th. Goodbye until then from the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Paul Lucas in Passport to Freedom on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. America. From the Pony Express to the jet-propelled plane. America means skyscrapers and haylofts, home sweet home and the Basin Street blues, the glare of a blast furnace against the midnight sky, a land where freedom is not just a word stamped on a coin. America is you and everyone you know. In just a moment, the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, brings you Paul Lucas in Passport to Freedom. But first, here is Gain Whitman for DuPont.
When you buy rainwear and sportswear, make sure that its water repellency is durable, that it won't come out the first time you wash or clean your garment. You do make sure if you look for the DuPont Zealand tag. Zealand is DuPont's durable repellent finish. Unlike ordinary water repellents, Zealand protection doesn't disappear at the laundry or cleaners. Zealand is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Starring Paul Lucas in Passport to Freedom on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. Is there a formula for freedom, American style? Yes, I suppose there is. A formula based on such elements as the brain of a Thomas Jefferson, the heart of a Lincoln, and the sinew and bone of millions who had the courage to dare and to err and to dare again until the proper ratio of liberty and law should be established for all. Our story begins not in America, but in a country in Middle Europe. The time is the present, and in one of the offices of the Foreign Visa Bureau stands Martin Schlesand, cap in hand, presenting his case before an examiner.
Please believe me, sir. I have no desire to go to America, even for a brief visit. But my sister, who has lived there for 18 years, recently lost her husband and is now in some difficulties.
How do you know this?
She has written me several letters, and I...
You have the letters with you?
Yes, sir, right here.
Mm-hmm. I seem to remember seeing your name on this week's list of civil offenders. Schlesand. Here it is. Schlesand. Jan. Your brother?
No, sir. My cousin. We live in the same house. Jan, his wife, Maria, and their boy, Stani, and I.
Mm-hmm. Schlesand. Jan. Offense. Overheard to complain about the government rationing of potatoes.
Oh, I assure you, sir, he meant no harm.
No harm? Any complaint about the government measure is a direct attack against the state.
Yes, sir. But at heart, Jan is a good patriot. About my request for a visa.
It will be submitted in due course to the Board of Inquirers.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
One moment. I must stamp your application.
Maria, is there anything else to eat besides this soup?
Jan Schlesand, you are lucky to be eating at all.
Jan, if you want to know how really well off you are, just read the newspaper and see what is going on in a country like America.
Martin, does it say anything in the newspaper about when the government will let us buy another pair of shoes? Stanis are impossible to repair anymore.
But, Maria, do you realize that in capitalist countries, the children of the working people often have no shoes at all? Only the rich have the comforts of life.
Since when are shoes a comfort?
Jan.
Mine aren't.
It's not a joking matter. Here, look at this cartoon in the paper. It shows how a capitalist nation treats its working class. This is the capitalist, see? With the silk hat and the bags of money and the whip in his hand.
It must be very hard over there for your sister and her 2 children. No wonder she wants you to go over and help her. Who's that? It's Stani.
Hello.
Oh, your feet are wet. Here, son, sit by the stove. I'll get you a towel. Jan, get some more coal from the backyard.
All right. A man can never be let alone for 5 minutes.
Well, how do you like your engineering studies?
I hate them.
Stani.
I wanted to study science. I wanted to be a doctor. But the country needs engineers, so all the boys in my class were changed to the engineering course. Whether we liked it or not.
But, Stani, think how fortunate you are to be getting an education at all. Why, in capitalist countries, the youth of the working classes have no opportunities whatsoever for education or culture. Take, I advise my boy, Stani, and for your own sake as well as our country's, be a good engineer.
I suppose there's nothing else I can do.
That's a good boy. Now, let me see your engineering book.
That's not one of my school books. That is...
Well, let me see what you are reading, huh? Stani, this is the book by the traitor, Brzezinski.
Well, what of it?
The government banned it. Brzezinski had to flee the country. Did anyone see you reading it? Does anyone know you have it?
No, but even if they had, I do not see why...
You don't see. Brzezinski's book attacked our government and everything it has done for us. And anyone who reads the book is also attacking our government. Open the stove.
What are you going to do?
Burn the book before anyone else finds out you read it. Oh, wasn't that someone coming in the back door?
Oh, Martin, look.
It's all right. It's just Mother.
Oh, Martin, another letter for you from Sophie. And look, the envelope is so thick, there must be something in it.
What is it, Stani? Let me see.
It's a page from an American newspaper with my cousin's picture on it.
Why, did he commit a crime against the state?
No, his classmates voted him the most likely to succeed. Cousin Martin read it to me.
There's Eva across the street. I'll bet she'd like to see this. Hey, Eva, come over here.
It's a great honor, isn't it?
What is your cousin's name?
How old is he? What does he do?
Oh, look, a policeman.
What's all the excitement about? Nothing, officer.
We were just looking at something.
Let me have it. Ooh, this is an English newspaper.
No, American.
How did you get it?
It was sent to my cousin by his sister.
Illegal literature smuggled into the country, eh? Well, we'll take care of that.
Oh, no, please don't.
You dare to protest the action of a policeman?
If you please, sir, I came to learn the Board of Inquirers' decision of my request for a visa.
Martin Slezan, inasmuch as you are a mechanic at the Cradle Motor Factory, the board considers you essential to our government's plan for immediate recovery and progress. Therefore, visa refused. I will stamp it so.
But, sir, I have put in double the number of working hours at the factory to make up for the time I would be absent. If the board would reconsider my request, sir.
Leave these papers with me. The situation will be investigated by the security police. Why do you want to go to America?
Because my sister needs
Sergeant,
me there to...
order the Central Bureau to find out if he has a sister in America. This whole thing may be an international plot.
Martin Slezan?
Yes, sir.
You have been ordered to appear before me for further questioning in regard to your request for a visit to America. You can speak English?
Yes, sir.
If you should be permitted to go to America, you would be questioned about our life there, the way we work, the things we do, so that the facts could be twisted and used against us.
They would get nothing from me. Nothing.
I see that you are a true patriot, citizen. Your application for a visa is granted.
Chicago Cubs sink Braves with 8th in first inning. Read all about it. Late papers gets you papers. What do you read? Hey, what do you read, mister? Which sheet do you want?
Which one is the official government newspaper?
Huh?
Please?
Official government newspaper? I ain't never heard of one. I've been a newsie for 15 years.
Well, then how do the people know which paper tells the truth?
They all tell the truth, only it comes out different. You pays your money and you takes your choice. It's your late papers,
Grand Central Station? Sure, it's right across the street and through those doors there, see?
Thank you very much.
Oh, that's okay. Say, you got a match?
A match?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, certainly.
Thanks.
It must be hard to be so poor.
What?
Not to have the money to buy a few matches. That is how it is in a capitalist society, huh?
Hey, wait a minute. In this country, matches are given away free. I just happen to be out of them at the moment.
Tickets? All tickets?
Yes, sir. Here it is. Excuse me, sir. You have worked for this railroad company a long time?
20 years.
For 20 years, to be underpaid, to have no rights, to be victimized and exploited. It is a terrible way to live.
I wouldn't know, friend. But if it's so bad, why don't you quit?
Why don't I? But no, I mean you. You are the one who is being downtrodden and exploited and...
I am? Now think of that. And I thought everything was fine. We pull into Green Hill at 11 in the morning.
Sophie, it is so good to see you.
Oh, Martin, it has been so long. Almost 18 years.
You are just as I remember you.
Oh, I would have known you anywhere. Come, Martin. Let us get into the car and drive home.
Sophie, it was not necessary you should engage a taxi for me.
Oh, it is not a taxi. It is our own car.
And this is our living room, Uncle Martin.
It's very nice, Freddie. Sophie, you live in this house?
Yes, of course.
But the rent, it must be very high.
Oh, Martin, dear, it is our own house.
Your own? But, Sophia, I understood from your letters that your husband was only a worker in the mill.
Yes, he was.
But I cannot understand. A home like this for a worker, a car, and the piano.
Yeah. Sis plays the piano. Me, I'll take the radio.
Radio? You have a radio?
Sure, I'll turn it on for you. It's kind of old now.
Frederick, is it a shortwave radio? Can you get foreign broadcasts?
Sure, it's got a shortwave band and one for the police call.
President's personal opinion.
Listen, here's something now.
And in vetoing the measure, it seems to me that the president had taken a step, or rather a misstep, which places squarely on his shoulders and those of his advisors the full responsibility for the slowing down of the reconversion program. And now for my
Who is
views
that?
on the picture in Europe.
The enemy? Are you tuned into a foreign station?
No, it's one of the news commentators.
An American commentator?
Sure.
But he was criticizing your president. He's attacking your government.
Oh, that goes on all the time.
Let's try another station.
In taking this stand, the president showed forthright courage and a firm determination to put national reconversion on a sound basis. Public response indicates that the veto will meet with the approval of consumer and manufacturer.
Now,
President also
that
suggested...
one, he's the government spokesman, isn't he?
No. Sounds like Ray Glenby. He's on for Dentisol.
But he says the president is right, and the other man said the president is wrong. Now, who tells the people which one speaks the truth?
We figured that out for ourselves. Oh, Miss Fielding,
Hello.
please come in.
Thank you.
This is my brother Martin. Martin, this is our neighbor, Miss Helen Fielding.
Oh, it is a pleasure.
However, since your sister told me you were coming over, I've been very eager to meet you.
So?
Yes, I write the social notes for the Gazette. That's our local newspaper. I want to do a really big piece on you, a visitor from so
You
far
are a
away.
reporter?
I try to be. When did you leave your country? Did you have any trouble getting past?
Why do you ask all this?
Oh, just to get some facts for my story. How's your recovery program working out? Have all these reforms been instituted yet?
I do not have to reply to these questions.
No, of course not. But
I was warned that there would be people here who would try to get information about my country's plans.
But I assure you I have.
You are wasting your time, young woman. You will get nothing out of me.
You're listening to Passport to Freedom, starring Paul Lucas as Martin Schlazan on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Martin, visiting his sister in America, is puzzled by the contradictions he has seen. He is unable to reconcile the foreign propaganda picture of America with the real America he is seeing for the first time. But stubbornly, he clings to his distorted ideas and now speaks to his sister.
Sophie, I have been thinking, and I'm going to try to get the permission to take you and the children back home with me.
Back home? My Martin, don't be foolish. What an idea.
You have physical comforts here, yes, but you have no freedom, no opportunities, no rights.
Martin, stop talking like that. I wouldn't dream of going back. The children were born here. This is their country. Why, Freddie will be going to college next year.
College? You can pay for college?
Yes. Now that we'll have the insurance money, and since Freddie's getting a scholarship, it won't be too hard. He's going to be a doctor, you know.
Hi in there. Anybody home?
Oh, Martin, can you look out of the window and see who that is?
Yes. Oh, it is a very poor girl.
Then what do you mean?
She has no shoes. Not all the workers' families are as well off as you, eh, Sophie?
Oh, my goodness, Martin. Do you know who that is? The daughter of Mr. Abbott, who runs the mill. In the summer, all the young people go barefoot. Yes, Diana.
Hello, Mrs. Rojak. Is Freddie home yet?
No, dear, he's still working at the mill.
Oh, Beans. I'm going to have to talk to Dad about letting the summer crew off earlier. It's ruining my date life. Will you please tell Freddie to pick me up after supper?
All right, dear.
So long.
Sophie, this girl, the daughter of this Mr. Abbott, she's friends with your Freddie?
Yes.
Well, in a capitalist system, it is not usual that the daughter of a man who owns a mill is friendly with one of the workers. Sophie, she's a spy.
What?
She's getting secrets out of Ferry about the workers and then reporting these to her father.
Oh, Martin, it isn't like that at all. Besides, Mr. Abbott doesn't own the mill. It has many owners, the stockholders. Why, George left me some shares in it, so that makes me an owner, too.
If I am elected, I will give you strong and effective representation in the legislature, standing firm on the platform to which I am pledged.
Enjoying the speeches, Mr. Slazan?
What? Oh, it is you, Miss Fielding.
What did you think of the speaker?
Well, I am a little confused. He repeatedly mentioned his rival candidates.
That's right. A Democrat and an independent. He's the Republican.
You mean there is more than one candidate for the office?
Of course. If there wasn't, why bother holding an election?
But if there are 3 candidates, how can the people know which is the right one?
Well, sometimes it is hard to decide. But at least it's the people themselves who make that decision, not one man or a small group of men. And all things considered, we've done very well across the years.
But is there not the danger of making a mistake?
Yes, but we can always correct that mistake at the next election, if the majority of the people agree with us.
That is so strange. A government by trial and error.
And trial and success. You know, Mr. Slazan, the trouble with you is you're much too suspicious.
And why should I not be? This is a capitalist country.
A free one, Mr. Slazan.
Free. That is what they have made you believe. Here is no real freedom.
No? Look, do you see this book I have here?
A book? What has a book got to do with what we were talking about?
Everything. Read the title.
The Failure of American Democracy. Failure? But this book must be against the system you have here.
It is.
And then they will arrest you for reading it.
No, they won't. I can read any book I want to. Anyone can. There's no such thing in America as forbidden books. There may be in your country, but here we have free speech and free press.
Ah, that is not so. In America, you are the slaves of a decadent system which does not allow books against itself.
Oh, where in the world did you get such a mass of misinformation about us? Look, there's Ben Hicks, the constable. We'll let him settle the argument.
No, please, he will arrest you.
You wait right here. Evening, Ben.
Evening, Miss Fielding.
Ever read this book, Ben?
Huh? The Failure of American Democracy. No, can't say I have. Is it any good?
Well, it tears into our way of living and working and says it's all wrong.
That's so. Well, everybody's entitled to his own opinion, I always say.
I guess that's right, Ben. See you later.
Okay, Miss Fielding.
Well, my friend, are you satisfied now?
He did not even realize what a threat the book is.
When everyone can speak his mind freely and openly, no book is a threat. Anyone can get up and say whatever he thinks about the government or the administration of taxes.
Anyone? They would not let someone like me say what I think.
Of course they would.
I cannot believe that.
All right, I'll prove it to you. I'll arrange for you to be the guest speaker at the town hall meeting next week.
And I can say whatever is in my mind without being arrested?
Absolutely.
Very well, but no matter what you tell me, I do not believe that I will be allowed to speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all know something about our speaker tonight. You've read the notice in the Gazette. He has some very interesting ideas about a number of important subjects. So I take great pleasure in introducing Mr. Martin Slazan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have prepared a speech summing up my impressions of American democracy, its flaws and inequalities, the misuse of power and wealth. I have the list in my hand, and
You to come here. Why don't you go back where you came from if you don't like it?
I told you, Helen, you see? I knew this would happen. Free speech, a democratic way of life. Where are they now? Tell me. You see? I said I was going to talk against your government, and before I can say more than a few words, that man stops me.
Martin, just a moment.
Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. What's all the excitement?
Constable Hicks.
The police. Oh, the police. You see? They have come to arrest me.
Please, Martin, just a moment.
Now, quiet down, everyone. Just take it easy. Take it easy. Now, Suppose somebody tells me what all the shooting's about.
I'll tell you, Constable. Mr. Slazan was going to speak, and Joe Sampson wouldn't let him.
How about that, Joe?
No, right off the bat, he's going to tell us what's wrong with our country. If you don't like it,
Mr. Slazan's got the platform, Joe. If you want it, you can get it later. Now, you be quiet, Joe, or I'll have to put you outside. Go ahead, Mr. Slazan. It's all yours.
You mean I can say what I had on this paper and you will not arrest me?
That's exactly what he means, Martin. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said a moment ago that I had a speech prepared against your government. And I prepared it with great care after much thought. But I am not going to read it.
Why not? All right.
That is right. I will not make this speech tonight. Instead, I shall say what perhaps I meant to say all the time. Since the first day I really learned that America stands for freedom. And the people who are America, all of you, have something wonderful about which I knew nothing because I had never seen it before. And now I want to know more, to understand better. Even though they will confiscate everything I have back home, and I will have to start here with nothing, there is only one thing I want to do, and that is to stay here in America for the rest of my life.
In a moment, our star, Paul Lucas, will return. But first, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
What a wonderful country America is. With a hungry world waiting and praying for wheat, our American farmers have harvested the second greatest wheat crop in our history. One county alone in Nebraska produced enough wheat to make bread for more than 1 million people next year. All over the globe, through the wet months of spring, through the first changeable weeks of summer, hungry men and women and children looked towards America. Would there be plenty of American wheat, or would the rains drown it, drought burn it? By the middle of July, they had their answer. With the grain from Texas, from Oklahoma, from Kansas, safe in the bins, the great combines were sweeping onto the north, across Nebraska, across the Dakotas, into Canada. The United States had a crop of more than 1 billion bushels. America produced this 1 billion bushel wheat crop because the weather was favorable, because our farmers know their jobs and aren't afraid of work, and because science today goes into the field with the farmer. For instance, disease often attacks growing wheat. One damaging disease is called covered smut or bunt. A farmer with wheat infected by this disease loses in 2 ways, in the yield he gets and in the price he gets. He may be docked $40 or $50 a carload for wheat that is only a bit smutty. For this and certain other seed-borne diseases that attack grains, the DuPont Company manufactures a chemical for seed treatment under the trademark of Cirisan. Chemical treatment of seed grains works so well that many states have organized educational programs to guide farmers in this important practice. How the control of smut has progressed is reflected in figures of wheat deliveries in Oklahoma. At the Enid terminal this year, out of 16,000 cars of wheat, only 100 or so were smutty. A few years ago, the figure was 1,500, 15 times greater. Chemical compounds like Cirisan have helped to add millions of bushels of cereals to the world's food supply. Cirisan, another DuPont product of agriculture, is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, here is our star, Paul Lucas, and I think he'd like to say a word about his part in the play tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Heaston. Thank you. What I liked about the story tonight is, probably when you come right down to it, what I like about America. The newsstands with the papers of all shades of political opinion lying side by side, available to everyone. The freedom of expression and of debate on the air. The opportunity America affords, for example, to present this kind of script. But perhaps the best way to put it is, as it was expressed in the scene with Helen, in which Martin, who is so disturbed and confused by American way of election, says, "It is so strange, a government by trial and error." And Helen replies, "And trial and success." Because on looking back 170 years or more of our government, that's exactly what it is, a success, and a very great example to a bewildered world. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, and thank you, Paul Lucas. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America brings you Herbert Marshall in a stirring new drama called With Cradle and Clock. It's the story of a doctor who turned his back upon the prejudices of Europe to come to this new world where he was free to experiment and develop his talents for the benefit of all mankind. This is another story of America, the America of skyscrapers and haystacks, of Home Sweet Home and the Basin Street Blues. Yes, listen in next week when you will hear another story of America. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our cavalcade play was written by Priscilla Kent. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Herbert Marshall in With Cradle.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
In just a moment, we will bring you With Cradle and Clock, starring Herbert Marshall on the Cavalcade of America. But first, here is Gain Whitman with information on another of DuPont's better things for better living.
Today, many types of clothing, rainwear, sportswear, children's garments, are treated with DuPont Zealand, durable water repellent, to make them shed water. Fabrics treated with a water repellent are not waterproof or coated. They do not shut out air needed for body comfort in either rain or shine. But with quality fabrics treated with Zealand, you will keep dry in most rains. And thanks to water repellents, serviceable garments are made in a wide variety of styles, colors, and fabrics. Zealand, durable repellent finish, is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
America, the Pony Express, the covered wagon, the jet-propelled plane, America, the World Series. America means skyscrapers and haylofts, the ping of a pioneer's flintlock, and the rat-a-tat of the riveter's machine. Home Sweet Home and Basin Street Blues. The glare of a blast furnace against the midnight sky. America is your story. America is you and everyone you know. And now, starring Herbert Marshall in With Cradle and Clock on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Mr. Kent, Iris. I've come to do the room.
All right.
I didn't know you was home, Mr. Kent, if I'm putting you to... Lord love me, you packed all your belongings. I didn't know you was going anywhere. Visit, maybe?
You might call it that.
Well, that's nice. Does your body good to get away for a while. Oh, you must be going far.
I'm going to America.
America? What on earth for?
To get away from ignorance and superstition. To get away from prejudice and stupidity.
What? Why, Mr. Kent?
Let me ask you a question, Iris.
Question?
Yes. Why do you call me Mr. Kent?
Well, ain't it because you're a man?
And a doctor. I'm also a doctor, Iris.
Well, I don't see what that is.
No, you don't see. No one sees. A man spends 10 years studying, poring over books, sitting up all night to pound knowledge into his head. Knowledge that will benefit mankind. Then what happens?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Kent.
Dr. Kent, doctor.
Well, there ain't no cause for you to shout at me.
Oh, no, you're right. There's no cause to shout at you, to blame you or any one person. That in the year of our Lord, 1702, a doctor can't attend a woman at childbirth.
Mr. Kent, I'll have to remind you I'm a lady.
Yes, you are, Iris. And someday you'll be married. You'll have children.
I'll thank you to attend to your own affairs.
This is my affair, Iris. And the affair of every other doctor who wants to fight criminal superstition of the Dark Ages.
You mean you think it's right and proper for a man to be with a woman when she... Mr. Kent.
Right and proper, Iris, because God intended a baby to be born healthy and strong. Here, the law forbids me to practice. That's why I'm going to America, where I'll have the chance to save human lives.
Well, Mr. Kent, this is New York. Just a few moments and you'll set foot in the new world you've been so anxious to see.
Oh, Captain, I didn't hear you come up.
I suppose you'll be able to wait for the dory to take you ashore.
Did I seem that anxious?
Aye, and more. You've looked forward to this, haven't you?
More than anyone knows. Smell that, Captain?
Oh, what?
Freedom. Opportunity.
Oh, it smells more like tar and spices to me.
You're a cynic, Captain.
And you, Mr. Kent?
I... perhaps an idealist.
Admirable, but hardly profitable.
I wasn't thinking of profit, Captain. Not in terms of pounds, shillings, and pence.
When my head's harder than yours, Mr. Kent, what other profit is there?
The profit for humanity, for mankind. You see, sir, an idealist must also be something of a fanatic.
Captain, my wife.
Oh, easy,
My wife,
sir.
Captain.
Easy now. What's the trouble?
You must call a midwife, sir. The excitement of docking. My wife.
A baby?
Yes.
Oh, then why didn't you say so? Bosun.
Aye, sir.
Skip ashore and fetch a midwife. Quick now, and hoist the emergency flag.
Aye, sir. Captain, will it take long?
A few minutes. And meanwhile, you'd better get back below to your wife.
All right, but hurry. Please, hurry.
Captain, perhaps I can help.
You? I'm afraid not, Mr. Kent. This calls for a midwife.
I'm a graduate physician from the maternity clinic of Morisot in Paris.
Maternity? A man midwife?
No, not a midwife. An obstetrician. Captain, we're wasting time. That poor woman below...
I've never heard the like of it. No, it's impossible.
Captain, it's not impossible. Please take me below to that woman.
But for a man to be present at a time like this is unheard of.
This is an emergency. I don't think the baby will observe the formalities.
All right, Mr. Kent. But it's up to the woman and her husband to decide. Come along.
Sir, this is no time to argue. Your wife needs a doctor now.
But you're a man.
You want your wife and baby to live?
Don't frighten them, Mr. Kent.
I'm not trying to. Well, sir?
All right.
Good.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, dear, and I brought a doctor for you.
Close the door, Captain.
Oh.
Now lie still, my dear. There. That's better.
Oh.
Quietly now. Lean back. You're going to be all right.
You're a man. Henrik.
I'm here, Hatchie. I'm here.
Captain, get all the hot water you can carry. Clean sheets, pillowcases. Hurry.
Aye, I'll have someone bring them.
Henrik. The midwife. I need her. Now.
It's all right, my dear. I'll take care of you.
Oh.
She's ashamed, Mr. Kent.
I know, but you... Oh, Captain, Well, who are you?
Who am I? I'm Grandma Van Hooten. Now all of you get away.
The midwife. Hetty, the midwife's here.
Take him away.
Henrik, you've got to let me stay.
Stay? Well, who are you?
He's a doctor, Grandma.
Doctor. And a man to boot. Now leave me alone with her.
Oh.
There, my darling. Grandma will take care
Henrik,
of you.
don't be a fool. Don't let this ignorant old woman meddle with...
Ignorant? Why, you young fool.
What do you know about babies? What do you know about women? Get out!
I will not. This woman is in a dangerous condition. She doesn't need your sorcery. She needs a doctor.
Please, someone help her.
I will. Never fear. Grandma will help you. I've brought everything. My herbs to hang on the door. Powdered bones to make the child strong. And my cloth.
You're not going to use that filthy rag in here.
I've used it for 20 years. It was good enough for...
Get out of here before I throw you out.
Don't you touch me. Don't you dare.
The water and sheets will... Well, what's all this?
Ah, you're the captain?
Yes.
Then throw this young fool out of here.
Wait, all of you. Hetty, listen to me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
There's a doctor and a midwife. Which do you want, Hetty?
I want Grandma.
Now, you see, the lass knows best what's good for her. Now I'll put my axe blade under the bed to cut the pain.
Captain, I refuse to leave this cabin while this ignorant old woman trots out her filth and her mumbo-jumbo. The birth will be difficult. There's a chance...
You have no choice, Mr. Kent.
No choice. But there's a choice between life and death for this woman. The choice between science and superstition. Henrik, you've got to listen.
Get out, Mr. Kent. Get out.
But,
I'm afraid you'll have to leave, Mr. Kent. I'm in charge on board. If this man wants his wife to be attended by a midwife, I must ask you to get out.
You're making a horrible mistake.
Get out!
Very well.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I beg your pardon. One moment, sir. One moment. There's a woman about to have a baby. If you would direct me...
Huh? Who are you? The sorcerer's apprentice?
I don't understand, sir. I'm the port doctor, and I saw the emergency flash.
Doctor? They don't want a doctor in there, sir. They want the spells and sorcery of the Dark Ages. They want the ignorance and filth of that old woman who'll murder that poor creature.
Oh, I see. The midwife, eh? Grandma van Hootjen.
You know her?
Unfortunately, yes. Meneer, I am Dr. Lorenz Steenwijk Baxter.
I'm Jonathan Kent. Dr. Kent.
Well, I'm honored, Dr. Kent.
I came 3,000 miles so to get away from the thing I saw happen in that cabin.
I tell you what, Doctor, be my guest. Come ashore with me to my home. Perhaps a glass of good wine will cheer you up.
No, but I
Oh, please. You're tired now, perhaps disappointed. But there is a new world, Doctor. A young one. And a young man such as you can grow with it, implant some of that zeal and idealism so that our children will benefit. What do you say, sir?
Very well, sir. I shall be honored.
So you studied for 5 years at the University of Leiden.
Anatomy and physiology. Then 5 more years with Morisot in Paris.
You worked in the maternity clinic there, yes?
I delivered more than 100 healthy children there. Then...
I will finish it for you. Then you went out into practice and discovered that the laws of the old world prevented a man from practicing obstetrics. Yes?
Exactly. So I came to America.
To find law on your side, but the people against you. Yeah, meneer. So it is.
You sound a little disillusioned yourself.
Dr. Kent, I'm older than you. At one time, I had the enthusiasm, the ideals of youth, just as you have. But I learned a great lesson.
A lesson? What?
That one cannot fight what is traditional with people. Take away their superstitions and their all-wise beliefs, and they accuse you of heresy.
But this isn't heresy. It's science and knowledge. If we admit we cannot fight this witchcraft, then we've failed as doctors.
We can do other things as doctors.
I know. But I want to bring children into the world, and I'll fight for it, Dr. Baxter. As hard as I can and as long as I can.
Your health, sir.
Lorenz, I was... Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know you had a guest.
Oh, Rosalie, please come in. And Janet.
Good evening, Father.
My dear, this is Dr. Jonathan Kent. Dr. Kent, my wife, Rosalie.
It is my honor, madam.
Welcome to our home, sir.
Janet, Dr. Kent, my daughter, Doctor.
Miss Baxter.
It's so nice to have you here, Doctor.
Sit down, my dears, please.
Are you going to stay in New York, Doctor?
There's room for another doctor. Many more.
But I'm a specialist.
Really? What do you specialize in, Dr. Kent?
Well,
Dr. Kent is an obstetrician.
Oh? Well, that's rather an odd speciality, isn't it, Doctor?
I don't think so, Mother. There's certainly nothing odd about babies.
Janet.
Please, Mother, what's shocking about babies?
But, my dear...
Oh, Rosalie, don't be foolish.
I'm not. But, well, why do you choose that, Dr. Kent?
Because I believe a baby has a right to be born healthy and strong.
I agree with you. Why shouldn't a man be an obstetrician?
Because he is a man.
You see, Dr. Kent, prejudice in my own home.
It's nothing of the sort, Lorenz. I was thinking of Dr. Kent.
Of me, madam? In what way?
I'll tell you, Doctor. Mother means that the law won't keep you from practicing your specialty here, as it did in Europe. But something else might. Prejudice. I'm afraid you'll find women much the same here.
Janet, my dear, you seem to have grown up suddenly.
No, Father, not suddenly. You're just used to me.
Well, if you insist on this one branch of medicine, Dr. Kent, it'll be hard.
I wasn't expecting it to be easy.
Oh, well, the patient?
I'll answer it, Lorenz. I have something I must do anyway. Excuse me.
Dr. Kent, do you really mean to open an office as an obstetrician?
I do.
When you get hungry, the home of the Lorenz Steinweg Baxters is yours.
Thank you.
And Dr. Kent, please don't let them discourage you.
After coming 3,000 miles...
Lorenz, it was a message for you.
Oh, what is it?
A report. A young woman died on board ship in the harbor.
Was her name Hetty?
Why, yes, that was her name. But how on earth did you know?
I knew it hours ago. You see, Dr. Baxter.
I have seen for a long time. But it was not your fault, not at all. There was nothing you could do.
You attended her, Dr. Kent?
No. Ignorance, superstition, and the Dark Ages attended her.
Grandma Van Houtians.
Oh, don't feel too badly, Dr. Kent. There was nothing you could do. Nothing you can do.
Madam Baxter, I was raised an orphan because of midwife's ignorance lost my mother at birth. If the Grandma Van Houtians go, and in their places come medicine and science and cleanliness, we shall have more mothers and children who will live.
You are listening to a story entitled With Cradle and Clock, starring Herbert Marshall as Dr. Jonathan Kent on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the second part of our story opens, Dr. Jonathan Kent has come to America to find freedom of opportunity. This he does find, but he learns that the prejudice of the people against his specialty, obstetrics, is as strong as it was in the old world. Just now, we find him in the Baxter living room while Janet plays.
Jonathan, you didn't hear a note of what I was saying.
Oh, but I did. I was just listening quietly.
You were just sitting there. Discouraged?
Well, 3 months is a long time without a single patient.
Jonathan, listen. If some socially prominent woman called you instead of calling for the midwife, wouldn't that make all the difference in the world? Wouldn't that help to break this silly prejudice?
Yes, it would, but what chance is there of that? None.
Well, it would solve things, wouldn't it?
And where is the socially prominent woman who would call in Dr. Jonathan Kent?
Margaret Van Cortlandt, Sam's wife.
Who?
The mayor's daughter. She's expecting a baby in 2 months. We went to school together.
Janet, it's a wonderful idea. So wonderful that we're going to see Margaret Van Cortlandt right now.
It was really very sweet of you to call, Janet, and to bring Dr. Kent. I've enjoyed the evening so much. And, Doctor, I want to wish you every success. I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but I do think that what you're trying to do is, well, hopeless. But, Margaret, please do come again, Janet, very soon. And you'll come again, too, Dr. Kent, won't you?
I shall be delighted.
Good night.
Good night, Margaret.
Good night, Mrs. Van Cortlandt. Do come again, Dr. Kent, as a guest. You see, Janet, it makes no difference. The prominent or the obscure, they all have the same prejudice. Janet, a thing like that must not go on.
Perhaps it would be better to forget it. Perhaps it's not the time.
Time? Do we have to wait until the right time to prevent death? I say no.
That's what I wanted to hear you say, Jonathan.
Jonathan! Janet!
Oh, it's Father.
Dr. Baxter, what's the trouble?
Oh, get in the carriage. Come on, no time to waste. All right, driver, go ahead. The servants told me where you'd gone.
Father, what is it?
Yellow fever. It's broken out along the waterfront. We are all needed badly, Jonathan.
Yellow fever, epidemic?
It might be. Janet, we leave you at home. Jonathan and I...
You will not leave me at home, Papa. I'm going along to nurse.
Oh, no, not you, Janet.
You'll need me, Papa, and so will Jonathan.
We could use her.
So, all right. Faster, driver, faster! 15 more cases in 5 days. Jonathan, we must hurry.
Yes. Janet, sleeping potion for this man. Keep him covered. All right, Dr. Baxter, let's go. Three weeks and no slackening.
Jonathan, please, try to get some rest.
Not now, Janet. Too much to be done.
This the last stop, Dr. Kent? The horses are about worn out, not to mention me.
Last stop, keep going, man. We've just started for tonight. How is he, Janet?
Much better, Jonathan.
Good. Hello, Mr. Van Cortlandt. How do you feel?
Hello, Doctor. I feel all right now, thanks to you.
And a good constitution?
No, it was you, Dr. Kent. I'm grateful.
Forget it for now, Mr. Van Cortlandt. Just lie back and try to get some sleep. You may not be out of the woods yet.
All right. You're the doctor.
Everyone's talking about you, Jonathan. Father says you're a wonderful doctor.
For yellow fever?
Yes, Jonathan, for yellow fever.
Hello, Dr. Baxter.
Oh, Janet, there are some patients in the corridor who want nursing. Will you attend to it?
All right. I'll meet you outside, Jonathan.
Yes, Janet. Why did you send her away?
Because I wanted to talk to you. Jonathan, I've watched you and Janet, and I am not displeased.
What's the trouble, then?
Well, my boy, you showed what a good physician you can really be. I should be proud to have you for a son-in-law, and...
Yes?
Well, now that you've proved yourself and the worst is over, you'll have a splendid chance to go into general practice. You'll become known. There is enough work in the town for many doctors.
Just a moment. What you're trying to say is there's work for doctors, but for one who practices my specialty.
But if you try to go back to the mothers and babies, you will starve. I do not wish to see Janet share that.
Dr. Baxter, I won't give up.
Oh, don't be a stubborn fool.
I'm sorry, but I've got to be. This is America, Dr. Baxter. A new land, new opportunities with freedom of expression and enterprise.
Of course, but...
There are no buts. My mind is made up.
Jonathan, please try to cheer up.
I'm sorry, Janet. Was I looking so sad?
A little, yes. Oh, look at the people celebrating the end of the epidemic. It's like coming out of a prison into the light.
All right, darling. May I have the next dance?
And everyone asked.
The mayor! The mayor! Has anyone seen the mayor or Mr. Van Cortlandt?
Yeah, what's the matter?
It's Mrs. Van Cortlandt. It's the baby. All this excitement and noise.
Who's with Mrs. Van Cortlandt?
No one. I had to leave.
You left her alone?
Well, I had to. Everyone else is here.
Janet, come with me. Come on, hurry.
Jonathan, how is she?
She's not too well. It's going to be difficult.
Where is she? Where's Margaret? Where's my daughter?
Your Excellency.
She's in there?
Yes. Please don't go in, sir.
Oh, Mr. Kent, thank you, sir, for coming. This way, Grandma.
Grandma? Grandma Van Houten?
Yeah, it's all right now. Grandma's here.
Your Excellency, your daughter has a chance if...
Chance? What do you mean?
If we deliver the child immediately. There's a good chance they'll both live.
You're the young fool I saw on the boat.
Go in, Grandma. Hurry.
Please, Your Excellency. This is no case for an ignorant midwife. I tell you, your daughter needs everything that medical science can give her now.
There's no place for a man in here, Mr. Kent. As Margaret's father, I order you to leave.
As Margaret's husband, I want you to stay.
Sam, thank heaven you've come.
Sam, have you lost your mind? Sending a man in there
I'm
at a
sending
time...
a doctor. Will you, Dr. Kent?
I insist that this man leave.
I say go in, doctor. You saved my life once. I trust you. Please, go into my wife.
Thank you, Mr. Van Cortlandt.
Oh, no, Jonathan. You can't put the books way off in that corner.
Why not?
Because the room looks empty enough as it is. Jonathan, we don't have enough furniture for our new home.
Janet, come here. Look. A cradle and a clock. Those are enough to build a country. That's the way this country was started. With the cradle to shelter new life, and the clock to breed new minutes for the centuries to come.
You have won your battle, Jonathan. And you have faith in those who will come after.
And faith in America. In the freedom it gave me to win my struggle. God grant we may remember the beginning and hold fast to the opportunity of this great country. Yes, Janet, I have faith. And someday the whole world will look to our land and say, there is freedom. There is the hope of humanity.
In a moment, our star, Herbert Marshall, will return. But first, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Explosives were manufactured in Europe 700 years ago. But for centuries after they were made, they were used by Europe's pretentious little princelings for nothing but war. War. Only when businessmen began to use them in mining were they put to work for mankind's benefit. Few persons, even today, realize the enormous amount of useful work even a small amount of commercial explosives can do. Nothing else packs so much useful energy so economically into so little space. A few sticks of dynamite can dig a drainage ditch across a wet field that would take a farmer weeks to dig by hand. Heavier charges quarry tons of rock for roads and breakwaters, help to build railroads and dams, and handle any number of other jobs which might otherwise take months and years. But energy compressed in small packages can be dangerous. The history of commercial explosives has been a continuing search for greater and greater safety. A dynamite plant built by the DuPont Company way back in 1880 was one of the first plants of any description to try to mechanize a process so workmen would not be exposed unnecessarily to danger. DuPont research has never paused in its effort to make explosives safer and better. Nowadays, the DuPont Company manufactures dozens of formulations of dynamite. And, under the trademark Nitramon, a blasting agent so safe that you can run over it with a truck or fire a gun into it without danger. An additional safety measure is a special primer for Nitramon, another product of DuPont research. The DuPont Company's latest contribution to safety in blasting is an electrical blasting cap, sealed by a rubber closure and fired by wires coated with bright-colored nylon plastic. The bright colors, red, yellow, and blue, show plainly against the rocky walls of a mine tunnel. For coal mines, which are black, the nylon plastic is gleaming white. For salt mines, which are white, the nylon is black. These electric blasting caps, like Nitramon, and the many DuPont dynamites constantly improved by research, may justly be described as DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our star, Herbert Marshall.
Rather than add anything to tonight's story myself, I feel you might be interested in meeting one of our fellow citizens who lives in Los Angeles. So happens he is a physician. It also happens that, like Jonathan Kent in our story tonight, he came to America to practice medicine unhampered by the prejudices of the old world. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Hans Schiff.
Thank you, Mr. Marshall. The struggle of Dr. Kent is typical of the difficulties that have always impeded scientific progress. Fortunately, in this land of opportunity, Dr. Kent finally achieved the freedom to pursue his fight without restraint. I am one of the physicians who left Europe a decade ago because ruthless oppression stifled our efforts to be constructive in our study and practice. The United States gave us access to every field of medicine with absolute freedom of choice. Dr. Kent's determination to destroy superstition and ignorance by bringing scientific knowledge to the aid of everyone helped to open the doors to medical advancement. This freedom of research and practice is what America means to a physician today.
Next week, DuPont Cavalcade brings you Fay Bainter in a special radio play adapted for Cavalcade from the bestseller Cross Creek by Marjorie Kinnan Rawlings. It's a story of a woman who found good neighbors and a sincere, friendly spirit when she moved to Florida. City-born and bred, she was new to the ways of farming. But the folks in this community, in typical American fashion, helped her realize the true meaning of the words good neighbors. Be sure and listen next Monday to Cross Creek, starring Fay Bainter. The music for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Our Cavalcade play was written by Bernard Dreyer, based on a book of the same title by Nude Stoneman. In the cast with Herbert Marshall tonight were Lurene Tuttle, Martha Wentworth, Gloria Gordon, Ramsey Hill, Francis X. Bushman, Mary Jane Croft, Dorothy Scott, Ira Grossell, Byron Kane, Ken Peters, and Eric Snowden. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to Fay Bainter in Cross Creek on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
In just a moment, we will bring you an original story, Danger, Women at Work, starring Fay Bainter on the Cavalcade of America. But first, here is Gain Whitman with information on another of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
If you have ever worn a raincoat or sport coat after it has been cleaned and made the annoying discovery that the coat has lost its water repellency, you'll appreciate the protection that DuPont Zealand Durable Repellent Finish offers. For Zealand continues to give protection even after many washings or cleanings. Look for the tag when you buy rainwear or sportswear. DuPont Zealand. It's one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
America, the Pony Express, the covered wagon, the streamlined train. America, the Motor Truck Express. America means skyscrapers and haylofts, home sweet home and Basin Street blues, the glare of a blast furnace against the midnight sky, a land where freedom is not just a word stamped on a coin. America is your story. America is you and everyone you know. Tonight, we present Fay Bainter in Danger, Women at Work on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
This is the song the truck drivers hear, the grinding of freight, the shifting of gear, song of the wheels and the well-traveled cruise. Coastline to coastline, America moves. Chemicals, cantaloupes, canned goods and seeds, song of the cargo America needs. Mohair and cotton and textile and silk, chickens and onions and apples and milk, rubber and clothing and coffee and tires, harness and hay and molasses and wine.
This is a story about trucks and truck drivers, but particularly a story about a woman and a truck painted red. I knew them both pretty well, and I admire the way they worked. I guess it started back in 1928, when Bill Clark, an Iowa farmer, bought a new red truck. His wife, Josephine, not much of a hand at driving, was taking a lesson.
Now watch it, Josephine. Keep over to the left.
I'm all right, Bill. I'm doing fine.
Look out for the ditch. Cut your wheels. Cut it.
Oh, Bill, I'm sorry.
Are you hurt?
No,
Women drivers.
your lovely red truck.
Well, never mind.
But you'll need a new fender.
As long as I don't need a new wife.
How much will it cost?
The fender? More than we've got.
Then we'll take the money in the cookie jar.
Well, that's for your new coat.
Who wants a new coat? A fender will last forever.
Not if you drive.
Well, don't worry. I'll stick to a woman's work after this.
But Joe Clark did drive that truck again. It was a year or so later, after her husband died, and left her with 2 little girls and a small boy to take care of. Seemed as if the children wanted a lot of things she couldn't give them.
Mom, can I get some candy?
I'm afraid not, Katie. Not today, anyway.
Mom, can I go to the movies this afternoon?
Marianne, I'm sorry. No.
Mom, Eddie's got one of those new jackets. I'd sure like to have one.
Tommy, I'd like a new coat, but I'm not going to get one. There are other things we need more than coats and jackets.
Mom, I need school books.
We'll see about it, Katie.
Please, Mom, can't I have some candy?
No, dear.
Mom, what I really...
Well, not this week, Tommy.
But, Mom,
Josephine Clark listened just so long, and then she got out the little red truck. She didn't worry about driving in any ditches this time. She was going places. She called on the farmers who lived nearby and talked to them one by one.
You mean you're going to be a truck driver?
Yes, and I'll handle all of your odds and ends of produce on a percentage basis.
But trucking's a tough business without experience.
I've had experience.
Handling odds and ends of business?
Yes.
Oh, what is that? Vegetables?
No, babies.
I'd sure like to help you, Mrs. Clark, but I go to market twice a week myself.
Look, Mr. Edwards, what you can't take into market will be liable to spoil. But if you get it into town, you could sell it.
Oh, that's right. Mrs. Clark, you've got yourself a deal.
Well, I don't know, Miss Clark. I'd feel kind of funny letting a woman handle heavy stuff like you'd have to if you hauled for me.
Mr. Collins, I knew what I was doing when I went into this business. I'm not afraid of work.
I know, but...
Oh, I knew you'd see it my way. I'll start this afternoon.
Chickens and onions and apples and eggs, harness and hay and molasses and cakes, chemicals, cantaloupes, canned goods and seeds, song of the cargo America needs.
That's the way Joe Clark got started. Kind of a rural expressman. She won over the farmers. But there was a tougher job of winning over coming up. On one of her first all-night hauls, she stopped off at a dog wagon known for its heavy truck traffic, where truck drivers picked up a bite and a cup of coffee.
Hey, wait a minute, fellas. That's a ding.
I'd, like a cup of coffee, please.
Yes, sir?
I drove my truck onto your lot. Is that all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's okay.
Truck? They must be giving trucks as bridge prizes now.
Is there a place to wash?
Out back.
If we'd known she was coming, we'd have fixed up that powder room.
You want to order something to eat, lady?
Oh, yes, hamburger. Rare.
Rare? My goodness.
Are you gentlemen always so polite?
Lady, did you say you drove a truck?
Yes, I'm a truck driver, and I've got a load of 40 pigs out there.
40 pigs?
So what?
Well, how do you like that, a dame? Look, lady, this is a tough business. It's for men. What are you doing in it?
May I ask you a question, Mr.
Call me Red.
All right, Red. My name's Joe.
Okay, Joe. What's the question?
Have you any children?
2. Why?
I have 3. I also have a truck my husband left me. The truck was the only way I could give my children a home, the only way I could ensure their futures. Now, why do you drive a truck, Red?
Well,
Exactly, for the same reason I do. May I have the catcher, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you are. Look, Joe, could you give me a lift into town?
What for?
Well, I got a 3-hour layover, and
So?
Well, so I can just as well give you a hand unloading those pigs.
Joe Clark did pretty well that first year. She was able to buy another truck, and she hired an assistant. He was an accountant because the facts and figures involved were supposed to be too deep for a woman. His name was Sam, and he had a head for figures. Sometimes Joe wondered if he had a head for anything else.
Sam?
Yes, Miss Clark?
I'd like to know how much business we did last month.
Oh, we had bad weather conditions.
Yes, but what were our earnings?
Well, it depends on whether you mean truck mile or ton mile.
Does it matter?
Well, our truck mile earnings are the total earnings divided by the miles hauled. Now, our ton mile earnings would be the truck mile earnings divided by...
Sam, I just want to know how much money we made.
Well, not counting our truck taxation and highway fees and terminal costs and motor insurance.
Count them. What were our profits? Clear.
Well, none.
None? Sam, you're fired. I can make that much money by myself.
Joe Clark had learned one of the fundamentals of American business. You can't get help till you know what you're doing. So she learned the facts and figures for herself. Meanwhile, she brought up the kids, giving them most of the things they needed. But there was one thing she found she couldn't give them, not by herself.
Mom, does anybody live on the moon?
No, Katie.
It's too cold up there, isn't it, Mom?
Yes, Marianne. Yes. Yes, I think so.
Mom, what makes the ocean salty?
I don't know, Tom. Maybe the women watching their men go out to sea made it salty with tears.
Gee, is that true, Mom?
No, darling.
Then what is the answer?
I don't know. I don't know, Tom. But someday you will, because you're going to college. I promise.
Us? Are we going, Mom? Are we, Mom?
Yes,
Are we?
yes, all of you.
But, Mom, they're girls.
It isn't a man's world anymore, Tom. America belongs to the girls, too. Is this where I enroll for college?
You're going to college?
No, not me. I'm the mother.
Name of the student, please. The last name first.
Clark.
First name?
Tom, Katie, Marianne.
You wish to enroll all three?
Yes, 3.
Ages?
7, 9, and 10.
7 years old. Aren't you a bit early?
I have to plan ahead. I want to know what I'm working for.
Father's name?
Bill Clark. He's dead.
Mother?
That's me, Joe Clark, Josephine.
Occupation? A housewife?
Truck operator.
What?
I'm a truck driver. That's what I want to be. But my children may want to be president.
So, Joe Clark worked against the time when her children could go to college. She worked until her whole body and brain ached with the eye strain, the noise, and boredom of the road. Through sleet, snow, rain, glaring sun, dust, and mud. She worked around the clock and around the year.
Chemicals, cannibals, tankers, and sea. Song of the cargo America needs. Oh, there it was.
December, pick up a load of 200 Christmas trees. March, 200 saplings to Len Carson's. June, cars of cement for the new bridge. September, 200 barrels of apples. November, 300 crates of turkeys. December, 1,500 Christmas trees.
Oh, there it comes. Cake, silk, chickens, and onions, and apples, milk, clothing, coffee.
Yep, that's the way Joe Clark worked. Joe, along with the other drivers whose trucks moved night and day, whose roaring motors and singing tires made the music of the road.
the start of the motor, the sound of the gear. This is the song of the truck drivers here. Song of the cargo America needs. Chemicals, cantaloupes, tangents, and seeds. Song of the wheels of the well-traveled cruise. Coastline to coastline.
Listening to Fay Bainter as Josephine Clark, truck operator, in Danger, Women at Work, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now to get back to Joe Clark and her truck line, because she did end up owning a truck line of her own. Not that new coat she always needed and never got. I'd like to tell you about the night Joe Clark met Gus Evans. He was a motorist on his way to Chicago when he ran out of gas. You know how most drivers are about stopping to help anyone in the middle of the night. The cars kept whizzing by while Gus hopped up and down on the road, waving his hand and calling.
Hey there, stop! Stop, will you?
Oh, sure, that's fine. We're here all night. Uh-oh. Here comes the truck.
Stop! Stop! Hey, you! Stop!
Oh, at last.
Rumble about trucks, they lumber along, get in the way, hold us up on hills.
What did you say?
We want to get the trucks off the road, sure. But on a dark night, when there's trouble in the passenger cars all rush by, who stops to help? You guys.
I've got an extra gallon of gas. You can have it.
You're a woman.
Do you want the gasoline?
Yeah. I was just surprised, seeing a woman without any warning.
Next time I'll rattle first.
Huh? Oh, sure. Say, driving across country in a big truck like that, how do you do it?
Grandma did it in a covered wagon.
Yeah. Well, this is a great country for getting ahead in the world.
This is a great country.
Sure is. Land of opportunity. Say, you don't know where I could find a job, do you?
Doing what?
Making money. I worked for my uncle a while. He was a shipper.
Why did you leave?
He was my uncle.
How'd you like to work for me?
You?
That's right. I'm a woman, but I'm not your uncle. And I need a dispatcher.
Well, I'll take the gas and much obliged.
And the job?
No, thanks.
But he did take the job. In fact, Gus Evans eventually became a partner in the business. He and Joe got on well together. They never agreed on anything. That way, they covered both sides of a problem. But it was tough going the first few years. Once when they just landed a good contract, they lost it because one of their trucks broke down and they didn't have another one to make a replacement.
Do you know what it means to us, Joe, losing this contract?
Yes.
But we've got to retrench. We've got to cut down expenses. Well, don't just sit there. We've got to do something.
All right, Gus. We'll buy another truck.
Buy another truck?
But you said we were losing money.
So we celebrate. We spend some more.
Why did we lose it? Because we needed another truck.
Woman's logic. Excuse me while I go shoot myself.
Oh, Gus, wait. Can you lend me $25?
Sure. You going to make a down payment on the new truck?
I want to buy a dress for Mary Ann.
That's fine. You need a new coat. You tell me you can't afford it. But a dress for Mary Ann? What's that for?
For her first dance, Gus.
Yeah, Joe was always spending money on unnecessary things, according to Gus. Still, she worked hard, made contacts, and tried to get herself known. Once Gus even got her an opportunity to make a speech at a church assembly of the town fathers.
Now, don't forget, Joe, you want to make your talk quiet, dignified.
Yes, Gus.
These are important people. You want to impress them.
Yes, Gus.
They can throw some real business our way.
Gus, is the truck ready?
Truck? What would you do without me? You'd go to church in a truck.
But I need the truck.
Joe, you only talk off a truck when you want to get elected.
But I'm not going to talk.
You're not going?
I'm not going to make a speech. I won't have time. I promised to take 20 or 30 children on the Sunday school picnic.
That's fine. Big advertising. We'll do our business with children. Do the children have money?
No, but they have parents.
Joe was right. The children had parents with business to give, and Business grew, or seemed to, but Joe Clark still had troubles. There was another trucking company owned by a man named Lockwood that seemed to handle twice the volume of business. One night, Joe found out why Lockwood was able to handle more business. She and Gus were testing out one of their new trucks on a straight stretch of road.
I wish we could get away from that car and back.
It's a truck. Say, it's one of Lockwood's big trailers.
His headlights keep getting into my mirror.
Well, pull over, let him pass.
I'm trying to. He keeps weaving around.
Hey, he acts drunk.
Gus, take another look. He might be asleep at the wheel.
Asleep? But try your horn.
How can he sleep?
Overwork, exhaustion, God help him.
He's going off the road.
Get out of the way.
I can block him.
Let him go. We'll be rammed.
You've got to stop him.
Look out!
I guess that woke him up.
Yeah, he's okay. What about you?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yep, we're all fine. Only look at the truck.
I know. It's fate.
What is?
Every time I get hold of a new truck, I drive into a ditch. Clark Truck Line.
This is John Lockwood speaking.
Oh, it is. Well, I'm glad you called. I ran into one of your drivers last night, or rather, he ran into me.
Listen, Miss
and there's a
Clark.
limit to the amount of work you can put on your men. Your drivers are exhausted. They're working over hours.
They're being
You're
paid.
not conducting a business. You're operating a suicide bureau. I don't know why you bothered to call me. If you
Mrs.
want to-
Clark, if you'll just stop talking, I'll tell you. I didn't plan to kill off any of my truck drivers. I still don't. I'm glad our man didn't come to any harm last night. Thank you for saving him. That's what I called to tell you.
What?
There's room in this business for us both. Did you hear me, Mrs. Clark?
Yes, but I think we have a bad connection.
Well, under the circumstances, I think it's remarkable that we've made any connection at all.
Joe Clark connected right along the way. Even when it came to the smart Alex, the fly-by-night cutthroat operators who didn't hesitate to use force. One of these was Ernie Bascom. He simply shoved the Clark drivers off the road with his big heavy-duty trucks. You see, there was a prize at stake. Ward Mitchell, a rich excavating contractor, was clearing out a riverbed. There'd be a big haulage contract, so Joe went to see Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell, I think there's more than damp earth in that riverbed. I think it's full of heavy blue clay.
Well, what about it?
Well, I think I can handle the job.
That contract's going to Ernie Bascom.
You like him?
I like his equipment. He's got the heaviest trucks in the county.
I know. He's been trying to push me off the road with them.
Why don't you push back?
My trucks are too light.
And get heavier ones.
That takes time and money. Mr. Mitchell, I only came to ask you one thing.
Yes?
Suppose it rains.
What?
Suppose it rains. Ernie Bascom will be so busy looking for chains to haul his trucks out of that riverbed, he won't have time to haul anything else. My trucks are light, but they'll step through that sand like ducks.
Suppose it don't rain.
Mr. Mitchell, you may have influence in high places.
Mrs. Clark, I'd like to ask you one thing. Why don't you get married and raise a family?
I have. My husband is dead.
No, you're not a bad-looking woman. Good eyes. Nice figure. There are other men.
My husband is dead.
Oh. You have a family? Children?
3.
Then why aren't you home with them instead of fussing around in a man's world?
Because in any world we have to eat.
You could have gotten help from the government.
Maybe. I've always figured I'd like to help my country, not the other way around.
Yeah. And where are these children? Farmed out?
They're in college. Good day, Mr. Mitchell.
Wait a minute.
Well?
I take it you never went to college.
No.
But you can read and write, can't you?
Yes?
Then come back here and sign this contract.
I'd like to skip now to a day in 1946, a special day.
Oh, dear.
Here it is, Mom. Best present for last.
Tom, what is it? Open it up. Well, it's such a big box.
Well, sure, Mom. You're a big girl now.
Oh, Katie, will someone help me with the knot?
Oh, now, don't get excited. I'll cut the string.
Now, hurry, Mom.
Wait till you see.
Oh, I hope it fits.
Well? Well, Mom?
But it's a fur coat.
Come right out and say it.
Mink.
Oh, hey, if you're going to cry, we'll take it back.
Oh, no, Mom. I don't. It's okay.
Mom, try it on. Go ahead.
You'll be a knockout.
You can wear it to the office.
Every day, Mom. Gus will love it.
Mom, say something.
Thank you, children. Thank you very much. I've always wanted a nice, warm coat.
That's most of the story. The little red truck has grown into a fleet of 24 trucks and 30 semi-trailers, and the Clark truck line is operating over 4,000 square miles of territory. These are the facts, just as I gave them to you. Oh, of course, I'm prejudiced. You see, I'm Tom Clark, the kid she took care of and put through college. And I think my mother's won a great fight. What do you think?
In a moment, our star, Fay Bainter, will return. But first, here is Gain Whitman speaking for DuPont.
Today, a country's wealth isn't limited to the land and the things that can grow on it, or be grown upon it, or dug out of it, like minerals and coal. A country nowadays has another resource, its technical ability. In plain words, how well it makes and distributes the things it needs. Our way, the American way, is the wonder of the whole world. Our scientists, our technicians, our businessmen, free to tackle a job any way they think best, and encouraged by knowing they'll make a profit if they give you what you want. Whether it's a better lollipop or a better steam shovel, create a national income that is now well over $100 billion a year. It's no wonder people in Europe and Asia, struggling for a bare minimum of food and clothing, believe every American is rich. You'd think so, too, if you lived on rice and went barefoot in winter. Every American, compared with the people of other countries, is rich. Part of this new national resource, this miraculous productivity of modern technology, a whole range of thousands of compounds and products added to our national wealth, is provided by chemical science. This is National Chemical Week from September 8th to September 15th. The scientists of the American Chemical Society, meeting in Chicago this week, play a dynamic part in building the vastly improved world we live in today. We of the DuPont Company are happy to express our appreciation of their work. And we know every American who believes in progress is grateful for what they have accomplished in health, in agriculture, in industry, and even more for what their splendid achievements of the past indicate they will accomplish in the future. We of DuPont, an industrial chemical company, are proud of our contribution to American abundance. The many products that merit the name of DuPont Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
And now, here is our star, Fay Bainter, who wants to say something about the play tonight.
Thank you. It was a real thrill to play this unusual and stimulating story of a woman who owned and operated a truck line. I found it especially heartwarming, for I've always believed that in an emergency, we American women can face any situation and handle most any job as well as a man. And I believe American men respect women like Josephine Clark, women who possess that same pioneer spirit that sent Grandma across the country in a covered wagon. It's that same spirit today that makes us say, like Josephine Clark, it isn't a man's world anymore. America belongs to the girls, too. That's what I wanted to say, John. Good night.
Good night, and thank you, Fay Bainter. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade brings you another of your favorite Hollywood stars in General Benjamin Franklin. It's the story of still another of the many sides of Ben Franklin's rich and colorful life. You'll meet Benjamin Franklin as a courageous Indian fighter, an officer who commanded with the wisdom of an experienced warrior and the daring and courage of a young soldier. Be sure and listen next Monday to General Benjamin Franklin. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Tonight's play was written by Doris Frankel. In the cast with Fay Bainter were Howard Duff, Bill Johnstone, Ann Whitfield, Tommy Bernard, Ken Christie, June Foray, Bill Conrad, Franklin Pinky Parker, Fred Howard, Horace Murphy, Virginia Gregg, and Junius Matthew. This is John Heaston inviting you to listen next week to General Benjamin Franklin on the Cavalcade of America, brought to you by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The Cavalcade of America came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.